essays, and today we will discuss them. On top of that, as I said I would do, today we will begin actually working our way towards level 60 and looking and seeing exactly how this game plays in the best kind of way. Now, unfortunately, guys, I left my wallet downstairs, so we're not going to be able to play for a couple of hours. But we've got a lot of other things to do instead, and I am fucking excited, man. I'm going to be honest. Second new shirt? Are you fucking stupid? You think I'm wearing a new shirt? I'm not wearing a new shirt at all. This is a hoodie. I got my same shirt on right underneath, man. I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. I'm doing what I need to do. I'm doing what I want to do, man. Did you shower? I did not, man. Yesterday, I had some shit that I had to do. I was busy. I had to get some food. I was looking to get like some cars removed from my house, right? Because like basically what happens is like what I do with my old cars is I just park them in my driveway and I just never think about them again, right? And this is kind of what I've always done. It's worked quite well. But the problem is that like you know, there's too many cars there and there's just a bunch of broken down cars in the front yard. And I'm like the people that did like my the trees and shit like that, they were gonna take away the cars, and so I thought this was gonna happen yesterday. It ended up not happening, but you know that's the way it goes. Yeah, sell me to a junk house. That's what I'm gonna do. First world problems, bro. This is a fucking third world problem. Let's be honest. I got a bunch of other dumbass shit, man. It's smart because you don't look poor and you get robbed. I mean that's about it, man. Aquan Clip talked about this. Is YouTube video Diablo Immortal is disgusting, but they have a plan. Oh, I hope so. We'll watch that in a bit, man. We got a lot of content to look at, man. I'm excited. So gentlemen, sup y'all, it's me, it's your boy Asmongold, and today we got a lot of news. We got a lot of excitement. I'm gonna be honest, I played a little bit of Lost Ark yesterday. I had a little bit of fun, goofed around, fucked around a little bit, but honestly I wanted to play Diablo Immortal. I wanted to see what it was like. I did a couple of rifts, like out to level 30. That was about it. So today I've had to hold myself back. I've had to stop myself from going in because I wanted you guys to see what the experience truly was like. And gentlemen, it's time. I'm gonna be real. These things, it's like they always move forward on my head and then it starts pressing my brain together and I can't think anymore. What are you wearing? Yeah, I know. It's annoying, man. I play Diablo Immortal while I'm taking a crap. I know. There's been like, honestly, I haven't seen a game that's like attracted this much negative attention since last time Blizzard released a game. And also, I want to say that there was a special bundle pack that I saw on Diablo Immortal that I was supposed to buy whenever I completed the dungeon, but I didn't look at the store after I completed the dungeon, so I didn't buy the special bonus value pack. Luckily, guys, it's okay. I was still able to buy it. You know, it was okay. I bought it, and so now we're up to $349, okay, guys? Yes, it was a special bundle. Well, the thing is, like, it was 400% value, so, like, I kind of had to, and that's kind of what I did first, right? The Legendary Crest. I love the game. Well, good. I'm glad you do. Yeah, thank God. No, it's fine. We were able to do it, and that's, I think, the best part about it. Like, I've seen a few comments about this, right? And everybody talking about Diablo Immortal. Everybody has just been saying the same thing. They've been saying, yes, the game is pay-to-win garbage, but it's good, and that's why they're mad. It's like if the game was bad and it was pay to win, people would be like, Blizzard did it again. Stupid Blizzard. But people like the game, and so that's why they're really fucking pissed off about it. Crash down. Thanks for the 5, get the subs. Do you want to know what my main complaint about Diablo Immortal is right now? Besides the fact that it simulates gambling for underage children and, you know, acts as a gateway into ruining their lives. I mean, besides that, that doesn't matter. The more important thing that they do is that the PC port sucks dick. Like, it just does. It's so bad. It says fucking tap to move. Oh, really? You want me to tap my monitor? Just fucking change the text, guys. It's not that hard. Yeah, it's really bad. Like, why is this even a thing? Like, you had how many years? It came out, it got announced in 2018. You had 4 years to make a phone game, and it still fucking says tap on the PC? Come on. What is this? It's still got bugs. It's crazy. It installs TCP spyware. Well, I don't think that they're actively using it, but it's certainly there. They should take it out. There's no reason for them not to. It's stupid for them to have that in the game, because then people will just lose trust in them for no reason. It's like you're basically, you're volunteering to take an, say it? I did. Sup, y'all? It's me, it's your boy Asmongold. Yeah, I did. Don't worry about it, okay? There's no way to acquire a rank up. 4 months ago, the lead developer on Diablo Immortal said there's no way to acquire or rank up gear using money. Well, you're right. He's absolutely right. Because you need to use the Eternal Orbs. Now, you spend money to get the Eternal Orbs, but you have to use Eternal Orbs. You don't do it with real money. You do it with Eternal Orbs, and you buy the orbs with money. You see, like, that's, I mean, so you guys are really the stupid ones. You guys are dumb. Well, not you, me. I'm stupid too. See, like, we're so stupid. Is McConnell playing? I think McConnell already is 60. I'm not sure yet. You know, like, he's got, you know, probably $4,000 or $5,000 invested so far. So he's got pretty much full ancient gear at this point. Yeah, I mean, that's got to be it. McConnell Red indeed. Yeah, that had to be him, guys. And so anyway, we've got a lot of stuff to get into. Obviously, it's the gift that keeps on giving. There's even more interviews about these fucking, the trial and stuff like that. Now, the first thing I want to talk about, though, I want to get this one out of the way, okay? Cywo video, yep, I saw that, and we've got a number of videos. There's a Zizarain video we're going to watch today as well. And I love how there's so many people who are just so mad about this. And do you know, you want to know the biggest winner of Diablo Immortal? Lost Ark. Because Lost Ark, people thought the game was pay to win. They were like, man, this game is fucking pay to win. It's got a bunch of gambling stuff. Like, what the fuck is this, man? Like, this is so weird. And then, you know what? Diablo Immortal comes out and they say, hold up, wait a minute, never mind. I only have to spend $3 grand in Lost Ark. Wait, that's it? Okay, that sounds great. And that's it, man. And watch Legal video about trial verdict. Let's see. I think I saw it come up. Let me see. Let's see if I find this shit. How long is it? Making sense. Oh, it's 12 minutes. Yeah, we gonna watch that. Sure, why not? I gotta watch a couple of other things too as well. It's good. All right, great. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that I'm gonna watch. We'll go through some of that. Also, I think that didn't Elaine do another interview? Like, I heard of this. Can you guys, the thing is, like, if you want me to see stuff like this, please, she did? Oh, thank God. That's more content. Please, yeah, Blaine's so bad. No, it's great. Like, the thing is, as I said, I hope that she unleashes, you know what, Elaine, this is, like, really what it reminded me of, because I was thinking about this a lot, right? It's like, throughout the entire trial, Elaine was there, and nobody had any idea how they ever hired her. All she did was get her stuff objected to, get her questions strike from the record, just completely fuck everything up, and have no idea what she was doing, and just in general make an ass out of herself. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, she just completely made an ass out of herself. And then at the very end, she goes on and she does that fucking, she makes her closing argument. And she's doing voices. She's doing characters. She's got her arms up. She's giving this the performance of her fucking life. And she's going as hard as she possibly can. Amber, get the fuck up. Amber, get the fuck up. Right? And just out of nowhere. And it was like in like one of those animes where they have like the group of you know, like ninjas or like, you know, secret warriors. And like one secret warrior, all he does is like eat bugs and like fart and laugh at the sound that his farts make, you know? And he never helps anybody. All he does is he's just like a huge liability. And like the viewer watches and they're like, why the fuck is this person on the team? Like, how did they get here? Like, what is this? And then, like, in the last episode, whenever they're fighting against, like, you know, the guy who's about to destroy the planet, this guy fucking pulls out some fucking Super Saiyan move and just, like, destroys the entire guy in, like, One Punch Man fucking style, just out of nowhere, and just completely unleashes his final form at the very end. And you're like, wait a minute. Oh, that's why. You know, yeah, it's like, it's the Hulk. Yeah, exactly. And you know, yeah, it's like, why is this guy here? And they just come out of nowhere, man. Someone make an alarm out of her? Yeah, I saw that. Don't forget the article about EU loot boxes. How could I forget? So I've got that ready. I've got a lot of other things ready. Many of things to look at, okay, guys? And was it Johnny Amber Heard? No, it wasn't. And Zetsu, yeah, it reminded me of the who's the orange guy in fucking Demon Slayer? I hate that character more than any other character. Is that Zenitsu? I don't remember what his name. Yeah, Zenitsu. I hate him so much. He's so annoying. But then out of fucking nowhere, he fucking just pops off. And that's what it is, man. Did you hear that Amber was removed from Aquaman 2? No, I didn't hear that. Let me just look this up. Amber Heard removed from removed from Aquaman. This is Aquaman 3. Aquaman 2. Let's see here. What's this here? Is there any, according to rumor, I mean, Amber Heard scenes will be deleted. Like, will be deleted from Aquaman. Oh, see, it says Aquaman 2, but like the fill-in line doesn't show the question mark. So that means people will check on it and then they'll realize, oh, question mark, it's not it. So basically, there's no information about this. It's just complete bullshit, and it's a waste of our time to even look at it. So obviously, possibly removed, our scenes are set to be deleted. Oh, really? They might possibly maybe be deleted? That's less fucking... Dude, that's less... like I commit more to things on my stream than that. Yeah, it's not even a thing. Like, in my opinion, I don't care if she's in the movie or not. It doesn't matter to me. It's like, if she's in the movie for 10 minutes, this isn't gonna ruin the movie for me. She's just crazy, and I don't really care. Yeah, it just doesn't really make a difference one way or another. Like the pledge, yeah, sure. Yeah, it's Final Fantasy is gonna be soon, guys. Don't worry about it. See our Bruce new video? Yep, we got a lot of stuff to look at, guys. Don't worry about it. Jabana, Jabate, Andy? No. I'm not gonna ban them because a lot of people have been jabated. I think they have been authentically jabated. So, we've got right over here, oh, the Umbrella Guy drama with Washington Post. I already saw that. So we'll talk about that in just a little bit, okay? And we'll pull this up, and big surprise, I'll talk a little bit more about that later, okay? New Channel 5 video on the NRA. We're gonna watch that, okay? Done. All right, so anyway, we've got the Actman video. We've got the Channel 5 video. And like the Actman video is pretty long. So we've really got to speed run some of this stuff, okay? Because we have so much content to do today. Now, let's go down here. Now, obviously on my subreddit recently, there's been some people that have found out that threads have been getting deleted. Now, here's the thing. I'm not really sure how this keeps happening. I think it could be like a rogue mod. It could be somebody on... it could be like somebody on the Reddit team who's maybe paid by the CCP, and the CCP is telling them to ban these posts because it's Blizzard. I'm not exactly sure who it is that's deleting these posts, but it needs to stop. It needs to stop, because the fact is that the one thing that we have in this country of Reddit, the one thing that we have in this country is... it's free speech. And you can't just go around and just find everybody's post that's complaining about a game and just remove all of them from the Reddit. You can't do that. Like, it's just, this is outrageous. You cannot do this. This is disgusting, and it's an absolute abuse of power, and I can't believe anybody would think this is okay. It's just awful. And anyway, so yeah, I got caught. I thought I could do it and have people not notice, but unfortunately they did. Now, there's nothing more that Redditors hate than being told that nobody gives a shit what you think. And you know what? You confuse free speech with trolling, and it's funny. Exactly. Of course I do. So I'm gonna be honest here. I did this with Lost Ark. I get if some people don't like the game. I understand that. But there are some people out there that take it too seriously. They get too upset about it. I'm not going to read a fucking essay about why I shouldn't play a video game. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to invest my time into this. I'm not going to read it. I have my view on things. A paragraph? That's too long. I'm not going to read that either. I'm not going to read any of it, right? And that's it. Yeah, it's so dumb. Here's the thing, is that I've said before that I think that the best way to approach and to deal with the pay-to-win stuff in games is to show it to as many people as possible. That's what I think. Now, obviously, there are people that disagree with that, and they have their own opinions, and that's fine. Everybody's going to have a different viewpoint on things, but in my opinion, spotlighted how it's the only way. I think it is the only way. And do you guys want to know why? Is because every single year, every single day, pay-to-win has gotten worse. Time after time, day after day, year after year. And you know what we've done? Is we've sat down and we've complained about it and we've gotten mad about it. And you know where that's gotten us? Absolutely fucking nowhere. It's gotten us nowhere. And you know what? I'm sick of trying it. I'm sick of making videos, complaining and getting mad and advertising about how bad this is, and then it just never fucking mattered. I'm tired of doing it, man. Yeah, I'm tired of fucking doing it. And what about the other 50 streamers already showing it off? Well, yeah, but they don't get as many viewers as I do. So if I do it, it gets a lot more views. More people see it. It's got a bigger impact. That's just the facts. It's what it is. And we actually gone downhill while complaining. The pay-to-wins train only stops for the law. I think it needs to be shown the same way you did with Lost Ark, which is very good, as long as people are informed. I will inform you in excruciating, painstaking, and financial detail exactly what this experience is truly like. How do you know that it never mattered? How do you know it wouldn't be worse if you hadn't resisted how you did? Because nothing changed. Like, nothing changed whenever I stopped complaining about it than whenever I did. That's why. It made no impact. So here's the reason why it's never going to matter. Is because the only people that you're going to reach with your complaints are going to be people that would actively play the game. So the only people who you can convert and change their mind from I'm going to play the game to I'm not going to play the game are people who would have played the game, which is in the grand scheme of things very small. I'm not going to do that. I'm looking at making it available to everybody. Anybody who cares about this at all. If you care about gaming, if you even care about gambling, if you care about any of this stuff, I'm not talking about Diablo Immortal. I want to make the most insane fucking videos. I want to show this as much as absolutely possible. And I'm going to show people what it's really like. And you know what? Some people might disagree with me. And that's fine. That's fine. Because I know that I'm right. I know this will work. And it's okay if you don't think that it will. That's completely fine. I cannot prove it to you because you don't see it the way that I see it. You don't look at it the way that I look at it, and it's not going to work. Aren't you just making yourself brand friendly? Gentlemen, I went through a list of all of the racial terms that can be used against black people that potential viewers might not really pick up on, like 1488 and jogger and stuff like this. If I was doing that, do you really think that I'm worried about being brand friendly? Do you really think that was something I was worried about, as being brand friendly? No, I'm not worried about that at all. And that's it. Can't say it came back. Yeah, that's it. And I agree with you. Sometimes you need to accelerate things. I know. Playing Diablo Immortal today, can we say that without getting banned? No, you can't. Well, I guess you could in saying it in like in the context of what it is. But if you use it unironically to refer to somebody who's black that way, no, you're going to get instantly permabanned. You'll get instantly permabanned on my channel. Like, just don't do that at all. And that's it. Bro, those aren't even real terms. Keep thinking that. That's fine. And listen, guys, as I said, there's a lot of people that just don't see things and they don't look at things the way that I do, and I think that they're all stupid and I think that I'm right. And it doesn't matter how many people tell me that I'm wrong, because those people that have been telling me that I've been wrong, that I'm wrong, have been losing for 10 years. They've been losing for 10 years. They've lost this fight for 10 years. 10 years, all that's happened is Pay2Win has just gotten worse and worse and worse. And the more videos and negative comments that people make about Pay2Win and these games isn't going to do anything, because they're not impacting the viewership of the games. They're not changing the way that people buy them, because they're not reaching the audience that these games are designed to attract. That's the reason. That's why it doesn't happen. That's why it doesn't go anywhere. And what's this here? Why do you think you're not going to do whatever the fuck you want, regardless of how hard they cry? Because people have this idea, this false ideal, that what they say matters. And the fact is that it doesn't. It doesn't. I'm going to do what I want to do. I'm going to do whatever I think is the best idea. And everything else besides that doesn't really matter to me. Because I'm confident in myself. I'm confident in what I'm going to do. And that's all there is to it. Consumers are going to consume regardless. Exactly. The only way for change is from within the company, the workers themselves organizing and striking. Oh, really? Just like it worked at Blizzard? Just like it worked with Blizzard and Hong Kong, all those people striking and saying, we don't believe in this, and then they go back to work 3 days later? You can't expect workers to fucking protest it from their own company. They'd lose their job, and then they'd be homeless. Who wants to be homeless? They're not going to put that much on the line. Who would? You're probably not doing it. Why would you expect them to? It's foolish to believe that. The only thing that you can do is push for legislation, and thankfully, people are doing that. So let's go ahead and let's look at this, and we're going to talk about actual changes that might actually happen. So 18 European countries, consumer groups have joined the fight against loot boxes. The groups back in a Norwegian report calling for a ban on deceptive design in video games. This is in the EU. 20 consumer groups from 18 European countries are launching a coordinated action asking authorities to pass regulations on loot boxes. The groups are lending their support to the news report from Norwegian Consumer Council entitled Insert Coin, How the Gaming Industry Exploits Consumers Using Loot Boxes. The consumer groups are calling for a number of measures, including a ban on deceptive design, extra protections for minors, and transactional transparency. There it is. The report accuses companies of exploiting consumers by using mechanisms that it claims are predatory and fostering addiction. I want to say this. There are a lot of people from these groups that are, trying to make this change happen. They want to do this as much as they can. And I'd like to say that if any of these people that's of any sort of like a noteworthy position in one of these interest groups wants to come on my stream and talk about it, let me know. My DMs are open. Let me know. I'll make time for you. The fuck happened to my straw? They're so annoying. You're actually gonna read DMs? I scroll through them, but that's about it. Let me go back down and look at the rest of it. And 20 organizations represent consumers in Austria, Bulgaria, Czech Republic, Denmark, France, Germany, Greece, Iceland, Italy, Latvia, Netherlands, Portland, Portugal, Slovenia, Spain, Sweden, and Switzerland, with the NCC coordinating the campaign alongside the European Consumer Organization in Brussels. According to the report, the sale and presentation, Latavia, I don't know how to say it. I don't care. I don't live there. Let's see here. The sale and presentation of loot boxes often involve exploiting consumers so they have a list of how people are getting exploited. Here we go. Exploiting cognitive biases and vulnerabilities through deceptive design. using aggressive marketing practices to push sales at every opportunity. Gentlemen, this is an 840% bonus. If you don't buy this right now, you're losing money. You're losing money. If you don't buy the Collector's Edition Premium Battle Pass, you're actually losing money. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. I have bad allergies. And sometimes I have to cough up snot by sucking it out of my nose and then spitting it out. The sound that makes is unpleasant. I mute the mic. I'm just kidding. I'm doing coke. How do you think I'm so fucking energetic at 9 a.m.? All right, let's look at the rest of it. So, using aggressive marketing practices to push sales at every opportunity. Giving meaningless, misleading transparency disclosures about the likelihood to win or lose that are difficult to assess. That's true. Using opaque algorithms and skewed probabilities. Using layers of virtual currencies to mask or distort real-world monetary gains. Holy shit, these guys have been watching the stream. Holy shit, it's actually happening. This is what I've been saying the whole time. I've been saying this. Yes, exactly. And to be fair, I have a larger EU. Somebody from Twitch actually told me, it was like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I don't know if it's still true. For North American viewers, I actually have one of the largest European audiences of any American streamer or any North American streamer. But a lot of people in EU, they watch me. I don't know what it is. Is it my teeth? Is it the fact that I'm skinny and I'm not like 500 pounds like everybody else here in America? I don't know what it is. But there's something that gets the Europeans to show up. I think a lot of it is the schedule, unironically, no jokes, no memes or whatever. The very high cost of freemium and endless gaming, the risk of losing content at any time, the targeting of loot boxes and manipulative practices at kids. So they right here lay it fucking down. In my opinion, I think the solution is very... these are all bad things, but I think the biggest thing, I'm just gonna say it's very simple, but I think the biggest thing is you have to remove loot boxes. You have to do that. And if you don't remove loot boxes, it will keep happening. Because the loot boxes are how they get you to spend a lot of money. Because if the item was on the store and it said that it's $175 or $1,750 to just buy this weapon, less people would do it because they would see how transparently obvious the pricing was and how outrageous the cost was. But the way that they get around that is that how do you eat a cow? How do you eat a horse? How do you eat something? You eat it one bite at a time. You don't put the whole thing in your mouth, so they take a little bite out of you, 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 and then before you know it, you're gone. And that's the way it goes. That's the technique. And you know what? That's what works. That's why they do it. And it doesn't matter how much you complain about it. It doesn't matter how much you cry about it. It doesn't matter anything. You can make 1 million videos, and we're gonna watch probably 2 of them today about how bad this stuff is. And the fact is that it just will never matter because it's gambling. People were gambling in Burning Crusade, but before Christ, in BC, which is about the same time that Burning Crusade came out. But yeah, they were fucking gambling before Jesus, and they're gambling yesterday. It's never gonna go away unless you get rid of it. You tried? Yeah, I almost fucked it up there. Yes, there's sheeps to the slaughter, and there's a new flock every day. And that's what's going to happen every single time. Should remove limited battle pass or make it permanent if you buy it? Yes, I agree. Okay, so let's see here. Authorities and industry must take responsibility to ensure safe environment for gamers. Publication, loot boxes have been the source of several controversies already. Through our work, we've established that the sale and presentation of loot boxes often involve exploiting consumers through predatory mechanisms, fostering addiction, and targeting vulnerable consumer groups and more. He added, despite being a major industry, the video game sector has largely evaded regulatory scrutiny. Prevailing business models are technically complex or novel. Video games are considered a niche entertainment market by many authorities. Yes, what he's really trying to say is that the fucking boomers that run the goddamn government don't know a fucking thing about video games. And so they're getting people running circles, running laps around them. Nobody can see what the hell is going on, and they're just getting fucking finessed. They're getting finessed. And you know what? Isn't it fucking sad that an 8-year-old understands something better than the person who's running the country? It'll take a while for that to change because those people need to die off. I'd say 10 years or so, we can start seeing real changes. Hopefully, sooner than that, but I think it's going to be about 10. True? Well, no, it's just what's going to happen. That's what happened. You don't understand. That's what's happened in history like 100 times. Is that the old people that had the old ideas died off, and then the new people with the new ideas came in, and they changed shit. And if you look at history, it's been oftentimes for the better. That's what's happened 100 times, 1,000,000 times, 1,000 times, and it's going to happen again. That's all there is to it. And doubt because greed? No, I don't think so at all. If you want to use that argument, then look at cigarettes. If you want to use that argument, then look at other types of drugs that could be easily legalized and then made money off of them. The government does not do that. I don't think it's as simple as money, and I think that the more, also, like, it's not a one-stop solution. Like, as I've said before, I'm not a fan of lobbying. I don't like lobbying. If it was up to me, it would be considered treason, taking money from lobbyists or any sort of quid pro quo. But you know what? I'm not in charge, and so I can't do that. But that's what I would do if I could. So yes, anyway, let's read the rest of this. Despite being major, due to sheer size of the market and the number of affected consumers, national and EU authorities should prioritize regulatory investigations and interventions. Thoris Munger with the 10 gift community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. We call for a number of measures, including a ban on deceptive design, extra protections for minors, and transactional transparency. There you fucking go, man. And 2020, House of Lords recommended the UK government act immediately. Yeah, that didn't really happen. And so let's see here. In April 2018, the Belgian Gaming Commission found that loot boxes such as those sold for real currency in FIFA's Ultimate Team mode constituted gambling. How would you guys like if I maybe tried to talk to somebody from here, if there's somebody who speaks English, and I could maybe contact them for an interview and see what they have to say? I'll contact them and maybe see if they can come on my stream. And, we can have a conversation about this because they did it there. They made it happen. They all speak English. Yeah, that'd be lit, of course, because it happened for them. And I'll have them talk about it. Sounds boring? Yeah, listen, well, I'll open up loot boxes for you in a few hours, okay? Yeah, don't worry about it. You'll get your dopamine. It's going to be fine. Tweet at them, make us retweet. I'm not gonna bombard them with a tweet. I'll send them a professionally worded contact email, and I'll maybe follow them and message them on Twitter. I think that's the smart thing to do. Almost everyone in Belgium and the Netherlands is fluent in English. Well, great. And so yeah, I'll bring maybe somebody on and have them talk about this, because the truth is that this kind of stuff is happening. The commission, I like this. The commission went as far as recommending criminal prosecution against companies which continued to sell them in their games. Wow. As a result, games either have their loot boxes removed in Belgium or aren't sold there at all. EA, for example, announced in 2019 they would no longer sell FIFA points in Belgium. It was recently confirmed that Diablo Immortal won't be released in Netherlands and Belgium due to its use of loot boxes. The case in the Netherlands is somewhat less clear because in March and May, the court case found that loot boxes aren't always in violation of the company's gambling laws. I don't know what the laws there are. I don't know why that happened. I have no idea. So I could see is there a circumstance where a loot box does not necessarily constitute gambling? I could see that, but I'm not going to make a decision on that because I don't really know. Let's see here. Netherlands Gaming Authority would be allowed to fine EA. The Court of Hague fined EA $500,000 every week it continued to sell loot box items after the feature was deemed in violation of gambling rules. Let's see here. 2022, Dutch Administrative Jurisdiction. State ruled the previous finding was an unjustified penalty and that EA no longer had to pay the fine. You're right, it's unjustified because it's not enough. It needs to be more because they're going to make more money than that to offset it. Michael Jordan played basketball wearing the Jordans, and even though they weren't, basketball shoes that he was supposed to wear, and so the NBA fined him. He just paid the fine, and they just kept making more money. So there's plenty of examples of that, and I think that's the first one that comes right off the top of my head. Whenever the punishment is less than the crime, you keep getting the crime. It's just that simple. And anyway, Nike paid that shit. You're right, Nike paid it. It wasn't Michael Jordan. But you see what I'm saying. And that's okay, though. Well, what I'm saying is that there's a precedent for it, and that's what it comes down to. And loot boxes are quite ethical. Well, that's what people are going to say. Of course that is. Of course that's what they think. So yes, there are European countries that are looking out to actually make a change with this and try to do something different. And so I will lend my support into these things in a material way. I'm not going to make a video or say, oh, I won't play this. I want to play it so everybody can see it. I want everybody to see exactly what it's like. I want as many people as possible to see the obfuscation cut down and to see the money spent in real time. And yeah, I think that's what we need to do. Because we tried the other thing for 10 years and it didn't fucking work. It's time for a new strategy. And you know what? If it doesn't work, yeah, it can't get worse than this, right? Yeah, it's always bad. Send a message to one of the people involved. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I absolutely appreciate it. Yeah. Oh yeah. We're gonna get it twisted, boys. I actually thought this was a consideration of mine. I decided not to do it because I just fundamentally don't enjoy the content. I actually thought of doing a non-sponsored gambling stream. Like, not even taking a sponsor, but just gambling and freaking out and like pretending like I'm winning all this money and doing all this stuff, right? And I thought I would do it because if I was doing it, if every other streamer, big streamer was doing it, Twitch would have to act, right? And like, I probably would have done it if I enjoyed gambling at all. But I don't. It's not fun for me, and so I just don't do it. Like, that's all there is. Why not? Yeah, take it and donate it. Oh, what do you mean, take it and donate it? So I've got to fucking spend my money on gambling, and then I've got to donate more money too? Yeah, fucking right. Dig your grave deeper, will you? So a lot of people get mad because they say, oh, you're doubling down. Well, I'm not doubling down on anything. I know that I'm right. Why would I have to? Why would I change my mind just because people think that I'm wrong? Why would I change my mind? I know I'm right. It's about it. Yeah, it's what's going to happen. And what's this here? Why should they act? Because, let me show you why. Do you guys want to see why? I'll show you a really good example about why. Give me 1 second. Okay, and let's pull this up right here. And I'm going to go ahead and find this and show you guys a pretty interesting post that I saw before. And let's see here, new posts, and let's look at the top posts for, I think, maybe this week or so. And let's look over here. Twitch is considering NFTs and crypto. All right, yep, here we go. So, here's why I think it can change. Today I learned Chipotle removed their ads from the slots section on Twitch in response to our petition to put an end to shady casino streams on Twitch. On May 20th, 2022, I petitioned Twitch's advertisers to use their leverage to put an end to shady casino broadcasts on Twitch. It received 1,000 signatures, and then I emailed the petition to all major companies who advertise on Twitch. On May 27th, Aaron Wolford, Senior Director of External Communications at Chipotle, replied, "Thank you for reaching out. Twitch has removed these streams from our ad placements. Best, Aaron." My response: "Hi, Aaron. Thank you for following up. It means a lot. Can you please verify what you mean whenever you buy these streams? Does this mean Chipotle will no longer be showing advertisements on the slot section of Twitch or on specific live streams? And was this a recent change?" Hi, Aaron. None of our ads run in slots or poker. My response, following up to ask, was your company removing your ads from the slots section a recent change? And they say this change took place in May. So whenever I say that something is going to work, I say it in the context of evidence, not ideas. Not, oh, this is what I think is gonna happen if fucking something else happens, and maybe this is like my ideology of how I believe the world should work. No, I look at what works and I do it, no matter what. It doesn't matter what it costs, it doesn't matter what it takes. You either do it or you don't. And yes, I would be willing to do it, but I think that things will work themselves out. Now, I think pay to win with gaming is something I'm much more passionate about. The gambling stuff, I don't really care that much about, really. It's not my thing. I'm not interested in gambling. I just don't gamble. That's all there is to it. And so, yes, I feel like getting Chipotle today. So you guys see how this happens. And congratulations, quite the accomplishment. How many companies you reach out to? How many times? Pat yourself on the back for our behalf. So, what do you think happens? Here, let me ask you guys a little question. What do you think happens whenever there's no ads on the entire slots category? Where no company wants their ads on slots. What do you think happens? They stop making the category. Because most of Twitch's money comes from advertisements. They get rid of it. You see how that works? It's that simple. Like, best stream experience because no ads? Yeah, then everybody watches slots by then. And yeah, it's literally that simple. And yeah, it won't stop. People will just stop streaming. Good. You can't make people stop something like that. People are always going to do it. There's places all over the world that do different things. You can never actually force people to do everything in one sort of a way or another. Of course not. But it's not about that. It's about actually looking and seeing how changes. Money talks, bullshit walks. That's right. Absolutely. But the U.S. are set up to take up the gambling money. Corporations are too greedy. I think that some are and some are not. And there is a, and also like companies, here's what a lot of companies do, is that once something starts happening, companies get on the bandwagon for it, and then they just start pushing it more because they think that's what they're supposed to do. And anyway, can't the giga-rich casinos just pay the ads on the lost money? Yeah, they can do that. They can, but will they? We'll see. And I think that we'll have to go from there. That's my perspective. So I just want to show you guys this and give you an example of it working. Because how many of you guys knew about this? How many of you guys didn't know about this? Like, yeah, did you guys know about this or not? I did not. No, I mean, no. Nobody, yeah, people didn't know about this. Well, I do. What the fuck is wrong with my straw? Why is it fucking... That's better. Okay, we're fine. Did you watch the Act Man's new video? No, I haven't. So anyway, we've got it. Yeah, it got it twisted, man. What can I say? And so, yes, I just want you to see that it's possible. I want you to see what can happen. If you can get enough people together, you can do anything. We can do this. We can actually change it. We can actually change it. We can legitimately change it. We can actually make real change. I think so. 100K streams? Delusion? People told me that whenever I started OTK. People told me that whenever I started streaming. People told me that whenever I started YouTube. We'll see what happens. You know what? Maybe it won't happen. Maybe it won't happen. Maybe I will fuck up. Maybe it won't be successful and that's it. But maybe it will. Maybe it will. And we'll see what happens. And let's see here. What's this here? Is Rosh an Indian partner affiliate? Can't sub or donate to his channel? Yeah, I know. I don't know why Rosh is treated that way. I think it's a little bit unfair for Rosh to be treated that way because other gambling streamers aren't. Seems a little bit unfair. You sound so confident for someone who recently says I was humbled. Oh, humbled by what? By what? By a video game. Yeah, exactly. So anyway, this whole conversation and everything about this, let's go back over here, has sparked a number of individuals who have been unhappy. If you want a number on the unhappy individuals, that number is 1,070. There have been a lot of people who have been very upset about the fact that I deleted these posts, and that's what's going to happen. And can't change WoW for 50K viewers, 1,000 signatures, made Chipotle remove ads. That's because you... Do you want a psycho analogy? You can stab somebody in the leg 100 times and it won't kill them, but if you stab them once in the head, they're dead. You have to find the right place to do it. You have to be effective. Yeah. Not true. I don't want you to prove it to me one way or another, okay, guys? Yeah, that's all it comes down to. They can't die from that. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, let me see over here. No way. It's only too many arteries. And you're like, okay, your arm. Fine. Whatever. Your hand. Sure. That's fine. You can do something else instead. Hit already kill someone. Like, okay, all right, we have the Reddit technicality, Andes. All I'm saying is that there are weak points and you can attack the weak points, okay, guys? In World War II, one of the ways that the Americans won the war is that they were able to identify one of the biggest points of weakness in the German military, which was ball bearings. And all of their ball bearings were only produced in a couple of factories in Europe. So they bombed that one area, that one factory, and it fucked them up completely. So you have to find out where that weakest link is. That's it. Yeah, it's America won. They bombed the city too. Hey, they get everybody, right? That's all I'm really trying to say. America didn't win the war. Well, what I'm saying is that this helped. I'm not interested in what you guys think about who won or who didn't win. It doesn't matter what the language is. It's the point still the same. I don't know why I have so many people. This is a very common thing, I guess, on my stream now, where people will make some irrelevant distinction and then act like it makes the point wrong. Obviously, what I'm saying is that you have to attack weak points and see where things actually work and where they're effective. That's all it comes down to. Yeah, we all know who lost. That's a good way to fucking say it. Yeah, it doesn't really matter which one. Yeah, cringe gotcha Andes. Debate perverts in chat. Yeah, just stupid. So anyway, people are very upset about this. I guess you already bathed as much wrong. It's pretty pathetic. Here we go. It's pretty pathetic, honestly. He went from a guy who was pretty heavily invested into gaming into a dude who just reads terrible Reddit threads for 6 hours a day and bitches and complains like a child for the entirety of his stream. I used to be a regular watcher of his streams up until this year. Not really a fan of his extremely toxic attitude towards viewers, or towards people who have different opinions, of his hyper-argumentative debate mentality. Those who can game, those who can't react. Guys, I'm going to be honest. I'm not as good at video games as I used to be. I'm old, I'm distracted by 100 different things, and I'm not very good anymore. And it bothers me a lot. And I hate to play games on my stream and be bad at them. It makes me feel like shit. That's the truth. Yeah, I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to. I'm insecure about it. It sucks, man. It was something I had, like I placed a lot of value in this whenever I was young, and I don't have it anymore, and I'm never gonna get it back. I can't get it back. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. I just can't. I can't concentrate and think properly. It's weird, and so yeah, yeah, that's partially true. It sucks. It actually sucks. And so yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say. Yeah, so I mean, he's right. You're right. Well, let's see here. I'll read the rest of it. I'm saying playing monthly or played yourself, Sir Baldemont. The guy who got spit emote removed from WoW because his viewers got to spit on everyone. Used to storm out is now shilling pay-to-win games. Hilarious, to be honest. Don't mind his echo chamber. I mean his chat. He'll ban you for sure. True. Very true. There's a lot of people on LSF that hate me. They've been very, very upset about me for quite a while. And I want to let you know that I don't like whenever you guys make hate threads about me. But I don't care enough to not change. It's not going to matter. I'm going to keep doing what I want to do. I'm going to keep making the content that I want to make. And yes, some comments will annoy me and bother me, but it won't stop me. I'm just going to keep doing it. Yeah, I'm just going to keep it up, and that's the way things go. Let me go back down. I'll read a few more of these. Most Vaseline speech, the stream continues of opinions non-stop. Exactly. Before saying his awful take, then repeats. People get tricked because they hear so many statements they agree with, and they forget the bad ones. Yes, it's a very popular technique. Talk about Asmongold gets shown every time it gets posted. His ego is so inflated. Easy to have a big ego when you never leave your house. It's called losing touch with reality. Man is lost, living in a bubble and he doesn't know it. Never exposed to new ideas or challenged. His fans listen to his base takes and economics politics from a shut-in. Stick to video games. People are so mad. Listen. I understand it's fucking true, though. No, they're not. These are stupid man children. Who sits around and makes comments like this on a subreddit about streamers of a person that they don't like? There's nobody who's successful in life that's coming home, hi sweetie, comes home to his beautiful wife and kids from his successful job and is like, sorry, I can't come to dinner yet. I've got to write a mean comment about Asmongold. This doesn't happen. They're a bunch of losers. That's all there is. There's a bunch of fucking losers. And so why would I give a fuck what a bunch of dumb fucking losers think about me? Do I get mad whenever a dog barks at me and ask myself what I did wrong? No. Well, then why would I care what they think? Yeah, why would I give a fuck? Yeah, it's like this is a 30-year-old man. Like, the thing is, and yeah, I go on this subreddit too, right? I'll be a loser sometimes as well. But, like, yeah, that's the fact. At least I know it. Flaming chat as usual. I think you're an idiot. Can't stop watching because you make me laugh. Well, hey, I mean, that's the way it goes. People can't stop watching because they like me, and the people that hate me really can't stop watching. No, that's all it is. Then why delete the posts? Because I don't want to read them. Because I don't want to read the posts. Like, why do I want to read them? Yeah, why would I want to read the posts and look through all the comments and fucking explain everything? Like, yeah, why would I do that? Because they're just stupid. That's all why. Yeah, that's the whole reason. All these people that waste their time with this shit. Yeah, exactly. And I've been watching for a while now. I like your enjoy your takes and attitude. Asmon will kill a stream quickly. Be one of those downfall of Asmongold. Asmon will kill his stream so quick. You think this will kill my stream because I don't listen to the opinions of a few losers on Reddit? They're just stupid and they don't know what they're talking about. And I'll be proven right soon. You'll see. You'll see. Yeah, that's really what's going to happen. Listen, I'm going to be honest with you, okay? Whenever I came back to streaming, I told everybody that I was going to just be myself. I said, I'm going to be myself. And people were like, wow, I'm so happy, Asmongold. You're going to be yourself now. You're going to be who you really are. And then I started acting like myself, and they were like, what the fuck? Stop it. This is awful. You're a fucking asshole. I hate you. I'm like, I told you. I told you this is what was going to happen. And everybody, yeah, I'm actually a huge fucking dickhead with a massive fucking ego. I never think anybody else is right. Every once in a while, I'll change my opinion on something, but it's certainly not going to be because of a Reddit post calling me a loser. And you know what? I'm not sorry. I'm not fucking sorry about it either. And this is gonna kill. Oh, it's gonna hurt my stream. Exactly. Oh, I'm sure it will. It's gonna do that. Yes. Here's the reason. Is that if you the only thing that really matters is having good content. That's all there is to it. And if the content is good, people watch. If it's not, people don't watch. It's literally that simple. And I know there's people who are upset about that. Farty with the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Not sorry. No, I'm not. And this is who I really am. This is how I really act. And this is what my real opinions are about things. And I'm not going to hide them or curate my opinions to coddle people on chat or people on Reddit or on YouTube or whatever. I'm going to be who I am. And I think that over time, I will be proven to be right. I will be proven to be right. Now, I could be wrong. That's right. I could be wrong. I could be wrong about a lot of things. But I'm willing to sit there and I'm willing to take the hit if I am. I'm willing to put myself out there and take the chance. And if it doesn't work out, I'll take the hit if I'm wrong. And that's hours despite deleting the post. What's this here? You address the topic every day for hours? Well, of course I do. Oh, I want to talk about it. Yeah, absolutely. I just don't want to read the posts. They're just annoying. That's it. You got more movies over now for those who hate you than those who not so. Let's see here. And I'm going to take the hit, delete the post. Oh, yeah, no, you can get mad and like, you can try to come up with these, like, stupid little, like, fucking gotcha Andy, like, logical conclusions of how you think that you're smart and I'm stupid. And that's fine. You see, like, at the end of the day, You can do that all fucking day. You can try to come up with these, like, take what I say out of context and then fucking try to compare it to something else I said and be like, see, you're dumb. Because at the end of the day, you're still you and I'm still me. And it's not gonna fucking matter. You're typing in there on Reddit, getting fucking pissed off, and all I do is click the delete button and I didn't even read the first word. I'm not gonna read, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, it's not gonna happen, man. And best possible outcome of all this, I'm legit curious, no meme. The best possible outcome of this is what I think will happen. Is that I think that this will create so much drama, this will create so much controversy, that it will spiral out of control, and it will be addressed by an audience of people that is larger than my initial audience, and it will hit as many people as possible, and it will make as many people angry at me. And I think that it will overall be a positive, because it will draw more attention to this and people will see it directly in plain sight. And I think that it will expose a lot of people to the ideas. Yes, it's AoE farming, exactly. And it will hit media pressure and Twitch and changing. Yeah, because people will write articles about it, because it's massive drama and everything like that. And that's why I think it will happen. And if that's the intent, why wouldn't leaving those threads up be better? Well, because I don't like reading them. I don't like reading them on my own subreddit. That's why. Yeah, I just don't like reading them. I think they're stupid. And I think that the more of those threads you make, the more the community becomes like that. And I think that those kinds of people, I don't really care what they have to say. I don't want to read them. Yeah, that's all there is to it. Was you transfer someone? I don't think to Mitch Jones. Oh, Mitch Jones is going to be fine. He'll be okay. He's been doing better overall, I would say. Is the goal to have that money spent counter be huge and controversial? So you actively want an echo chamber. Just a minute. Yeah, I actively want a group of people that agree with me that watch my stream. I don't want to have people that constantly want to fight with me and debate with me every single second that I'm saying something. I don't want to have some loser who thinks that they're smart because they can come up with some weird fucking contrived exception to a general fact that I just state, try to fucking argue with me and tell me that I'm wrong. Yes, I want an echo chamber. I don't want to have a bunch of people to sit around and fucking argue with me constantly, because most of the time their opinions are stupid and they're not worth entertaining. That's why. Yeah, you always say echo chambers suck? Oh yeah, they do, except for whenever it's me. Yeah, that's different. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, of course. Like, yeah, of course, whenever it's me, it's completely different. Because that's the way that I want to look at things, and that's the way I want to do it. So you're preaching to the choir. Exactly, yes. And that's what it is. People misunderstand a good debate and point for seduced wants to argue in chat. Yeah, that's what I really think. And what's this here? People criticizing you for having an echo chamber while you're constantly exposed to alternative worldviews? I find it to be odd that I have spent the last 30 minutes talking about this, and this is certainly not an echo chamber, is it? That's all it comes down to. Asma, I disagree with the way you cook your steaks. Hey, I know that I haven't made everybody mad yet. I like my steaks well done. I like my steaks well done. I think it's delicious. It's really, really good. And I will continue doing that. And do you gain insight from a respectfully delivered argument from someone who disagrees with you? Well, it depends on what the argument is. How could I just say that it's just, it's insight or not? I mean, sometimes I'll look at things from other perspectives, but most of the time I think the other perspectives are stupid. That's about it. And again, like people can go around and try to like fucking argue this or whatever, but it's not going to change. This is just this is the way I think about things. This is the way I do. And this is what will continue to happen. Do you care about losers on LSF? Well, because it's the content. Like, if they're not posting in your community, what's the problem? Why entertain them? Because it's content for the stream to talk about. Like, I've literally made posts and involved myself in drama just so I can get a hate thread about myself because I was bored in bed. Like, it's content. The thing is, whenever I came back to streaming, and I'll talk about this just for a minute, and then we're actually going to look at some other stuff, okay? I told myself I'm going to stop treating myself like a person. I'm going to start treating this as, like, I am a product that people consume, and that if people don't like me, this is not about me as a person. This is not about me as an individual. That you guys don't really know me personally. All you know is the content that I do. And I care about doing that And if people don't like me, it doesn't really matter because it's not me. And it is in a way, but it's not at the same time. It's a weird dichotomy. I'd have to really think about a good way to say it. But like what I mean is that I'm not going to take people's criticism seriously. I'm not going to care about people that don't like me or whatever. And that's about it. I mean, but whenever I say don't care, I clearly care. I'm not going to let it emotionally affect me. Does that make sense? I'll address it. I'll delete it. I'll get annoyed by it, but I'm not going to let it emotionally affect me. I think that's what it comes down to. And so, yeah, I mean, because people are always going to have negative stuff to say about you. And I think this is what the truth is. I got to take this hoodie off. It's getting hot. People are always going to have negative things to say about you. They're always going to find out some sort of a way where you're wrong, or some sort of a way where you're a bad person who's, should be doing more and what you're doing isn't good enough. And, you're just not an acceptable person the way you are. And they don't respect you or like you at all. And that's what's going to happen no matter what. It doesn't matter what you do, what you say, how you act, or how you feel. That's what's going to happen no matter what. And you know what? I'm not going to argue. Yep, I'm not going to argue. That's about it. And so, yeah, that's all there is to it. What's this here? All comment from is no irrelevant. They're trying to leech off your success. Oh, who cares? It doesn't matter. And are there different options? Digital Collector's Edition, full box edition? Yeah, I don't know, man. You can't take it personally because people are airing their grievances as when a streamer and not sack the person. Total sense, yeah. And also, like, as I said before, I don't think I even realized how much my mom's situation affected me emotionally until, like, maybe a couple of months after, she had passed. And I realized that, like, I'm not the person I used to be. I'm not the person I used to be at all. And I used to be I used to think like this, and I used to act this way. And it was the way I would usually behave, right? I was an asshole, and I never cared. And for a while, whenever it was getting bad, it affected me so much that I forgot who I was. And I've remembered. And there are a lot of people who are not happy about that reality. There are a lot of people who are not happy about that. But yeah, you guys thought it was bad before. Yeah, this is how I used to be whenever I was younger, right? Like 10 years ago. You go watch videos from me from like 10 years ago. I was like this. There was a while where I really cared about what people thought. And yeah, that's about it. Oh, an Asmongold rep, yeah, and that's all it comes down to. When people care about echo chambers and fucking Twitch chats, not college campus or parliament debates, because that's the only thing that they have is to just argue with the streamer. Anyway, let's go talk about some other shit, okay? Either way, I just wanted to address this because it was funny, and that's about all I've got. So let's look at over here. Final Fantasy X was pay to win. It's a turtle. So what? This doesn't seem pay to win to me. Wait, yeah, it is Yojimbo. Holy shit. How much? Wait, he's just spending money to reduce his health. What? What? Okay. God damn. Holy fucking shit. Okay, yeah. Zamato, yeah, that's his sword, I'm pretty sure. And, wow, look at this. Congratulations, Blizzard Entertainment, for the work done. I still remember playing Diablo 2 on a PC as a kid. Congratulations, you've created a work of art. Let's defeat the demonic waves together. Wonder if your uncle would be happy to see the strongest weapon in the game is your credit card. Yeah, true. Rate my Asmongold impression. Okay, here we go.
Hand Bailey, I gotta read this. Oh my god, dude. I hate this cock-ass dog shit game, dude. Fuck shamans, man. This is why no one does Battlegrounds anymore, dude. I know it.
Replace that with rogues.
Everyone knows it.
Yeah.
And McCool's still on that fucking Paladin, even though he knows that's dog shit too.
He is.
I can't stand this shit, dude,
This is
man.
accurate.
I'm gonna lay down with my Schlada body pillow. Alright, good night, boys. Peace.
True. Very fucking true. Yeah. I remember what that... Dude, that was a great picture, guys. Yeah. Wait, actually true? Yeah, I thought that was pretty good. I like especially the fact that, like, he got all the like, obviously the voice is... It's hard to do the voice the right way, right? But it's certainly what I would say. Yeah, it's about right. Is the pillow clean? Not anymore. Okay, here we go. Blizzard eloquently describes how Activision Blizzard makes games. Here we go.
Can you imagine the amount of effort that went into making sure people got fucked?
Yeah.
Like, think about the math that went into a convoluted system like this, right? For everything from the initial buying of Purpley Boys to all the way to figuring out the ranking up system of the gems, the potential for them to be 5 out of 5, the drop rates that go into it, to whether you then we a catch-up system and a pity system, to making sure that every step of the way the user gets fucked.
Yep.
The sheer amount of spreadsheets and planning that goes into making sure you get fucked.
Sometimes they hire behaviorism experts, you know, like behavior experts and stuff like this. Yeah, like that's what they do. Yeah, they hire actual like psychologists and shit to how to manipulate stupid people out of their money.
Hard as possible is just unbelievable. It's unbelievable. So much effort goes into making sure that you can not get a good deal.
That's right. No good deals today. Oh, actually, that's not true. Preach is wrong, because I got a deal at 800% value yesterday. So that's not really true. Don't you guys have wallets? Yeah, true.
I fought hard and lost that battle. So it should not have happened.
I am a former NFL player. And after a hard loss, it's easy to wake up and point to the other side. Oftentimes, I realized the better thing to do was to look in the mirror.
True. Fucking true, man. That was so good. Like, the way he said it and everything about it was just so fucking perfect, man. Holy shit. So, I don't know what Morbin time is, and at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. I don't, is this like a, I think it's like a movie or something like that. Yeah, it's a forced meme. I guess, like, I don't know. It's just another meme that reminds me that I'm 31. You know, like, that's pretty much about it. It's just a bad movie. Oh, come on. Remember last night? It's a new Marvel movie? Oh, I see. No, I've heard about Morbius too, and like Morbius, I get that it's a Ludwig thing. Okay, yeah, I don't get it. $100 an hour to go see a therapist, $0 an hour to tell yourself it is what it is. That's true. And it works. I actually think that it's important to not care about things that you can't change. I think there's a lot of people that get really upset and really mad about trying to change things that they can never change. And they get upset about that and everything. Like, yeah, it's just, that's what you need to do, is try to move yourself away from that, where you're not constantly thinking about, oh, what you could do, or what things could be, or how you wish things were. Like, it's just too much, man. Like losing your hair? Yeah, it is what it is, okay, guys? It is what it is. And we'll watch this video in just a few minutes, okay? Let me go ahead and look at the rest of these first. Jekyll and Hyde, Asmongold and Zachar. I think the most accurate part about this is the entire room behind me is black, because naturally I only play video games in the complete dark. I live in the dark all the time with no lights around me at all. Most of my rooms don't even have light bulbs in them. Yeah, I basically... you want to talk about it being Morbin time? That's my fucking house. Yeah, I'm a gremlin. That's right. Well, the thing is, like, for a while, like, one of my rooms, the light bulb stopped working, and so I stopped using that room. And then I finally figured out, well, you know, you just go in there during the daytime if you want to see something, and it's okay. Yeah, the Asmongold's lair. Yeah, exactly. And what's this here? Diablo Immortal has a built-in face analyzer and face tracker. Lamau, you read the TOS, didn't you? I don't think they're really doing anything with this. I honestly just think this is lazy programming. There's an actual bill which defines what pay-to-win motion is and to ban it. Let me see what this is. It's only for minor-oriented games, though. I figured it was interesting enough. I think that we'll look at what this comes down to and where this goes, and then maybe we'll look at this afterwards. I think so. Whale shit post. Okay. That's weird. Let's see here. Feels like something Asmon would say. Oh, yeah. I love this. Yeah, listen to this. This guy's great. He's my favorite.
Fuck your job. Do only what you are paid to do. You are not slave. You are not office bitch. Hard work is bad for you. Hard work only good for making somebody else rich. They say hard work never killed anybody. But remember, what doesn't kill you is putting you under chronic stress medication. Work hard, play hard. Bad idea. Work less, play more. Much better idea. Don't stay at work 1 minute more than you have to. When the work is finished, switch off the laptop computer, switch off the phone, switch off the brain. Tell your boss to take their after hours emails and shove it up their ass. You have a life, so live it. And remember, all work and no play makes Jack impotent.
Man, dude. Yeah, fuck the job. In your ass. Shove it up your ass. Yeah, exactly, man. If only it was that simple. Hey, it's something that you work towards, man. That's it. It doesn't happen overnight, but, you know, a mindset can change and a world can change over time. Dropping wisdom. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that this is how I always looked at it. It's like if I was working somewhere like at the IRS, for example. I worked at the IRS. I worked my ass off because I felt like they were paying me a good wage. They were being fair, and they treated me with respect. With Sam's Club, I didn't even bother telling them that I quit. I lied to them. I told them the next day I'd be there. I wasn't there. And why is that? Well, because they treated me like shit. The only thing I regret about Sam's Club is that I didn't steal anything from the building. Yeah, that was about it. And so anyway, so yeah, I go in and I'm late for orientation for Sam's Club. And then after a while, I just stopped showing up to work because, you know, the lady, I guess I can go through the story. Yeah, sure. Why not? So I got hired to work at Sam's Club at the cafe. Right there. I still have my little name tag. And so I got hired to work at Sam's Club at the cafe. And I took my orientation, and they explained to me everything that I had to do. And I had to go through and, you know, like clean up stuff, like make pizzas, make hot dogs, that kind of stuff. And I don't really like working with food. And they told me that I couldn't even have my phone in my pocket. That's right. I couldn't even have my phone in my fucking pocket. So you know what I decided? I decided I was going to put my phone in my pocket. So I kept my phone in my pocket and I went to work. And I did that for, you know, a few days or so. And I realized that I hated the job. And I realized that about 5 minutes after I got there. So anyway, they were setting up the new schedule for the week after that, and they were saying, "All right, Zach, listen. I know it's early, but we're gonna need you to come in tomorrow at 7 in the morning." And they're like, "This is for the team." I'm like, "It's for the team?" And they're like, "Yeah, it is." I'm like, "All right, well, you gotta do what you gotta do." And they're like, "The day after that, it's not going to be as bad, but we're going to need you to be there at 7:30. I said, 2 days in a row. I'm like, all right, good. I guess I'll have to just change my schedule. I said, that's fine. All right, I'll do that. And so I walked out of that fucking store. I walked out of that building, knowing full well that 7:30 in the morning, that next day, that 7 in the morning, that next day, I was going to be asleep. I went home. I turned off my phone. I woke back up and I had 6 missed calls. They were like, "Oh, we don't know where you are. We don't know where you are." And they would call me a few times, you know, for a few more days. And then after that, they generally got the message that, you know, I'm probably not going to show up again. So I came back maybe a month later to get my check because they, you know, they still owed me $150, right? And so I came over there, I got my check, and the same woman who sat there and gave me the orientation, she was like one of the managers there. She gave me my check, and she said to me, she says, "Well, you know, not showing up to your job randomly, you know, it kind of makes you look bad. And, you know, people don't want to see that you just stop showing up to work." And I'm like, "Oh, that doesn't matter. I'll just lie on my resume." How do you think I got this job? I walked out of there. Actually, you know what? I walked out of there, and with the money they gave me, I think actually it wasn't cash. I don't remember what it was, like a check. I'm pretty sure I don't remember. I went out and I ate a pizza at the cafe that I worked at, and I fucking left that fucking place, and that was it. Oh shit, fuck them, man. Fuck them. The only thing, as I said, the only thing I regret was I didn't steal anything from the store. Yeah, that's all there is to it. What expansion was this during? It was during, I think it was Mists of Pandaria. Yeah, it could have been WoD, but I'm pretty sure it was around Mists of Pandaria. Yeah. Steal the flower, worst mistake of your life? No, it was the best mistake of my life. The first day that I worked there and I got treated like a loser, I went home and I immediately applied for business school. And I immediately looked into getting into law school that day. Because until then, I didn't really care. It was the best thing that ever happened to me. Is going to Sam's Club. No, I'm actually not kidding. Like, it was actually like put my life into perspective, and it showed me it's like, actually, I don't want to deal with this stuff. Yeah. When you're paid shit money hourly, the smartest workers are the ones that do the minimum. Oh, yeah, I don't care about them. Fuck them. Like, that's it. Yeah. And it's like, why didn't you move from the IRS to Sam's Club? Because my job ended. That's why. And yeah, that's effectively what happened. The same thing a couple of jobs I've had. They sucked. I left and never returned. Yeah, fuck them, man. Yeah, people are the worst part of the jobs. And interviewed and rejected me. Worked in concrete for a month. Applied for college the next year of high school. Very smart thing to do. And you have a degree now? I have a business degree. Yeah, I don't have a law degree. I was going to go to law school, and then I decided to play video games instead. And it's turned out pretty well so far. So, you know, we'll just keep doing it. And yeah, that's what ended up happening. I'm glad you didn't join the military. I didn't join the military because they don't care about you. And they don't care about that. Like, I care about me and they don't care about me. And so why would I want to be somewhere where they don't care about me? And, you know, you're disposable. And that's why I didn't go. If it wasn't for that, I respect the military a lot. My family's fought in basically every single war, including the Revolutionary War and every single one leading up to that. And so I have a great respect for the military. I've generally a military family, but it's not something that I had wanted to do. Don't have to do. Care about nobody? Well, I don't care about nobody, but I certainly don't fucking care about some rich, stupid fuck's oil over in the Middle East. That's the last thing I care about. That's what it is. Yeah, absolutely 100% support troops. Abso-fucking-lutely, man. And so anyway, yes, that's kind of the way that I've looked at everything in general. You can answer her, if you treat someone like shit, don't expect them to not treat you like shit too. Well, to me, I just don't really give a fuck about her. I don't care about her. She's not going to change what she's doing. It doesn't matter. Yeah, why would I care? It doesn't matter at all. Military is a fantastic career path, though. I think for a lot of people it is. And, yeah, 100%. Hey, George Washington? Yeah, sure. Minimum wage equals minimum effort? Well, to me, like, as I said, the only thing I regret is that I didn't sabotage the job even more. Like, and as I said, man, Asmon's going to be himself whenever he comes back to stream. That's going to be so great. Isn't it great, guys? Isn't it great? I'm being myself. Let me read these other ones, okay? I really shouldn't stick my penis in there. However, dude, the Garuda, I mean, they really could have made her boobs bigger, okay? Like, let's be honest. Yeah, they really could have done that, but it was a good chance overall. What's this here? Diablo Immortal rant? Oh, there's another one. Okay, great. How popular is this one? Holy shit, there's so many of these. Let's watch them. Asmongold. I never turn my PC off. I run that bitch until it dies, and then I buy a new one. Hey, it is what it is, man. Channel 5 video from an NRA convention. I'll watch this for sure. Absolutely. Cross-faction is bringing out the best of people. Oh, shit, ally? We don't like your kind around here? Been removed from my party? Uh-oh. Fucking racism. Rex Amber Heard's attorney post-verdict shenanigans on talk shows. I'll watch that, too. And let's see what else I've got here. I think we've pretty much got the rest of this. I love the big dick energy, bro. Oh, there it is. And Castle Morn. I don't know if I'm going to watch that today or not, but we'll see. And where's the rest of these here? Boomers screaming at Blizzard for making predatory mobile game. Meanwhile, at least 10-year-old mobile game industry. Exactly. All right, guys. Judge Janine talking about Amber's Appeal. All right, we'll watch this one. Yeah, I guess we'll watch a couple of these. Holy shit, it's gonna be a while. All right. Let's get to it. Let's get into it. Let's start it. All right. So we're gonna watch this one first. We're gonna go through there. New Actman video, guys. I know we're gonna watch it. I know there's a new Actman video. Like I promise you that I know this. Okay, here we go. Let's watch this right here.
The She's going to appeal. I don't know what she's going to appeal about. This attorney is talking about the fact that there was evidence admitted that shouldn't have been admitted. Let's hope she made a record for appeal. But one of the things she's complaining about is the social media and how that influenced the jury. Well, every jury is informed that they cannot consider newspapers or what people say or social media.
I don't know why these videos are so bad quality.
What their verdict is going to be. I suspect that she'll appeal. I don't know if she has the money to appeal.
Probably
not. But at
not.
the same time, if she doesn't have the money, any future wages she gets will be garnished. There's a
what I find to be
against her,
funny
so
about this is, like, what's the logic here? That social media influenced the outcome of the thing, and so we want to appeal? Well, what are you going to get? Are you going to get these, these like islanders on these uncontacted tribes to make a vote on whether you're guilty or not? Because everybody now, they're not even under the requirement to not pay attention to social media. So they've already seen everything. So what's the logic here? Social media impacted the trial, so I want a retrial. Well, then why do you think social media wouldn't have already impacted the trial? Because anybody who would have had an opinion about this in the first place, well, like, what's this here? Lying ass bitch. Bro, that's true, but you gotta stop spamming. Shut the fuck up. Quit fucking spamming. It's a massive paragraph. You just type lying ass bitch once. You don't have to do it 15 times. Wait, you see it doesn't make any fucking sense? Because, like, people right now are going to be consuming the social media, so they're going to contextualize the entire fucking next trial by social media, by her own logic.
Legitimate judgment. If there is an appeal, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't necessarily mean if she wins that there'll be a new trial. I think the evidence was overwhelming on the part of Johnny Depp.
It sure was.
In this case, she was overwhelmingly seen as a liar and not a credible witness.
That's what the guy in chat said.
And in the end, I think that, it's kind of interesting that she says I don't have money when she just bought a house.
Right.
She just insisted on living in 3 penthouses she and her girlfriends that Johnny Depp owns.
Of course.
She was a taker, and we'll see what happens.
Good.
But what she did, the one thing that she did was she hurt battered women. She hurt the women coming forward. And, she talks about how, that she felt the wrath of society. No.
Damn right you did.
You created a wrath that wasn't there because you tried to ride on the wings of battered women.
That's about right. I like that. Exactly. All of our witnesses were based on what Amber told them. Yeah, of course it was. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad to see that. Fucking, that's a, mic drop. There you go. When even Fox is on your side. Yeah, really. It's just funny to see that because everybody just fucking thinks that. Everybody believes that. Like, people, and the thing is, like, you see some people still try and, like, play this off as it was some kind of, like, fucking, it's like misogyny, they hate women or whatever, but, like, that's going away. Like, that opinion, the way those people are trying to use that argumentation, it's just, that's going away, and it's done. Now, let's go back over. We'll watch this, and there's the shenanigans. Let's see. Did you guys send me there was another one of the interviews? Because if there is, I'll look at it. But let me go back over and double-check real quick. And I got to refresh my Twitter. And then after that, we'll go to the next one, okay? I just don't really know exactly which one it's going to be. Okay, let's see here. Looks like... I don't know. Oh, I guess there are no more interviews. Yeah, are there any more or am I done? Yeah, let me see. Are there any more interviews or not? Yeah, I guess not. Okay, all right, good. Well, no, that's good. Like, she shouldn't be doing any more fucking interviews. Yeah, exactly. All right, stop the self-snitching. Okay, all right, let's look at it. Here we go. We'll see what old Bruce has to say. Here we go.
He's the criminal lawyer. And who is he? Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And what he do? And it's gonna react to all the self-snitching.
I'll move it up because I can see he's got the picture on the bottom.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts, CLR Bruce Rivers. I am Bruce Rivers, board-certified criminal defense lawyer, where I actually don't do just this. I love doing this, but I actually go across the street to the courthouse and try cases. Now, today we are reacting to post-verdict shenanigans by the Amber Heard
Board
team.
certified, yeah.
And I noticed there was just one brief statement from the Johnny Depp team, just thanking everybody, and and it was very short, very sweet, and that's it. You haven't seen them make the rounds on the talk show circuit. They may or may not, but I think here's the problem that Amber Heard's team has. They're going forward and making statements that she's a domestic abuse victim, and they don't have a verdict to support that. But let's kind of watch what Elaine had to say, and then I'll react to it on the other side of it.
A Virginia jury's decision to side with Johnny Depp in his defamation lawsuit is drawing both condemnation and praise. The verdict came after 6 weeks of very dramatic testimony from both sides. She claimed that he abused her, while he said she was the abuser. In his reaction, Depp wrote, "The goal of bringing the case was to reveal the truth, and that truth never perishes."
I've had a lot of people, not a lot of people, but some people talk about this notion that this has set the women's movement back, or the Me Too movement.
That's what
back.
I've said, yeah.
The light of day is not going to put any movement back. Facts are what rule the day. And if a woman is to be believed, which they should be believed, but it should withstand scrutiny.
Exactly.
And the facts got in the way of Amber Heard.
Elaine Charles.
Don't you hate it whenever that happens?
For Amber Heard, and is with us.
Isn't
now.
that awful?
We did also reach out to Johnny Depp's team, but they declined to be interviewed this morning. Elaine, thank you. We're so very glad you're here.
Thank you.
We heard Amber's reaction to the verdict yesterday. This seems to be a huge victory for Johnny Depp this morning.
Yeah. A major setback for women, for women in
bullshit
inside the courtroom and outside.
Exactly.
The courtroom. Because basically what this said, Amber had an enormous amount of evidence, although a lot of it was suppressed in this case as opposed to the UK. But look at all the women who have no evidence.
So Amber Heard had a lot of evidence. She didn't have any photographs of any injuries. And there were
she did have the photographs. It's just that they were fucking fake. Like, nobody believed them to be real. That's why. Yeah, she did have them. Like, it was there. It just was bad. One of them was literally photoshopped.
Rebuttal witnesses who completely contradicted her. And in fact, she didn't have really hardly any witnesses that corroborated her to a degree that she was discredited on rebuttal.
Her evidence is literally dog shit.
Who suffer from domestic violence, domestic abuse.
Actually, right, yeah.
They don't have evidence. And basically what this jury said is, unless you pull out your cell phone and you tape record your spouse beating you.
That isn't what they said. There were so many things that were absolutely provably false.
Yeah.
And I think that's, remember what I said a while back?
Yeah, people saw it was fake.
Falso and omnibus. If you're lying about one thing,
exactly.
You're lying about everything. That's the credibility of a witness.
You're out of luck.
But Elaine, I think it was bigger than that, because you had the evidence, as you say, but they did not believe her. Why do you think they did not believe her?
I wonder why.
A lot of that was that it was Johnny Depp.
Not the facts of the case. No, it couldn't be that they shoved a bunch of rebuttal witnesses up her ass and completely contradicted her with facts. It has nothing to do with Johnny Depp.
That's a good way to say it.
Why weren't there? She goes to the courthouse with a bruise on her face, supposedly. 6 days after she had seen him, with no makeup on.
Oh my god!
And she didn't set that up. She set that.
Of course she did.
I think the celebrities.
And that's the thing. And the funny thing about it is that, like, people don't buy into Sky is green anymore. They're not buying into it. They're like, no, it's not. We know it's not. Shut up. That's what the difference is. Yeah. And that's what I think is so fucking funny about this whole thing. Is it like, people get told a lie right to their fucking face, and for once, people decide, you know what? I don't believe it. Thank God. Right-wingers are? Yeah. You know what right-wingers think? Left-wingers are. Please. Stupidity, no side of the political spectrum has a monopoly on being stupid, okay?
But she's a celebrity too.
And it's not only not
she's a celebrity too.
Right.
Here's the problem.
Trial get
you're on
some
this
critical
losing
thinking
side.
skills. Yeah.
To be honest with you, nothing can be gained by her making this appearance on TV, honestly.
That's what I said, yeah. It was stupid.
You know, I think it was smart for the Depp team to decline.
To not talk about it.
And not be public about this.
Yeah.
I'm sure Johnny Depp says, I don't want this. I don't want you to trash her. I don't want you to say anything about her. And now you've got...
Well, of course he wouldn't, right? Because he just tried to get over a defamation case for that woman. Like, he doesn't want to have anything to do with her. Yeah, he wants to fucking move on with his life. He doesn't want her to bring a new suit or something like that. No way. That's the last thing he wanted.
Kind of going...
He's got to pay her $2 million for one of those.
Johnny Depp.
But you have to remember, it's a tale of two trials. All the evidence came in the UK. Mr. Depp brought that one. The burden of proof was on the Sun in the UK because they had called him a wife beater and talked about the domestic violence.
Please pause this shit.
See, in the UK, Amber Heard wasn't a defendant. So
That's exactly what I said.
It's not really analogous at all.
He had his up.
I feel so fucking validated that the fucking criminal defense lawyer is saying the same shit that I said. It's like, yes, I fucking knew it. I knew this was bullshit. Yeah, there you go. I'm so happy.
Opportunity to tell the truth then.
Oh my God, yeah, board certified.
And a 3-week trial, he lost.
I was like, yeah, I was
judge
right
found
about this.
12 acts of domestic violence, including sexual violence. And that came out November 2, 2020. We weren't allowed to tell the jury that.
Well, it's a different system, and the judge, it wasn't a jury, it was a judge. The judge said it was substantial.
And it's a completely different set of facts in terms of, you know, you've got a different parties. And whatever that verdict over there was has no bearing on what the jury is going to consider in this case.
True, and that is significant, and I think surprised a lot of legal analysts. But you know, in this case, the jury not only didn't believe Amber Heard, but in ruling that she acted with actual malice, that means she had the intent to cause harm, right? That's
Obviously,
a pretty high
she was.
standard to have proven.
And it's pretty amazing since the op-ed never even mentioned Mr. Depp. You have
Please
to remember
pause
that.
it.
What
Please
they
pause.
learned from the UK case.
You knew he was gonna pause. He's like, okay. It's like he's like, all right. Just give me a second. Let's pause this real quick. Oh my
Never
God.
even mentioned Mr. Depp. But didn't Amber Heard, in her testimony, she said
that
it was about him.
Yeah.
And then the jury believed her when she said that.
They sure did. Isn't it funny how these
demonize Amber?
Bro, isn't it so crazy how, like, I cannot believe that the team let Elaine, this woman, go on and do this. It was so dumb. What is this?
Which is what they did, and to try to suppress as much of the evidence that came in the UK and did not come in the United States. But the other problem is we had
Everything's
cameras
being
in
suppressed.
the courtroom. So here we had, not only did
It's everybody's fault but mine.
we have a
I said that shit too.
group of Depp fans that were there every day.
Oh.
100 were allowed in. They lined up at 1 o'clock in the morning
This
for
is
their
stuff that I said was
wristbands
cringe.
to be in that courtroom. But we had everything on camera, and we had tremendous social media that was very, very, very much against Amber. Very
It was pointed out that that was the first time that a victim of sexual abuse had to testify on live television.
And I fought hard and lost that battle. It should not have happened.
No, you didn't.
Most laws about cameras in the courtroom, if one party wants them in, they come in.
So I am a former NFL player.
Here it goes.
And after a hard loss, it's easy to wake up and point to the other side. Oftentimes,
I can't get over how diplomatic this was. I honestly can't. Like I can't get over like how well this was stated.
realized the better thing to do was to
Oh
look in
my
the mirror.
God.
What mistakes did I make as a player? What mistakes did our coaching staff make? And then how can we improve from there? Do you feel like you guys made any mistakes along the way? Do you feel like Amber made a mistake while she was on the stand? Because you're saying it's the celebrity, it's Johnny, it's the people who support him. But what about you and your team?
Now that is an excellent point. And the thing
Sure
about it
is.
is, it's really hard for somebody who charges about $6 million to defend Amber Heard to say they made a mistake. And
that would be a pretty expensive mistake. I mean, that would be a pretty bad one. You know what I mean, guys? I mean, shit. 6 million? Well, it's 6 million in total, right? It's not like just this, like the court, like, and you got to remember, like, this shit happened like years ago, right? So it's been building for a long time.
You sit there, if she's not going to self-snitch. I mean, that's just not what she's going to do.
Well, and that's an excellent question. And to say, and you know, Amber.
One thing to notice is that whenever a politician does this too, is they say that's an excellent question or that's a really good point. Whenever they're questioned on something, and it gives them time to think about their answer without allowing them to pause and look like they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You do it too? Yeah, of course. Because it works. Yeah, it works. Like, yeah, why do you think every game makes loot boxes? It's because they work. It's a good point.
I even said on the stand, I am not perfect.
Okay, let's blame Amber.
I am a human being. These people were giving her death threats.
Yeah.
They threatened to microwave her baby. This is the kind of social media she was getting.
So microwaving the baby is why you lost the case. That's something you did wrong?
So
Oh, look at that. Bro, absolutely no chill from Bruce. Bruce just doesn't give a fuck. Like, yeah, it's like he just makes that sound, and he makes it sound so stupid, too.
Any of us perfect? No. Is there something else we feel we should have done? Yes, I absolutely. I redo my closings 100 times afterwards, whether I win or lose. That's part of being a good lawyer, a good trial lawyer is.
Right. Bullshit. I don't redo my closing 100 times. If you literally redid your closing 100 times, guess what? You're indecisive and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Pardon my French.
There's
That's a really good point. Like, that actually is a really, really good point. Yeah. It's like if you got to redo this 100 times, yeah. Wow. Fuck, man.
Always something. But I think that there were a lot of influences here that were beyond our control. And I think the social media, it was like a Roman Colosseum. Is the best way to describe the atmosphere here. And I have to believe that the jury, even though they're told not to go and look at anything, they have
So now it's the jury's fault.
Yeah.
They're looking at social media.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
it's everybody's fault but hers.
Judge, it's Amber's imperfect. It's
the jury is rigged.
Back at herself.
Yeah, of course.
Everybody
else.
They have
they were not sequestered. They were not sequestered.
And the 10-day period we had, how could they not have been influenced?
But Elaine, for most people watching this trial, and a lot of people, as you know, it got huge views. It just seemed to be it seemed to be so messy and salacious and so tawdry on both sides. On both sides. And I think for a lot of people from the outside looking in thought both of them were not telling the truth and that they had both they mutually abused each other. Do you not believe that that was the case?
No, and that's one of the many misnomers. The way that Deb's team approached this was based on ignorance of domestic violence.
The way the Deb team approaches is to kick your ass.
It completely ignored the cycle of violence and just said, oh, she wouldn't have done this if he had been hitting her.
He just doesn't even care.
So you thought that they weren't fighting?
Oh my God.
Correct. I don't think they
you
were
love it.
fair.
Objection.
Have you ever?
I'm trying here, Judge. I'm trying. Yeah. I mean, what the hell?
What if any?
Amber Heard is, in fact, a survivor of domestic violence.
Yes, I absolutely believe that, and there's a tremendous amount of evidence.
The problem is she could run into some defamation problems herself.
Much of which did not come into this trial, did come into the UK trial. We even had more evidence. We had medical.
That's what I was thinking that too. Like I said, this is like how. Like, I don't feel like this is a good idea to go on and say the jury was rigged. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's a bad idea. Yeah, you shouldn't do that.
records. We had mental health records that
The
went
Elaine
back to
statements.
2012
Oh my
that
God.
were contemporaneous. We had text messages from Mr. Depp's assistant saying, when I told him that he had kicked you, he cried.
So how
That
is
didn't
she
come
today,
in.
Elaine? How is she today? What is her
heartbroken.
next move?
She's right. Well, her next move is appeal. There were
But
a
she's
number.
heartbroken.
She is.
She ain't gonna appeal it. She's worth what? -8 million.
He wrote the article.
She's donated 7 million synonymously with pledged to a couple charities.
So she
And,
didn't.
Now she owes 8.3. So she's worth the -8 million and net worth. And so is she going to have to now put a bond up? She's going to have to put a bond up for at least 10 million plus.
Oh yeah.
That's the amount of the judgment plus attorney's fees.
Is heartbroken. And one of the first things that she said when she came back from the verdict, when we went into the conference room, was, I am so sorry to all these women.
She said that?
Bro, then everybody stood up and clapped. Like, whenever she said that, like, that was, in my opinion, the fucking... Yeah, and what was her real name? Albert Einstein. Holy fuck. Like, what? Oh my God, man.
Yes, she felt like she had let down all of these women.
Yeah.
Because she had...
Well, she did, because she
Yes,
used
she did.
the fake domestic abuse to further her ends.
had more evidence than most people do, and yet they still didn't believe her.
Elaine Charleston, Bretta Hoff, thank
Thunder
you so
for
much.
more
So
content.
that's her on the
It's a good
ABC
idea.
morning show. Let's just take a glimpse. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but
This was
let's see
short.
what happens with her on the Today Show.
Amber Heard's attorney, Elaine Charleston, Bretta Hoff, good morning to you. First question,
This
how is
one was
Amber
even
doing?
dumber.
We saw her hearing that verdict.
This
It
one
took
was
a long
even
time
worse.
to read. It was a sweeping verdict for Johnny Depp. How did she handle it?
You know, one of the first things she said is, I am so
Gee, it sounds similar to what she just said. I mean, this is going to be word for word.
sorry
Yep.
to all those women out there. This is a setback.
It's like he's
for
getting
all women
fucking
in and
annoyed.
outside the courtroom. And
That's the best
she
thing about
feels-
it.
She feels
Yeah, it's on the
burden of
script.
that.
Well, knowing the
Well,
case...
she said the same thing about the Roman Colosseum and the Tale of Two Trials. She clearly went into this with talking points. You know what I mean? And like, this is not clearly a bad thing, but it does remove certain levels of like authenticity to it as well. Like, she used all of those lines before.
Knowing the law, as you certainly do, it favors defendants
Mm-hmm.
like Amber Heard. Are you stunned
Good
that the
point.
jury essentially rejected her story?
Well, you know, really what happened here is it's a tale of two trials.
Sounds similar?
Johnny Depp
Yeah, it
brought
does.
a suit in the UK
Sure does.
for the same case. And
It isn't the same case. It is not the same case.
Mm-hmm.
It was a case against a newspaper.
the burden of proof was easier
I
for
didn't
him
even think
there.
about it.
The
She said
son
it was the
had
same
to
case.
actually prove that it was true.
Yeah.
And the court found there, and we weren't allowed to tell the jury this, but the court found
flash for
that
sound
Mr.
bites?
Depp
Yeah,
had
true.
committed at least 12 acts of domestic violence,
Holy
including
shit,
sexual
man.
violence.
Totally different process there. Totally different standard. And you only have one fact finder, and that is the judge in that case.
Against Amber.
Uh-huh.
So what did Depp's team learn from this?
It's one of the Elaine
Demonize
trying to
Amber
repair her
and
reputation.
suppress the evidence.
Yeah, I think she's
In other
doing the
words,
opposite.
challenge the facts.
Yeah.
We had an enormous amount of evidence that was...
So I'm not going to play the rest of it, but
Yeah, it's just
you
cut
get
it
the
right
gist.
there.
I don't think it's wise for
It was stupid, yeah.
Elaine to go on these shows. I mean,
It was
you're-
really stupid for her to go on these shows. I hope she keeps doing it. Yeah, I really hope she keeps doing it. Like, you know, just because, like, you know, my YouTube editors are probably so happy that they're like, oh, we can make another clip for this again. Great. Like, yeah, this is going to be great content. Like, yeah, please, Elaine, please keep going on more shows and talking about this. It's going to be great. Yeah, please just keep going. Like, let's get the appeal going, all right? Yeah, come on. Yeah, mega content.
You're the losing side, and you're not taking
Oh
any
my
responsibility
God.
for losing. And everybody has a problem except for you.
Of course.
This is the jury's problem.
Yes.
It's the judge's problem. It's
absolutely.
It's the Depp team. It's you got your ass kicked, and you know
Yeah.
guess what you do when you get your ass kicked? Because I've gotten my ass kicked many times. you shut the fuck up and you just kind of move along your way.
Yeah,
and you go on to the next case.
It's the way it goes.
I really doubt that Amber Heard is going to appeal this. So
I don't think so either.
This has just been a little bit of a lane, and one other issue came up. A TikToker is claiming to be a juror and said that most of the people.
I wouldn't take that seriously. Apparently, there was some guy on YouTube took, I guess, like an interview from Johnny Depp and said that he was answering questions live, and the video had like 40,000 viewers, and he was scamming people with crypto. And people were coming into my chat yesterday whenever I was on my alt stream, and they were like, "Hey man, aren't you watching this Johnny Depp thing? Or are you dude, he's answering questions right now. What are you doing, man? You've got to watch it." And it's like, I'm sorry, man, but if you get finessed by that, Elon Musk is online right now. He says if I give him 1 Bitcoin, he's going to give me 2 Bitcoins. I already gave him 3. I'm going to be rich. Like, how can you be so dumb? I don't understand. Like, how can he be so fucking stupid? It's incredible.
On the jury wanted to give him the $50 million that he was asking for, 2 holdouts, and so they compromised. And that's what I thought all along. I thought they did prove their damages pretty well, but the $2 million for Amber and the $15 million for Johnny Depp, that seemed like a compromise verdict to me.
Yeah, it seemed that way.
Compromise is something that happens all the time with these verdicts.
Yeah, you only have to pay $8
This
million.
has been Criminal Lawyer Reacts, reacting to the post-trial shenanigans on the Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard case. So we'll see you next time. Make sure you subscribe, follow us on Instagram, follow us on Twitter.
Oh, man.
Sign up
Let
for
me
Patreon
link this to you guys.
Spread the word. Stop yourself snitching. Bruce Rivers, Criminal Lawyer Reacts. We'll see you next time.
Oh my God. I'm so glad to see this shit. There it is. There it is. There's a video. Give all Bruce some support, man. This is amazing, man. Like, I really, did you watch the new Legal Eagle video? If I watch one more, like, I don't want to watch these trial videos all day, right? Like, the shit's done. Like, I'll watch one more, and then after that, I want to get into, I'm trying to decide if I want to watch the NRA convention video or the fucking Quantum TV video first. I think we might do the NRA convention first. Yeah, I'm feeling NRA, like, I'm not saying NRA. All right, everybody wants to see the NRA. Okay, we got it. All right, let me pull the other one up, the Legal Eagle video. Yeah, it was this one here. It's only 12 minutes, so it shouldn't be that bad. Uvalde Police and Duty. I should probably watch this one too, man. Like, I honestly, like, bro, like, this shit annoyed me. Like, the police in that town. Like, I just, like, how did Biden not investigate that? Like, I'm so mad that, like, he said that. Like, I really am. I'm just so frustrated. Oh my, whatever. Like, I was just so bullshit. Like, it's just such bullshit. Like, whatever. Let's go ahead and watch this one. Making sense of the verdict. Let's watch it. How close to Uvalde are you? I don't even know where it is. Wait a second, let me pause it. It's not on. Alright, yeah, this literally came out like a couple hours ago. Police chief even got a promotion. I think, isn't he running for like some sort of local office? It's really funny for me, man. It really is. The feds are investigating, bro. Good. I hope they do.
We have a verdict in the Johnny Depp Amber Heard case, and like everything in the trial itself, it's controversial. The jury ruled in favor of Johnny Depp in his libel suit against Amber Heard. Depp sued his former wife for writing about being a domestic abuse victim because he said he never abused her. The jury awarded Depp $15 million in damages, $10 million in compensatory damages, and $5 million in punitive damages.
That's a lot of money.
The jury also ruled in favor of Amber Heard on one of her counterclaims against Depp. She alleged that Depp directed a smear campaign against her, having his ex-lawyer saying she fabricated the evidence of her abuse. The jury awarded her $2 million in compensatory damages and nothing in punitives. So at the end of the day, they both win. Hooray!
Wow.
No, but seriously, how can they both have defamed each other? Let's dig into this verdict.
I can't get over It's like Jim quit the paper company and he became a lawyer. Doesn't this guy remind you so much of Jim? Like, I can't fucking get over it, man. Like the moment I saw it, I was like, oh my God. Who? Jim? Not really? I don't know. It reminds me a lot of him. No? Really? Holy shit. Yeah. Who's Jim? From The Office.
Now, first of all, and I hate that I have to say this.
Here we go.
No one is going to jail. This is a civil case, and no one is guilty. People are liable in a civil case. They are not guilty or not guilty, despite what some putative law professor has said. This is a civil trial. There's no guilt involved. Now, in fairness, about half the states do have a criminal defamation statute, including Virginia, but this is not one of those cases. It's just two people suing each other. The state is not involved. But as you probably know, here we have two public figures suing each other for defamation, and when you have celebrities, you generally have a higher standard of proof to make your claim. The law makes it difficult for public people to win a defamation suit, even if a published story contains inaccuracies. In order for a public figure to win, the jury has to find that the defendant made statements about them with actual... In order for a public figure to win, the jury has to find that these inaccuracies...
Oh my God. To cast wife beater Depp and Bill. What is this, man? It's like they're not even... It's like you're not even trying to hide it. You know what I mean? Holy shit.
Accuracies. In order for a public figure to win, the jury has to find that the defendant made statements about them.
How do they do shit over there in Britain? Like, that's nuts.
Means knowledge of the falsity, or at a minimum, a reckless disregard for the truth of the statement.
They don't
that
give
has nothing to do with animosity. Now, as you probably know, Amber Heard wrote an op-ed in the Washington Post that contained these sentences. Quote, "Then 2 years ago, I became a public figure representing domestic abuse, and I felt the full force of our culture's wrath for women who speak out. And, quote, I had the rare vantage point of seeing in real time how institutions protect men accused of abuse."
We saw
now,
this.
Johnny Depp challenged these sentences and also the headline written by the
Especially
Washington
the
Post itself.
headline.
Quote, "Amber Heard, I spoke up about sexual violence and faced our culture's wrath. That has to change." Depp sued Heard, alleging these sentences were defamatory. And during closing arguments, Heard's lawyer told the jury that if they believed Depp abused her even one time, that he cannot prove defamation.
If Amber was abused by Mr. Depp even one time, then she wins.
Now, during deliberations, the jury had to evaluate the evidence that they heard.
I love how whenever they asked the question, the only question they had was, can we consider the headline as part of it? Because you knew that, like, that, the thing is, like, she explicitly said sexual violence, right? That's what it was.
Over the 6-week trial and apply the jury instructions given to them by the judge. With Depp's defamation claims, they were looking at instruction C, which you can see here. So the jury had to decide whether Heard made or republished any of these statements. These were false statements, whether they harmed his reputation, and whether Amber Heard acted with actual malice.
Of course.
They answered yes. Yes, she said or republished these words. Yes, they were false. And yes, they hurt his reputation. The jury likely decided everything that Amber Heard said about abuse was false and that she did it with reckless disregard for the truth. And as a result, Johnny Depp sustained about $15 million in damages. $10 million in compensatory damages, which is meant to compensate him for the damage that he actually suffered,
It's not
as well
enough,
as $5 million
really.
in punitives.
Even though
that
she's
is
not going to pay it
punish
anyway.
Amber Heard for her statements.
Yeah.
And the judge cut the punitives down to $350,000, bringing the total to $10.35 million. Now, those are obviously large numbers, but it kind of makes sense in the context of Johnny Depp. He is a famous movie star, and he alleges, probably truthfully, that these allegations have really hurt his career and hurt his ability to make millions and millions
Any
of dollars.
reasonable
So
person
it's
could
entirely
say
possible
that.
that he lost $10 million as a result of the statements that Amber Heard made.
I think it's a lot more.
And given the general nature of Heard's statements, the fact that the jury found in Depp's favor probably means that the jury likely didn't believe any of Heard's substantive claims.
Yeah, I wonder
abuse.
why.
Now, some have argued that Heard got a raw deal because her column did not mention Depp by name. But Depp successfully argued that it was an example of what's called defamation by implication, because parts of the column referred to the allegations of abuse that she made against him following their breakup in 2016. And it's probably fair to say that the general public knew about Heard's connection to Depp, and that they would have assumed that the allegations made in the op-ed referred to Depp because of that connection. And
well, it's just what I said, right? It's like if somebody shits in the bathroom and then the next day the manager holds an emergency meeting about bathroom hygiene and practices, everybody knows that the meaning is because of the shit. He doesn't have to say that it's because of the shit, because everybody knows it. It's obvious. Or on a bed.
That she was directing those statements at Johnny Depp. And there's plenty of law on this. This is not unusual for a defamation by implication case. And that takes us to Amber Heard's counterclaims. You'd think that if Heard defamed Depp, then they would dismiss Heard's claims and that would be the end of the story.
That would be it.
But what fun would that be? As you know, the jury also found that Depp defamed Heard. But it looks like that relates to a statement only tangentially related to the main abuse.
Bro, imagine that's your life. Like, you just have people constantly following you around, like, spamming you with fucking flashes. That's just, it's so, like, how is this legal? Like, yeah, it's like a flashbang. Yeah, it's like, imagine if you have epilepsy. I go crazy. Yeah, I know. Like, it's like you have stream snipers in real life, and you can never turn off the stream. It should be illegal.
Now, after Depp sued Heard in 2021, she filed a counterclaim against him. She said that Depp directed his ex-lawyer, Adam Waldman, to make defamatory statements about her, including these three. Statement A, quote, Amber Heard and her friends in the media used fake sexual violence allegations as both a sword and a shield, depending on their needs. They have selected some of her sexual violence hoax facts as a sword, inflicting them on the public and Mr. Depp. Statement B, quote, quite simply, this was an ambush, a hoax. They set Mr. Depp up by calling the cops, but the first step didn't do the trick. The officers came to the penthouses, thoroughly searched and interviewed, and left after seeing no damage to face or property.
Damn.
So Amber and her friends spilled a little wine and roughed up the place, got their stories straight under the direction of a lawyer and publicist, and then placed a second call to 911. Statement C, quote, we have reached the beginning of the end of Miss Heard's abuse hoax against Mr. Depp. And the jury reviewed the evidence and, with respect to at least one of these statements, believed that that was the case. Specifically, they decided that Statement B, the long paragraph about a specific incident, was false. The main facts about that incident were relayed to the jury.
It's hard to say if it's false, and I think the reason why they said it was false was because of the fact that it implicated other people. I think.
By Heard and her friends, the very same people that the jury found had completely made up things in order to hurt Depp. Now, we'll need to hear from the jury to understand exactly what they were thinking, but
probably
we can
a compromise,
presume that the jury reviewed the evidence and concluded that Amber Heard and her friends didn't orchestrate an abuse hoax on that occasion. Maybe they didn't spill wine or rough up the place. They didn't work with a lawyer or publicist. They might not have gotten their stories straight. If this is what the jury meant, then they could be claiming that the underlying incident is still based on a lie, but that Heard orchestrated the lie in a different way, or that she was lying about other things and not this thing. But at the end of the day, the jury awarded $2 million to Heard for this particular falsity. These same jurors probably found that she acted with actual malice in concocting a hoax that included fake bruises and fake tears and fake claims, and thus statements A and C were therefore not defamatory, only statement B, which referred to a very specific tangential incident.
Of course.
So both Depp and Heard were awarded compensatory damages. These are things that are meant to compensate a plaintiff to be in the same position that they would be if they weren't injured. Things like financial losses, medical bills, lost income, and reduced earning potential. And a damage award can also consider non-monetary losses as well, like emotional pain,
emotional distress, upsetting
all of those
somebody.
would be considered compensatory damages.
Yeah.
But Johnny Depp was awarded punitive damages as well, which are designed to warn others and punish this particular defendant. They are assessed when a jury wants to punish someone who acted totally outside the bounds of appropriate conduct. And they're only available in Virginia if the defendant has acted wantonly, oppressively, or with such malice as to evince a spirit of malice or criminal indifference to civil obligations.
I think that really goes to show how they really felt about her. You know what I mean? Yeah, that goes to show how they actually felt about her. They said that she was, she was doing this just to fuck with them, and that's all there was to it. Yeah, I think that really indicates how they really feel.
In Virginia, punitive damages are capped at $350,000 by statute. Now, the jury found that Amber Heard had defamed Johnny Depp, and that her conduct satisfied the very high standard for punitive damages. Now, they awarded him a lot of money, $5 million in punitive damages.
It's a lot of money.
But the judge reduced that damages award to $350,000
because of the
statute. Required by statute. Now, the jury wouldn't have known that going into deliberations.
How
That's
could
to make
they
sure
know
that
that
they don't shift all of the punitive damages into the compensatory damages award.
They
but
should've.
after the verdict was reached, the judge capped the amount that was required by law. Tangentially, you might also hear lawyers referring
Yeah, guys,
to
she
the
only
State
has to
Farm
pay $8
standard,
million.
where punitive damages are capped as a matter of constitutional law. That's a Supreme Court case. That doesn't apply here. There was a specific statute in Virginia that limited punitive damages to $350,000. That doesn't really implicate the State Farm Supreme Court case. That being said, after the punitive damages were capped, Johnny Depp was entitled to $10.35 million.
Yes, only $8
though
million.
Amber Heard
Guys,
was
it's only
awarded
$8
$2
million.
million in compensatory damages related to the Statement B that we just talked about, netting Johnny Depp $8.35 million at the end of the day. So, what's next? Can Johnny Depp sue the Washington Post? Well, sure, but it's incredibly unlikely that he'd win. You can sue anyone for anything at
Why don't you sue the ACLU? That's what I'd want. Yeah, sue the ACLU. I'd like that. That'd be fucking great. Fuck the Washington Post. Like, they're not gonna do anything. It's the ACLU, man.
Time. There's no reason to believe that the Washington Post would
Yeah,
have
they
known,
enabled it. They were the ones that made it
falsity
happen.
of the statements. And on top of that, the Washington Post simply published Amber Heard's article. The only part of the article that was written by the Washington Post was the headline, Amber Heard, I spoke up about sexual violence and faced our culture's wrath. That has to change. Which
Oh, of
more or
course.
less summarizes the things that Amber Heard actually said. So good luck proving knowledge of falsity or recklessness with respect to the truth by the Washington Post itself. Though given that the article is
Very
still
true.
online, Depp
It's
might
hard to
sue
do.
for an injunction to take that article down. But by that same token, could Amber Heard sue the ACLU? The Washington Post published Heard's op-ed, but the ACLU helped her write it. Heard had promised to donate $7 million from her divorce settlement to
I don't
two
think that
charities,
she
including
could.
the ACLU, and so far she's only paid the ACLU part of that money. Could
Part
she
of it.
claim that they did a bad
5%.
job of ghostwriting the op-ed? Maybe negligence? Well, again, you can sue anyone for anything at any time. Sure, this is theoretically possible, but it would be extremely
She put her name on it. There's no way that they're negligent to that. There's like, I don't know, man. I feel like there's no shot that's gonna happen. Like, literally no
and
shot.
Probably doomed, though more tenuous arguments have been made. Maybe Heard will use it to try and claw back some of her donation. Who knows? Complete speculation. But what about an appeal of the jury's verdict? Amber Heard has
True.
vowed to appeal, and even though Depp
True.
was also found to have defamed Heard, Depp was not surprisingly very pleased with the verdict. Depp said that Heard's
Of
op-ed
course.
changed his whole life in the blink of an eye, but the jury had given his life back. Now, Heard was not pleased with the verdict and said that she was heartbroken that the mountain of evidence still was not enough to stand up to the disproportionate power, influence, and sway of my ex-husband. However, there is a really interesting wrinkle with respect to Amber Heard's potential appeal. Virginia law, section 16.1-107 states, quote, no appeals
I
shall
don't
be
know about
allowed
this.
unless and until the party applying for the same or someone for him shall give bond in an amount and with sufficient surety approved by the judge or by his clerk, if there is one, or in an amount sufficient to satisfy the judgment of the court. So in other
Okay.
words, for Amber Heard to be able to appeal, she has to post a bond for the entire amount of the judgment, millions of dollars. And that's no fun. And although people
Wow.
talk about what precedent this verdict sets, what lawyers
That's a
mean by
lot of
precedent
money.
is different from how regular
Holy
people
shit.
often use that word. In the law, precedent is set by published judicial opinions. Legally speaking, jury verdicts don't set any precedent whatsoever. You can't cite to the Amber Heard case and hope that some other jury or judge will follow it. But if the case goes up on appeal and there is a written opinion, that opinion would have precedential effect.
That
Which
makes
is one
sense.
reason potentially the parties might settle before the appeal is completed.
Yeah, it
they
makes
might
sense.
just do it to get
Elon's
rid of
gonna pay it?
uncertainty
Shut
with
up.
what the Court of Appeal might or might not do. But no doubt, when this case goes up on appeal, you should read about it in today's sponsor, Morning Brew, because that's my favorite way to catch up with pop culture and the news.
Is this
I've
like
actually
the
been
news
subscribed to
thing?
Morning Brew for forever. It's one of my absolute favorite newsletters, and I'm thrilled to tell you why. Because Morning Brew, if you didn't already know, is a free daily newsletter delivered Monday through Sunday. It gets you up to
Yeah, I
speed
saw
on business,
this.
finance, tech, and law in just 5 minutes.
I love how you can tell like which audiences, like which people have audiences of like younger people versus like adults. Because like there's like NordVPN, so mom can't find out you're looking at Fuda porn again. And then there's also like Raid Shadow Legends. And then like you have people that are a little bit older, and then those are like the ads for like Keeps and, you know, Rogaine and stuff. And then later on, it's like, if you get into like actual, like the content that's actually just made for adults, it's like, hey, here's how to find out about stock prices on your phone.
It provides a fantastic
like
quick
this is not a,
most important issues.
This is not for
while being witty,
16-year-olds.
irreverent, and informative. And did I mention it's completely free? This week I learned all about why my stocks are going down. And then I learned more about why my stocks are going down. And oh my God, why are my stocks going down so much?
I've heard
but
about
I also
that.
learned about NFT insider trading at OpenSea,
I would have
US
never
inflation,
guessed.
and the Great American Lifeguard shortage. It's basically exactly the mix of news that I'm actually interested in. And stuff I didn't even know that I wanted to know about. And
never
it's all
guessed
written
that.
in a hilarious style.
Holy shit.
Morning Brew is one of the few emails that I actually open every day. So, Legal Eagles, this one is a complete
I never do
no-brainer.
that.
Morning Brew is completely free, and it takes less than 15 seconds to subscribe.
Yo, shout out
Just
for
click
this
on the link
guy,
that's on screen right now or in the description.
putting it at the end of the
Morning
video.
Brew for free. And not only will you get a newsletter that you'll actually read,
Yeah, I think that's really
you'll
cool of him to
actually
do
help
that.
this channel too. So click on the link below to get Morning Brew right away. And while you're at it, click on this link with all of my other legal videos. So click on this link, or I'll see you in court.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's actually like that's really cool that he did that, because like a lot of people who I'll link you guys the video. Make sure to give it a like. I've seen like one or two of the legal videos. I think this is a pretty good one too, and I like it a lot. Yeah, I actually do, and I think it's as I said, it's really cool of him to put it at the end of the video. So it's like if people don't want to see it, video's over, you can just move on. You know, it's like whenever I run ads at the end of my stream. That's cool, man. I like that a lot. New trial coming out with Marilyn Manson. Yeah, I heard about that, but I heard it was getting dismissed or something. I don't really know what the details are, but yeah, I wanted to watch that real quick and see kind of what his opinion on it is. But anyway, let's see. Is Vanity watching the whole trial? Johnny ever abused Amber? Oh, can I say definitively? No, of course you can't say definitively. You can't know anything for sure. Like, I think that you might have believed that this was like some kind of like gotcha, that like you're going to push somebody in a corner. Like, you can never know everything to 100%. Absolutely not. But yeah, anyway, yeah, a good video. Pretty good summary. I like also the actual legal insight, especially if she can appeal it or not. That was very useful. And now we have... Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. You guys ready? It's time. Let's watch it. The NRA conference.
See, with our ARs, we're citizens. Without them, we'll be slaves. They're not assault weapons. They're sporting weapons. It's necessary to protect my family from tyrannical government.
Why do you think there are so many mass shootings?
Because that's what's on the agenda for the left. They want to take guns away from law-abiding citizens.
Protesters pushed up against barricades,
keeping
them away from the NRA meeting site. It's tense.
Wait.
The pain, keeping them away from the NRA meeting.
Oh my God. I need to go to one of these. This one, like, she got an RPG. This is for self-defense and for hunting. What are you hunting? Elephants.
Site. It's tense. The pain of a national tragedy does not bridge divides here.
When was a shooter a member of the NRA? I want you to tell me. You can't, because it never happened and it never will.
What do you think you're getting out of this? Like, what's the end goal with this? Like, what, like, do you think you're gonna, like, they're gonna be like, that's a good point, I'm gonna go home? It's just, you're not gonna, like, why are you even, like, you're not trying to debate with them. Like, it's a protest, you're just yelling at each other across the street. It's just so pointless.
You're an idiot.
I believe you have the right to own a firearm, but I do not believe you should be 18 years old to be able to have an AR. When you use an AR, you're going to kill people. You don't go hunting for deer with an AR.
I generally agree with him. Actually, I do. I think maybe some people hunt with an AR. I'm not really sure. But, like, I don't see that. It doesn't seem like there's a big reason that an 18-year-old needs an AR. Like, I think pretty much most people could agree on that. I think most reasonable, normal people could agree on this. Not people that are screaming at each other from the side of the street. But I think a lot of reasonable people would say that. Sure. Boar hunting? Well, you just like... Maybe if it's a gun club, it's very, like, I mean, I'm sure there's, like, fucking extreme nuances, but I'm talking about, like, a general sense.
When the Founding Fathers, like, defined freedom, they didn't think that ARs were going to be part of it.
Or black people.
Yeah.
Or people of color.
People of color.
And how about freedom? They want to talk about how we shouldn't ban guns because that's hurting our freedom. How about abortion? We're forcing women to have kids.
I see you have an Antifa flag right here. How would you describe yourself politically?
I'd say I'm a socialist. So I believe in taxing the church, taxing the rich, abolish the police. Police are supposed to protect us in school.
I'm actually really glad he interviewed this guy because, like, the Antifa is taxing the church, taxing the rich. Wait, this is, he's wrong? Abolish, did he say abolish the police? I mean, yeah, did he say that? Well, I just...
Taxing the church, taxing the rich, abolish the police. Police are supposed to...
All right, I disagree with that. I think that's fucking stupid. Like, you're not going to abolish the police. Yeah, that was fucking dumb. But I'm glad to have, like, an interview with an Antifa person who's not a complete nutcase. I do. I don't think this guy's a complete nutcase. Yeah, he's got some dumb, like, I think the abolishing police thing is stupid. But, like, everything else he said is, like, this is generally, like, this is reasonable. Sure. Are you kidding me? He's a nutcase? He's not a nutcase. How's he a nutcase? He says you can have, his guns are fine, but you shouldn't give a fucking 18-year-old an AR. Is that crazy? Keep watching? All right. Is he going to reveal his power level? Let's see. So far, I think this person has been generally reasonable.
To protect us in schools, right? But in Uvalde, they didn't. When I get older,
That's
like
true.
old enough, 21, I'm going to own a firearm because I don't trust police to solve my cases.
Marx said in his Communist Manifesto that we should arm the proletariat. Just arm the proletariat to ensure that they're able to defend themselves.
Well, my sign asks a pretty obvious question that I think everybody should be asking. This is the right time to have a celebration of guns right on the heels of more than a dozen kids and teachers getting murdered a few days.
It's a bit of a bad timing. I will agree with that. Probably bad timing for a gun convention. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, they probably planned it months in advance, right? I mean, that's the way these things probably go. So obviously, like, you know, it's just, it ends up that way. You know, everything was planned first, I would assume.
To go in Uvalde. This is ridiculous that we're the only country that has to deal with this. And that's what today is all about, is voicing our righteous outrage at our elected officials and the people at the NRA who decided to celebrate guns with blood on their hands today.
This time at an elementary school in Uvalde, Texas.
We've just learned the death toll is up to
Isn't that
19
crazy?
children
A bunch
and
of
2
kids.
school employees gunned down during their last week of school.
The shooter legally purchased 2 AR variant long guns within a week of his 18th birthday.
Dude up there is tossing magazines out to the crowd.
It's like a week? Yeah, well, the thing is, like, I honestly feel like if you made it to where, like every time I see, like, these shooters and people like this, like, these things happening, like, it's always teenagers. Like, yeah, you have, like, older people that occasionally pop off, right? But, like, Columbine, teenagers. Sandy Hook, teenagers. This one, Uvalde, teenagers. It's always kids and like, young teenagers. Like, maybe it would be a good idea to, like, make it to where you can't buy this shit until you're 21. To where, like, your brain is like more fully formed. Because the truth is, like, it's like, yeah, you can say, oh, they can join the military and get a gun at 18. Yeah, but, like, they do that under, like, fucking extreme supervision, somebody fucking screaming in their ear, watching what they're doing every second. You know what I mean? It should be 30. I think 20, like, the thing is that you can say 21, 25, 30. I think 21 is reasonable. Other people say 25. I don't know. But what I'm trying to get at here is that it seems like this would help. That's all I'm saying, is it seems like this would fucking help. Because you see a pattern, and, like, the pattern is the same type of behavior every time. I mean, I don't know.
Sorry.
Wouldn't that
we're
hurt
here.
somebody?
We're in Houston. We're at the NRA
Houston.
convention. I think the mayor asked this not to happen. The governor pulled out, but it's still going down.
Yeah, I bet it is. Oh my God.
An RPG is the ultimate Vegas hooker experience. It seems like a great idea at the time. It's really, really expensive.
Yeah.
And it's over way too fast. An RPG is a rocket-propelled grenade. So anything that launches that, they either call an RPG for short or a rocket launcher.
Oh
Within
my
the past
God.
couple of months, Airtronic did sell off about 30 of our older models through Gunbroker. So there's a lot of these in civilian hands now, and people are enjoying them. Remember, American made.
So you just buy an RPG. Oh, hell yeah, brother. That's freedom. Yeah. The thing is, like, most people don't go on rampages with RPGs. And I think that, like, a lot of the people, you have to, like, get a, like, some sort of, like, allowance to have this from, like, the state or the sheriff or the city or something like that. So, like, the people that have stuff like this, especially because it's so expensive and shit like that, we don't really have a lot of people that pop off with these because they're a lot harder to get. But it is kind of ridiculous. I'll give you that. Galactus, thanks for 10 subs. Appreciate it.
This is a MR 762A1. I don't know anything about guns, so I don't know what the hell this is. I'm pretty sure this is a gun.
I wonder how much
This is
these
a gun.
are.
I'm a big NRA proponent. I'm a life member. And the timing sucks, but I mean, it is what it is. This doesn't have
That's what I
anything.
said.
There's no connection between this and what happened in Uvalde. There just isn't.
What do you think that we can do to stop mass shootings like that?
I think it goes back to the basic family. I'm 66 years old. When I was in high school, we used to take our shotguns to high school to show our coaches if we got a new shotgun. Then we'd go.
My
birding
dad told me
after
the
school.
same thing.
There was never a school shooting when I was in high school. What's different from then to now?
That's
What's
a good
changed?
point.
What do you think changed?
It's the family. Look how many single parent families there
Yeah.
are. Just go to Chicago. Look at the
No,
amount.
the thing is, like, I don't think he's wrong. I actually think he's right, for sure. It's just that that's not the whole story. That's one piece of pizza, and there's a whole pizza of problems. But it is one piece. Yeah, he's right.
That's crime in Chicago. I mean, they have 40, 50 gun shootings a weekend.
I guess the difference would be that, like, in Chicago, a lot of that violence is gang related. We're talking about kind of lone wolf shooters walking into an elementary school with an AR-15.
It's troubled kids. I'm not a big
It is.
gamer, but I mean, I've seen a lot of the video games, and there's a lot of them that are
Oh,
just
come
shooting.
on, bro. Come on. You really gonna have like a decent point and then bring up video? Oh, come on, Bill. Wait, it was Elden Ring. Did Elden Ring do this? Holy shit, it's the video game's fault. Guys, gamers, we're being oppressed. We have to ride out. We have to rise up and stop this. Holy shit, man.
It doesn't look real.
Yeah. So how do you think we can rebuild the American family?
That's got to be done at the street level. Single parents are running 30-40% of the households. It takes two people to raise a kid.
Why does anybody need to have, an AR-15?
Guns have been around here since the beginning of America. So,
but back in the day, it was like muskets and
it
stuff.
doesn't matter. Nowhere in the Constitution does say.
What do you think about
Get
like
the fuck
increased
outta
background
here.
checks?
I think the background checks is adequate now.
Right there, exit, please. Across the street.
What do you think could have been done to prevent what happened in Uvalde?
She's trying to get him out of the way.
We could have banned assault weapons 20 years ago.
That's a woman who doesn't want to end up on the news. Because she's like, all right, I work here. I don't want to have to be here late. We're not going to have an altercation on our property. Get out. Get out. Get out. Nope, you're somebody. Go over there. Go over there. Cause this fucking trouble somewhere else. Nope. That's what it is, right? It's like she was unprofessional because she just wants to get them the fuck out. Like, yeah. No, it's the thing is that you have to understand why somebody acts that way. That's the reason. Big nope energy, but she on video though? Yeah. Who gives a fuck?
The murder at Uvalde, Texas will tell everyone that we need to have guns under control. We don't take guns away from people, but we have to have a proper background checks. That is the only way we can avoid these kind of murders of children. You cannot.
I find it crazy that like we always get into these like weird fucking arguments where like the only like it's like if you go on Twitter, there are two groups of people. So you either give kindergartners the guns, or nobody can have guns at all, not even like a hunting rifle. Like those are the two options that you have on Twitter. You either arm the kindergartners or you remove every single gun that ever existed. That's it. Oh no, you armed it. Oh, sorry. You armed the kindergarten teacher. I'm so sorry. I wouldn't want to misrepresent such a reasonable perspective. Yeah, worse than no. Yeah, there's just, it's like, I think most people would agree that like having a longer term background check is reasonable. I would assume like 80% of people would be like, yeah, you know, we should have probably stronger background checks, especially for younger people that are more at risk. I think most people would agree on that.
Well, we hire police or these are mental people. Abbott, he said that there's a mental problems with the United States.
Anybody who shoots somebody else has a mental health challenge.
What about the rest?
I would agree. I would not agree with that, but I would say that anybody who shoots up a elementary school probably does have mental problems. I can't see a person of a sound mind going and doing that. Yeah, I find that to be unlikely.
The word. Do they have mental problems too? No, they don't, right? So that's why we are here.
It's better that the government knows that people do have ARs. Governments have killed 260 million people in the 20th century. You know,
That's
Stalin, Mao, whatever. People say, oh, that'll never happen here. We all live in a bubble. We are the most privileged country on earth. From the homeless guys here to fucking Bill Gates. Oh, crap, where's I going with this? What was I going to say? Okay, governments, this, that. Okay, you know who EDP is?
Yeah.
I'm a guy that caught...
Wait, where's I going with that? I mean, I remember doing that. It's whatever. Like, yeah, I don't remember, like, but you know who EDP is? Yeah, just like some other random fucking shit out of nowhere. With that neck beard. I mean, the thing is, like, I support people going out and protesting about stuff because that's what it's about. Like, I think that's one of the most important things about America is that you can protest something and you have the freedom to do that. I think that's a really good thing. Yeah, it's incredibly important. So, like, I support these guys going out there and doing this 100%, even if it's stupid. That's the thing is you go protest something, even if it's dumb, you go out and protest it.
Wait, you're the guy who caught EDP?
Yeah.
So how do you think
Wait,
we can
what?
Yeah.
I'm the guy that caught him.
Wait, you're the...
Holy shit! No fucking way! Oh my god! Wow.
The guy who caught EDP?
Yeah.
So how do you think that we can prevent mass shootings like the one that occurred a couple days ago?
The reality is, there's Salvador Ramos is out there. The reality is, there's Peyton, whatever the hell his name was, Adam Lanzas, yada yada. People will be uncomfortable if there's teachers armed in schools.
Yeah, we need more guns around the schools. We protect our president with guns. We protect our congressmen with guns. We protect our governors with guns. Our celebrities.
I'm glad he's got that written
events,
down.
Jewelry stores, banks, and then we protect our children with a sign that says, "This is a gun-free zone."
I see that you have Rosa Parks here. Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, I met
Rosa.
Rosa.
I can't wait. This is gonna be good. Yeah, he's gonna have Rosa Parks. I think that, like, what is EDP? So people might not really know who EDP is. EDP was a he's a groomer. He was a groomer. Pretty much a pedo, yeah, and they got him, and he's a piece of shit. That's about it. Yeah, I mean, he's a piece of shit, and so that guy caught him. Yeah, that's it. I mean, what else is there to say about that?
Parks, she's anti-abortion. She's a good friend to MLK. He's anti-abortion. He was anti-abortion. So, case closed.
I see that you have 2 Mike Lindell MyPillows attached to your belt loops on either side.
Yeah, Mike's a...
That's impressive. Honestly, like, that is really impressive. So, It's like he went to Bed Bath & Beyond before this to, you know, get stocked up for this. Yeah, in case anybody wants to have a pillow fight.
A friend of mine, I've only met him once in person, but he knows what I've been doing for him.
He sounds like a good friend.
Yeah, he's a good friend, and
is like this person, like I gotta, this is kind of what I said before, is like these people are there's something wrong in their head. You know what I mean? Like, this is not a person of a sound mind, in my opinion. This is not a way a normal person thinks and acts and shit like this. And it's like, yeah, this is a person, like, he struggles himself. Yeah, this guy's got problems, man. Like, he's got actual problems. Like, his brain doesn't work the way it's supposed to work, and there's just shit wrong with him. It sucks to see people have this happen to him. It is. It's an actual mental health issue.
And this is a little bit more firm, and they're the best pillows I've ever had.
Which one do you prefer?
I prefer the softer one, the medium fill.
That's great.
The standard's a little tough on my neck.
Did you enjoy his pillows prior to his endorsement of Donald Trump?
Well, they've been around for a long time. I couldn't afford them. He cut the price in half now. Here's a tip. Don't order them through the mail, because they come wrapped up with no box. Go to Walmart, get them in a box. The box is going to be worth more than the pillow.
Why?
Because it's classic. I'm getting ready to go over to the communists that are packing guns.
Do you think it's smart to...
I told you guys, like, there's something wrong with this guy. Like, and that's what it is. Yeah. And this guy has guns. Wow. Yeah. It's like these people there's something wrong in his fucking head. And it's like these people are funny, right? It's funny to laugh at them and shit. Oh, sure. But you've got to keep in mind, like, there's something wrong with this dude.
Engage with them?
I screamed profanity at them and it made them angry. They can't tolerate freedom of speech, but they expect me to tolerate them threatening me.
What is your favorite piece of profanity to hurl at an Antifa BLM soldier?
Fat baby butcher bitches. Fat baby.
That's pretty good. I mean, like, you could make a rap song out of that. Like, I mean, really, I mean, that's actually a really good one. God damn, that's lit. Oh my God.
Baby butcher bitches.
I love how he says it. It's like he's practiced saying this for his whole life, which is probably true.
Well, you're going to go do it again?
Yeah, I'm going to go do it again right now.
All right, well, I'll see you over there, man. Don't let those Antifa communist bastards take your pillows away. Godspeed, soldier. You're doing the right thing.
Oh, he's got that flag as a cape on.
I had 150 of them screaming in my face on the 14th of this month. I'm at Rosa Parks. I don't give a fuck. You don't know shit. You don't either. Look at you, dumbass, and you're proud of your stupid fucking fascist piece of shit.
Oh my God. Well, at least he got the pillows. Uh-oh. Oh no, I spoke too soon.
Do you think there's...
See, like, in my opinion, I think that's fucked up. You shouldn't steal somebody's sign. Like, that guy's in the wrong. Like, the police need to be on top of him. It's like, that's the thing. It's like the moment that you feel like that you are, like, justified to elevate things to, like, a physical level, like to grab somebody's sign, like walk away with it or some shit like that. Because, like, you see how fast that shit escalates, right? Is like you grab that dude's sign, then the other dude is grabbing you, and it turns into, like, a thing. Yeah, that's stupid. Like, that's... You can't let that shit happen. Like, that's the only thing, like, about, like, these protests and shit. Like, two assholes screaming at each other, like, yeah, it's stupid. Like, who gives a fuck? But, like, the moment that you make it physical and the moment that you start, like, grabbing people's shit and touching people's stuff, then that's over the line. Yeah,
any type of common ground that could be reached?
Too much.
Yeah, there's a little gap. I think they could change some of the requirements to own an AR. You know, back in the old days, we didn't have the same type of weapons. So they could change the law and make it 21.
Do you think that kid should have been able to buy an AR?
I don't know. Somebody worked on the kid's brain. They worked on that one in Buffalo also. He drove 300 miles to shoot black people at a store. He probably could have drove a few miles within the city he was already in.
I guess the main difference is like the dude in Buffalo was motivated by like racial hatred, whereas it seems like the guy.
It was only racial hatred because the guy was white.
But I think he had the N-word written on the gun, and he published like a big manifesto of talking about.
Abortions you motherfuckers had. Well, that's what they're telling us. Fuck you. I don't know the facts because I hadn't seen them.
We are done with your. He just fucking shows up. He's like, "How many abortions have y'all had?" Like, holy fuck. He just pops out of nowhere. Yeah. God fucking damn.
Bullshit. Why would this kid put a manifesto together anyway?
Chuck Schumer didn't want us to pass laws to protect schools.
That's a Democrat politician for any of y'all that aren't in America. And the Democrats, what you have to understand is Democrats want they want to take away all the guns and put everybody in jail. Like that's it. Yeah, that uses guns. That's what they do. Republicans want to shoot everybody with guns. That's the difference.
Cops in schools. He doesn't want to harden the target. He wants your kids to be killed. That's why the Democrats advocate for murdering children in the womb. They don't care about life. The NRA has a fucking thing to do with it. You idiots.
It's like, I wonder how many times like he's done this online. Like, how much karma do you think this kid has online? Like, I guarantee you it's got to be over. Like, it might be negative because, like, you know, usually these opinions aren't too popular on Reddit. He could be into, like, the negative 10s or 20,000s. You know what I mean? His whole life, yeah. It's just, it's nuts. That's his dad. Maybe it is. I have no idea. He's a 4chan user? Maybe. I always find it to be, like, so weird that, like, somebody wants to go out of their way to yell at somebody. Like, I've never wanted to yell at a person in my life. I hate I hate that shit. Like, somebody gets, like, aggressive and starts yelling and shit. Like, ugh. Like, that freaks me the fuck out. Like, I never want to deal with that.
When did the NRA kill somebody? You're an idiot.
I know who you are. Dude, what the heck? I want to talk to you. Yes.
Hell yeah, cool. So how do you feel about what's going on right now with them over there?
I don't not like them. They're human beings. I love everybody. Okay, they have souls.
You're an idiot.
But it's just sad because they're confused. Yeah. The problem isn't the guns. The problem is a people problem, okay? Ever since 1973, we legalized abortion. I think that was a real downfall in American society because we've murdered millions of children.
People are really against this whole abortion thing. And like, you can see, like, the thing is, like, you can see from their perspective, right? It's like, if they really think that abortion is, like, killing babies, like, you can see how that would make somebody apoplectic. You know, it would make them a little bit unhappy and stressed out. You know what I mean? It is, but like, there's like it's like you make the greater good argument, right? So it's like you kill the kid because like the kid has like you know, you bring the kid up into like a world where like, you know, people didn't want him in it, or like the parents had like some problem, or like the kid had something wrong with his head, or something like that, right? It's actually really just like, in my opinion, like this all been like my opinion on like abortion. Is I think abortion is like medieval. It's like it's horrible. It's like the worst thing that could happen is to have an abortion. It's terrible. But I think it should be legal. I think people should be able to make the decision. I think it is. Like, I think it's a terrible, horrible, awful thing to have to make that decision. But I think it should be legal. I mean, you guys didn't expect, like, you guys weren't expecting a fucking, you know, some like moral argument from me, were you? No, I mean, come on, let's be real.
Okay to murder children in the womb, but not okay to murder kids in school. I know this isn't your usual thing. You usually just let people talk, but I want to listen to what you think.
Well, I'm curious if you think there's any common ground that can be found between.
See, that's a very complicated thing to talk about, and I think there is room for that, okay? I think we can have mental health evaluations, and I think...
Yeah, but you need to stop fucking screaming at people from the other side of the street, man. Like, that's the reason why you don't have any conversations, is you're just sitting there talking to somebody who you think partially agrees with you. That's what happens, is that, like, you like, what he's saying here makes total sense, and it's completely true. He's not wrong about any of this. But the thing is, like, you act like that, and then you start, you stepping in tonight? What? Oh, me? No, I don't. The thing is, like, I think that most people think the way that I do. I actually do. I think that most people agree with my opinion on this. Whether it's like abortion or guns or whatever, yeah, there's going to be some nutballs out there that get in their feelings about it. But like, that's not the norm. I actually think that most people agree with me. Yeah, well, let me see here. I agree with points. Yeah, most people probably do. Like, so I never worry about like having these opinions or whatever because I think it's true. He's just evaluating his statement with his yelling. Yeah, you're just screaming at people. Like, that's not going to do anything. Like, they're not going to go over there and like listen to what you're saying and like change their mind. Like, it's just weird. Well, let's see here. I think you're backwards. You're an outlier in terms of rational thinker. Most people don't think that way. I think that a lot of people come to the same conclusion. You don't need rationality to come to that conclusion. You can't be libertarian, support abortion. When did I ever try to label myself? When did I ever do that?
What was it, Dad? What was the statistics like for the adult population?
It's about 25% of the adult population in America suffer from some form of mental illness.
Yeah. I think people in general should be.
I don't know if that's really true. I mean, like, if you want to count like ADD or like, you know, something like that, and like how much of this is like, is this diagnosed or are these people that self-diagnose? Like, I'm not really gonna. Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna take that seriously at all.
It should have help. Whenever you go into a gun store, you have to fill out a paperwork called a 4473 and say, hey, they're going to run a background check. This 4473, this document, it's a document to look at your background, okay? It's not going to know the heart of man. We need to better keep up with the health of our people.
I don't know why I like these, because like the thing is, like, if it's like an old dude saying that word, right? It's like, if you're like, I don't know, 25 or something like that, you grew up on the internet, people just use this word all the time. And like, there were plenty of people that just used the F word and it had nothing to do with being gay. But like, this dude's like 60, 70 years old. And like, whenever he was using that word, whenever he was younger, that has a much different connotation. Like, it has a way different, like, it's just weird that like people would actually get like mad or like upset about like gay people. Yeah, like, it's just weird to me. Like, even whenever I was like a little kid, like, I just didn't understand like what people, like, why, like, what is this a problem for? Like, what is this? Like, I don't think they're all gay or something like that, but it's just, it's odd. It's a religious thing. I don't know, man. It's just, it's weird. Religion and tradition. He said maggot. Bro, I bet he didn't. I bet he didn't, man. Yeah, it's just, fuck.
Because we're suffering people, okay? We have more access to hardcore porn on the internet, whittling down the psyche.
You gotta say that in front of your
humans
dad?
And literally making us
You can check your
sick
internet history
people.
when you
You
get
can't
home.
legislate morality, and you can't tell what you are really going to do.
Of course you can legislate morality. Like, what do you mean? Like, that's clearly, like, you can obviously do that. Like, every country's laws are a reflection of its morality. Like, all of the laws are a reflection of people's morality. Like, it's just, people break laws, yeah, but like, you can make the laws in the country dictate a general behavior. Of course, this is not like, oh, well, you make this law and it goes away. No, but like, it dictates a behavior. You can't make people follow it. No, you can never do that with anything.
At the end of the day, we live in a free society, and we have these rights and privileges,
yeah.
And that's what happens. You know, they don't have school shootings in China because you can't own firearms in China.
Do you know that the most popular porn...
I don't know if they don't have school shootings in China or not. Like, I have no idea, because like, you can't even trust, like, how do you know what they're saying, what happened in China? Like, I'm not going to trust what they're saying. Like, they could just be lying. Maybe they don't. Like, I have no idea. No? The question marks? He reached the conclusion? You really trust what the Chinese government releases? Like, as their own statistics? You trust the Chinese? I don't trust them. No, I don't at all.
Category in America right now is incest.
I don't think it's
I had no idea, no.
Isn't that insane?
Why? Why is that the case?
Game of Thrones.
Tonight, leggings, shapewear, and handbags came down the runway.
Oh, wow.
But this is no ordinary fashion show.
Discreetly designed so no one can tell that you have a weapon.
Oh
The
my
concealed carry
God.
fashion show targets what the NRA calls its fastest growing demographic, women.
Yeah, imagine. So, like, it's a purse, and you can put a gun in the purse. Can you imagine that? Wow, that's crazy. Oh, yeah, conceal carry. Yeah, can you believe that, like, somebody thought of that? That you could put a gun in the purse. Wow, they know female demographic? Well, I think there's a lot of women that want to own a gun for self-protection. Like, I mean, I think that makes sense, right? It's like, especially, I mean, women not as strong as men statistically, right? That's a fact. 'Cause they're not as big, they're not as strong, they're not as fast. And so if a guy wants to take advantage of you, it's going to be easier for him to do that. And that's why it makes sense that women would want to have guns. Like that makes sense.
That's why it's called.
That's something I didn't think I would see ever. I never saw this. That's all the people that got shot in Uvalde. That's nuts. Oh my God. Imagine going to school after that? Like the next year? That's gonna fuck up a bunch of people for their whole life.
Alright, we just arrived in Uvalde, Texas.
Oh boy.
Which, as most people know, is the site of the most recent mass shooting that took place around a week ago.
Yep.
Where 19 students and 2 teachers were killed at Robb Elementary School.
Yep.
This is the Wendy's where the shooter worked. Apparently he used to work the graveyard shift at the drive-thru window until about 2.5 weeks ago. He quit abruptly once he had saved up about $4,000, which was enough to buy 2 assault rifles, ammunition, and a bulletproof vest.
This is the store where...
Oh my God. Like, so he actually planned this out for a long time. Holy fucking shit, man. Like, it's just, yeah, it's going to change eventually. Kids are out of school, going to start to vote one day. I mean, it's just, it's... You look up the stats, how many mass shootings America's had, there's a lot. Yeah. I know that. Absolutely. It's mental health issues. I mean, it's like, the thing is, like, both things can be true at the same time. You see what I mean? Like, it can be true that it's a mental health problem, and it can also be true that guns should be harder to get. You see what I mean? Like, it's not like it's either one or another. In my opinion, I think it's both.
The school shooter picked up the guns and ammunition that he used in the shooting. He actually ordered the guns online, but this was like a transfer store where they shipped it here and then he picked it up. This is where the shooter drove his pickup truck through a guardrail and crashed out, like right here.
The fuck?
Got out of the car, went over to the funeral home here, shot at a few people, but then didn't hit anybody. Then he walked over into this building, and that was the site of all this.
As a school. What the fuck?
You go
God
to sleep
damn.
seeing their faces. You wake up seeing their faces.
That's brutal.
What can we tell them? We don't want to scare them. And the other poor little innocents that didn't make it. You know, their parents were going crazy looking for them. I'm sure they're in a lot of pain.
And my husband was here getting the mail when he heard gunshots. But
that's brutal.
He's having a hard time because he just wished he could have done something to prevent it.
Police did nothing to stop
Our community
him.
will never be the same.
Si decimos que no hemos pecado, le hacemos a él mentiroso y su palabra no está en nosotros. Amen.
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 Amen. Amen.
That's crazy.
She loved Guns N' Roses. She loved that song, Sweet Child of Mine.
She's a beautiful little girl. I liked her song. That was her favorite song. She loved Guns N' Roses. And she would
hundreds of thousands of people.
She would dance around her room singing Sweet Child of Mine.
I love this country and I'm so grateful for everything it's given me and all the opportunity that I recognize I wouldn't have if I was somewhere else. That's not lost on me. And at the same time, this should encourage us to want to be better, and we're not.
Think AR should be banned?
Fuck yes. There's absolutely no reason for that.
Mind you, I have a pistol, but I don't think that a semi-automatic weapon is necessary in our country. I just don't see the need. I don't see the purpose. I think in this case, I know the bodies of the children were shredded as a result of that. What do we need that for?
Yeah, I heard that's what the bullets do.
They say that like having those high-capacity assault rifles are the final line of defense against a tyrannical government.
Oh, please. I think we're already facing a tyrannical government when we have things like this happen. Well, there's no excuse for this. I don't care what they say. They're wrong.
Unless it happens to one of their own.
I think that's stupid too. Like the thing is, like, the government has like such powerful tech. It doesn't matter if you have an AR-15 or a pistol. Like, they have like a tank. I mean, they've got a tank. I mean, like, what do you think is gonna happen?
Then they're not gonna do anything. You know. And Ted Cruz, he's a sorry person for a position that he holds. I'm sorry, but it is such the truth. But we're not supposed to say anything?
Yeah.
If he can say what he wants, I can say what I want.
True.
They should have rushed in. That's their job. What, almost an hour before they decided to do anything? No, that's unheard of. It really is.
Breaking news in the investigation to the...
That's what I always thought was crazy about this story, is how the cops, like, and it's like, I never even really know, like, what's true or what's real about this kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I never really have any idea. Like, I don't know, like, what really happened, what didn't happen. I have, like, a general clue, but, like, still. Like, it seems to me like the cops pussied out and they didn't shoot this guy. That's what it seemed like to me. And it was just so no raw information. Yeah, it's hard to say. And because he barricaded himself in the room. Bruh, do you think that somebody that wanted to get in couldn't get in? Is that what you really think? Somebody that wanted to get, like, no, he barricaded himself in the room, then bust a fucking window and jump in through the window. Like, I don't want to hear that stupid shit. Like, there's no way. Like, you can shoot a bullet through a wall. Like, there's no shot that that's even possible. The cops didn't fucking do anything. That's what I've gotten out of this whole thing. I've heard this from like 10 different sources at this point. The cops could have done a lot better. There's no fucking excuse. This is some 18-year-old loser. He is some 18-year-old loser that just recently bought a gun. You are a trained professional. It is your job to deal with this. And if you can't handle that, then quit.
School shooting tonight. Texas DPS is telling us the Uvalde CISD police chief has not been cooperating with investigators. On Friday, DPS Director Steve McGraw said the school district police chief was the incident commander at Robb Elementary School who made the call to wait to take down the gunman.
If they had, they would probably save several.
Why would he do that? Like, why? Like, what do you think is going to happen? Like, yeah, it's just so ridiculous, man. In the U.S., there's no obligation for the police to protect anyone. I mean, like, you know, it's more complicated than that. I know what you're saying, and it's not that you're wrong. It's that the topic is more complicated, in my opinion. I don't think it's just like the police don't protect anybody. I'm not going to just like listen to that and say like for sure, yes, they do. Yeah, the police obviously protect people. It's just that they're not like legally obligated to, and probably some way in the Supreme Court.
Lives. It's ridiculous.
But this is fucking bullshit. Like, this is preventable, and...
What are you doing eating Doritos? What are you doing eating fucking Doritos? You like I can't believe this. Like, it's just so, oh my God, it's so dumb. They aren't dumb, man. Like, here's the thing, is like cops, like, let's just be honest here, is that if cops never solved crimes and protected people, everybody would vote to get rid of cops. So, like, it's clearly more nuanced than that, right? Because, like, why would a cop ever put their life on the line for anything unless there was some requirement? You see what I mean? But, like, it's just embarrassing to have this shit happen. It is.
This is absolutely unacceptable. When we talk about how great this country is,
yeah,
this is unacceptable.
Unfortunately, like so many things,
people that don't get rid of cops. I never thought, like, I'll have you guys go back watch my videos during, like, last 2 years ago, right? I never supported getting rid of the cops. I've always been in support of the police. Just because I support the idea of the police doesn't mean I support every police officer. No. I think that the problem is, like, yeah, I absolutely support the police. I don't support these guys. These guys are pieces of shit. There needs to be an investigation. It seems like there is. But it doesn't mean that every cop is bad. No.
a couple more months it'll blow over like this never happened, you know?
No,
that's true.
So.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think this is going to blow over anytime soon.
Then
we'll see what happens.
The audacity of the people that went to the NRA convention in Houston, for them to say that they don't need to make any changes. What's wrong with them?
That's what I don't understand. Is like, I don't understand why those people aren't more willing to compromise with more common sense stuff. What's this here? Defund the police just means reduce the militarization and budget of the police. My solution would probably be primarily, like, the main thing that I would want them to do is have more accountability. I think that's the worst thing about the police, is the fact that a police officer can do something that's really bad and not face consequences for it. Because that's what really erodes the trust. It's that whenever police officers do, it's not that police officers do bad things. I think people are willing to accept that sometimes you're going to have bad police officers that make bad decisions. I think what people will not accept is whenever that police officer makes a bad decision and then they get a vacation for it. That's what the issue is. I think that's what a lot of people would probably agree on, right? It's not about training. It is about training to an extent, right? It's not about how much they're paid, although it has a factor. I think the main thing is just purely the accountability. And that's what people would be really upset about, because I guarantee you that people probably wouldn't be spamming ACAB and all this stuff. And it's like, how can you not spam ACAB, right? Whenever something like this happens. And the police officers are making it really easy to do that, because they're sitting there trying to defend each other for why they didn't stop a school shooter in an elementary school when a bunch of kids got killed. Do you see what I'm saying? And the problem is that if, like, for example, let's say the police officers, they did the absolute best that they could, right? They got in there and they shot the guy within like 30 seconds of him getting into school. Nobody would be saying this. Yeah, nobody would be saying this. Yeah, it's a lack of accountability. Nobody likes people that have the ability to kill you without any accountability to it. It's insane. Cops have a monopoly on violence. They often won't get prosecuted. Well, yeah, but the people have a monopoly on voting. But nobody fucking seems to realize that. Yeah, people can vote and change this and hold people accountable for it on a community level. It's not like the police are just going to show up to the voting booth and shoot you for voting. And they do that in other countries, and we should be very lucky that they don't do it here. It's a great thing. People forget about that because they're too busy thinking about how terrible the country is. Yeah, these things are horrible, but they can change. Because people are so fucking demoralized, they don't even try. Vote on what? Vote for candidates that want to hold police more accountable, that want to have more transparency, that want to break up the police investigating themselves and finding themselves innocent. How about that? Like, yeah, how about that? I mean, I think that makes sense. They don't exist? Then make one. Yeah, then support somebody who does. Like, it's not like the choices are shit. It's people need to. The thing is that Gem Junkie, thanks for 5 subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Cops are in the wrong here for sure. With the cops arresting and kids died after that, they'd still get blamed. They would get blamed less, and I think any reasonable person knows that. Absolutely. But let's see. People are so lazy to make a joke out of voting. It's a sad reality. Voting's meaningless whenever it comes to things like this. Well, I don't think it's meaningless. I just think that nobody really cares about it enough. Like, people don't really give a shit about this. And I think it's a really big problem. I think the policing thing is a huge issue because, like, the police are the way that most people interface with the government. Like, you interface with the government, maybe you're buying like a, your registration for your car or something like that. Or maybe you have to get your driver's license. But the main way that people interface with the government is through the police. And getting taxed, but you're not really talking to the tax man. It's not like the IRS guy comes to your house and, asks you for $400 and you get a refund, right? That's not what happens. The police officers are the ones that you directly interface with. You see them, they talk to you, you talk to them, you interact with them, which means that it is the most important thing to have that relationship be good. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see how important that is? Because if that doesn't happen, then everything else is complete shit. Because that's the main point of contact that the average citizen has with the government. And if the average citizen has that point of contact with the government be bad, they will assume the government is bad. And you don't want that to be the case. When was the last time you talked to a police officer? Like 2 months ago, whenever I got pulled over. I got pulled over because I had an expired registration on my car. And yeah, the guy was completely fine. He treated me fine. I was respectful. He was respectful. It was no problem. Yeah, and so, like, yeah, sure. And exactly, it'd be like that. Yeah, for sure. Was you're white? What do you think? If he was black, if I was black, he would have just walked up to the car and shoot me? Like, that's not happening. Like, the thing is, like, trying to like exaggerate things to that level doesn't help anybody. Like, you're not helping anybody. You're not being useful. You're not being real by saying that. You're just being delusional and creating a reality that doesn't exist. It's just so stupid. And what's the Dear Warriors Children? Yeah, as people educate, do you see us? That's a moron. Yeah, it's just nuts, man. Like, I have plenty of friends of mine that are like black and like Hispanic, and like this isn't like some kind of like meme or whatever. You can see all the pictures of me whenever I was a kid. Look at all the people around me. Look at all my friends. Like, I was actually one of the only white people, to be honest with you, and many of them have had those same experiences. It's the common sense thing is if you have the police officer comes up to you and, if you treat them respectfully, they'll treat you respectfully because they just want to get their job done. They don't want to deal with you. That's all there is to it. Asmon defending cops. Yeah, I think that I think that cops should be defended because you need police officers. Imagine how much better this situation would have been if we actually had real police officers here. Well, I think that it would have been substantially better. Instead of the Dorito bandit here. Like, we've got the Dorito bandit here and not somebody who's actually willing to fucking help people. Yeah, that's the difference, man. And you can't deny that there are racist and bad cops. When would I ever say... Well, let me ask you a question. Do you think that's what I'm trying to do? Do you think that I'm trying to tell you that there are no racist and bad cops? Why would anybody think that that's what I'm saying? How's all their funds in the town going to them, and how's it working well? Not well at all. Absolutely fucking not. Yeah, it's just crazy, man. And people wonder why Asmongold doesn't care about anybody else's opinion. Exactly, yeah. Well, why won't you listen to my own opinion? Like, so you're saying there's no racist cops. It's like, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, that's the reason why. And let me see here. Only response brain dead arguments, refuses to acknowledge anything with any weight to it. Okay, let me read your message, okay? And then we'll go to the Ackman thing. No, we don't. It's public, not direct democracy. You misunderstand our... So these are the people who think that they have the good arguments, and these are the people that think that they really know what they're talking about. So let's go ahead and read this right here, and we'll see what this person says. It's police's job to investigate, charge people for crimes, to get rid of this false idea that there are protectors. It's not their job. It's happenstance. It varies person to person. Okay, so then isn't that a problem in itself? No, it's not. It's a republic, not a democracy. You gravely misunderstand our form of government. So, like, you think because it's a republic, you don't have any sort of impact on who wins the election? Like, or what happens? I guarantee you, if every single person was pissed off about something the government was doing, and they all showed up to the Capitol building, it would change that day. See, this is the thing. People argue in bad faith. They think this is such wishful thinking. The reason why like, what's this here? Videos, kinds of shooting are completely findable. People saw the things actually looked like. People would see a reason. People break laws. You heard him here. No more laws. See, these are the kinds of people who want me to read their Reddit essays. And this is why I don't take people's opinions seriously. It's because they're stupid. Yeah, they're just stupid. And that's all there is to it. January 6th, it fucking lost. That wasn't a lot of people. That was a handful of morons. That was in no way, shape, or form a majority of people. That was a handful of morons that drank the Kool-Aid because they were unhappy that they lost. That's all there was to it. If I say something obnoxious enough, can you get me my chats on stream? Yeah, you're about right. And well, let's see here. Comparing pay-to-win complainers to cop defenders? It's just different versions of stupid to me. It's all the same. It's broken logic or putting words in my mouth and then arguing against them. It's all the same. And tell me why these cops aren't representative of the average cops, real cops? When did I ever say that? I never said that. Yeah, I never said that. Different versions of stupid. Fuck yes, I love it. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, people are just fucking dumb. And that's why I don't take any of the opinions seriously from people. Because whenever I actually go in there and I read what the opinions are, they're always stupid. They're always stupid every single time. Every once in a while, somebody brings up a good point. But am I going to eat shit 99 times because one time it might be a cupcake? I don't think so. Yeah, chat was putting words in your mouth. Yeah, I'm just not gonna. I just don't take it seriously at all. Anyway, let's get back to the video, okay? The point is, this is an incredibly good video. I think the transition, especially with it being very abrupt to the the Uvalde shooting and all of that, I think that's really good because obviously, like, you're showing off to a certain degree the ridiculousness of something like this, right? Like the ridiculousness of a catwalk show of people walking around with like concealed guns and stuff like this, and then you juxtapose that, you put it right next to the shooting and the people that were actually there that were affected. It shows off the absurdity, and it's important to keep that in mind because it's grounding. Because obviously, it's funny to watch the NRA people like this just absolutely pop off and go crazy. But there's a not so funny part of it, and I think that it was done really well in this video. Absolutely. And let's see here. And Asmongold, yeah, Drunk Connection anyway, I'm sure it's artsy. Well, I think that it's not about... The problem is that... Here's the thing. Is that the problem is that they are connected, but they're connected by... They're not connected directly. They're connected indirectly. And so, yeah, they're connected indirectly, and that's kind of what happens. And trash cops do the same to Amber did to actual domestic violence victims. Oh, exactly, and that's why they need to be held accountable. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, make sure to like the video, fucking watch the video. Channel 5 makes the best videos, like, pretty much ever. I fucking love these videos so much. What's wrong with concealed carry? I think that it's... I didn't say there was anything wrong with... I never said that. I literally never said that. Yeah, I never said there was anything wrong with concealed carry at all. Let's go back over here. And, sorry for being annoying, make a fair point. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. It's okay. But, like, all I'm saying is, like, well, actually, where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. All right. Why'd you have to delete Reddit threads? Now Lyle Stuff hates you? Yeah, I saw that earlier. I don't really want to get into that again because it's annoying. I will continue to delete annoying Reddit threads that I don't like on my subreddit and just ban people if they try to push the issue. And if they do it in my chat, I'll ban them in my chat too. If they do it on YouTube, I'll ban them on YouTube. That's about it. I don't want to read them. I think they're stupid, and that's all there is to it. Did you read them now? No, there's no reason to. They're stupid. So we've got a lot of things to look at here today, guys. This is a... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right, here we go. Such a big brain? Well, it's my opinion, right? I mean, like, obviously people can disagree on it, and, you know, people can say that I'm wrong, but I just don't want to read it or have anything to do with it. That's all there is to it. Pay-to-win gameplay win soon. I want to go through this, and then we'll watch a couple of the Diablo videos. Then maybe we'll play the game, okay, guys? And that's it. Are y'all ready? Is it time? Here we go.
These are dark times.
Oh my God.
Where the law has been reduced to rubble. And it's up to us to restore it to its former glory.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
It looks like YouTube finally decided where they stand.
They did.
Yeah. It's for this very reason I returned. Time to bring it to an end.
The fucking... The lip syncing, man. Holy shit. Oh my God, man. Oh my fucking God. It's time. It is fucking time. Yeah, I did watch this. This was the intro. Here we go.
What's up, everybody? This is the Act Attorney here, and a lot has happened since we last spoke regarding Quantum TV.
It sure has.
No doubt many of you are curious what's been happening behind the scenes, and
Wait.
regarding Quantum TV.
Look at his subscriber count. Now who's the demon, Quantum? Now who's the real fucking demon, huh? How about that?
No doubt many of you are curious what's been happening behind the scenes and if I plan to make good on my promise of getting his channel rightfully terminated. Spoilers, I do. I was in talks with people at YouTube for over a month and I didn't want to reveal anything until this video was close to completion. I can now confirm, after conducting a thorough investigation, that YouTube has officially found Quantum TV
innocent?
Completely innocent.
That's right.
What?
They decided he had violated no community guidelines.
Yep.
How can you do this? This is outrageous. It's unfair.
And also found that his numerous copyright claims and takedowns were considered a fair request for review, meaning YouTube believed he had a fair reason to file them. We'll get to why.
Holy fuck. Yeah, that's right. Quantum TV, straight fucking up, actually was like, yeah, YouTube is like, Quantum TV, he didn't do anything wrong. About wishing that gay people got shot in a mass shooting, you know, it is what it is. About the copyright thing, hey, you know, everybody puts in a copy strike every once in a while. It is what it is. It's like about telling people to kill themselves in a video. Hey, man, it is what it is. That's simple.
All of this is complete later.
There is literally a 100% chance he gets his channel deleted. Like, fuck. Fuck. I wonder if he actually doesn't. Because, like, in my mind, I was so sure. that, like, he'd get his channel deleted. Because I looked at the rules. And he broke every rule. And it's like, well, he's got to get suspended, right? That's what makes sense. But here we are. I can't believe it. I don't even think it's 99. I feel like this is a guarantee.
Yes! I thought so too, Osmond.
Yeah.
I thought so too. It is a grim day for us all as we now enter the dark age of YouTube. I've never felt more disgusted or ashamed of this website, particularly the teams in charge of copyright and community guidelines. So many people have been threatened and harassed and bullied by this guy who's been doing this for 4 years. The false takedowns, the hate speech. Ladies and gentlemen, it appears that today, justice will not be served. For justice has no place on YouTube anymore. I think it's time
It is crazy, bro, that like they just let that shit go. They let all of this shit just completely go. I can't believe that YouTube gives no fucks unless it goes unless you're mainstream. I think that YouTube doesn't want to moderate it because they don't want to be seen as accountable for moderating things. So the only time they ban somebody is if like they show like an ISIS execution or something like that.
hang up my coat and stop fooling around with this lawyer business, you know?
Yeah,
Let's
exactly.
face it, we lost.
Seems
I mean, I'm kind of amused by this. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's funny.
And EDP got banned? You're right. And the reason why EDP got banned is because it became a much bigger issue. Is that if you want something to happen, you have to draw attention to it. And if you draw enough attention to something, then it happens.
These literally sound like abuse victims, right? At the end of the day, they'll kill yourself, man.
There it is.
L plus ratio plus maidenless.
Objection! Look at you, you're pathetic!
Ah!
Who said that?
Me, Mutahar here. Who else? I can't believe you're just gonna sit there, cowering and sniveling in a corner. Are you a lawyer? Or just a big old pussy?
I'm the act attorney.
Well, it's not over. Act attorney, not by a
Dude,
long shot.
that's
Wipe
badass.
those tears, because the only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
You're right, Mutahar.
You're goddamn right I'm right. Listen, don't you hear them?
Uh-huh.
Those voices out there crying for justice?
They sure are.
I support you,
Yeah.
X-Man. No love for copyright abuse here. And when are we playing Elden Ring? Just get on your Xbox. I know you have one.
Man, you know what I'd love more than my brand new silver play button? Seeing Quantum TV get banned again.
I cannot wait to see this guy get banned for being a copyright abusing bitch.
The Birds and I support
True.
you, Actman, in your quest to get Quantum TV removed from YouTube.
True.
It would be a better place without him.
Bitch, you were reviewed. You got reviewed.
God, this video is so good, man. It's like Keemstar, whenever he's on your side, is the best feeling ever. Because he talks such mad shit, and it's so fucking entertaining. I love it.
Alright.
Even Keemstar.
And so, because of the danger that he poses to the channels of other creators, and his threats made to the families of his critics,
yeah,
I do not think that Quantum TV belongs on YouTube.
I don't think
I will see to it that the hammer of justice is brought down upon the wicked. If
Yeah.
YouTube won't do anything to make this a better platform, then the rest of us will.
Okay.
No, this verdict does not mean Quantum TV is innocent. Far from it. In fact, it means something much, much worse.
I'm not gonna put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you.
Through my research, I am able to provide undeniable evidence that Quantum TV has violated the following community guidelines on multiple occasions: external links, hate speech, cyberbullying and harassment, additional policies, ban evasion, copyright, harmful or dangerous content, child safety,
He's throwing the
and
book at
spam,
him.
deceptive practices,
He's
and
throwing the whole
scams.
book at him.
This whole video will be showing you the proof and also show you how YouTube is either unwilling or no longer enforcing these community guidelines.
Yeah.
And I plan on showing just how wrong they are using YouTube's own fucking words. And I especially
Yep.
don't condone looking up other content creators' personal information.
a bit
Don't
much.
stoop to Quantum's level. YouTube's decision to not ban Quantum was made as a result of three things: poor investigation skills, a hands-off approach,
Yeah.
and a lack of any common sense whatsoever.
I think that's the other thing, is that like a person that's gonna do this once is gonna do it again. Yeah, it's gonna do this again 100% he will.
This video not only because it's personal, but because
let me do this. There, that way you guys can see it. There's shit on the bottom.
any common sense whatsoever. I'm making this video not only because it's personal, but because I truly believe in what YouTube is supposed to stand for. Does YouTube side with justice or evil? I suppose we'll find out soon enough.
It's like if you're in a group, it is your responsibility to ostracize your own extremists.
And that's
true.
exactly what we're trying to do.
True. This guy is an extremist.
True.
He's a nutball. He's a bozo.
Would you believe that in the copyright abuse video I only shared about 10% of the archives I had on Quantum? I intend to share the rest with you today. So I ask once more.
Oh my God.
Blue pill, red pill. Who am I kidding? I know which one you're gonna pick. You're red-pilled and based.
Exactly.
Now we have...
Oh my fucking God. Give me a minute. I gotta take a piss, guys. This is gonna be a good time. Yes, we are. All right. I'm ready to see this happen. I'm so amazed, YouTube. I'm actually surprised that they didn't get rid of him the first time. Like it is very surprising to me. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. God damn it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's take a look at it. Let's get it started. Let's get it twisted. Here we go.
Ackman's fans sexually harassing me, doing strange things like putting cucumbers in my mouth.
I can't believe that would happen.
All rise for the trial of Quantum TV and YouTube versus literally everyone else.
Oh my
Ackman,
God.
Your opening statement?
Thank you, Your Honor. Quantum TV is guilty of multiple offenses, and I intend to prove that he needs to be removed from the platform to maintain its integrity.
He really loves talking like he's some big hot shot that can really do a whole lot. And in the end, it's really just ego.
That is a bold claim indeed. But why is it your duty to pursue this if YouTube already has?
A fantastic question. I believe Matt Koval, creator liaison for YouTube, should take the stand. Mr. Koval, please testify on YouTube's creator responsibility initiative.
Okay, here we go. Witness testimony.
As a YouTube creator, you're sometimes seen as a representative of the platform and
course.
a member of this giant influential community. It becomes your responsibility, along with every YouTube creator, to help us keep the ecosystem healthy. If the things you do and say as such a representative are really reckless, dangerous, inappropriate, on video or not, you can actually cause damage to YouTube and its millions of creators. Why?
Absolutely.
Because YouTube and advertisers don't want to be associated with that level of craziness.
Of
Your
course
Honor,
not.
I have no objections to this testimony.
And especially the craziness part. I mean, the thing is that it's not like this is just an opinion that's a little bit too far in one direction. No, this is like some nutball shit, man. Oh my God. It's some nutball shit.
I simply believe it is important context for the rest of this video. All this drama has escalated so far beyond what anyone imagined. Fun fact, did you know that when Quantum TV struck Mischief's video, it had 930 views?
Oh, of course.
930 views. But it got personal when he looked up my family's information, contacted my mother specifically via phone call, and harassed and threatened her.
My mother?
Yep.
No!
What have you done to her?
She can confirm the call he posted was real, although 2 minutes of it is missing from the start.
I'm calling on behalf of Quantum TV. Your son has
On
been
behalf.
making a string of really defamatory posts.
Hello, is
Of
this
course.
Hackman's mother? Yeah, this is Quantum
Oh,
TV.
God.
Your son's been bullying me online.
Oh god, we got
I'm trying
Keemstar
to
there.
avoid any kind of litigation or lawsuit by talking things out. So, is there any way I can get in contact with him?
Your Honor, next I would have 2
She's like,
representatives
he's like trying
from
to
YouTube
call her
testify
his mom,
on their
dude.
harassment
Oh
policies.
my god.
Hi, I'm Michael Grossack, Global Head of Content Policy at YouTube.
And I'm Matt Halpern. I'm Vice President, Global Head of Trust and Safety for YouTube.
Harassment of anyone affects everyone. Malicious acts are abusive behaviors, and we take these very seriously at YouTube. This means threatening someone, whether it's subtle or obvious.
Objection!
You say you take malicious acts very seriously at YouTube. If that's the case, then explain the next 3 minutes of this video.
Take that!
And you don't understand that this level of fanaticism is dangerous.
Here we
and
go.
You might end up hurting somebody. You know, you think that this behavior doesn't have consequences. One day, and I'm making this video because one day maybe you guys might actually get someone killed. And I mean that.
Threatening someone, whether it's subtle or obvious.
Hopefully, through your actions, one day you don't get somebody killed.
But it crossed the line into harassment when the creator made veiled threats.
Again, veiled threats, as you guys like to say, is not...
It's like, would you guys consider what he said a veiled threat? Like, would you guys consider it a veiled threat? Like, I would 100% consider it a veiled threat. Absolutely, especially whenever you're getting into bringing like family members in. Like, it'd be one thing if he said that to Actman, but like getting a family member, especially like the mom, it wasn't veiled. Yeah, to his mother. Like that's really too much, man. It's
Something
pretty.
that we do here on
Yeah,
YouTube.
I mean, come on.
Goddamn liar!
Malicious acts can also mean threatening someone's privacy. That includes stalking and doxing, which means releasing someone's private or identifying information online.
People come to me, they send me all kinds of personal information.
Oh my God.
90% of it I have no interest in. I know about all of your
That's
family members.
that's a
at this
bad
point.
one
I
right
don't
there.
care to know that.
Holy
I know
shit.
So much.
Threatening someone, whether it's subtle or obvious.
There's something down there.
It's Quantum TV.
But some people take it too far. They lead to hacking. They lead to real-world doxing.
Yeah. I called his mother.
Threatening someone, whether it's subtle or obvious.
And some of you start doxing,
Holy
sharing
shit.
personal information.
I called his mother.
And then you go even a
my
step further. You
fucking God,
find people in real life. Because how dare they find you in the real world? That's creepy. No, it's not, dude.
I called his mother.
Stalking and doxing.
No malice or anything behind this.
And yes, I know your address. Yes, I know your phone number. Yes, I know your mother. Yes, I know your brother, your father, your next of kin.
Stalking and doxing.
Don't think I'm playing around. I call.
Holy shit, man! Holy fucking shit! Like, what is this? How is this even a question? Like, YouTube, what are you doing? Like, how do you listen to this and say, oh, that looks good to me? Yeah, that sounds good. All right. This feels like manufactured drama? What's manufactured about it? What part about this is manufactured?
Called Actman's mother to get a hold of him to let him know the kind of damage he was causing. Okay, I'm not fucking around with this.
Threatening someone, whether it's subtle or
This is because of Elden Ring.
You're the guardian for him, I'd imagine. I can send over a cease and desist letter from my lawyer.
And you're literally lying about your mother being threatened to send more people after me.
I'd rather not drag a family through the mud given the times and the current status of the world. You understand what I mean? Like, we all have families and stuff we're trying to accomplish. So I'm not trying to derail anybody's livelihood.
Threatening someone, whether it's subtle or obvious.
How many times did I actively ask his mother to pass me off to him? Because truth be told, I never wanted to talk to her in the first place.
Your son is causing trouble for me, and that's the whole reason for this call to begin with.
I never wanted to talk to her in the first
Wait
place.
a second. What did he say? Actman is being manipulative cunt because he doesn't like being called via his mother. Don't feel sorry for her. She's been a good person. She wouldn't have raised a race. Had she been a good person, she wouldn't have raised a racist fucked like Actman. Bro, This shit is out of pocket. Like, oh my God. He just doesn't care. He's going for the whole thing.
And that's the whole reason for this.
Oh my God.
I never wanted to talk to her in the first place.
Your son is causing trouble for me, and that's the whole reason for this call to begin with.
Stalking and doxing.
I'm trying to find Actman. So what would you do as a human being if you're trying to find somebody who is hiding behind a stage name, the Actman? Well, you're going to look into them.
Threatening someone's privacy.
It's not real hard to find him at all. You can Google him right now.
Some psycho shit, man. Holy fuck.
I promise you, if you look into the Actman right now, you will find his full legal name. You'll find, just type Actman. Look for Actman's real name. Like,
oh my God. How is this even how this got through YouTube? Whole YouTube. Somebody said the YouTube TOS is a to-do list for him. Oh my God. What is this?
Actually try to find people, you will find it. It's not hard.
This is crazy.
And advertisers don't want to be associated with that level of craziness.
You're a liar! You're a liar!
Yeah.
I think it's pretty obvious what he did to my mom was malicious in intent. Because
it was malicious, and he was trying to intimidate her. He was trying to intimidate her with a veiled threat of legal action or something similar to that. That is the only reason that you would ever do something like that. It's completely obvious.
He obviously had no good reason to contact her over me. In fact, he refused a voice chat with me and Mischief on his live stream, and again,
what a surprise.
refused a voice chat in private DMs.
What a surprise.
It wasn't until my Power of an Apology video came out where I mentioned that I contacted his mother, where I guess he got embarrassed and upset by that. Ask him why on the 23rd, after the phone call that I've published, why he said he was moving on, and then only after I made the Power of an Apology video did he come out saying he was threatened. You guys really need to look at things full picture and stop playing games here.
Objection!
Why did I say I'm done with the drama and then do a 180, you ask?
Because
Initially,
you made
I was
a video.
so shocked you took it to that level. I thought, this isn't worth it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to talk about him anymore. Wiping my hands. Moving on. You went public with the knowledge that you contacted her and made a community post about it. People started asking me. I tried to ignore it. And then the next day,
That's true.
you posted a video verbally confirming this.
Bro.
So he was the one who he self-reported? Somebody's got to call Bruce. We've got another self-snitcher. Oh my God.
Ask him. Don't
self-snitching, man.
I called Actman's mother to get a hold of him.
Holy shit.
This court does not approve of calling anyone's mother.
No,
absolutely
you
not.
didn't want this to end. You didn't want to be left alone.
Wow.
With your copyright takedown attempt failed, in your twisted mind, you thought you had no other option but to threaten my family.
Of course.
In an attempt to silence me, and it almost worked. But you just had to brag about it. You had to talk about it publicly, and that's why this video exists.
That's because he's a narcissist. I don't even know about narcissist, right? He's a fucking psycho. Like, it's not enough for him to just do it. He has to let everybody know that he's doing it too. He's a fucking psycho, man. Is this fake? No, I wish it was.
But the good news is you're now a household joke amongst
Talk to
all
Actman
of my
about
family.
this in DMs.
People gave me crap for this tweet, but I was shocked, okay? And I'm not taking chances with lunatics.
Yeah.
You know what's not going to happen? A situation like this. Oh, hi, Quantum. Thanks for showing up to my house uninvited. Oh, yeah, sure. Come on in. We're just having dinner. Would you like a beer? Wait, why are you stabbing my mother in the throat? Oh, no. I totally didn't expect you to do something like that.
And the thing is, like, whenever you have somebody that's willing to escalate a disagreement on a review for a video game into telling somebody that they should kill themselves, and then a YouTube video into doxing and calling their parents, is it really that much of a stretch to see that they could escalate it into real life? Oh, I don't know. I think that it's reasonable to believe this. You think it's reasonable? It's okay to say shoot on sight to 1 million people? Yeah, I do. Absolutely. I am a very firm believer in the castle doctrine. I think if you don't want to get shot, stay off of other people's fucking property and don't get in their house. There's not going to be any problems. Yep, easy solution there. You don't want any problems? You don't go into other people's houses. Yeah, that's how we have in Texas, and I like it that way.
Right? Because, let's be real, Actman is saying that I am threatening a woman here. Okay? This is a serious crime. He was so enraged by it, he never reported it to the police once.
Yes, I contacted my local police department, filed a police report. Yes, I contacted a litigation attorney.
Oh my
yes,
God.
I called the police department in his county.
Holy
and
shit.
I had to do all of this because of him. This is the type of shit that can happen when YouTube refuses to enforce their rules.
Guys, this was because of an Elden Ring review. I want you to keep that in mind. Like, yeah, it's because of an Elden Ring review.
When they allow someone like Quantum to have a platform for 4 more years than he should have. Looking through YouTube's community guidelines, they actually don't have any rules against harassing, doxing, or threatening violence against other content creators' families.
Objection!
Then,
That's
of course, there's the infamous tweet, "We wouldn't want our families to get hurt or involved in this." Like, this is such bullshit, bro.
In the same videos you bragged about doxing my mother, you also made comments like,
"One day, maybe you guys might actually get someone killed." And I mean that. Hopefully, through your actions, one day you don't get somebody killed.
I reached out to your mother to convey the severity of real-world harm. The Act Mom...
This is some psycho shit, man. It's some fucking psycho shit. Like, it really is. I mean, holy fuck. Like, this is not like, it's not like, oh, it's a little bit of a thing. This is actual psycho shit.
Should have never been involved in this at all. And it's
Hire the
caused real
anti-wizard?
emotional
Yeah.
turmoil for me and my family.
Guys got
Dude,
the record
even
for
if you
Fox,
hate
yeah.
my guts, right? Photoshop all the cucumbers you want into my mouth.
But while you literally sit here sucking on cucumbers in a very provocative way,
you talk shit about me.
How is it provocative to who? Who is it provocative to? I'm curious about that, you know?
Non-stop. Just don't involve my family. Don't be Quantum TV. Those videos are still up, by the way, fully monetized. He's profiting off of harassment with YouTube's blessing. One final note. My copyright abuse video was uploaded at 10:46 a.m. Quantum TV called my mother 40 minutes after it was uploaded. There was no hesitation.
Jesus.
Our next order of business, ban evasion, as I believe this is where the conversation should have started. And
Like, in my opinion, I think that the doxing is the worst thing. Like, it's the doxing and the copy striking. Like, any, like, the hate speech stuff is like, yes, it's obviously really bad. It's hard to prove that he really did that or he typed that. And it's much harder to, like, go back from, like, 10 years ago and be like, oh, he said this, he did this. I feel like, yes, it's a good argument, but these other ones are, like, 1,000 times better and 1,000 times stronger. It's a privacy invasion? Yeah, it is. How do you get Actman's mom real phone number? It's easy.
ended. While I briefly touched on this before, Your Honor, I request YouTube testify on their policies around ban evasion.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Account terminations do not expire. Users whose accounts have been terminated are prohibited from accessing, possessing, or creating any other YouTube accounts. If your termination appeal has been rejected, then you will not be able to recover your account. If your channel has been restricted
unless you're Keemstar
due to a strike, you must not use
Yeah,
another channel
remember
to
that.
circumvent these restrictions.
Hold it! Would you say YouTube is pretty consistent with enforcing this policy and your community guidelines overall?
Yes, we enforce these community guidelines using a combination of human reviewers and machine learning, and apply them to everyone equally regardless of the subject or the creator's background.
Objection!
Apply the community guidelines to everyone equally. Doesn't that sound a bit off?
What do you mean, Mr. Act?
I'd like to direct the court's attention to this man.
But...
Oh, Leafy, yeah, you're right.
Indeed, he has made at least 3 attempts to return to YouTube after his initial ban. The first channel, Leafy, was made in 2020 and shut down shortly after. September 3rd, 2021, Leafy's new channel, Lucky, was banned. It had been up for just 5
Apparently
days.
not Lucky.
On January 14th, 2022, Leafy's 3rd new channel, LeafyCast, was terminated 4 months after its creation. That sounds like...
It seems odd that they would do that with Leafy, right? That they would do that with Leafy, but then not with Keemstar, for example, right? Is because Keemstar obviously has a loophole. It's like with Leafy, like, if it's like, yeah, like I was in favor of like him getting banned initially, but like that was like over a year ago, and like I don't know why YouTube can't just talk to Leafy and say, hey, you know, stop making videos at other people's expense, just make normal fucking videos, and just let him come back after like a couple of years. I don't see this as being a big deal. Yeah, I mean, like I think that's the issue.
Pretty swift and decisive action to me.
Yes, it sure does.
And yet, Quantum TV has been evading his previous ban
he's not a kid. He's an
for the
adult.
last 4 years.
So
well,
what
YouTube,
happened?
I'd say
Wait a second. Wait. What was this?
Previous ban for the last 4 years.
I've been terminated for free speech. I was already on a 2-week ban, but they decided to delete the channel anyway. Wow. I can't believe that Actman has a time machine that allowed him to go back to 2018 in June and to plant this by hacking into Quantum's Facebook page and then posting it as him 4 years ago to make him look bad in the future. I can't believe that Actman would do this. This is outrageous. The lengths that he'll go to.
Well, YouTube, I'd say the only thing that's consistent with your policies is the gaping hole in your testimony.
Absolute nonsense.
Order, I say. Mr. Ackman, you will explain yourself to this court.
We know
Oh
Quantum
my
was evading
God.
a previous ban because he
This is
admitted
ridiculous.
himself on multiple occasions back in 2018. All YouTube
Holy
would have to do is
shit.
investigate this on their end to validate it.
Objection! So I'm sure you've probably heard the talking point that Quantum Apotheosis was terminated. I mean, no matter what people say, those are just words. That's literally just hearsay.
Objection!
But I asked the court
It's just hearsay. Like, oh no, it didn't really get banned. Well then, who said it? You did. You said it. Like, what are you doing?
his channel wasn't banned, then all these posts from 2018 were faked,
Yeah,
right?
everything was
I've
fake.
been banned from YouTube for 2 weeks. Come to Quantum's controller core to watch videos until time runs out. Snowflakes won't win this one.
Take that!
So he was mad about The Last of Us? Oh, that's right, because they had that female character that was muscular. Right? But no, I feel like that was less than 4 years ago. Abby, yeah, holy shit.
Why would you direct your Facebook followers to a different channel if you weren't afraid that your current one would be taken down?
Where are the contexts for this?
And then you made another post the
You
next
made
day.
them.
Because I just can't let them take my channel without a fight. And then...
Wait, what was it called?
Because I just...
The Uncensored Reaction. Oh, wow, that was 4 years ago? Holy fuck, I need to, like... I am in a fucking, like, I feel like I'm in the hyperbolic time chamber here, man. Like, how the fuck did this happen 4 years ago? I'm gonna have to lay down.
Can't let them take my channel
Lesbian
without a
storyline
fight.
too?
And
Oh.
then, why would you lie on June 30th about the appeals you made to YouTube and admit that you were banned for hate speech? Why would you write up a fake appeal for a fake channel termination and go through the trouble of forging screenshots?
I agree.
True.
This is quite compelling evidence.
Well,
sure
Quantum,
is.
Let's hear an answer.
This is a personal vendetta. This is a vindictive,
seems
manipulative
that way.
tactic that he's using to fool everyone around him into
Oh
attacking
my
one
God.
person. Quantum TV.
That's
this
me.
guy right here.
That's right.
Something doesn't quite add up for me, Quantum. If the court...
There is something that, like, there's a part of Quantum TV that is like, it's almost admirable, which is the will to survive. The absolute delusion. It's like, it doesn't matter. Like, this guy is on cloud 9. Like, he's thinking about stuff that's like, it's not even remotely fucking true. He's just made up his own fucking reality. Yeah, it's like whenever you see a cockroach, you throw a shoe at a cockroach and then the roach gets away. It's like, wow, that's pretty good. That's a good one, man. Yeah, you made it. Like, that's what it is. Yeah, it's like he just gets out of it, man. He actually believes his own
Kindly
bullshit.
look at
There
this
it is.
video feed. As you can see, this video is titled Big Thanks to Quantum Apotheosis. It was posted on October 18th, 2018. And if we scroll down to the comments, Thank you so much for taking the time to mention me.
What happened with that? Why
did you post this comment on your current channel and not the Apotheosis one? These are very weird things to lie about, Mr. TV. Even for you!
Objection!
Oh no!
Are you deaf, my guys?
Oh, no.
Are you hard of hearing? I will say this for all the people in the back who are struggling to hear me, okay? In 2018, I had a massive compromise of all of my social media accounts.
What?
My PlayStation and Xbox
Oh
TV
my
got
God!
hacked. Nothing was
Hacked
safe.
everywhere! They uploaded all these anti-gay
I'm
videos.
Sorry. All these hacked posts
What?
were from someone pretending to be you,
Just
and
to make it look
pretending that
bad.
your channel was deleted, and lying about that on the Facebook
He was
account
hacked.
you had linked on your current account until just recently.
Only
now,
4chan
I'm going to take
could
it a
do
step
that.
further and actually tell you how Quantum has successfully evaded his previous ban.
How's
What he
that?
does is he creates multiple backup channels and spreads out very similar types of content.
Wait. No fucking shot. No fucking shot. Look at these videos. Review Westside USA. Have a seat with Chris Hansen. The Act Man has a lot of racist friends. So he makes videos as if he's somebody else to defame other people and then references his own videos as evidence that other people are supporting him. Holy shit. This is a beast unleashed. What is this? Like, this is astonishing.
On each one, he'll
So there's another one. Top 5 reasons to never buy an LG OLED. Wait, what's this? Next Gen Gamers. Oh, this isn't really, yeah, it's hard to even say. Oh no, though, there it is. Westside Tech blames his daughter for explicit. Quantum Apotheosis was never banned. So wait, he makes another channel, and it's called, let me read this, Next Gen Gamers. And you're trying to assume that the random YouTube channel Next Gen Gamers is on a fucking crusade to prove that Quantum Apotheosis was never banned? It's the same thumbnails, yeah. This is... I love this. My favorite part is it's not even halfway over. Oh my God.
Constantly rebrand them, change the username,
Yeah.
the pictures, and
Wait, there's 3 of them? Holy shit.
URL to cover his tracks so they can't be linked back to his original ban. Your Honor, I request a verdict right now.
Very well then. I'm going to announce my verdict.
Okay.
This court finds Quantum TV... Objection!
Is it Quantum?
Boy, I am thoroughly tickled. I forget what I said. I'm literally really tickled by this.
Oh.
What are you talking about? I caught you! Stop spreading lies!
Objection!
Giving a shout out to Quantum Apotheosis channel. It was a Mr. 4K Upscaler video. You know, it was made 4 years ago. And it's funny because you expand that box, you expand the description, go down to the link, you click on the link, and you'll see the so-called banned channel that a lot of people decided to make a stink over.
What?
The reality is, Quantum Apotheosis is in very good standing.
There's no
Oh no! Wait, we were wrong?
Order. Order, I say.
We were
The next
wrong?
person who speaks in my courtroom is getting thrown out.
You don't have any power here. Nobody was taken down by
Oh my
anyone.
God.
Well, it seems this is incontrovertible proof that Mr. TV is
He's
not
innocent.
ban evading.
He's innocent.
There's a very simple explanation for that. Right now, Mr. TV has 4 active channels. Quantum TV Vlog, later renamed Controversial Truth, Chemical XJ9, his main one, and this brand new Next Gen Gamers. I'd also like to point out
4
that Chemical
channels.
XJ9, Quantum Rising, Quantum Realm, and Next Gen Gaming are all the same channel.
Wait, so he's... Oh my God. What? He's literally 4chan, 4 channels? Oh my, no, but I think he has even more than that. He has like 4, but then he has more that are backups for the backups.
Remember these names because
You're not
going to
shut him down.
I see. And how is this relevant?
Your Honor,
Holy
it's possible
shit.
to change the custom URL of a YouTube channel quite easily. I suspect he found this video, changed the link of an old channel he had privated to match this one, and is trying to pass it off as if he was never terminated.
Well, that seems compelling. But do you have any evidence to support this theory that he has been changing the URLs?
This is the shit I gotta deal with the gaming community. I swear, this is why people don't like you fuckers. It's just unequivocally a lie made solely to slander somebody that they don't like.
It's no use. I can't prove something like that.
Very well. I'm going to announce my verdict then. This court finds Quantum TV...
Hold it!
Your Honor, please wait.
Mr. Act, you better have a good reason for interrupting my verdict. Now, do you have proof to refute the witness's claims or not?
Can I prove something like that? Do I really have evidence that he's been changing his channel's URL?
Are you a lawyer? Or just a big old pussy?
My entire case is resting on this moment. If I let up now, this hateful copyright abuser will get off scot-free. I have to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to prove that Quantum Apotheosis was banned. I need to show that he changed the URL.
Mr.
How do you do that?
If you cannot demonstrate the validity of your claims, then I'm afraid this wild goose chase will be nothing more than conjecture.
Your Honor, I have proof.
And this is how you respond? You steal videos and you lie through your fucking teeth.
Oh no!
Mr. TV, the only thing coming through my teeth are straight facts. This evidence will prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that you're violating YouTube's policy on ban evasion. And here's my final proof!
Take that!
But that's the evidence Mr. TV just submitted as proof.
Highly
that he
recommended
isn't
Quantum Apotheosis. And what he's going to say is that the URL link of the random letters will also link back to the original channel and not the channel that the hyperlink, or sorry, the new link sends to. Because if you get a custom URL, your custom URL and also your original URL both work at the same time. So if there's evidence of him linking back to his original channel without the custom link, it will show that.
Quite the contrary. This link Quantum is using to prove his innocence is the very thing that will seal his fate.
I don't know what the hell that's all about, but that's some weird language going on there. It's all hearsay.
Have you ever heard of the Wayback Machine, Your Honor? It archives websites across the internet to preserve their contents as they were at an exact point in time.
He's gonna show the URL.
These links can't be faked. Quantum claims this link leads to the missing channel Apotheosis. So I asked myself, what would happen if I put this link into the Wayback Machine?
Ah, there it is. There it is. Yep. Oh,
there it is.
Shit.
Irrefutable evidence of ban evasion.
Oh my
Quite a remarkable
God.
coincidence. So what really happened?
Yeeted and deleted.
Was banned for hate speech. Out of fear
Holy
his other channels
fuck,
would
man.
be taken down, he privated Next Gen Gamers to prevent people from reporting it to YouTube.
Of course he did.
But forgot about it until just recently. 4 years later, to throw off suspicion for his ban evasion, he found this video, made Next Gen Gamers public again, and changed the custom URL to the one listed in the description.
Yes.
To make it look as if Quantum Apotheosis was never banned. If you look at the social blade for this channel, you'll see the account was active throughout May and June of 2018. But it was recently made public again on May 15th. 2022. You can also see there was a massive purge of videos.
Oh my
but
God.
before that,
I wonder why.
What was the last day Next Gen Gamers was active? June 12th, 2018. The day before Quantum TV himself confirmed his other channel was banned for hate speech. And here, Quantum shows in this Discord message how he privated this account for so long. Tell the truth. Quantum Apotheosis was terminated
God.
for hate speech, and you've been evading that ban for 4 years, using 3 separate accounts this whole time. And that's all the proof YouTube should need to enforce their policies and terminate the rest of your active
Holy
channels.
shit.
Admit it! You're ban evading! So now the finger comes back to point at YouTube.
Hi.
You're not enforcing your policies, so either change the rules or
Holy
get off your
fuck.
ass and do your job. Account terminations do not expire.
seems
Users
that way.
whose accounts have been terminated are prohibited from accessing, possessing, or
God.
creating any other YouTube accounts. Since you can evade your previous ban, you know who's going to be really happy about
Who's
all
that?
of this? Leafy, Alex Jones, and Jay Station. Allow me to be the
Oh,
first
yeah.
person to officially welcome them back. Welcome back, guys.
Hey.
All water under the bridge. YouTube
Turn the
doesn't
frickin'
care
frogs
anymore.
gay! Thank God we're gonna get
You were the
Alex
same
back.
people probably running over
Oh,
those
wow.
turtles and those poor raccoons and possums on the side of the road for sport, okay? As people like me jump out of the car and rescue fucking animals.
It's quite hard to believe that given the evidence, people would opt to defend Quantum, but when they do, it's truly amazing the mental gymnastics they put on display. Some folk label what I'm trying to do as cancel culture.
This is not cancel culture. It's you fuck around, you're gonna find out. You're gonna try to. That's
Cancel
true.
gymnastics they put on display.
Here, look, I'll read this stuff, right? Is that this is. Remember what I said about the people that handwave Quantum TV because he aligns with them politically? Read what these people are saying. Transphobia isn't real, so you can't hold that against anyone. So, like, here's the thing. This is the kind of stuff that this is. So he's defending him for that. If you're going to go after TOS violation, just don't bring unpopular political opinions into the mix. Well, let's see here. I'll go looking at it. Stop going with Nerb. Drum up drama for subs. Of course, right? And that's what it is. Yeah, that's why people defend this guy. Is they defend him because they believe that Quantum TV aligns with them politically, so they make excuses for his behavior because they think that they're on the overall same side. That's what it is.
But when they do, it's truly amazing the mental gymnastics they put on display. Some folk label what I'm trying to do as cancel culture.
Of course. This is not cancel culture. It's you fuck around, you're gonna find out. You're gonna try to attack their channel. Man. Like, that's the way it goes. Like, somebody does this shit to me. Like, yeah, you don't fucking do this.
Look, we all say dumb shit on the internet. We take accountability, we apologize, learn, and move forward.
Well, I don't do that, but there are other people that do.
But Quantum doesn't. That's the difference. He had a chance to change, and he hasn't.
Let's also then pretend that you didn't hear me in my public statement video, which is still live on this channel, disavow my hacked tweets.
This motherfucker's guilty. Oh, he's lying. Look at him trying to cover his tracks.
You didn't disavow it. You just said you were hacked, dude. An easily provable lie. Another thing I hear people say is that actions on other platforms shouldn't factor into it.
Why would you need to disavow tweets that you were hacked for? Couldn't you just say, I was hacked, I didn't make those tweets? Why would you need to disavow them?
Is ban on YouTube. Normally I would agree, but this is a special case. We see the same radical extremist beliefs shared across all platforms.
Well, it's not just that. Like, in my opinion,
We see the same.
Like, you do have the crazy stuff where he clearly hates gay people and there's like this bullshit, right? But it's like, it's like the, to quote Amber, it's the mountain of evidence. This is just one part of the mountain. This is just, it's another confounding variable. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not just one thing, it's just a bunch of stuff. Yeah, it's just one part of it.
Same radical extremist
It's a
beliefs
mega mountain.
shared across all platforms. It's a pattern of behavior.
But it's a pattern of behavior.
That's what I
You see what I'm
said.
saying? This
True.
is a pattern of behavior.
True.
Like, and that's what I'm saying. True. Is that 2 points make a line. And a line goes in a direction. And you
Your
know
Honor,
where it's going
I
to be.
request YouTube testify about their policies on
Yeah.
external links.
I too would like to hear more on this matter.
So
YouTube.
true.
If you would please take the stand.
Uh-oh.
Links that send users to websites featuring content that violates our community guidelines are not allowed on YouTube.
Hold it!
I noticed you have this disclaimer written in most of your community guidelines.
Oh.
It reads, These policies also apply to external links in your content. Are all of your community guidelines also applied to links people have on their YouTube channels?
Our community guidelines, the policies that protect our community, outline what you can and cannot do on YouTube. Any content that violates these policies is removed. Those guidelines include a hate speech policy that protects people with protected attributes across all kinds of content on our platform, from videos and comments to links, titles, and descriptions.
Objection!
In my last video, I proved at great length some of the racist, homophobic, anti-gay things Quantum has said. And I proved that he had all these accounts.
Quantum, wait a minute, let's see what he says. I'm gonna try and go back. How's the 60 FPS? So many heterophobic individuals show themselves today. I say spread the word. Quantum apotheosis is anti-gay. I'm not sorry. Jesus. It just like it can't go in normal position. Let me see. Is it look? There's anything else at the bottom? I'm trying to make it to right. There's so much evidence here. It's hard for me to avoid putting my camera anywhere that's not evident. Heterophobic. Yeah, it's just oh my god, man, what a weirdo. It's like he spends a lot of time talking about how much he doesn't like being gay or he doesn't like gay people. Like he spends a lot of time talking about it. Like, that's a lot of time, man. He spends a lot of time talking about how much he doesn't like being gay. He brings it up a lot, and he has, like, metaphors for it. Brings up, like, anal sex. I mean, I'm just saying it's interesting, right, that he brings it up that much.
Linked on his main YouTube channel.
Yeah.
These were linked on his YouTube account. You know what I really hate, YouTube? This bullshit speech you're giving me.
Objection. They're going to run with the fact that their friend shared them hacked tweets.
Yeah.
I never even knew there was a backlog for Twitter until they started nastily live streaming it to slander and slam me.
Objection.
There it is, trying to shut him down.
You can't even keep your story straight.
Objection. I straight up didn't do the shit, so I'm not gonna own something I didn't do. When I make a mistake, I own it outright and say, you know what, damn, I was wrong.
Objection!
You expect us to believe that you're
I love how, like, he says that, and it's like the entire video is the exact opposite of that. It's like the more that you say one thing, the less the other thing is true. Oh my god.
Xbox, Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube accounts were all hacked. You're now also claiming in these messages that people are filing false copyright takedowns in your name, and that someone tried buying a house in your name. If I were you, Quantum,
trying to buy a
I'd
house,
never
of course.
step foot in a casino because apparently you're the unluckiest man in the world.
Making this podcast.
It is crazy that he got hacked on all of these different platforms, and these people posted the same type of negative messages about him. And they also made it to where, like, they did a psychoanalysis of Quantum, and they tried to figure out the kind of things that Quantum said publicly, and then they provided more extreme versions of those things on the other platforms at the same time, and that they got the passwords from all of those places. Like, it really is impressive that that happened.
Whole point of it is, yeah, I get hacked a lot, man. Especially if you ever run into gamers, you know how toxic they can be.
Don't you think it's kind of weird that, like, this guy that has, like, a tech channel gets hacked all the time? Like, I don't know, like, isn't that kind of like a disqualifier? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like, what is it? Password
well, if you look at the descriptions of his older videos, you'll find he still has old links to these deleted Twitter and Facebook pages. Your Honor, perhaps I didn't provide enough examples of hate speech in the last video. I'm well equipped this time.
Oh no.
Gay marriage needs to be shut down. Marriage is not a gay right.
YouTube and advertisers don't want to be associated.
What is he saying?
Marriage is...
It's religious truth under God and for the family.
Not a gay right.
Holy shit.
YouTube and advertisers don't want to be associated with that level of craziness.
Here's a screenshot of him linking a now deleted video he posted to YouTube titled Heterophobic Gay Pride Exposed. In mere seconds, YouTube removed titled
am really a homophobe, afraid of gay people, or do I just want equality for straight men, heterophobic gay pride exposed? Episode 11. You have to understand, there's 10 more before this. This is episode 11.
Heterophobic gay pride exposed. In mere seconds, YouTube removed my video showing the racism in Black Panther. Liberals are Nazis. 100% proof Black Panther is racist. So many heterophobic individuals show themselves today. I say spread the word. Quantum apotheosis is anti-gay. I'm not sorry. YouTube, you allowed this guy to build a community based around hate, lies, and harassment.
Oh my fucking God.
Through your brand, through your website. He currently has a link to his Discord where he's saying things like,
and this is the thing, right?
Through your website.
Is like, I think it's very easy to say, like, okay, somebody had extreme political views about something 5 years ago, 4 years ago, they've changed as a person and they don't behave this way or act like this way at all. You see what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't really happen. And look at this. This is a post from today. I know my camera cuts off some of it. I'll read it. This is getting disgusting. These guys are making their sexual fantasies in thumbnail form. I am not gay. I never will be. Guess this is how LGBT treats straight people now. And this says, I just want you guys to actually see it. Today at 4:17 p.m. This wasn't some post from 2018. This is something that's new. And it's like, I don't care, like, if somebody has a video from like 2012 where they say something that's really offensive, I don't think this is the reason, like, somebody shouldn't really get canceled over that, because the internet was different back then, social norms were different, and people could say things that they can't say now. But this is like something you're doing today. It's not like this is something that happened a long time ago. This is like today. Yeah, because you did it. Oh, I said terrible stuff back then. Absolutely. You go back and see the videos. I didn't even take them down.
Currently has a link to his Discord where he's saying things like, I wish the most painful death on everyone involved in this massive smear campaign. Gee, where have we heard that before?
At the end of the day, go kill yourself, man. You guys are bashing on me, calling me a filthy casual.
It's a wild
player,
animal,
hey,
man.
Go kill yourself. Because that's the name of the game. Go kill yourself. Go die in the game a bunch of times. He said go kill yourself. You just don't do that. What in the woke trash is that?
And another thing, Quantum was also using his...
To be fair, Quantum is the perfect villain. It's like Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. He is so confident. He's just so full of himself. His ego is so massive, and he's pure evil. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's just, there's no, like, he's actually the perfect fucking villain, man. It's crazy.
His Facebook and Discord to spread
COVID-19 cases are being faked. COVID is vastly overblown. Here's proof of things keep telling you. Yeah, of course.
Misinformation and allegations of voter fraud in the 2020 election. Just for that.
You know what I think about whenever I saw this picture? I thought of the scene in Infinity War whenever Thanos collects the last Infinity Stone, where he puts it in and he's like fully empowered with the fucking gauntlet, you know? It's like it's like you're not just doing one or two or three things, right? He's got the entire fucking Infinity Gauntlet. Holy shit.
Extra spice. By the way, these two things are explicitly outlawed by the guidelines. Keep in mind, YouTube's policy on hate speech says this. This policy applies to videos, video descriptions, comments, live streams, and any other YouTube product or feature. Please note these policies also apply to external links in your content. YouTube, tell us the truth. He's violated your policy on external links? Just how many of your policies do you no longer enforce? How many guys...
As I said, the guy in chat was right. Quantum TV treats the YouTube TOS like a checklist. He's just getting every single one off the, all right, let's get rid of that one. Okay, there we go. That one, get rid of that one. Yeah, it's just every single one. checking them off. Yeah.
Does this man need to break before you get off your ass and do something?
And they really love to attack my sexual orientation by discriminating against me, making LGBT GIFs and memes and all kinds of stuff, because this is appropriate behavior. I mean, if the roles were reversed and, you know, they wanted their sexual orientation to be respected and it wasn't, I'm pretty sure they would go screaming, kicking, and falling out all over the floor about it. But here I am, a Christian straight man, and they target that as some sort of nasty or negative thing.
YouTube claims they...
It's so obvious that the posts that he made were made by him. The thing is, like, it's... If he doesn't like having his sexuality attacked or something like that, that's fine. I think that there is an element of truth in what he's saying. However, you're the one that's saying it. It's not somebody else.
Take all this stuff into consideration, right? Comments, community posts, videos, external links, your behavior on other platforms factors in. All of this can and should be scrutinized under the community guidelines and as a whole be used to determine if any action is taken. What rules have been...
It's like, I guess a good way to say it is like, what he just said isn't really TOS breaking, and it's like, okay, whatever. But I think that really the reason why this is in the video is that it indicates a pattern of behavior. It indicates that what he's doing now is similar to the viewpoints that he has exposed or expressed in the past. Do you see kind of what I'm saying?
Broken, and to what severity? You can judge the scale of these violations based on the length of this video. YouTube, please testify about your policies on harmful or dangerous content.
Don't post content on YouTube if it fits any of the descriptions noted below. Violent events, promoting or glorifying violent tragedies, such as school shootings.
This was recent, like 2 years ago.
These policies also apply to external links in your content.
Objection!
Is this
so
the
if it's
pulse
not
shooting?
okay to glorify school shootings,
oh no,
then what about mass shootings? What about the second largest mass shooting in American history? Is it okay to glorify that and tell people you wish they were pulse victims? That the world...
Wait, he went back? Oh my God, you have LGBT kissing in church, but we're bigots for rejecting this harmful, hateful content. Why weren't you a pulse victim? SMH, the world would be a better place without you. Hashtag boycott. Oh my God, they deserve it. The world is better off without them, forcing their lifestyle on it. He says, too bad. So this is just... So he's gone, he said this twice. This wasn't just like a, you know, Ambien induced pop-off moment. No, this is something that's repeated. Oh my God.
Would be better off without gay people?
Yes, you're right. Sometimes the woke culture stuff it's exhausting. It's just so tiresome. True. And I don't like it just as much as you don't.
True.
However, there are sometimes it's the same thing. It's like people say everything's racist.
Yeah.
There actually are people that are legitimately fucking racist.
That is true.
This isn't like, you know, an opinion on the president or something like this. This isn't an actual fucking racist.
Yeah. Very
you
true.
See what I'm saying? Like, this is not woke culture. This is a person saying people should get shot for being gay. Like, this is, come on, man.
Exactly.
Call a spade a spade.
Exactly.
You're not doing yourself, and you're not doing people that
there
think
it
like
is.
you any favors by making excuses for nutballs.
If he apologized...
Has there ever been a bigger true ever in my life? That was so true, guys. That guy's smart. I know. So true.
Guys truly tried to make amends.
True.
I'd give him the benefit of the doubt. The problem, Quantum TV is still the same person that believes these things.
Exactly.
He still thinks the gays are out to get him and force him to have anal sex.
I don't want to participate in the anal sex. The liberal people tell me to. I mean, this is insane.
Let's hear it again.
Anal sex.
Get him and force him to have anal sex.
I don't want to participate in the anal sex. The liberal people tell me to. I mean, this is insane. Let me read this sentence again. I don't want to participate in the anal...
Wait, so I did the exact same thing. I thought it was funny, so I went to listen to it again. And then I listened to it again, and then in the clip of the video of me, I'm listening to it again. So it's the exact same oh my fucking god. Hey, what can I say? Great minds think alike. Anal sex. And people say I'm inconsistent. People tell me to. This is not something that you hear a lot. You don't hear this very often.
YouTube and advertisers don't want to be associated with that level of craziness.
1 minute someone could be watching Stop the FOMO, and the next minute they start having anal sex with their dads.
YouTube and advertisers don't want to be associated with that level of craziness.
Doing coke and trying to conjure demons with satanic rituals. Satanic influence isn't a joke.
I don't want to participate in the anal sex delivered people.
Oh god.
Remember to stay strong in the faith of Jesus Christ who died for our sins. God loves you and will prosper.
He's just a fucking nutball, man. Absolutely fucking nutball. Like, this is crazy. Like, this is great. This is hilarious.
Bravo. Can we
That
tell
was
us
amazing.
something?
You guys remember that video Quantum shared of the LGBT activists getting attacked in Georgia?
Oh
I
my
watched
God.
the video, and there's no context. It's just a guy getting assaulted in broad daylight. The replies are filled with people celebrating this man.
A legend, dude. Respect. Incredibly base. The guy who hit the other guy is my hero.
Calling him a hero. And
it's so weird to me. Like, I've never really understood this. I always thought it was dumb.
would the court like to take one guess who I found in the comments section?
No. No. No, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no.
But here's why.
Jesus Christ. What did he say? This young man is a hero. I'm so glad heroes still exist in 2018. This made my day. It's like, imagine watching somebody just randomly get the shit beaten out of them, and you're like, wow, you know what? My day's better because of that.
But here's why I think Quantum's actions matter more than the random comments that are in this video. Quantum is a content creator. He has an audience and a platform. He does. Considered a public figure. And if this is the presence he has on the website, it's poison. I find it all the more indicative of YouTube's incompetence that they have what they call protected groups, and they allegedly consider harassment towards these groups to be especially vile.
Next, we don't allow content promoting hatred against people with protected attributes. Promoting hatred can mean things like comparing a group to animals.
One of the moments that were really annoying for me is like you had Selena Kyle, which is Lenny Kravitz's daughter, like a half-breed, basically.
Man. Ain't that something? Calling her a half-breed. That's some weird ass shit, man. It's a half-breed. And, bro, as I said, Quantum TV, this guy's got so many fucking Infinity Stones, he needs to dual wield the gloves. Like, he doesn't have it. He's got too many to fit in one glove. He's got to get a second one. Eugenics, Andy. Yeah, it's just so insane. What is this, Harry Potter? The fuck? Oh my god, man.
The only conclusion I can draw from YouTube's decision to not ban Quantum is that children and members of the LGBT community are no longer considered protected groups.
Now you guys are kind of running with like he's a bigot, he's a homophobe, he's a transphobe. You're just trying to weaponize the gay community against me.
Ah yes, we deployed the gays against you. Tactical gays, ready for deployment. Repeat, tactical gays, ready for deployment. I love how Quantum thinks we like manipulated gay people against.
Yeah. It's like the SEAL Team 6. Like, what is this? Like, I'm ready for combat. Oh my god, man.
You have done that yourself.
What happened to it?
And at last I reveal.
Okay, I'm gonna say one thing, right? Is that I think that probably a lot of gay people, it's probably a lot easier to see somebody like Quantum, and it's like, thank God we have somebody who's just a legitimate fucking lunatic. An absolute fucking asshole. He's not trying to go under the radar. He's just coming right out with it. It's not any of the dog whistling. It's not any of the quiet speech. It's just direct fucking... There's no question about it. You know what I mean? Yeah, everyone hates him. Yeah, I know. Like, it's... I think it's a big point of solidarity. Like, yeah, nobody likes this guy.
YouTube's greatest flaw...
People love
its
him.
methods of moderating the platform. They have confirmed through email and over telephone that they cannot, will not, and do not investigate anything that is not a currently active...
So did YouTube change their logo and make a post about Pride Month this year? Did they do that? I know there have been some companies that have not done that. So they did that? That's crazy. That is crazy that they did that. Wow. Man. How about that?
Link.
It's good to know that they care.
Reason 1, poor investigation skills. Some of this stuff is archived on the Wayback Machine, so it was there. Even if we have 30 different people send them the same screenshot, they'll be like, nope, can't investigate this. That's right. All of the evidence I've been showing you, they consider to be worthless.
Of course.
Reason number 2, lack of common sense. While it's undeniable he broke YouTube's guidelines on hate speech and external links, YouTube will not do anything about that because he deleted the evidence. And remember, if you delete things on the internet, it's like it never happened and everyone forgets. But they also don't investigate active links either because I sent them the videos of Quantum harassing me, Review Tech USA, Mischief, all the other AV YouTubers, and they disregarded all of those as well. His Facebook and Twitter were archived on the Wayback Machine. Hundreds of people have screen capped the stuff he said. It's real. I'm quite delighted by this news, YouTube. You know why? Because I can finally promote my brand new porno. Links in the description.
What?
I've also officially launched my neo-Nazi recruitment website.
Oh my God!
You can find that in the pinned comment. And if you'd like to take part in this next pyramid scheme I'm running, well, that's in the description too.
Crypto schemes?
If it's one question I get over and over during the course of this channel,
crazy.
It's why does Quantum TV attack every other YouTube channel?
One thing I barely mentioned in the last video was Quantum's harassment towards the AV community, or audio-visual. And these people have dealt with his shit the most. These are channels that make videos in the same genre, you know, about audio, visual, televisions, tech stuff. And I find it all the more malicious when you look at the methods he's used to harass these people in particular.
Wait, what?
And then you have Paul the Tech Giant come onto our channel, and immediately, I need everyone's attention. Who the hell do you think you are? You are nothing on this community. And let me be very clear, you are nothing on this community to be asking for people's attention when I'm speaking.
Quantum attempts to discredit every other AV YouTuber in the hopes that they'll go to his channel instead of theirs. He will do this for the most asinine or batshit crazy reasons he can come up with. The funniest
whoa, that was a power level tweet. That was a power level comment. Give me a second. Wait a second. Where's the power level? Including sell their soul to a pro-Lucifer audience base. Fortunately, I'm not one of those moralless, godless, fatherless activity individuals. Yep, that's a power level tweet. 100%.
Funniest being his opinions.
And then, oh, this is the Lucifer show. Oh, right. It's satanic worship.
On Stop the FOMO being a Satanist. Those infamous posts are real. And he's made these claims that FOMO is a Satanist across his community post.
Well, FOMO is fucking evil. But not the guy. The thing.
His blogs, his Facebook, and in his YouTube videos. While it's easy to write off Quantum as being insane in the membrane.
He is.
I want to hear real testimony.
Okay, let's hear it.
These AV YouTubers. Because I also believe Quantum has ulterior motives in making this drama-related content. And why he has playlists dedicated to exposing other creators.
Holy shit, so this is like a...
Like, anytime there's a slow period in the TV business, he will find someone to attack for some reason, just to create drama and get drama views.
Well, Quantum, why do you smear so many other AV YouTubers? Simple, to attack their credibility and show up in search results when people look them up. Even if he's not successful in these attempts to...
Wait a second, what was this here? He does that with every AV YouTuber because he uses it for SEO. Whenever anyone types our names, his channel will show up in the search. Well, now story is different. Whenever you search Quantum TV, all his real faces shows up because you call doing a great job at exposing him. Yeah, true. I had nightmares dealing with him, and I couldn't focus on channel because of him. My growth was disrupted and had to pause making videos for a while. Holy shit.
Results when people look them up.
Jesus.
Even if he's not successful in these attempts to defame people and expose them as frauds, isn't it bad that he's been doing this for 4 years?
I mean, these are things that a lot of these people like Be the Installer, Stop the FOMO, you know, the other guys are not going to talk about. If I'm being very frank, they need to know their place. A lot of the people you are watching or getting information from usually don't know what they're talking about. And I prove that they don't know what they're talking about.
He calls them fraud.
Everybody except for him is a fraud. Anything that he has said bad in the past was whenever he got hacked. It's like, how does everybody not know what they're talking about, but somehow you're the only one who can't keep tabs on their own channel? Isn't that weird? How, like, nobody else in this community is getting hacked constantly, but you're the only person who can't manage to keep a fucking, keep a lid down on your own channel.
Sellouts, Satanists in disguise. I'm the best TV calibrator. Only I know what I'm talking about. But here's where the story gets very interesting.
How is it that there is another twist after 40 minutes? How is it that one person can provide this much content?
I did some research into TV calibration as a profession, and calibrators like Ninjician and Keep It Classy Tech will go to a client's house to calibrate the TV so that it fits the lighting in their room.
I've heard about that.
Every house is different. Every TV is calibrated a little bit differently. It's the same idea of, say, a plumber needing to be in your house to fix your plumbing. I'm sure you know where I'm going with this, Quantum. Mr. TV conducts his TV calibration business in a way that no other calibrator does.
How's that?
Mr. TV doesn't go to clients' houses. He doesn't have clients. He's not a certified TV calibrator.
Okay.
He's a fraud.
And so people who appreciate the truth love what I do. And they've named this channel the #1 brand in honesty. That's not a self-given name, right?
And he's been using YouTube memberships and Patreon to scam people into thinking they're buying TV settings from a certified calibrator.
If he wants to sell people settings and just say, hey, these are settings I did, whatever, I don't care. But when you're telling people that you are a calibrator when you aren't, and that you're selling calibrated settings and they're not, he will from time to time give an actual definition of what a calibrator is and what calibration is.
It just keeps going. This whole thing, it just keeps going. This is unbelievable. Oh my fucking God. Wow, we love niche drama? I didn't even know it went this deep. This is unbelievable.
But he then says he goes against that.
But we're forgetting that I don't have 65,000 subscribers for no reason. I actually have a following. But my following is because I attacked people like Vincent Teo, and I've attacked the AVS forum because of their dedication to the old ways of the 30-year-old industry standards that don't work.
It's like he'll explain that that's setting it to a reference standard, but he doesn't use reference standards. So therefore, you are scamming people and lying to people to make money and make real calibrators and the ISF Foundation, everything look bad with your lies.
I would have never guessed that Quantum TV would stoop to such a level.
For a guy who apparently specializes in the audio-visual departments, he sure has no fucking clue how to balance his audio. On a personal level, I think that bothers me the most, right?
Yeah.
He'll upload videos with stereo audio, and then one side will just be so much louder than the other. It's like...
And so people who appreciate the truth love what I do. And they've named this channel the #1 brand in honesty. That's not a self-given name, right?
So you hear how the audio is balanced to the right?
That's horrible. Holy shit, that's horrible. Oh my God. This is the guy that people are taking advice from.
right side. Now, if I drag and drop this effect...
And so people who appreciate the truth love what I do.
Wait, so that's all we had to do?
Look at that. It's almost
No
like
way.
it took me all of 30 seconds to do. Or when he showed the phone call of him harassing my mom, he was like, make sure you turn up the volume.
Play the recording back, turn up your headphones if you got to, okay, so you can hear the audio.
It's like, bitch, why don't you do that for me?
Yeah.
Why you gotta make me turn the volume up? But it gets even worse, because not only is he a fraud, but allegedly he steals other calibrators' settings and tries to pass them off as his own.
I would have never guessed Quantum TV would do such a thing. How could anybody have predicted such a dramatic twist in the story? Surely he wouldn't just steal other people's stuff and then try to sell it.
I put up a video 2 days ago. Within like an hour, his moderator, Anonymous, takes a screenshot of my video, makes this post in their private Discord, gives no credit, doesn't say where it's from, just makes this big old technical post about it, whatever. And then later someone asks, is this, from you? And then he says yes, but then edits it real quick to say, well, yes, it's sourced from wherever, something like that. Like, that's stuff that happens all the time.
So what was the settings that you were going to show, just out of curiosity?
So I'm going to throw an image up of this, it's an actual reference image that's used to check a television after its calibration.
Okay.
And show what it's supposed to look like. And then just show, like, the basis of what he does. And you better have a bag of, spicy Cheeto dust ready. So this is basically what it's supposed to look like.
Okay.
What Quantum wants to do and sell people looks like that.
Oh, God.
Wait, what?
People. Looks like that.
Oh my God.
What Quantum wants to do and sell people looks like that.
Jesus.
Oh, God. So essentially, he's not essentially, he's literally lying, telling people that he's a certified calibrator when he's not.
Yeah.
It seems that way.
He says he's a master calibrator, which is no such thing.
Oh,
YouTube.
master calibrator.
He's scamming people. He's using your website to scam people. If anyone here doubts my allegations of fraud, then by all means, ask the real professionals what they think of Quantum.
Okay.
And they'll tell you the same thing. The last dish on our plate might be the tastiest.
No fucking shot. No fucking shot that we're gonna have another one of these. Oh my
Abuse.
God.
Over the years, YouTube has made great strides in favor of protecting fair use content. I and many others truly commend them. The platform is way better than it used to be 4 years ago. However, there still exists one major, easily exploitable flaw in the system.
What's that?
YouTube will never punish you for breaking the law and submitting fraudulent takedowns. Let's take another look at the legally binding document he filed against me and examine YouTube's verdict that this was a fair request for review.
Okay,
Again,
let's
I
see
point
it.
out he was claiming copyright of a video without sharing the video to YouTube.
That's good, because if you don't have any evidence, you just let them put things together and hopefully it'll come out on your side. Here we go. Yep, copyright abuse. This is the bad stuff. In my opinion, it's like the gay stuff is like, there are people who are, oh, it's just his opinion, it's just his opinion. I don't see how anybody can defend copyright abuse. That is the one thing that everybody on YouTube pretty much agrees with. That nobody likes a fucking copy striker of anything.
That's perjury. What he was claiming ownership of was Elden Ring review. I also point out that he did not fill out the information required and also
I saw this in a court case a week ago. Yeah, I saw something that happened just like this, actually. Yeah, I was watching this court case and, this person filled out like some bullshit form that didn't do it properly or anything. That's crazy.
Blatantly lied on this form, saying the video was not from YouTube.
Oh.
color me shocked, because that's where everyone fucking saw it in the first place.
Of course.
This is more fraudulent than healthcare in America. Like, it's a claim made blatantly to harass me, and he gets away with it because YouTube allows people like Quantum to weaponize DMCAs for their own benefit.
Yep.
That's illegal. This is where
It
reason
sure
number
is.
3 for YouTube's verdict comes into effect. A hands-off approach. I don't want to deal with copyright. I'm not touching it. While I understand that it's impractical for them to get involved in every legal dispute on the platform, YouTube is fully within their rights to determine how they punish individuals that file fraudulent claims meant to harass others.
It's actually true, is that they can decide whatever they want to do. That's not part of Section 230 or whatever the fuck. It only has to do with the people that are filing legitimate ones. Check the comments after watching the video. Oh, I will. I absolutely will. This is crazy.
Enforce any punishment or repercussions. There is nothing to discourage people from doing it except the community rising up, pointing the finger and saying, that guy's a piece of shit.
True.
That's the only thing that discourages people from doing it. I can only interpret YouTube's verdict that these were fair requests for review as a statement that anybody can file malicious takedowns for anything they want.
Oh, of course.
If you made an Elden Ring review, you can submit a copyright strike against anybody else that has. It will be considered a fair request for review, and even if it doesn't go through with a strike, YouTube's wasting their time. That stresses people out. And anybody can do the same to you. Ain't that fucking scary? When we're talking about a system that can lead to entire channels being terminated and years worth of work obliterated.
Well, that's not a problem for Quantum, you understand? Is that he has 4 different channels, 7 consoles, 3 different internet connections, 15 TVs. You can't shut him down. You ban one channel, 3 more rise up. He's like a fucking Hydra.
Again, they say abuse of this tool may lead to the termination of your channel and under penalty of perjury. So my question, what exactly constitutes abuse of this tool? Quantum TV has also claimed that he only used the copyright ID tool to flag videos, take them down, and issue strikes.
Of course.
However, the copyright ID tool does not allow you to issue strikes to other creators. It is simply a means of identifying it. DMCAs have to be manually filed elsewhere. How much evidence do you need, YouTube? I'm sure if you looked back in your own archives to see just how many claims and takedowns he's issued, you would quantify that as abuse. Maybe you could look into the archives of the chat he had with YouTube support where he blamed you for filing his false claims. Now let's take a look at some others.
Wait, what's this? You realize YouTube support, it was YouTube support that recommended that I copyright claim your video. So YouTube told him to file the false strike. So it actually had nothing to do with him. Yeah, this whole thing was YouTube that also set him up as well.
Blamed
That's
you
crazy.
for filing his false claims. Now let's take a look at some others. There was a DMCA he filed against Ninjishin where he tried to claim rights for cosplaying as Deadpool. I'm not fucking kidding.
What?
And again, even fills out less information. Title of artwork, Deadpool cosplay skit. Type of artwork, photo. Is it a photo or a skit? Where does the content appear? Custom thumbnail. He submitted a takedown because Ninjishin probably used him wearing his Deadpool mask in a thumbnail. And you can see his rants going off on YouTube for not accepting the claim and taking down Ninjishin's video. I don't know what video this is, but Quantum also threatened this guy for as little as
You're using my image for your thumbnail without transformation. Please go back, edit it, and then it cool. Otherwise, I'll issue a takedown. I'm trying to reason with you, so your move.
Using his face in a thumbnail. He also took down one of Jolster's videos, and I can only assume it was for equally nefarious reasons. He filed one against Griffin Gaming. They had a whole dispute, and of course, Quantum...
Wait, how many takedowns has this guy sent out? Bro, like, there's somebody at YouTube. YouTube needs to hire somebody just to work at the company to deal with his takedowns. Yeah, they have to have, like, a special employee just for him.
Acted like a giant prick. kept changing the goalposts, and you can watch that video to see all the details in private conversations.
LGBTV. Aha. It all comes back to that. Yep. You thought you could get away from it.
He had with Griffin Gaming. There's also the deleted community post where Quantum claimed someone else was filing DMCA takedowns in his name. Luckily for me, in the screenshots I took, these links could still be seen. And if we type in this URL in particular, here's what shows up. This video is no longer available due to a copyright claim by Quantum TV. So I also sent this to YouTube, and here's what they said. We can't investigate these videos because they're no longer available. Yeah, no shit, I could have told you that. But then there's also mischief, and it's like, if this is how many cases of abuse we have, how many haven't we seen?
Holy
You'd think a guy who's this involved with other content creators among disputes regarding copyright, that maybe he's the common denominator in all of them.
Yeah, it's like there are all these copyright disputes that happen between a dozen people, and somehow each of the dozen people are all at fault, and it's not the guy that keeps sending them out without even completing them. Yeah, I wonder why.
Maybe. I'm not talking about music companies or bigger corporations. On an individual level, when it comes to disputes between content creators, if copyright strikes can lead to the termination of someone else's channel,
option.
Then they should also have the power to lead to the termination of
your
yours if you abuse it.
Exactly.
Everyone is so fucking sick of this bullshit. There has to be some punishment for filing false claims.
There has to be. And the thing is, like, as I said before, this is the one thing that every single person pretty much on YouTube comes together and agrees with. It doesn't matter if you're talking about COVID hoaxes or you're talking about, you know, what it's like in like a pride parade, or you're talking about televisions, unless you're Quantum, unless you're making videos about Elden Ring. Everybody comes together and fucking agrees, don't send copyright strikes for bullshit reasons. Everybody agrees on that. And it's just crazy that this is going to happen.
Update, I had a whole section on
ACLU filed a
cyberbullying
lawsuit
and
on Johnny
harassment.
Depp.
I had to cut it from this video. I have
I
a
don't see
flight
that.
that leaves in 5 hours. I haven't slept. I need to finish this video, so I will be doing a follow-up on the cyberbullying and harassment. I did kind of cover that in the copyright abuse video. I suppose you can just trust me on that for now. I hope what I've provided has been compelling. So now let's wrap up this extremely long video. So here's the rundown. By not enforcing their policies, YouTube is demonstrating a profound disinterest in punishing bad apples. People like Quantum TV absolutely do not deserve to have a platform anywhere online when they abuse their position to such a degree. The entire
as I said before, I think that wishing somebody that got killed, it gets killed in a mass shooting based off of like their identity, the copy strikes, and there's another one, calling the guy, like doxing. Like, those are things, again, doxing's another one, right? Everybody agrees this is bad. Like, this is like, this guy literally has the full infinity gauntlet of bad things that you do on YouTube, and somehow YouTube doesn't even realize that he's there. It's like, this is insane. Oh, ban evading too.
YouTube community has risen up and demanded justice. You are the only one who can deliver it, YouTube. So make your choice. You can stick to your guns, side with hate, or you can terminate Quantum TV and prove you side with the community and genuinely want to make this a better place for everyone. I don't think it's a difficult decision. This whole affair has left me utterly disgusted and speechless by YouTube. They've lied to you, they've lied to me. Today,
I am so surprised that YouTube didn't do anything about it. If you want me to be totally honest, I really expected that YouTube would do something about this. I was 100% certain, and at least so far, I've been 100% wrong. That's crazy.
YouTube
single reviewers negligence?
Hate.
Yeah, I think so.
It's going to be interesting to see what kind of Pride Month promotion
just a bad
YouTube
decision.
does, while at the same time giving a platform to a guy who genuinely believes more people should have been killed in the second deadliest mass shooting in American history. It's going to be interesting.
It's like, keep in mind, Leafy got yeeted and deleted. He got one-tapped. Like, he had no strikes against his channel, at least according to him. He had no strikes against his channel. And they literally took him from being, like, he didn't get a strike. He didn't get a community violation. They deleted his channel completely instantaneously. And Leafy was doing one bad thing. Quantum is doing 15 bad things, and somehow he's getting away with it.
I've made my case on this matter pretty goddamn clear. And yet, at the end of my last video, everyone was already in agreement. They knew he should be banned. And you know why? Because the YouTube community doesn't want to be associated with that level of craziness.
Absolutely fucking not. No, there's no way, man. And how inconsistent you have to be with being YouTube? Yeah, exactly. They don't want to be seen as racist. I don't think so. They banned DDP. Because of Pokemon? No, guys, it's not. The thing is, what I'm saying is that, like, Leafy, like, yeah, I was not a fan of the videos. I said that was bad. But, like, I think that we can all agree that, like, making videos that make people look bad and, like, hate videos about somebody is not as bad as making hate videos, copy striking, ban evading, saying gay people should have been killed in a shooting, fucking harassing people and doxing them, right? It's like massively fucking different. It's nuts. It's just fucking crazy, man. It is so crazy this is going on. I can't believe YouTube let it happen, too. It is just embarrassing. It is absolutely fucking embarrassing. And I'm going to be real. Like, I want you guys to link this. I want you guys to like this video, support it, share it around as much as you can. Because we can't let clowns like this take over the platform and ruin it. Because that's exactly what they're going to do. This is a literally almost 1 hour deep dicking of Quantum TV. And he's going to love that fucking analogy. And somehow YouTube is not even going to be able to do anything about it. Check comments. All right, I'll check the comments. Here we go. Let's see it. And so glad threatening other content creators' families is a new genre of drama video that YouTube fully supports. Can't see this ending terribly for them at all. Thank you to everyone for the support for the past months and all the wonderful fans. The amount of work that goes into editing this is wild. Respect. Yeah, this is crazy, man. It's just, a small part of me feels like if Actman was a woman, this would be a different story. If Actman was a woman, I always find the like changing people's identities and then like assuming that something different would happen. Like I find that to usually be very toxic and not helpful. It's hard to say. I mean, there's a bunch of people who have made negative videos about like Pokemon, for example. Like Leafy got banned, but Leafy made like 10 and he was also like a really popular content creator with like a really, colorful history before then, right? But like, I don't necessarily want to go through, I don't want to go down that road because I feel like it's unnecessarily divisive. Whereas we can all agree that this is bad. Yeah, we can all fucking agree that this is bad. Like, Amber Heard should have hired this guy. She would have won. Yeah, apparently. Quantum made a response video about this. I'm not going to watch that. I think that we've gone through enough of this today. I wanted to look at some of the stuff about Diablo Immortal, but I wanted to look at this stuff first, okay? If situation fits stereotypes believe in, it would be true. Yeah, I just don't want to go through that. Did Ludwig talk about this? I don't think so at all. You know what would happen if YouTube does nothing? Nothing. Everybody will forget about this in 10 minutes and keep using the platform. I think that it's an incremental change because there will be people that see this and feel emboldened to act the same way. I absolutely think so. And you'll probably see more people posting stuff that's like anti-gay people because obviously YouTube doesn't care about it. And there is like a very big anti-gay sentiment. I'm seeing it happen more and more and more. And I wouldn't be surprised if we saw more of that stuff come out after this happened. Now, is it something that's going to immediately happen 1 second after another? No. But it's just a it's a general direction the game goes in. Does that make sense? How do you feel about anti-men stuff? Seems normalized? I think it's disgusting. I mean, I think any normal person would feel that way. But that's not what we're talking about here. It always worries me the Actman and his family need to be very careful. Quantum seems relatively harmless. He's clearly unhinged. Yeah. I mean, this is really, really bad. At this point, it's easier to cite what parts of the guidelines weren't broken. Yeah, this is brutal, man. Like, I really hope that somebody is able to, like, do something about this. Like, YouTube is able to actually fucking sit down and deal with this stuff. Because, as I said, is Quantum TV video 6 minutes? Oh, if it's only 6 minutes, I guess I can look at it, sure. Let's see if it's up right now, okay? QU and Quantum just fucking comes right up. Yeah, 6 minutes is okay. Actman is very wrong about... All right. This is a 6-minute video. Yeah, we'll watch this. And then we'll go to the Diablo video. I know that a lot of you guys want me to look at these. It was posted on my Reddit. And so we will definitely look at that as soon as we finish this video, okay, guys? And let's see here. And there's no another sleazy thing Quantum did. He attached fundraisers to most of his videos to distract from the content. Of course he did. Yeah, duh. And give that lunatic airtime? Yeah, absolutely. Because I think the best way to address something bad like this is to put it in front of enough people so that you can't ignore it. That's why. Yeah, that's the whole fucking reason. I'd rather not give him attention because he doesn't deserve it. I think he deserves this kind of attention. I absolutely think so. He only has positive comments under his videos? Yeah, of course he does. Okay, here we go. And would you care if Quantum copy strike my YouTube channel? I mean, if he wanted to, he could do that. Yeah, he could do that. And if he did, I mean, I would have a recourse, right? I mean, I'm very well off. I own an org. I know a lot of people. He could do that. Absolutely. All right. Just remember what I always say about whenever somebody fucks me over. Let's watch this.
So, because the act boy is too stupid, and yes, I said boy, not a man.
Oh, here we go.
Boy behavior. Is too stupid to understand what he's looking at. I'm a copyright abuser by his logic. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. This title that we're under, this is copyright abuse. This is what 49 minutes in your video you're bitching about. And you even put an arrow to the link to the video.
Mm-hmm.
Let me explain the form you're looking at, since, I mean, it's amazing that the master of copyright, judge, jury, and executioner, someone bold enough to say I'm a copyright abuser, doesn't know what an off-platform copyright takedown request form looks like.
It was a 56-minute video. Keep that in mind.
Okay, so my video is not from YouTube. It is on my hard drive because I deleted the video off of my channel. The title of the video is Elden Ring. That is what was filed with copyright.gov. There is no link to the video because it no longer exists on YouTube because I deleted it. So where it appears in your content, those timestamps show up because it's still on the platform on your channel. However, where it appears in my source is not on YouTube, therefore there can be no timestamp. I don't have it up on a website.
So anywhere. If your source wasn't on YouTube, then how would you possibly be able to file? If it wasn't on YouTube, then how could you copy strike it to YouTube? Why wouldn't you send it to the website that it was on? What?
So there is no timestamp. It's on a hard drive. Now then.
So how do we know it was on YouTube?
How then are you arriving at this is copyright abuse? And then running with you're committing the penalty of perjury thing because you don't understand that YouTube gives multiple options for creators to remove content?
Mm-hmm.
This is the problem when you've never filed copyright and you don't understand all the ways you can claim content. I don't profess to be a genius of copyright law, but I understand the basics of my rights as a creator, and you don't. And that's kind of scary given you
it's very scary.
Audience. You maybe should at least try to copyright one of your videos to understand how it works. Usually, if you don't pay $800, you're not going to get your copyright registration number expedited. I didn't do that because I'm not in litigation and all that.
So he knows. How do you know? How many times have you been through this that you know how long and how much money it even costs? Like, yeah, how do you, why do you even know this?
That crap, so I just let them take their time. It take the latter part of almost a year. That is why I don't have my copyright registration number to provide to Google, and that's why your video is still active right now. You're welcome. I mean, if you only knew how things really worked in the real world, kid. This whole like dogpiling on a smaller creator thing, using fake information to try to terminate them doesn't work when they can provide proof that you are wrong.
Oh my God.
Let this be an example of just one of the ways in this hour-long video, damn near, that you are wrong. You literally went on this tirade, this tantrum.
It's one of the ways? Well, I think you should come out with a video explaining all of the ways.
Calling YouTube all but lazy, incompetent fools because you didn't get your termination request of another creator. This is ridiculous considering 90% of everything in your video is malicious as shit. The other half is just incompetent. Just your pure incompetence. I mean, you literally have manufactured Reddit posts from ROLED Gaming. I'm sure they're laughing it up right now that you're even using that. You've got false information coming out of fucking Ninjishin.
Everybody is lying. He's doing it again. Everyone is lying except for him. Holy shit.
And Keep It Trashy Tech literally laughing it up right now, I'm sure, as this video continues to make its rounds, as they went on Review Tech USA to try to slander my settings, because they're threatened by the amount of people that actually love what I do and are moved by how everything feels like they're watching a brand new TV again when they watch my settings.
They are watching a brand new TV. It's completely different than what it's supposed to look like. We already saw that. Oh my God, they're moved to tears. They're like, I can't believe the saturation is so high. This is unbelievable. Wow.
You're upset by that, and they're upset by that. I get it. You're going to every dissenter of Quantum TV.
They're afraid of how good at they're afraid of how good he is at calibrating TVs. That's why all this is happening, is that they're so afraid this guy is so good at calibrating TVs that he goes and he does this. Holy shit.
And you're trying so hard to get me taken down, but this is why it failed. Because that desperation is not lost on a normal person that could see you frothing at the mouth. You're craving for it.
Yeah.
You hunger for it. And that's why you failed, because you overlooked the basics. And you don't understand the basics of copyright forms and copyright abuse. That's why it's a fair and valid request for review. I shouldn't have even had to explain this to you. You should have already known that. The fact that multiple users have shared this one screenshot around multiple channels and still don't know what this form is, that's a problem for everybody who claims to be a copyright expert. Trying to tell me about the 4 factors of fair use. You can't even identify an off-platform form. I mean, for fuck's sake.
He's so mad. You can tell he's actually getting mad.
You were told no in writing by YouTube. So anything I can say at this point is me wasting my breath. If they couldn't convince you after doing their research that you're wrong and their servers had more information on me than you did with your so-called Wayback Machine, then I don't know what to tell you, because they looked into everything you, Stephen King, compiled, to every call of action that you had all your boys gang up on me with and send to YouTube, and it turned up that I didn't do anything, and that answer wasn't good enough for you, and so now you're, of course, copping out, and you're saying it's a dark day at YouTube, and you're crapping all over them because they didn't terminate me like you wanted. You thought you had more power than you did. Accept your loss and move on. This is unhealthy at this point, and frankly, I think it speaks to a positive message, that larger creators can't just terminate a smaller creator because they don't like them and they have a disagreement with them over hot takes of a video game where
oh my God. He actually thinks that it's because of the video game. He thinks it's not like... See, here's the thing. Is like, if it was me and somebody, like, obviously you can't do that now, but if somebody had called my mom and done this and, like, invaded my privacy on that level, I would do everything in my power to ruin their life. I would do anything and everything that I possibly could do. Without any sort of remorse, I would do it and I would love it. There is nothing that makes me feel better than fucking over somebody I don't like.
Led to a DMCA claim that was fair because they don't understand the form. And so now you're going to call me a copyright abuser, and then now you're going to try to call me out of my name in every other context you could think of. And at the end of the day, you're still wrong. YouTube still put it in writing that you're wrong, and it's time to let it go. Like I said, though, if they couldn't convince you there's no way I can. But it doesn't get any more definitive than them telling you you're wrong.
Yeah.
Your decision or their call or phone call with you isn't going to change their decision. The decision stands. So, I mean, take it or leave it, but it is what it is, man. I say make fun content, do what people like you for, because it damn sure isn't this whole witch hunt crusade, picking on a single YouTuber like I'm the most important thing in the world. Like, you got triggered, you lost. Mr. Act Attorney wins every case. Well, guess what? You didn't win this one. Tough break.
As I said, Quantum TV is the perfect villain. He is the absolute perfect villain. Absolutely unwavering in his stance. Completely delusional. He is completely delusional. There is no length that he will not go to. There is no thing that he will not do. It is just, he is the perfect fucking victim in this whole thing. Like, I am just amazed by this, man. I really am. Holy fucking shit. That makes YouTube accomplices as a crime? I know, man. It's just nuts. Embodies so much what's wrong online. Cannot write a better character. I think that, honestly, YouTube just dropped the ball. We'll see if they review it again. I'm sure there's a lot of people bringing it up and talking about it, but we'll see what happens. The comments, I mean, where are the comments? This whole thing has gone on longer than it ever needed to be. Yeah, true. And I couldn't make it through the Act Person's video. You aren't wrong. You just, it just looked like a circus. Rich didn't have a real argument either. Real sad. They just need to stop this stuff. All because of an Elden Ring video. I don't care who's wrong or right. I feel bad for both sides because it spreads negative feelings. I really hate comments like this because it just muddies the waters. You know, it's like, oh, well, you know, it's just bad because, like, you know, it's negative vibes and stuff. It's like, bitch, shut the fuck up. You've got somebody who's calling somebody's mom, invading their personal life, and you're going to say, oh, it's negative vibes. Get the fuck out of here. It's so annoying. Yeah, it's like these posy vibes, good vibes losers that are just acting that way because they're too stupid to think about the situation. Let me see here. This kind of real life film is always entertaining. So it's fictional, be too absurd to believe. Yeah, nobody would believe this kind of a character. Nobody would believe this kind of a person in fiction, man. Actman is butthurt. He can't accept that he got schooled at his own game. Oh, man. Yep, there it is. It's weird he talks so calmly. Yeah, sure. And I think it's going to be pretty funny to see what's going to happen here. I don't think that we've seen the last of this. I've got a very good feeling that this is going to continue and it's going to become more and more interesting as possible, right? Watch argumentative video, complain about positive vibes. Yeah, exactly. And it's just weird, man. Kind of funny. The only guys here are agreeing with them. I bet he deletes everything else. We can delete all that. Look, I mean, I delete all the comments on my Reddit. How am I going to complain about him doing the same thing? I think it's totally fine, but it should be aware. Yes, of course, he's going to delete all the people that disagree with him. Absolutely. I do the same thing. It's not that big of a deal, man. And let's see here. Does Ludwig know about this? I don't know if he does. I think maybe something like that could happen. I'm not even sure. What's this here? I think you mean the LGTB of this? Oh my fucking God. Okay, so we'll see what happens. I think that people like this, in my opinion, is that the more pressure you put on them, the more they're willing to, the closer they get to being able to snap. And whenever that happens, he's going to get banned. Like, he's going to get banned 100% because people like this just go crazy. And so anyway, we have some other stuff to look at and some other things to get into as well. You know, Quantum TV is a piece of shit. And that's about it. I mean, what else really is there to say? We'll see what happens. When's Diablo? Well, we're going to look at a couple of videos about Diablo right now. The LSF threats? Oh, no. There's another one, isn't there? I saw this, and I refreshed. So now there's two. Yes, there's two threads about me, and the second thread has already surpassed the first thread. So people are very, very... Look at this. Asmongold. Bro, like, I am topping dude. I forgot the last time I had two posts right there on top of each other. They're big mad. Oh yeah, of course they're mad. Who gives a shit? So let's go ahead and look at the video here. This is going to be about Diablo Immortal. This is what I was getting into. Asmon's a monster. Well, no, the thing is that people get mad about shit that I say, about shit that I do. This is always what happens. Like it's always what happens. Like, there's nothing that Redditors hate more than having their threads deleted. I mean, they spent 3 hours on this thread And then it's like, imagine spending and like, you know, making this, you know, this structure, and like you carve this structure out, and then a monkey or a gorilla goes up and goes, "Ooh," and he smashes it. Yeah, you'd be fucking furious. Absolutely. I would feel the exact same way, to be honest with you. I absolutely would. So let's go back over. We're going to take a look at this. And ban appeal times is... Oh, he's in chat. What up? We're about to watch your video. All right, here we go. Let's get into it. But yeah, I think that, again, it's... people get mad about whatever they want, right? I mean, people are going to speak out and they're going to say what they're going to say. It's like, I can delete comments in my Reddit, but I mean, I feel like my perspective on the Diablo thing is that I will prove that I'm right over time. I know that I'm right, and we'll see what happens. So, you know, like I'm completely fine. And I understand that this is something that will this will take some time for people to agree with, but whenever it does, people will see where I'm coming from. Here we go. Okay, Quantum. The difference with me and Quantum is that I actually get what I want done. That's the difference, is that I think it's going to happen. Because I'm different, that's right. That's right, I will do it. Here we go. Surely, for sure it's going to happen, guys.
Hi, Lizard here with a video about Diablo Immortal. This is going to be a game review, and I'm going to talk about the game in general. This is not a sponsored video. Before we start, well, my mother said if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. Never been very good at listening to my parents. Yesterday, I downloaded and installed Diablo Immortal, and I started playing with my good friend Ty Killer. We got to level 20, and honestly, full disclosure, I've only played 2 hours of this because I couldn't really stomach more. Honestly, let's start off with the worst, because that's probably what a lot of people are here for.
Of course.
This is borderline insanity.
Wait, he didn't even buy the beginner's pack. This is only $1. You're losing so much money. Look, this is only 89 cents. The Mad King's Trove. He can buy that right now. What's he doing?
Me. And this is coming from a player like, I don't even like the monetization in Lost Ark, and I even consider Path of Exile's stash tabs pay to win. So for me, obviously, this is literal insanity. I haven't even unlocked all of the cash rewards yet. Like, for example, early on, it just showed a battle pass, and I was like, oh, there's a free battle pass.
Wow.
Not bad. And then there's an empowered battle pass and a collector's empowered battle pass.
That's the good one. That's what you got to get.
In the battle pass itself, it actually gives you materials to upgrade gear. Gems and material like that, like sock it in your gear and give you power, and you get materials to upgrade gear.
Yeah.
So it's insane.
Of course.
Absolutely. So this is $9, right? Yeah. And you get 30 days worth of benefits in addition to daily login rewards. You get monthly rewards, so this is 6 inventory expansion rows, and you lose these at the end. And then you get this if you log in per day. However, look at this shit. Daily gifts can only be claimed by logging in each day while the Boon of Plenty is active. Otherwise, they will be lost. That means that not only are you paying for 30 days of this for $9, they are encouraging you to pay for 90.
So if you don't log in, so like you have to pay for login rewards, and if you don't log in that day, you don't get your money's worth. So you're paying them money for them to make you log on every day for them to give you what you paid for. You're paying them to play their free game.
You can stack them, but you will lose part of the thing that you've bought if you don't log in every single day to claim it.
Oh my god.
I have only seen like login rewards ever as being something that's a free bonus to encourage people to come back, and I don't like that to begin with. People should just want to play your game. I've never seen anything like this, where you literally lose something you've paid for if you don't log in. It is absolutely despicable. And thankfully, I haven't seen a single person defending anything like this.
Oh my god.
This is single-handedly put me off Diablo 4. I literally lost all hope for Diablo 4 just for this. It really sucks.
You guys know Diablo 4 is going to be pay to win, right? Everybody knows that? Like, let's. I want to make sure that you guys know absolutely 100% how it's going to be pay to win. But Asmongold, it's not going to be pay to win. How would you know that? It's very simple. You buy WoW tokens with real money and then trade WoW gold for Diablo gold. And I can guarantee you they won't manage that. I'll be right back. Piece of shit. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Sorry, we go. All right, here we go.
Because I'm a huge Blizzard fanboy. I grew up on Warcraft 1,
Warcraft
where
1.
you couldn't even move multiple units. So this is
Did you
like, it's disgusting to see how far the company has fallen. And I thought Chris Wilson was being like a little bit too far almost.
I bet he's talking about the Diablo isn't a game thing. So Chris Wilson, who's like the main main guy for PoE, right? He's the bald guy that talks about the game in the videos. He just said, "Oh, we're not worried about Diablo Immortal. Diablo Immortal isn't a game."
Albeit funny, when on the Path of Exile Real podcast, he said, well, Diablo Immortal, that's not a real game. And I was like, wow, couldn't believe a game developer would say that. But he was absolutely right.
I was surprised too.
And it gets worse as well. So I've only played 2 hours, but there are other people that have like done a lot of endgame research, and Bellular is one of those people, another creator from Belfast. And apparently, like, this isn't some like light whaling game. It can go upwards of like hundreds of thousands of dollars if you're like upgrading every item slot with every gem.
Big
and
money.
At the end game,
big money.
So there are these legendary
big
games.
money.
And again, I suggest you watch the Bellular video, because they do actually a lot of research and didn't give up after like 2 hours and just be disgusted like me.
I will research this game, and I also would like to talk to, if you have whaled in Diablo Immortal to the extent that you have spent over $5,000 in the game, I want to hear from you. I want to hear from you. And you want to come on and talk about the game and what you got out of it and how you feel about it, please DM me.
Basically these endgame gems, and it's a 2.5% chance to upgrade to a level 5 gem. And they have a pity system that if you've spent $100, actually it's like a little over $100.
That's easy. We do that
You'll
today.
upgrade 1 gem to max. There's a pity system. So at least you only have to spend like $110, $120 per one of these gems, and you need a lot of them. And as a free-to-play player, you are only able to get like maybe 2 or 3 gems per month.
Wow.
So it is like heavily incentivized.
Big money.
Heavily
10K deep
incentivized
already? Good.
to spend money on this
Good
game.
start.
It is way worse than Lost Ark. Lost Ark gets a lot of credit. Obviously, Lost Ark still has a large amount.
That's what's so funny to me about it, is Lost Ark went from being like this immoral, unethical, pay-to-win game, and then Diablo Immortal comes out, and people are like, you know what? You know, it wasn't like this in Lost Ark. Lost Ark, you only had to spend $4,000. Now you have to spend $40,000. This is outrageous. Can we please have an ethical pay-to-win game with gambling in it again? I've had enough of these unethical pay-to-win gambling games. I want an ethical one again.
Of pay-to-win elements. For just a quick definition of pay-to-win, because Often people start.
And whenever I said, yeah, he's going to define pay to win, I probably will agree with him, especially because he said PoE stash tabs consider that. Is that I want to take the people that have spent the most money on Diablo Immortal, people who have absolutely wailed the fuck out in this game. If you want to come on stream and talk about the game, please DM me.
Hacking the definition. When we say pay to win, we mean anything that impacts the gameplay.
No,
Does money change your gameplay experience? It's pay to win. We're not talking about winning in the winning sense. So whatever way you want to label that, that's unimportant. Don't attack the definition. So generally, that's what we're against. That means I'm also against stash tabs in Path of Exile, or speeding up upgrades in Warframe, or buying.
You see, like, I'm actually okay with games being pay to win. What I'm not okay with is whenever games have gambling mechanisms that incentivize the pay to win. I think the developer should have the right to make a game pay to win. I don't think that I don't think that we should have the right to tell a developer, you can't make your game pay to win. Yeah, I don't think so. Question marks. People are not happy about this. So you think that you think that you have the right to legislate that video games cannot be pay to win? That you can make them do by threat of law that a game can't be pay to win? That's a lot. Guys, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Heroes in League of Legends, right? I just don't like money changing your gameplay experience or what you can access. Kind of vile, in my opinion. It's not what gaming's about. And I've never seen anyone try to squeeze gamers for money quite like this. Didn't
yet
imagine it would be this bad. That being said, I am not a mobile gamer. I would not really like a ARPG on a phone. The only reason I will play Path of Exile on a phone when it comes out is because I'm a Path of Exile content creator and I will feel the need to cover the content.
Of course, yeah.
But just, I really hope PoE has a port as well, because I don't. How the fuck do you play an ARPG on a phone? But that being said,
things you can put
the
on
game
a phone
itself,
that make it
honestly,
easier to play.
A lot better than my expectations. So I feel kind of bad for the developers. Because it just feels a lot like Diablo 3.
I think that's a good point. It's like, imagine being a dev for Diablo Immortal and putting all of your work and effort and passion into this game, and then having the game turned into a Skinner box to remove money from people's accounts. It's just crazy. It sucks. Like, what effort? I mean, I do. If you are a Diablo 3 enjoyer like I used to be, you can tell that many of the tile sets are not new. These are not new tile sets. These are the same ones we had in Rifts. You are right about that.
And it's pretty smooth. Like, I can cast abilities while moving, which obviously in PoE feels pretty good too.
Yeah, 2 bosses,
and
I know for sure.
And as far as the phone game goes, I was more impressed, if anything. Like, it literally
just really good.
Feels like maybe a 5 or 10-year-old game, but for a phone, which
that looks cool.
Isn't too bad. It was better than I expected.
Yeah.
I had quite a lot of bugs. In the first 2 hours, I had to restart my client 3 times.
That's good.
First, I had an invisible wall I couldn't move through.
PC port was a mistake.
I also had an audio bug, and I also...
somebody said in my chat, this is actually Nixie said, do you think PC port was a mistake? I feel like it was just mobile people wouldn't talk about it as much. PC gamers are very different than mobile gamers. Are they really that much different? Because, the thing is that you're going to have an outcry like this. And what do you think is really going to happen? Is that... I don't think it was a mistake, because I think people still would have talked about this a lot, even if not. But I think that you do bring up a good point. Absolutely. Yeah, sure, that could be the case. I think that it's a good chance that what's going to end up happening is that after people played this game for a while, they're just going to they're going to stop making content about it. So, like, yeah, it's going to get, like, really bad reviews from, like, content creators like Ziz or, like, me or somebody like that, sure. But then after a couple of weeks, those videos will go out of the algorithm, and then people will just see the new Diablo Immortal content about why the game's good, and then they'll forget about it.
So suddenly I lost the ability to either click or hotkey my my ability. So I just couldn't use them anymore. But the game itself seems fine. From people that have tried it on an endgame, it has an awful free-to-play experience where you are basically forced to use money. Some people that were asked that were already level 60, like how much money they used at this point, they said it's not bad. I've only used $100.
That's pretty good. I mean, you play a game, you only spend $100 in a day or so. That's like $50 a day. That's not too bad, guys. Yeah, what do you think? That's pretty good. Yeah, he's only spent $100
so far, and that was like just to get to level 60.
Yeah. Yeah.
All the monetization
like
options are not available at low level. They unlock as you progress. So awful. I don't really have words. Don't play this. Don't give it money. If you really have to try it, at least don't spend any money.
We're going to play it. We're going to give it money. We're going to show you guys. I'm going to show you guys what it's truly like. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it, boys. I'm going to do the whole thing. I'm going to show you guys what it's like. We gon' get it twisted. Oh, up in here. That's right, man. Oh my God. Like, as I said, I actually thought about doing a gambling stream without a sponsor just to fucking play up how great gambling was and just to make it look as bad as possible on Twitch. I was like 50-50 on doing it. And the only reason why I didn't do it is I just don't like gambling. Whereas Diablo Immortal is kind of fun to play.
So started with horse armor.
It's like, can you imagine like the gambling sesh? Me, Greek, Train, XQC sitting in a fucking Discord call, all of us losing our money at the same time? Bro, that'd be great. That'd be so fun, man. Holy shit. What's this here? Let me see. Ziz in chat wants you to check tweet. Oh, what's up, bro? I got it. Okay, I'll pull that up as soon as I finish this, okay, man? Yeah, I got your tweet. Yeah, Zizrain's in chat. What's up? Thanks for the video. It's great.
My name is Zizrain. Gamer. And I'm disgusted.
Mobile gamer.
Thanks for watching. And try to give less money to mobile games. Stop if you like the video. Wait. Provide 30 days worth of benefits in addition to daily login rewards. So I have to pay for this. And not only do I have to pay for this, but I actually have to log in as well. So if I don't log in every 30 days, I get less out of my purchase.
What? That's right.
Holy shit.
We love...
No, I'm getting something wrong,
We love Diablo Immortal.
I don't have to log in every day, right?
Who's getting it twisted?
For something I pay. I'm getting something wrong, right? I'm getting something wrong.
So, we have ourselves a little itsy-bitsy tweet here from Zizrain as well. Let me link you guys a video. He's in chat. Add to Zizrain, say thank you. Thank you for the video. It's a great video. Zizrain covers a lot of PoE stuff, and this is a bit awkward. I'm not subscribed to on this account. Pretend you didn't see that. So anyway, provides a lot of PoE content, especially he's probably one of the main guys that I watch for PoE. And so make sure to give him a follow, give him a like, give him a sub, especially now. Help it with the algorithm. 294,000 views. How fucking great is that? Good job. And so listen, this is the most ambitious game we ever created. That's true. It is. Have they ever tried to steal money from people this much? I don't think so. So what happened in 4 months? Or are the gems not considered gear? So this is a post that was made by Don't You Have Phones. Okay, this is, Don't You Guys Have Phones. Don't You Guys Have Phones made this post. I normally lurk here on Diablo. I like reading all the feedback and taking in the hot topics of the day. I think a reality check is warranted here. Almost all of the facts presented in this post are fabricated. In Diablo Immortal, there is no way to acquire rank up gear using money. There is no 50-50 system on the rank upgrade. The links cited as proof don't link to the proof of the assertions at all. You can choose to a variety of skin tones, including black, during character customization. I encourage everybody to form their own opinion about Diablo Immortal. It's a game myself and the team have poured years of bloody sweat into making. If you're curious about the microtransactions in the game, factual information is available elsewhere, or you can check the game out for free whenever it comes out. And you want to know what's really sad? Is that there's a good chance that Wyatt was saying this in good faith, and then what the developers did and the people that are above him did is they said, nope, we're going to change it to make even more money. And they turn him into a liar, they make him look like an asshole, and they hurt him. There's a really good chance, because there's no reason. He is a game developer. This person probably doesn't even have stock options in the company. They don't give a fuck about the game being pay to win or not. Yeah, this guy's getting put up. This is the second fucking time they put this guy up in front of an audience to have him get crucified for what they know is a lie. This sucks, man. I feel bad for this guy. I really do. Like, it absolutely sucks. Probably, but you can never prove that? No, you're right. I can never prove that. But, like, I'm not going to immediately demonize the guy. I just feel like it's unlikely that, like, this is actually, like, really what he thought. Bring him on stream? There's no way. He's not going to say, oh, the government, not government, Blizzard made me do this. The higher-ups made me do this. He'll never say that because he works at the company. Now, if he got fired 5 years later, maybe he'd say that after his non-disparagement clause wore off. However, that's probably not going to happen anytime soon. He responded. What did he say? Oh my God, he did respond. Oh my God. Okay, let's see here. All right, Wyatt responded. All right, here we go. And he says, I've been pretty upfront in many interviews, though not apparently in this post. That gear was the 12 item slots. In many interviews, I also clearly state that money can advance gems and legendary gems. I'm sorry this wasn't clear here. Not being able to buy gear the 12 slots or experience remains important to the team. For what it's worth, I appreciate you checking out the game. I look forward to your PoE content and guides that I've always enjoyed. Guys, we're not giving out free guns. We're not selling guns at the lemonade stand. We're selling lemonade. And if you buy a glass of lemonade, it comes with a free gun. And each glass of lemonade is $175. Like, come on, man. Like, like, don't think that you're gonna fool us with this shit, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, you know that this is bullshit. You know it's bullshit. Isn't that how they sell escorts? Yeah, exactly. It's an escort. It's not a prostitute. It's completely different. Everybody knows that. What's the difference between buying gear or the materials for it? That's the funny thing. Is there's not. There's not a difference. It's all the same. And that's it. That's how I sold full grass in California over the years. That's how they sell weed in DC. You buy gourmet juice and the weed is free. I know. It's like everybody knows this is happening, okay? Like, it's just crazy. I don't see this at all. All I see is Diablo Immortal as a way to fund all the future Blizzard projects, and it will be funding. You want to talk about blood, sweat, and tears? Wait till we get some interviews from some of these people that have spent a lot of money on the game. I can't wait to see those interviews. Let's find out whose life has been ruined the most. Yeah, that's good. And then hopefully we'll get that person out here and show what it really looks like. Rich only spent $5,000. That's still, bro, like, Rich is a dolphin, okay? He's a dolphin, might be evolving into, like, I don't know, a hammerhead shark, right? It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, let's find somebody who's ruined their life, and we'll talk to them, and we'll see what they feel about the game, and we'll see exactly how it happens. Yeah, let's talk to a beached whale. That's about it. And Mega Shield is charging up. Oh, I bet he is. I bet he fucking is. Are you willing to go the full 100K? I don't want to spend $100,000. I'm not going to spend $100,000 on the game because, to be honest with you, I don't really do, like, it's a lot of money. I don't want to spend $100,000 on a mobile game. Like, I don't, like, it's too much money. Like, I'm not going to spend that much. Now, if Blizzard gave me $100,000 to spend, I would do it. But, like, unless somebody gives me the money, I'm not going to do that. Absolutely not. No, this is not some sort of, oh, give me the money. No, don't fucking do that. It's not going to happen regardless. I thought you were getting it twisted. Oh, we will, but not that fucking twisted. That's a lot of goddamn fucking money.
So let's see over here. We've got to look at the, this is a Bellier video. We already saw that. I think there's another one of these that I haven't found. And let me see if I can scroll down here. Diablo 2 and Diablo 2 Pay to Win. Okay, this is already something else. And let's see here. Diablo Immortal Pay to Win. Let's see if I can find the other video that I was looking at the other day because it was recommended afterwards. And Diablo Immortal's Pay to Win. This isn't it. Where the fuck did the video go? Oh, this was it. Yeah, this is the one that people wanted me to watch. Okay, here we go. And I think there might be another one, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to scroll down and just make sure that I don't miss anything, okay? I think that should be the video. Okay, let's scroll up and find this. What if chat pledges 100K? Listen, like, I could do it. Like, of course, I could spend $100,000, right? It's just that I just don't really, I don't feel like doing it. Like, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of fucking money, man. And, yeah, like, come on. All right, here we go. Let's watch it. My Diablo Immortal. Oh, Immoral rant. All right, here we go. Let's watch it.
Games. It's just the operating environment. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just there's just a little tangle up with the operating environment. No matter what us YouTubers say or do, no matter what you guys that watch YouTube videos do, doesn't seem like we can really make a meaningful impact on the cash shop market.
True.
We are the hardcore gamers, the ones that play video games, and then when we're not playing video games, we're watching videos on video games. It's pretty hardcore if you ask me. And it might feel like we're part of a gigantic community,
we're not.
Relatively speaking, it's not that big.
True.
It just feels like it because it's all that we see every day. We're entrenched in it.
True.
There's so many players out there that play these games that don't even think about nor care in the slightest about these greedy cash shop practices while they're playing.
This is the circle that I showed you guys, how we're like all of these concentric circles. The only way that we can reach an audience to stop this stuff is if we can hit a mainstream audience of people that are not gamers. That is the only way to stop it, in my opinion. 800% value? Yeah, I don't know why this idiot hasn't bought this yet. Like, he's so dumb. He didn't buy the 800% value. It's only $1.
Some of these players are, of course, very casual players that are only playing just to kill a couple zombies. They buy some eternal orbs and then they log off. They might not even understand what true endgame is in an online video game.
Of course.
Then there's a huge market of players who think about things but will play and spend money regardless.
But that's not true. That's not true. Let me show you guys something. Let's see if I can find this. But that not true, Asmongold. That not true. That not true. Stop. I want to show you guys. It doesn't show up right now because the page is giving me an error. What is the what's the rating of Diablo Immortal on the phone page? 281 votes. Wow. 4.5%. It's fake? No, it's not. I don't think it's fake. I think it's real.
Understandably so, because we are...
Let's assume half are fake.
All constantly itching for new games, and I do fall into this category at times.
That's right.
And then there's the extremely small market of gamers who will actually boycott these products.
There's dozens of them.
Even if we wanted to make an effort to reach more players to let them know, hey guys, this game is really bad, morally speaking, we probably shouldn't be playing it, there's literally no way to reach the players who don't consume YouTube or gaming news content. They just they're not looking for this stuff. So
these are the guys that are like, hey, oh, why hadn't there ever been a BlizzCon recently? Why ain't they done a BlizzCon, man? Like, they used to do this all the time, and a lawsuit? What? What do you mean? What do you mean a lawsuit? I don't know. Like, I mean, shit, I just play the game. Right, yeah, I just log on for a few hours a week and get my dailies done. That's it, you know? Like, that's it. They got no idea. It's like they're not even involved with this stuff at all. Look at the reviews. Yeah, sure, I'll look at the reviews
afterwards. We're never going to be able to speak to them. So yeah, it basically sucks. And I really encourage those of you who have not watched any videos to go watch a video that goes in depth on the actual cash shop to see
You have to watch
what
me.
Blizzard and Activision have actually done here. They have deployed all sorts of psychological tactics to manipulate gamers, and it's really, really wrong. And morals aside, this is bringing down the entire gaming industry. Even though this is a mobile game with a PC release, this is bringing down the entire gaming industry. The more companies that do this, the more insane money they make. Even if you think the game sucks, they're making so much effing money, it's ridiculous. More and more companies are going to go down this route because they can make hundreds, if not billions of more dollars by doing stuff like Blizzard is doing here.
Well, of course they are. And that's why they're doing it. They wouldn't keep doing it if they weren't making money. And do you know what's so crazy, guys? Is that it all started from this. This was it. Is people wouldn't hold the line. Gamers wouldn't let, they're like, you know, it is what it is. It's only a horse skin. It's not like it makes the horse run faster or anything. It is what it is. It's okay. Thanks, Todd. Yeah, exactly. That's what things go with. Yeah. Wow. It all started right here. Here we go. Psychological monetization tricks that mobile games use. Here we go.
A ton of articles out there that go over the psychological monetization tricks that companies use on players, especially Blizzard and Activision. This is kind of surface level stuff.
Yes.
Activision and Blizzard go much deeper than this with the way that they've implemented their tactics. But I'm going to quickly go over this article really quickly and then we'll move on. So the first tactic is the foot in the door, hand in the wallet strategy. Where
are these more viewers of my stream? Holy shit. Holy fucking shit.
Companies know that once a gamer makes their first
exactly
purchase,
what I said.
Every purchase after that is going to be psychologically a little bit easier to make. So how does Diablo Immortal do this? Well, they offer all sorts of little things that you can buy that seem like they're a really good deal. So you make the purchase and then you start buying things after that. One thing that I saw was different versions of the Battle Pass, for example. But also, I saw somebody playing this game, and after they completed, I don't know if it was a dungeon or a story mission, they were offered the opportunity to pay 99 cents, not $1, 99 cents, another psychological tactic, to get more loot from that mission or dungeon that they just did. Just pay 99 cents and we're going to give you...
It's not even $1, guys. It's not even $1.
A little bit more loot and maybe even XP. That's just a trick trying to get somebody to go, okay, you know what, screw it, I'm going to spend the 99 cents this time.
Yeah, why not?
They're most likely going to keep buying things. It's just how our brains work for the most part.
Of course.
Skipping down to the third one, this is called currency distancing, and this is where you use fake fictional currency that you have to purchase with IRL money to buy things in the game. So in Diablo Immortal, they don't want you spending your actual...
Wow. This is exactly the shit that I've been saying. Time after time after fucking time. I am so validated right now. I don't think I've ever been this validated in my life. This is what I like to see, guys. It's commonplace. Exactly. Everybody sees it, but some people just can't pick it up and see what's going on. It's sad, honestly. I wish more people would see it. It would be a lot easier that way, but unfortunately, that's not the way the world works. Let's say that. It's obvious. It was obvious. I think so too.
To buy items. They want you to buy fictional currency, of which there's different types, which makes it confusing. Another psychological effect. They want you to spend your real money to buy the in-game currency and then use that in-game currency to buy other things, because there's a psychological effect behind that that doesn't make you feel as bad when you spend the in-game currency. Now, another thing with currency distancing is you can, you know, let me just show you. Let me just show you guys right now. Let me bring it over to Diablo. This is absolutely pathetic, and I've seen so many companies do it. So, for example, if you wanted to buy this Winged Darkness skin, it costs you 1,000 eternal orbs. Okay, let's go buy 1,000. Oh, wait,
you can't buy 1,000. See, like, the thing is, you have to either overbuy or underbuy. It's like you need 50 for something, but 45 is a $100 pack. So if you want to get 50, well, you might as well spend $200 because you're gonna want to get it again. And you know, if you've got them for $100, you're gonna probably get them for a second $100. Check Diablo Immortal's Reddit. I might do that after this, but I do want to actually play the game. Okay, I haven't spent any money today.
can't buy 1,000. We have to buy either 600 or 1,500, and we have to spend $9.99 twice, or we can spend $24.99 to get 1,500. So they don't allow you to do that. And what ends up happening is you end up buying, let's say you end up buying this one, or you buy this twice. You purchase your skin, and then you have some leftover eternal orbs, and what do you know? Most likely the math won't...
Well, it's like if you've got some eternal orbs left over, it's like, oh, we've almost got enough to buy this skin, so it's like I might as well, because like I've got 700, and like I only need 800 to buy the skins, and that's left over from the 2,000 that I spent. So it's like I might as well buy like another 100, but I can't buy another 100. I have to buy another 150. So like now I've still just got 50 of them laying around, right? So you're always getting them into the next one, okay? Like, I've actually thought about developing a mobile game. It's the same thing. Like, whenever I see how successful this stuff is, I don't think to myself, I'm like, wow, this is so horrible. I think to myself, I should make one of these. No, I should do one of these. This is a great idea. Like, yeah, I'll make a bunch of money. Yeah, I mean, shit.
And up for those leftovers
Athene?
to buy.
Yeah, but Athene told people that it's a scam. You never tell people it's a scam. Athene did the one thing that is suicide for online content creators. He broke character. Never break character. Like Belle Delphine broke character. Keemstar never breaks character. And he's still around.
Something either. And then you have to buy another package on top of that. It's the never-ending cycle. The decoy effect and price anchoring strategy basically makes it so you never feel like you're getting a good deal unless you start.
Oh my god, yes. That's the word. That's the word, yes, dude. Holy fucking shit.
Buying up.
Oh my god.
And sometimes they'll even make it to where the highest one isn't necessarily the best deal because they're trying to push you towards that third or fourth choice to really make sure that you buy something that's not on the bottom, and the top one might scare you a little bit, so you buy something in the middle. Loss aversion is the idea that people hate losing things more than they like gaining things. In my opinion, all of Diablo Immortal, if you're not spending money, you always feel like you're losing out on things.
Yeah.
So in a way that kind of carries over. As your friends spend a little bit of money, you're falling majorly behind. If you miss like your login rewards.
No, if you don't spend money and other people do spend money, you're a loser. That's all there is to it. You're a loser, they're winners, and that's all there is. Yeah, it's just like real life, guys. Hey, who likes having a shitty car and then having all your friends that have a nicer car, and then you're the poor loser that can't afford a nice car? Does anybody like that? That's fun, right? Man, I love real life. That's why I play video games.
More tempted to actually spend money to make up for that loss. And the last thing that they talk about in this particular article is that of reciprocity, which is supposed to be mutually beneficial to both parties, but instead it's a tactic to mess with your mind a little bit, as Blizzard will give you a bunch of stuff like daily quests and stuff like that, make you feel like you're getting things, even though you should already have those things, make you feel like you're getting things for free, and therefore you're more likely to spend money on other things. And this kind of ties into daily login rewards and, you know, the version of the free battle pass. There's a lot of psychological effects behind why they do that, and they're not doing it just because they're feeling good and they want to give back to the community. So this is really
I thought they were doing it because they loved me. I thought I was a good boy and a loyal fan and viewer, and so they want me to be as happy as possible playing video games. Oh, I'm a good boy. Who else here is a good boy that spends all their money? Oh,
basic stuff that I'm talking about right now too, and it just goes so much deeper with this particular game. So I really do.
It's like you think about how ethical Lost Ark is, right? Lost Ark only allows you to spend $400 a day. Think about how many days you'd have to log on and spend. That's it. All they do. Yeah, you can only spend $400 a day. It used to be $1,000. They brought it down. Yeah, they actually brought it down from $1,000, and now it's only $400 you can spend.
encourage you guys to watch
only $2,800 a week, yeah.
The Cash Shop. And then I'm not even including all the gambling aspects behind this.
Ooh,
the
we love
addictive
gambling.
nature of gambling.
We get it
and
twisted.
Blizzard doesn't care about that at all in their game. They're going to let you gamble with your money and never really be guaranteed something. There's a lot of systems like that in this game that just...
Every pay-to-win feature that has a massive ceiling is all pay-to-win gambling. Every single one of them. Because if they put a $20,000 price tag on something on the store, nobody would ever buy it and nobody would care about it. But because they obfuscate what the value is between it, and they also make it easier to get for free, not easier to get, harder to get for free-to-play players, but still possible, it gives people the illusion that they have something special whenever they actually just spend a lot of money on it.
Guarantee you something eventually, but like you have to pay money at first when it's not guaranteed, and then after that, if you pay again, then it will be guaranteed that you'll get some drop, which you don't know what drop that's going to be. It's all a bunch of bullshit. As many of you are probably already aware, Diablo Immortal is not launching in Belgium and the Netherlands over loot box laws. And Blizzard says because it's...
As I said, I think that if you get rid of the loot box, if you get rid of loot boxes, this stuff will dry up really fast. Because I think that loot boxes and pay to win are hand in hand. I actually think that. Yeah, I think loot boxes and pay to win are just straight up hand in hand.
To current operating environment for games in those countries, instead of just saying we're stealing everybody's money, creating gambling addicts, taking advantage of young players. They say it's just because of current operating environment for games. It's just the operating environment. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just a little tangle up of the operating fucking environment. This is how you make an impact. You make it illegal in your country. The problem is, how do we go about doing that?
It's very easy. So the first thing that you have to do is you have to show people. So here is my... Do you guys want to hear my strategy for this? Do you guys want to hear my strategy for what this is going to be? So the first thing that we do is we have to do it ourselves and then make everybody painfully aware of exactly how it works so we can reference it without talking about theoreticals. So we have to have it documented and very well understood within an audience of people that is quite large. After that, then we interview people and we bring people on who have spent even more money than I have and have ruined their lives over it. We then farm sympathy points for those people, and then after we farm sympathy points for those people, we try to find different legislators or people like that we can talk to and petition to potentially get our voice out there and explain what the problem is. And do you want to know who we're going to try to talk to? I'm going to be honest. I'm going to try to talk to Ted Cruz, because I think Ted Cruz could get behind this. And the reason for that is because he's a fucking religious nut. And the fact is that gambling is against religion. Yeah, I'm going to try to talk to Ted Cruz about it. And so that's what I think could work. I don't know if this is going to happen, but there's a good chance. And so, yes, I'm going to try to talk to the straight up fucking nutcase Republicans. That's going to be the first thing. And I will offer to bring him on stream and potentially do an interview with him. If I have to drive across the state, I will do that. And I will do an interview with him, either on stream or on video, and talk about it and bring my point out there. Because that's actually what would happen. And the way that you get there is you have to show that these types of things have damaged people's lives. And that's what we need to do, is document that first. Yeah, that's how it works. Don't forget to call him a nutcase. Oh, he won't care. Yeah, he won't care. He let Trump talk shit to his wife all the time, and then he was like, Trump's fine. He doesn't give a fuck.
I have no idea, nor do I think we even can, especially considering that these companies have so much money in the industry now. They also have power. Money equals power, especially in the USA. So if there's ever an opportunity or someone finds a way where we can actually try to push legislation for stuff like this, please let everybody know. And maybe it will start making news. Video games are becoming more popular and more popular over the years, so maybe this could be...
Video games used as a term lightly, because the fact is that a lot of these games are effectively like money machines. Yeah, these are money machines. That's what happened. Andrew, Channel 5, you a good person to raise awareness. I don't know how interested he is in this topic. I have no idea. But what I'm saying is that it's really not... It's not outrageous for us to try to actually make an impact. It's really not. Like, I don't think that it's outrageous at all. It's just that you have to do it from a direction that works. And my whole point that I've made with all of this the entire way through is that making YouTube videos about this doesn't matter. Because if it did, it wouldn't have happened.
Actual mainstream topic one day. Now, is this just a Blizzard problem? Of course not. And Blizzard probably learned and studied, actually, it's basically a guarantee that they learned and studied from other greedy cash shop mobile type games, and then they employed the tactics that work.
They're called
into
best
their
practices.
own game, and they probably also just have people in their company that are experts in psychology.
I'm not making all necromancer.
And,
they look
God,
pretty
man,
fun.
Can you imagine being a hired psychologist for Blizzard or somebody that's in that type of department?
Yeah.
And you're literally telling a corporation how they can fuck people over. Can you imagine that?
Oh, no, I think that's a great idea. And it's like you have to understand exactly what it is. Yeah, 100%. Now play Necromancer? Yeah, I think I might try Necro as well. You have to debate in a country for at least 5 or 10 years. I don't really think so. I actually don't think so at all. I think that a lot of people already are tired of shit like this to begin with. I don't think it'll take that long. But maybe if it does, let's say it does take that long. Well, then you start today. And if you start tomorroof, now you're a day behind.
Person that does that job. All right, people that work at Blizzard and game devs, most of you guys are probably awesome, and you guys are the best. You're making a living, you're working for a company, you probably get good benefits and stuff like that, even though we all know that Blizzard hasn't been the best company to work for over the past I don't know, 10 whatever how many years. This is not a hit at the regular game devs. This is a hit at the freaking jabronis that were advertising this game at BlizzCon.
No, it's not even them. I think that anybody who you know their name isn't responsible for this. The people that are making this decision are like the executive board at the board of directors, right? It's Bobby. Well, we know Bobby, right? Bobby is doing this. It's all of the people that go to work in a suit. The guys that are making the game, they're just making the game. That's it. Yeah, they're just making the game, trying to make a good Diablo game, and it seems like they've succeeded.
Them.
Authentic Diablo gameplay at your fingertips.
And this is also a hit at the higher ups.
And it hasn't been that much. Wyatt's not totally wrong about that. Like, I think that's the worst thing about it. We'll watch one more video after this, and I want to start the game. And we'll maybe look at the Reddit as well. And it is a good game. I think that's the problem. That's why people are mad about this.
Allow these tactics to be employed, and the people that really made it possible for this to happen.
Microsoft?
All in all, it doesn't seem like we can really do too much. And
see, what you need to understand, and this is the foolishness of believing that you can make a company change something like this. So have you guys ever heard of the idea of fiduciary responsibility? That's the term that's used for holding different people that are decision makers inside of a company that's publicly traded accountable for making sure that that company makes as much money as possible. And that fiduciary responsibility is the reason why you will continue to see games like this. Now, obviously, this is only for publicly traded companies, and private companies don't have to do this, but they still do it anyway. For example, Smilegate is a private company, but they still have a lot of pay-to-win features and gambling inside of their game as well. So what ends up happening is that, let's say we do convince the current decision makers at Blizzard to stop doing this. Well, then what's going to happen is next time it's up for debate, those decision makers are going to be out on their ass, and then new decision makers are going to come in and meet the new boss, same as the old boss. Now we've got the microtransactions again. Now we're back to gambling, because that's what happens. And people don't understand this, because why would they? Why would they have any idea about this? But that's why it's going to happen. Asmon the shill? No, I'm not shilling at all. It does apply to private companies as well. I'm a corporate attorney. I'll take your word for it. But that was my understanding. I thought it only applied to public companies. You basically have to make it illegal. Wyatt Chain responded as is. I saw that. Yeah, I'm not a shill. The thing is that you'll see. You'll see.
Like I said, a lot of us are still going to try these games. I find myself hyped for Diablo 4. But God, it hurts to even say that, but I'm still probably going to play Diablo 4, which is going to support Blizzard. Fuck. We're just in a really...
Diablo 4 is going to be pay to win as well. As I said before, it will be pay to win.
Fucked up hole right now. Don't know what to do. But the one thing that you can do, not going to tell people, don't ever play these games, don't do whatever the hell you want. But the one thing that I do want you to do is to cherish the companies that are even remotely good.
And watch how remotely. Remember, cherish the companies that don't do it. Cherish the companies that still make games that don't do it. Cherish the companies that are even remotely good. Do you see how that Overton window is being shifted slowly over time and people are being boiled alive like the little frogs that they truly are? Am I the only person who doesn't see this? Or who does see this? From software? Hey. So, I did not hear somebody say Square Enix. No. Final Fantasy XIV is goated, but Square Enix has had a lot of problems.
Even remotely good. Kiss their feet, buy their definitive editions, praise them on social media, make them feel good.
Nothing.
In the end, money seems to always win, but
it sure
the few
does.
companies that are left, let's show our love to them. And the companies that come in the future that don't go down these really, really messed up paths, show all your support that you can for them, man. And this goes for other genres too, even single-player RPGs. We're seeing these greedy practices work their way into all genres in gaming now. And, you know, hold on, let me go to my other screen, just so you guys can see Blizz Sweatshop in the background. I like you guys to stare at that. And the analogy behind me using this name, I would say temporarily, because I'm probably going to get banned, is that it's so obviously wrong what they're doing that it almost feels like that I'm just walking across the street, walking into a sweatshop, seeing 110-year-olds work exhausted 20 hours a day, getting paid 5 cents with broken fingers.
Sounds like somebody's ready for a new pair of Nikes. Oh, who loves Nikes? Who wants to get a new pair of shoes? Hey, it's only $180.
Buying a product and then walking out after seeing all of that. That's what it feels like Blizzard is becoming, even though this doesn't have anything to do with, you know, child labor or working conditions. Although we all know that Blizzard hasn't been getting the best press in terms of working conditions over the past couple of years either, but that's
no, they have not. Blizzard was so bad that it was actually the place where the first official gaming union was formed. Jason Schreier did an article about it a couple of months ago. And yes, the Blizzard environment was so bad that it spawned the first ever gamer union. Can you fucking believe that? There's a lot of indie studios that don't have pay to win. Oh no, you're right. And somebody in chat said that don't act like this doesn't matter. It helps. It does. So like, I'm not gonna stop praising From Software because Elden Ring doesn't have the tarnished battle pass. I'm going to keep saying that's a really good thing. However, I just don't think it solves the problem.
Issue. The main problem here is that Blizzard is being highly manipulative with the way that they do the cash shop and the things that you have to buy to be able to keep up with people or be able to compete at the highest level or even participate in some of the content at the highest level. They're manipulating you. They're using.
Speaking of being manipulated, I have to come clean with you guys. Yesterday I logged on for a couple of minutes and there was another thing that I had spent and it was $2. So our actual total now is up to $349. I don't want to be completely transparent with you guys and make sure that we're keeping an accurate accounting of this. What'd you buy? It was the, so I completed that dungeon, that story dungeon, and it said there was like a battle pack. And the thing is, I wasn't going to buy it, but it had 430, I think, % bonus value. So I felt like if I didn't spend the $2, I would be losing like $10. And so I bought it. It was 430%. How could I not buy it?
That are proven to get a lot of people to spend
I didn't lose money
when it's not in their best interest to spend that money.
Yes.
It's really fucked up, man.
Let's be very clear. It's never in your best interest to spend money in a video game. It is never, ever, 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 ever in your best interest to spend money in a video game. What we are arguing is how much is it not in your best interest to spend money on the game. That's it. Yeah. I basically made money. Yeah, I made money by giving them $2.
Fucked up, and I have zero respect for Blizzard and Activision as a company right now. Alongside that, and I mentioned this earlier, is that this brings the entire gaming industry down as a whole. The more companies that do this stuff, especially when there's a gigantic company, a behemoth of the industry like Blizzard, they set an example for other companies and show other companies how much money they can really make by putting out shit products that make them hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars, billions of dollars.
Ooh, big money.
Why would you want to create a game that takes you 5 or 6 years of really hard blood, sweat, and tears development and only make, $50 million when you could create a lower quality game, manipulate people, use a little bit of psychological tactics, and then make $1 billion? Of course, most people, even you guys watching, would probably go down the money route because money is important for us.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to go and spend money, and that's what it is. Nobody expects anything else from a mobile game anyway. It doesn't matter. Don't you understand that that's the problem, is that people have been boiled so long, they're just used to being hot? Yeah, that's all there is to it. Of course.
Humans, for most people.
Also, I want to mention, like, the most cynical thing about these development design in these games is that the games are designed to throttle you so you feel like you have to spend money. You understand? You have to spend money. Like, that's the whole thing.
Understandably so. It's just, this is getting just way out of hand, man. I've been so angry the past 2 days ever since I saw the cash shop. It really is depressing and very, very sad. Very, very sad week for the gaming industry.
It's going to get a lot better. It's going to keep getting a lot better because people are going to keep buying this stuff. And like, again, look at this.
I don't know what to do anymore, man.
I do. Wait, did he just slam desk?
I don't know what to do anymore, man. Fuck.
Oh, yeah, that was... And that's the thing, is I bet 5 years ago that desk slam would have been louder. Look at, like, listen to that limp dick desk slam. Listen to this.
I don't know what to do anymore, man. Fuck.
That is the desk slam of a man who's been defeated. A man who only knows defeat. Who's been beaten down and embarrassed and humiliated and lost so much. The defeated tone of the voice, that's right. 5 years ago, I bet he would have slammed that desk twice as hard. That's it. And I understand that all too well. You guys know I'm very experienced with head slamming. I've never watched this guy's videos before. His name is Wolfheart FPS. Fortunately for him, he can go back to many FPS games and actually still get that kind of an experience. But you guys can go ahead and give him a sub. I think that he's talking about some obvious stuff, some real stuff that makes sense. And I also really liked in the video where he went through and showed the psychological tricks and everything. I think this was really smart for him to do. And it's something that a lot of people need to see more of, right? We're talking about like using actual evidence, stuff like that. So yeah, please go ahead and give him some support. Let him know that we care about what he cares about and that, keep making this kind of good content, guys. That's where I'm at, man. And so, yeah, I'm to be honest, watch all his Baldur's Gate stuff. Yeah, I saw there was something like that in the background. It's like knowing there's heroin roll-up and smoking it, and then putting heroin in roll-ups is bad. Hypocrisy. You bought something and paid, so you've been had, don't moan. Well, the thing is, like, most people actually have more of a 5 IQ than that, right? It's not really that hard to figure out. Like, it's common sense. Belluar video? I think Belluar already did the video about this. We've already seen this, didn't I? Yeah, there we go. Blizzard Lost Talents finally comes back. Yeah, I think that we already saw this 5 hours ago. The industry's evil is out of control. This is a 45-minute video, which means that we're going to watch it tomorrow, but I'm not going to watch it today. I'll put this on my watch later so you guys know that this is now a pledge to watch. There's one more of these that I want to look at, and then afterwards I'm going to, it's the Force Gaming video, and afterwards I'm going to, start playing the game and look at some of this stuff on Reddit, okay? And so, yes, I did watch this Zizrain video. I thought it was a great video. Let me go back over and double check into this. You said pledge? Yeah, I pledged to watch the video tomorrow, okay? Yeah, it's going to get worse. Like you said, do you think AOC will be pay to win? I don't know. I don't want to, I don't want to write blank checks. I think that there's going to be a trend, okay? Like, there will be games, assuming no legislation is passed, in 10 years, there will be games that are not pay to win. But there won't be as many of them. And I actually think that there's a good chance, this is something I was thinking about, right? Is like, what is the macro level of pay to win? What is the level in which like a console or something like that can implement universal pay to win aspects inside of the way that video games work, and then force developers to create games that that are confined around that. Like, I just actually thought about this idea whenever I was watching his video. So give me a couple of days to think about it, and I'll give you guys some examples. Yeah, I'm talking about like, yeah, massive scale things. Here we go. Let's watch this one, and then we're going to look at the Reddit and start the game, okay? I know I've been fucking around a lot today, but I've had a lot of stuff to say. It's been a very, very busy day.
This week, we're seeing the launch of Diablo Immortal, a built-for-mobile spin-off recreation of Diablo 3. It's an entirely different game of that, we're sure, though the unmistakable DNA of Blizzard's 2011 hack-and-slash ARPG is still there. We've got most of the same classes, with the same appearances, and many of the same abilities, running on an engine that makes the game look more or less exactly like that of its predecessor. But like with Diablo 3. Whole bunch of new stuff. A new world, new features, new mechanics, exciting. And new systems. Amazing. Repackaged, reimagined, and with way more microtransactions than ever before. Although let's not forget, they tried. Diablo 3 launched with a real money auction house that let players buy and sell in-game items for gold or real cash. This feature was met with such backlash from the community that they removed it completely from the game shortly after launch.
I actually don't think that's true. I think the reason why it was removed was because it acted as an alternative marketplace and it wasn't sanctioned by the FTC. I think that it actually had nothing to do with the, it was the government that made them not do it. Because the truth is that if you knew anything about Diablo 3, that's not what happened. Nobody gave a shit about the real money auction house after like 6 months into the game. People just got used to it. Nobody cared. And then all of the really, really good items wouldn't go on the Diablo 3 auction house. They would go on, they would go on D2 JSP. And those were the items that were like $300, $500, $1,000, $5,000. And that's whenever people would really buy the big cash items. How do you know? Because I played the game a lot, and I also wanted to bot in Diablo and then sell the gold. That was part of the reason why I wanted to make my own website, is to sell the gold through Diablo 3, and then I would have people put in their information, and then I would fish their details, assuming that they would use the same information as their BattleNet, and then I would steal more of their gold and then sell it back to them. And so that's what I had wanted to do. And because I had a friend of mine that did this, and he did another website, but he went to jail. So I was like, well, I'm not going to do what he did, so I'll try something a little bit different. And anyway, also, like, all the items, like, they weren't really that bad. It only went up to $250.
Diablo Immortal doesn't have a real money auction house in form. It sure does in function, with multiple currencies that let you directly pay real money for power. I would say the game falls under the textbook definition of pay to win. You can spend money to make your character stronger, giving you an advantage over those who don't. An advantage in PvP, you'll have way more health and deal more damage. And in PvE, your better stats will let you push harder content. It's looking like months or even years ahead of free-to-play players. That's just not good, but also it's kind of par for the course on the platform. Yeah, it is. Because once again, Diablo Immortal is first and foremost a mobile game. It's just now coming to PC, as we learned a few weeks ago, but it's not a PC game and doesn't fall under the same parameters of expectations for the platform, for ARPGs in general, or for a Diablo game. It is Diablo in name, it is Diablo in appearance, but it is a money generator for phones in every other respect. Absolutely. And the advantage that Blizzard has this time around compared to Diablo 3's real money auction house is that they're probably not going to be met with the same level of backlash because this is a phone game. And I want to say this clearly up front here. If we're strictly...
I love how people say it's a phone game, so it's okay if it's pay to win. Like, and like, again, I want to make this very clear. I don't care if a game is pay to win. I think that a developer should have the right to make a game pay to win. I think that they should have the right to be able to do that. I don't think they should be able to have loot boxes. That's the difference. I think that loot boxes are the problem.
Talking about the game, the gameplay, the features, the things to do, Diablo Immortal looks and plays great for a phone game. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. This is most certainly going to be one of the better, if not the best, ARPGs on the mobile market. All hands-on early impressions indicate this, and I've played it myself, and I thought it was pretty good, even as someone who never plays phone games. And if this just stayed as a phone game, doing phone game things, fine, like whatever. I dislike games on mobile, how they're monetized and the type of methods they employ.
Like, I just don't play games on my phone because it's weird to play a game on my phone because it's really small. Like, I actually don't mind mobile games at all. I don't have a problem with them. I just don't like playing games on my phone. It's annoying.
Fully so, been called out as predatory, but that ship has sailed in a lot of ways. The mobile market is self-sustaining and growing, and it makes boatloads of money, and it's highly unlikely that it's ever going to go away.
Of course.
But because Diablo Immortal is now launching on PC as well, and fans of the franchise or of the ARPG genre are most likely going to hear about it and want to check it out, I felt like I had to make this video going over just how absurdly pay-to-win the game is in its current iteration.
Here we go. Let's see it.
Things can change, of course. This is fluid. Maybe some exact details or numbers or percentages shift here or there.
Let's see how much we can spend
and the
today.
Systems and how they're trying to get you to spend money that's currently in place. Let's just say that Diablo Immortal isn't straying far from the well-established path of maximum monetization that mobile games employ. So there have already been a handful of really great videos put out over the past several months detailing a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, we saw
coming
that.
from people who have played the game and have firsthand experience with the monetization. I will link those below, and I definitely suggest checking out the originals, but also I'll recap some of the more important stuff right here, right now. So there's a lot of basic, pretty much expected microtransactions in the game. There are two different types of currencies that you can purchase with real money, and you'll use these and spend them on a variety of things, like cosmetics for your character or materials that are used in
we gotta buy a lot of
crafting.
these.
There's also a seasonal battle pass system with a free as well as a paid track. Actually, two paid tracks. There's the Empowered Battle Pass, but for a little more money, you could get the Collector's Empowered Battle Pass. You can also buy services like the Boon.
The thing is, guys, I mean, if you're already buying the Battle Pass, aren't you stupid for not buying the Collector's Battle Pass? Like, in a way, you're losing money by not buying the Collector's Battle Pass. Yeah, because you like collecting things, of course. Isn't that language that's just designed intentionally to take advantage of people with OCD? Farming out the disabled people, man. Oh my God. We're scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Of plenty that gives you 30 days of bonus rewards like login rewards, inventory expansion, remote market access, and increased market trade slots. Also, and this one really gets me, after completing a dungeon run, they give you the option to spend $1 to gain plus 570% bonus extra value from your dungeon rewards. This is just ridiculous. And all of this is really just scratching the surface of how bad the pay to win is in this game, especially for people who will play long term. So early on, there was this argument that Diablo Immortal wasn't actually going to be pay to win due to the fact that the offensive and defensive rating that you get from gear in the game are both capped at 10%. And since the most—
Who thought that? Who thought that? Who was it that was like, oh no, God, not gonna be pay to win? Oh no, it's not.
Anyone could get was that 10% increase to damage or defense through these stats. It was something that non-paying players could technically catch up to without too much grinding. Like, it was a reasonable threshold to hit as a free player. However, the issue lies in the fact that your power comes from more than just your offense and your defense rating. For one, there is the legendary gems. These will be slotted into your gear and reportedly can give up to a 50% additional increase to your life and damage per piece.
That
so with
is
6
fucking
gear slots, that
huge.
means that these gems will grant 300% more life and damage to players who have them maxed out.
See, what we're gonna do is we're gonna start buying legendary gems so I can try to get a 5-star. Maybe try to drop a grand, drop a rack, and see if I get a 5-star, boys. Oh man, any 5-star gem users? Holy shit.
This applies to your character across all content types in PvP and in PvE. Sounds like a good system. Legendary gems, let's do it. I want that increase. So how do you get legendary gems? Well, you get them in Elder Rifts. This is a system similar to Greater Rifts in Diablo 3. It's procedural content that has you fighting through hordes of enemies and clearing a boss for loot. The base percent chance of getting a legendary gem running an Elder Rift normally is infinitesimally small. It is just not going to happen 99.99% of the time. You will not get a legend.
Excuse me, video maker guy, it's only 99.95 because there's a 0.05% chance of it happening. I have an error in the video. There's an error.
Legendary gem to drop. However, using an item known as a crest, you can increase your chances. There are rare crests that can be acquired just by playing the game normally. Apparently, you'll get a few of these every day if you play on a fairly regular basis, and you will consume a rare crest at the start of an Elder Rift, and that will give you a 10% chance to get a legendary gem at the very end. However, if you're more interested in 100% guaranteed legendary gem drop, you can upgrade your Elder Rift using a legendary crest, and those can be purchased with eternal orbs, which, surprise, surprise, have to be bought with real money. On top of that, even if you get lucky as a free player and get a legendary gem drop using a rare crest or one of the very, very few legendary crests the game will occasionally give you, gems also have star ratings. The more star...
I like how the game treats getting people involved, like getting people into the road of spending money, the same way a dealer for drugs gets somebody addicted to the drug. At first, they give it to them for free, and then they start charging for it. It's just amazing. So shameless.
The stronger they are. And those free gems that you get from rare crests are capped at 2 stars. Getting a 5-star gem, which is the highest and strongest, really isn't going to happen as a free-to-play player. The chances are just way too small. Without spending money, you are not going to have access to the best gems on a reliable basis. But lucky for you, those eternal orbs used to purchase legendary crests to upgrade your rift and get a 100% gem chance drop are in unlimited supply in the game's cash shop. For about $100, you will get 45 legendary crests, so 45 guaranteed legendary gem drops. But even though you are certain to get a legendary gem, remember that there is still the star rating system that you'll be rolling the dice on, and you are hunting for those 5-star gems. That is the top, that is the strongest, the most stat-enhancing item. Lucky for you, again, the game has a pity system. If after 49 legendary crest-enhanced Elder Rift runs, you still have not gotten a 5-star gem, you are guaranteed on run number 50 to get one. But remember, that $100 that you spent could only give you 45 crest. What a shame. So it's going to be another $100 to get past that 50 crest threshold needed to guarantee the 5-star legendary gem. And as if these legendary gems, which drastically increase your damage and health and are gated by a low % drop chance or guaranteed by spending money, but still made into a grind due to the star system, as if that wasn't enough, the gems themselves can also be upgraded. You will be feeding legendary gems into each other to increase their ranking, but also to level them up. And once at max level, a legendary gem can be used to awaken a piece of gear. Doing this adds sockets, letting you place additional gems in your legendary gems. So the gems have gems. And the higher star rating your legendary gem has once leveled up and awakened in a piece of gear, the more sockets you have available. So the 5-star gems are going to have the most sockets, and in those sockets you will be placing additional legendary gems, which again, the more stars those have, the better your stats.
So you have to have all of them
back around to the difficulty of obtaining 5-star gems in the first first place that's made a lot easier by spending loads of money. Now, those videos that I mentioned earlier do go into some further granular detail on the specific advantages that these gems, the awakening system, and the resonance systems all give to people who swipe. But the gist of it is you get a whole heck of a lot stronger. And the reason any of this really matters in the first place comes just down to the fact that as a free-to-play player, you will be significantly lagging behind anyone who spends money and not keeping up with those massive leaps in stats, those up to 300% bonuses and the extra bonuses from the awakening. This also plays into you getting bonuses and cooldown reduction and increased damage to various skills. You're just going to be behind, and not keeping up with that means you're going to be outgeared and crushed in competitive PvP. It means
that's because you're a loser who doesn't spend money on the game, just like in real life. You're a loser in real life, you're a loser in the game. That's the thing is, people have always wanted video games to be more realistic. People talked about the graphics, the design, the way characters played, but they didn't talk about the economy. Yeah, that's the difference. See, like they are making games more realistic. Be careful what you wish for.
Going to lag behind severely in PvE progression. In fact, there will be content that without spending money, you'll just likely never ever see. But it's not just some money that you'll have to spend, it's loads of money. The current estimates from everything that I've seen is that you might have to spend upwards of 6 figures to max out all of your gems, awaken all of your gear, and then max out all of those slots in the awakened gear. Around 6 figures, hundreds of thousands of dollars. And that's the issue that I have with Diablo Immortal and other free-to-play games that use systems like this. A little sidebar here, just because I thought it was worth mentioning, Diablo Immortal is already banned, will not be launching in the Netherlands and in Belgium. Now, this is due specifically to the loot box legislation that those countries have and how it pertains to gambling. As far as I know, basically, Blizzard would have to go through the process of admitting that their systems that they have in this are equivalent to gambling and going through the gambling regulations and registration or whatever of those countries. And they're just not going to bother doing it. It's not worth the hassle, so they're just not going to launch Diablo Immortal in those countries. And when asked about this, Blizzard said that they will not be launching in those countries, quote, due to the current operating conditions in these countries. As you know, it's because of the loot boxes and the random whatever. Anyways, to me, the biggest shame in all of this is that Blizzard could have gone in another direction here. They didn't have to heavily monetize player power, given those who spend a ton of cash.
But if they don't, then they don't make as much money. Why would you not monetize player power if you can monetize player power and make way more money? Are you dumb?
Advantage over those who don't, because by all accounts, again, they have a good game on their hands, and this could have been a fantastic opportunity for mobile gamers to be exposed to a good game that wasn't loaded with ways to spend hundreds, thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars. And I think the worst part about how these games are monetized also is that they tend to prey on the most dedicated fans, the players who enjoy the game.
They prey on people that are fucking mentally disabled, people that are fucked up. And it's like, that's what they do, is they have like these little toys and like these little things that are like these manipulation tricks. And like, how do people manipulate somebody who's like, let's say like OCD, or they have like autism or something like that, right? And so they use these like psychological tricks, and they're much more effective on the people that are disabled, because that's the fact, by nature of the fact that they're disabled. Like, that's why. And so they farm somebody out like that. They're effectively farming disabled people. Straight up. That's what we're doing.
Game the most, and who play the game the most will eventually run up against this wall where they're presented with the option of grinding endlessly for months and years, just swiping that card. And since they play the game a lot, they're constantly...
I thought about this like 4 hours ago. I forgot. You know, like I go to the gas station, I buy a drink in the morning, right? It's like one of these. Like I buy one of these drinks pretty much every fucking morning. Well, anyway, so I go there and I see people that buy lottery tickets and shit. All the time, there's people there that are gambling. And a lot of them are fucking disabled too. Like, there's something wrong with them. They're like in their 50s. It's hard for them to get around. They have to use like a cane, or they're in like a wheelchair or something like that. And it's honestly kind of sad. It's like you see somebody in a wheelchair can barely fucking get around buying a lottery ticket. Jesus. It's perverse.
Going to be reminded of the advantages that swiping gives. They're going to see their friends get way more powerful. They're going to see the leaderboards and everyone at the top who has spent money, or they'll be getting crushed in PvP by players who have as well. You know, free-to-play games need to make money. That is not lost on me. I'm not saying this game should be free and have no incentive to play. These things aren't developed on or for goodwill, but I think there's a better balance that can be struck than like what we're seeing here. It's just absurd. The extent and the amount of this game that they have attached to spending real money is just way over the line in my opinion. And it's not done in service of making the game experience better either. That really bothers me too. None of this makes the game better. Quite the opposite, actually. They make the game worse, setting up more resistance points and more roadblocks than they would have otherwise, specifically to get you to want to spend more money. And I just hate it. With all of this in mind, I will just say, like most other free-to-play games like this, Diablo Immortal is almost certainly going to be best experienced just very casually. If you jump in and play for a bit here and there without taking it too seriously, without getting too heavily into the grind, it's most likely going to be a fun experience and probably won't cost you anything. And hey, I'm more than happy to pay some money for free-to-play games. If a developer makes something that I enjoy playing, I'm happy to spend $60 or $100. Sure, I think that's fair value.
I think that most people don't care about buying skins in games. Like, most people don't really give a shit about it. It doesn't really matter. I've always thought skins mattered because of, like, WoW mounts and stuff, but, like, most people don't care.
For the entertainment that I got in my eyes. And to me, that is the best way to approach games like this. It's what I did with Lost Ark. So long as the PC gameplay experience holds up, maybe I will do it with Immortal as well. But if your intention is to play Diablo Immortal seriously, just be aware these games, and this one especially, is built to push and pressure you into spending, not just small reasonable amounts like $60 or $100, but absurd amounts of money. They're designed to get you hooked so that you're invested just enough to spend $100 on those gems. And then after seeing that big boost you got, do it again and again and again. There's a whole nother element to all of this as well, and that's whether or not Diablo Immortal even translates well to PC. Is it fun to play on this platform?
Yeah,
Is it an enjoyable PC ARPG? That has yet to be seen, but we will be finding out later this week. I'm going to jump in, I will check it out, and I will report back to you. Either way, though, if you intend to get invested in this game, well, now you know what you're up against when it comes to the monetization. It's a really strange thing, because I get, again, that free-to-play games have to make money. I just don't think this is it. I don't think this is how you should do it. It's just a bit excessive, that's all.
I have no problem with free-to-play games being pay-to-win as long as the pay-to-win is not generated through loot boxes. Loot boxes is the real problem. Pay-to-win is only a symptom. I do not think that it's a good idea to tell developers you literally cannot make a game that plays like this.
All right, that does it for me today. As always, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. See you in the next one.
That's a good video. I agree with it. I pretty much agree with the whole thing. I'm glad that he showed some of that stuff. We've seen a lot of this information before. I watched this guy's videos. His name, for anybody who doesn't know, Force Gaming. Force Gaming. Make sure to give it a like, give him a sub. He makes a lot of really great content, and we've kept up with it, whether it be New World or Lost Ark or this game now or anything like that. Not Force Sin, Force Gaming. Let's see here. Tax and regulate them like casinos, so stop existing. Why are you okay with pay-to-win without loot boxes, but you're so much against store mounts? Because pay-to-win in a free-to-play game. So, like, for example, I don't like store mounts being in the game. I don't like games being pay-to-win. But not liking something on a personal level is different than wanting the government to legislate and force people by rule of law to conform to what you think. So, I would never support a law that said that store mounts should be illegal. Does that make sense? Like, I don't think that's, I don't agree with that. Even though I personally hate them. It's something that you should not do. I want to look at, just for a second here, we're going to look and take a little gander here at the old Diablo Immortal subreddit. Let's see what they have to say, and then we're going to start the game. I've been fucking around too much. And pay for item, not for chance. There you go. It's that simple. It should be achievable in game. I mean, maybe. Diablo Immortal PvP be like I command thee kneel. Visa and MasterCard. This game is amazingly friendly for all the dads out there. You can literally hide anywhere or pretend to be working anywhere and still play Diablo. This game should only have cosmetic microtransactions. So let's go back over here and we're going to look and see what they're saying. Why is no one talking about how we got a freaking Diablo MMO? I'm having a blast. This is awesome. Who else is having fun? I'm having fun. Like, who's having fun? Predator microtransactions call that for a reason. It's a sad state of affairs. Blizzard could design a worse game and get a fraction of the players addicted to gambling in order to use money. Yes. Is anybody else heckin' loving it? Yes. What's this over here? And a lot of people acting like this is a new thing. It's not new at all. Just get used to it, stupid. Mobile games are pay to win. Yeah, exactly. Imagine if Copium defending monetization model of this game is insane, but it's fun, bro. Yes. Oh my God, whether it should or shouldn't, we're not changing that. The fact is that even with them, they're not required to have fun. The sad thing is these predatory tactics are so normal now that people are arguing that it's fine. That's right. That's fucking right. All the dad gamers out there, you know, just getting their stuff, getting their money right there. It's not that hard. It's really not. There it is. So much fun. Yeah, it's a dad subreddit. See, this is what I'm saying, guys, is that a lot of you guys, what's this here? We're looking for Drama 3 very active, mature individuals to join us in this long jury. We require monthly battle pass and boon of plenty. So in order to join this clan, you are now peer pressured into spending real money. That's fun. Anybody else having fun? You having fun yet, guys? Come on. Yeah, no poor people in this fucking game. I'll tell you that. That's not happening. So let's go back over here, and we're going to look and see how this game works, okay? Unpopular opinion. I'm actually enjoying myself. I don't want to hear the negative opinions from people. I think that they are wrong. All those negative opinions those people have about the game, those are just people that are haters. And you know what this reminds me of a lot? New World. It reminds me of New World. That's the reason. It's that simple. Give me 1 second. Let me turn this down a little bit. So, gentlemen, we're going to take a look into this rich people gaming time. That's right. The first thing that I want to do today is I want to run a rift. I want to show you guys, for anybody who's new today, what it's truly like. Now, fortunately, I have, I've got a lot of, I've got some money here to spend, and you're baiting two people too hard. People are fuming. Okay, you're right. Am I baiting too hard? Yeah, you can tear the skin if you do that. So this is, as you can see, this is my character. He's a level 30 barbarian. And this armor I got, I received because I'm very good at this game. I had to defeat a boss on a hardest difficulty. And luckily, my skill as a player allowed me to overcome that challenge. So let's go back over here and try this out. So first thing here is, as you guys can see, oh wait, what's this? Oh, daily login rewards. Give me a minute, I've got to do that. Okay, first, what's this here? Daily login rewards. Where's my login reward? Shop. Okay, first thing you do, check the shop. Okay, there we go. Sign in 2 more days, and I'm gonna get this. Okay, claiming my bonuses. That's amazing. Ooh, I got another daily reward here. Wow, I get all this? Oh my... I'm winning already! I already started... I'm already winning! This is amazing! Let's go over here. Where actually am I? Where am I? Oh, it's over down here. I went to the wrong place. Okay, and anybody that might not see this is I already have, there's already people selling gold. So this is the rift right here. Return each day to claim a free rare crest. So there's another daily reward. So the way this works is that you can put in crests that will modify your rift. And so the legendary crest, see, as you can see here, we only have, tap to load legendary crest. We only have 7 legendary crests. What does that mean? That means that we need to go back to the store and buy more. So we're going to look at crests here. We're going to buy 10. And let's just get that 10 out of the way. There it is. Gained 10 eternal legendary crests. And let's buy 10 more as well, just in case. And there we go. And now we've got everything here. And so this is one rift run, okay? So I'm going to spend 1 of these. Add 1, 2, 3. And then the next option is just to add 7. You just add 7 all at the same time. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to run this, and this rift right here is going to cost me about $20. Actually, a little bit more than $20. You understand? Here we go. Let's get it started. Let's get it twisted. Yeah, it's a very, very high value rift. Okay, so you've got right here, obviously I've got some buffs here. Reduce damage, players move unhindered through enemies, player movement speed. So obviously these mobs do a lot of damage. Reduce cooldowns but cost life, that's good. Alright, let's go. So this is going to be hard to do. There's lava everywhere. I've got to really play the right way. Luckily I can use the big boys here and they can just do everything for me. There we go. Oh, there's another mob right here. Pop that down. There it is. Those guys are dead. Perfect. As you guys can see, I'm just obviously winning as hard as I can. Bring in another one of those guys as well. Anybody bat chesting yet? Wait till you get to the end. That's whenever you guys will see some real fucking loot. Okay, this is just some pussy shit right now. And obviously, like, oh, that electricity thing that I used there? Guess how I got that? It rhymes with money. That's right. Money. Okay, there we go. Let's pick up all this stuff. Great. Alrighty, let's go down here. Dominant Massacre. That's me. Pick up all these. There we go. There we go. Wow, look at all this stuff. So I'm getting all this loot right here. I've gotten all this stuff so far. So we're just going to go find the next elite. Where's the next elite? Are there any next elites? Looks like there's kind of not. Let's just go ahead and stop right here and kill all these mobs. There we go. They're pretty much all dead. Again, that's my my special gem doing work there for me. Hit another one of those. That guy's dead. And again, if I get low or anything like that, it's not a big deal. I just go ahead and just summon another one. It's not that big a deal. Numbers, yep. Again, this is, oh, let's go ahead and kill these guys here. There we go. Alrighty. And now we have the Rift Guardian. So let's show you guys how the Rift Guardian works. So basically what I do, oops, I've got lava on me. I gotta watch out for that. This is cool. That's right. Big money. You're hitting harder than a level 45? No, I'm hitting harder with a loser that didn't spend money on the game. Uh-oh, there he is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So this is how powerful my character is. All I do is I just let them do all the work. Yeah, it's really not a big deal. Oh, he's almost dead. Okay. Alrighty. Wow! Look at all that loot! Oh my god! Wow! Look at that! That is crazy! Look at all these items I just got. Okay, let's see what I got. Okay, this is a 1 star. Alright, let's see here. Okay, this is a 1 star. 2 star, alright. 1 star. 1 star. Another 1 star as well. 1. What?
What can I do for you?
I know what we have to do.
Most appreciated.
It's okay. I'll run it again. Yeah, it's okay. I'll run it again. Share it. Another one. Yeah, it's okay. That's why I spent $300. Okay, guys. Yeah, we're gonna do it again. All right. So what I just spent in that period of time was $20. Okay. I'm gonna get a 5-star right here. Here we go. Max stats, everything. Here we go. Maybe you didn't spend enough money. I'll see if I can do any more after this, okay? Show loot without the crest. Okay, I'll show it after this. Okay, as you guys can see, that's pretty much what's going on here. All right, I can't see anything. This is one of the best mechanics in video games. Is whenever you can't see what's happening on the screen. That's whenever you know you're really having fun. Like, wow. Bro, I don't know what's happening on the screen. Bro, that's fun. Oh my god. Anybody else having fun not knowing what's happening on the screen? Bro, dude. That's the good stuff right there. Let's pick up that energy globe. Drop another one of the dick boys. Always dropping dick boys. Always dropping dick boys. Let's go. After this one, I'm going to tell you guys, I'm going to do a run without any of this, okay? And that way you guys can see what the difference is. Okay, there it is. Oh, cooldown's reduced. That means I can drop another dick boy. Great job. Chills? Chills, brother. Let's go. All right, let's see here. Kill those guys. Charge right through there. See, I'm not getting any elites. I'm going to push through and try to find an elite pack, okay, guys? We've got to find the content. Where's the content? Where's the really difficult elite packs? Come on. Oh, that's a big boy. We'll just stop and kill him. Okay, there we go. He's dead. That didn't give me anything. All right, no problem. Doesn't matter. Okay, a lot of these guys are already dead. Pick those guys up too. We have no elites in this room. Now, why is that? Nobody knows why. Now, I've got 2 big boys here. Apparently, I can only spawn 2 at a time, unfortunately. Okay, let's go back over here. We've got to find more dick boys. Not enough money? It's okay. If there's any other way to spend money, I'll do it. Okay, more cooldowns recovered.
Taste the fury of the ages.
Oh, also, by the way, I forgot to even mention this. Oh, we got a big boy. We got a big boy here. All right, let's go. There it is. There it is. Let's go. Okay. There we go. Yep. All right, pick up another one of those. Pick up another one of those. Big dick. Oh, big dick. Yeah. Let's go. That's how it's done. That's how you play the game. Oh, by the way, I can lose. So, like, there's a chance that my $20 could just be lit on fire. Yeah, I could just, like, I could not complete it and then just, like, lose all my money.
My enemies fall before me.
Wow. Let's see if we have any more elites. Oh, here's an elite pack. Let's go over here. There we go. Somehow I'm like stunned or some shit. Like, I don't know what that is. Doesn't matter. We're just gonna ignore that. Oh, drop another dick boy. Lots of dick boys here, guys, as you can see. There we go. And now we'll spawn the Rift Guardian. Okay, so where's the Rift Guardian? Let me show you how the Rift Guardian works again. Powered Shrine. As you can see here, I'm deploying my age-old technique of hitting the same button over and over and over. As you can see, it's working very well. Got him. All right, where's my... Holy shit, boys. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, 1 star. 1 star. 2 stars. Where's 5? 1 star.
Wait, what? What the hell? What did I? Why'd I get a special pop-up for that? 2 out of 5? Wait. Wait, was that my pity timer stone? 2 stars, but it can be upgraded. Oh, I can pay more? Okay. And then here's the last one. Okay, let's see the legendary gem summary. So I can pay real... Do I have to pay real money? Do I have to pay real money, or do I have to just... You get crest back? Yes? Okay, good. All right, how do I do it? How do I pay real money? Yeah, how do I do it?
Need something reforged?
Because, like, I want to make sure that I'm doing it right. Give me a second. Let me make sure I didn't get any upgrades. Okay, I did not.
Need something reforged?
Let me go ahead and just remove all this stuff. All right, we're good. Go to a gem merchant in town. Okay, good. All right, let's go to the gem merchant and we'll see that. After I do this, I'll show you guys what it looks like whenever you do a run without any sort of buffs. Do you guys want to see it where it looks like raw? Yeah, we'll go in raw after this. Okay, let's see if I can spend money on this or not. Because if I can, this could be my first level 5 gem. This would be crazy. And we'll do the MSQ in a few minutes, but I want to do this first. Okay, let's go down over here. Go in raw? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Okay, so the Master Jeweler. Maybe I talk to this guy?
I only nothing.
Okay.
Hello. Oh,
Services.
I see. Hello.
Okay, so how do I upgrade my gems? How do I do it? Spend money? Yeah, no, how do I do it, though? 2-star legendary gem. Manage? Okay. Oh, the gems in my inventory? Okay, got it. Okay, so where is the one that I just recently got? Okay, all right, so right here, as you guys can see, stars 2. So I have to get shadow clones. I'm going to use this. So we're going to upgrade this. Top. Wait a second, upgrade? Where does it say upgrade? 1 out of 50? Yeah, I know what that is. It will always be 2 stars. Well, then you guys were lying. Bottom? Yeah, no, this only upgrades rank 1 to rank 2. I know you can't see it because my cam's in the way, but that's it. All right, you guys want me to do this? I'll do the upgrade right now. Autofill. And we're just going to disenchant these. All right, here we go. We're gonna rank it up right now. Okay, when upgraded, legendary gems become bound. Are you sure you want to continue? Okay. Wow. Oh my god. Rank 2? Okay, so let's autofill. We're gonna consume all the other gems. Ruined? Wait, wasted? Okay, never mind. Okay, let's remove this. I'll leave the area. That's okay, guys. You used a 5-star? No, I didn't.
Well, please come again.
I don't have any 5 stars. Okay, so let's see if I can put in another gem here. Fervent Blessing. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this one. And we're going to use the other one that I spent a lot of money on, okay? There it is. Big dick. All right, let me show you guys what it's like with no buffs at all. You did use 2 out of 5 stars? Guys, 2 out of 5 stars is for losers, okay? So we're going to do no crests. I'm going to show you guys what just an average run looks like, okay? Here we go. This is an average run. This is what a free-to-play player looks like. This is their experience. Done. As you can see, there's no affixes or anything like that. Yeah, this is a poor run. As you guys can see, there it is. I got my guys summoned up. Just go ahead and clear all these guys out of the way. Spin to win as usual. Look at that. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful.
Feel the bite of my steel.
Oh, I have to turn around. I went to the wrong place. You can still get gem rewards and free to play? Yeah. You just have to play 29 hours a day. That's all. You play 29 hours a day and you'll be able to get it. There'll be no problem. That's it. So you play 29 hours a day, you get what you need. Okay. There's nothing there, unfortunately. Wow. Okay, let's keep going.
Is that all you got?
See, I'm taking damage. I just use a heal. It doesn't really matter. As I said before, I've got a lot of really good gear, and the way I got that gear was I was doing these rifts, and you know, it just helps me out a lot. Good players get good gear. That's what they say. Or, sorry, that's what they said. Good money rifts, yeah. So this is what it's like a normal rift. No money.
Bokathos guides my
Okay,
hand.
where do we got here? All right. So let's look over here. Oh, we got a pack of elites. Okay, let's deal with them. There it is. There it is. Look at those guys. Wow. Massive damage, gentlemen. Huge. Okay, let's keep going. Play with normal gear now? No. Absolutely fucking not. Oh, you see how I just one-shot that elite pack? Guess how I got the damage to be able to do that. It rhymes with honey. Does anybody have any idea how that happened? That's right, skill. Correct. Okay, we've got the last pack right over here. Move over here, move over there. Okay. And there we go. Those guys are dead. And now we've got the Rift Guardian. Okay, let's go ahead and kill the Rift Guardian. So let's see what kind of loot we get. So what I do here is I just keep hitting her. You guys can see how this works, right? I just keep hitting the same button.
Feels much better.
It's pretty cool. All right, let's see the loot. Wait. There's no chest. I didn't get any upgrades.
What can I do for you?
So I just got nothing out of that.
A job well done.
So so basically what happens is that you put in more of these. The more of these that you put in, the higher the chance, the more of the legendary gems that you get. Go in there with a rare crest. Okay. Where do you get rare crests? Yeah, where do you get rare crests, guys? It's a daily login. It's from the shop. Okay. So this is the free-to-play version, okay? This is what free-to-play players get. This is the last one I want to do, and then after that, I want to focus on the quests. Let me see here. Dirty tricks. What's this? Parry players. Okay, that I blind people. Okay, great. Let's see. Where's the mobs? Okay, there's a bunch of guys here. All right. Kill all these guys here too. So yeah, this is the free-to-play experience, okay? Now these are a lot cheaper. So I know some people might complain about this or whatever, but this is actually what free-to-players get. So Don't complain too much. Okay, there we go. Look at that. Obviously amazing damage by me. Okay, we're gonna go over here, try to find the next elite pack. Where's it at? Where's the elite pack?
Of the ancients.
Where the elite pack at? Where the elites at? There's just no elites anywhere? Why are they not here? Okay, it doesn't matter. We'll just keep killing everything. It doesn't make a difference. And like any time that I get a little bit low, I just use a heal. It's not that big of a deal. Run out because those guys explode. Doesn't matter. Oh, we got an elite pack right over here. There we go. Oh, we got two. Wow. Okay, let's pick up both of these guys. There we go. Okay, moving out of there. Okay. Big dick damage, boys. Big dick damage. This is how it's done right here. You see that? Got him, boys. It's just that fucking simple. Level 31.
Favors me.
See, now we'll fight this guy. Watch how I handle this guy. Okay? You guys seeing? So what I do is I stand in front of him and I hit the same button. He's half health. There we go. Okay, he's gonna do the big attack. All right, that's fine. You just keep attacking. You see, you lose whenever you try to avoid mechanics. Yeah, this is the way you play the game. All right, so I did get a chest. Wait. But I didn't... I didn't get any legendary gems. It's a 5% chance.
Most appreciate.
Huh. Wow. Okay. So, you saw how many of them I got out of the 2 runs that I did. That was, those are like normal runs. You got materials? Yeah, of course. Okay, so let's go down this way. We'll talk to Charcy. Okay, let's see here. Go to the Greater Elder Rift. And so what they do is they get you into the mindset of spending money on the game. Stop saying it's pay to win. It's clearly not. No, I know it's not pay to win. Everybody knows that. Okay, so now what's this? Challenger Rift. Oh!
Knew that would get you interested.
I get
yeah,
it.
Sure, you can consider it a test. You can also find some rare materials in there. I've never been inside myself.
Okay.
But it sure brings a lot of people to my forge.
Don't meet me in shop. Okay, so I've got to try this. Inspect the entrance. Okay, so do I... Where do I guess I'll just start this. I don't know how this works. I've never done one of these before. Yeah, what's this? Okay. These guys don't seem too bad at all. This is easy. The fuck? Yeah, this is a joke. Okay. Kill them quickly. Alright, I'll do what I can. Yeah, this is, I'm pretty sure, a tile set from Diablo. Yes, this is an Act 1 tile set from Diablo 3. I can tell. It's where the spirit guy used to be. He used to stand right there. Yep. Yeah, they just reused it. It's been like 10 years almost since I played the game, so I might not remember every single one of them. Ooh, we got an elite pack. Okay, let's go over here. Pick these guys up. Nice. Huge damage, gentlemen. Huge fucking damage. That's how good players play the game. Let's go.
Oh, we got these guys as well. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Holy shit! Dude, I'm so good. How am I so good? Oh, I one-shot the elites! Wow! This is amazing! I'm so powerful! Okay, we got one more pack of elites over here. Okay, they made me feared, alright. Kill them. That's it.
Much better.
Uh-oh, we got Crusader King. This is where it gets hard. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's dead. That was easy. The fuck? Okay. Well done. That was a joke. So now what? Okay. Let's see what I have to do here. Play on normal. Keep walking. I have no idea. It's only level 1. Okay, so let's see. So now do I do level 2? Go do next, and you get rewards based off of which one. Keep going. Okay. All right, let me try level 2. That seems easy. All right, I'll just go do level 2. This is a joke. Yeah, this is... Oops! I didn't mean to click that. Okay, no, I can't go past level 2. I just clicked the wrong button, that's all, guys. Not a big deal. Okay, so... And that clan's unlock button just sits right up there, so I can't see the map. That's pretty annoying. Okay, this isn't too bad so far. Okay, after this, I'll look at the leaderboards, okay? Because I'm pretty sure some people might be able to get, like, level 10 by now or something, you know? It's probably pretty hard to do. I used to be, like, an expert Diablo 3 player, so... You know, of course, these kinds of things are easy for me. I don't even know where the rest of these guys are. Oh, those mobs, by the way, are Diablo 3, just mobs. Yeah, they function the exact same as they did in Diablo 3. Okay, kill all these. It's not a big deal. And go down over here. Oh, we got some bad boys. Ooh, dick boys. Already fucking dead. Alright, let's keep going. There's like... I hate how there's no elites, man. It's really annoying. Yeah, I wish there were way more elites. Okay, we got these guys here. Charge right out of that. See, obviously this kind of stuff doesn't really matter because you just go in there and kill everybody. Okay, keep going over this way. Ass density, so easy. Well, you think about, like, why is it easy? Some people might say it's because of me spending money to make my character more powerful. I would say it's because I'm a good player. Obviously. I think most reasonable people know that. Okay, let's see where... I need one more elite pack and I should be good. There it is. We got it. Oh, right at the very end, I get 2 of them. The fucking course. Okay, as you can see, I just got a CC'd there. It doesn't really matter, though. Oh, look at that damage, boys. Look at that fucking damage. All right, now what? Purgation. Okay, guys, big damage here. Huge damage. Okay. He's almost dead. He's doing some sort of mechanic. Let's not worry about that. It doesn't matter. And wait a second here. Okay. Move over that. Got him. Okay, so what's the leaderboard look like? Let's see about that. Diablo reskin? That's what haters would say, yeah. That's what haters would say, absolutely. Okay, so let's see here.
And leaderboard. Oh, this guy's only level 30. Wait, that's easy. Look at this. He's only level 30. I could beat him. Okay, let's see. What does his gear look like? Wait, so he already bought the full battle pass as well. And he already has... Oh my god, wait, look how much money he spent. Because he has the fucking... He has the 5-star is 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's already spent at least 400 of these stones. Oh my god. And this is just today. This guy's a warrior. He's got his charm as well. He's got all of his gems. This is the best player right here. This is him. He's actually level 68. Well, he's level 60, but he has, wait, 1 second. Leaderboard. First clear rewards. Wow. Wow. So this guy is beating everybody because he spent all the money. So he's the champion. That's the way it makes sense, yeah. This guy's number 1. You're not number 1. Yeah, he's permanently the better player. That's the way it goes. Dethrone him? I have to get to level 60. What's the fastest way to level in this game? I actually don't know. Money? Okay, how do I spend money? Questing? I'll talk to her.
What do you need, friend?
Alright, what's the quest? The challenge rift. Okay, there we go. Looking for Wanton's Market. Alright, I've got to go do the, inspect the armor rack. Okay, where the fuck is that? And, oh, it's right over here. Okay, I got it. Okay, great. What did I get? Something I don't need. Alrighty. And Wanton's Market. Let's go ahead and just follow that. Give your credit card. Season pass. How do I do season pass?
Welcome, most esteemed. New goods arrive all the
Spam
time.
Elder Rifts.
Welcome, most hail.
Wait, so...
Adventurer, over here. I saw you leave
the only thing that I can do...
Perfectly fine if you're looking for I'll trade you
unlock
for
the
any
dual-wielding credit card?
If you're interested in browsing what I have available, come find me at the Immortals Overlook.
Okay, let's go over there. Sounds good. Rifts gives legendary gems, story quest 2.
More about the stones.
Okay, so what I need to do in that case is just start farming. Spam max legend rifts and pray for white procs. New one-time bundle. Wait, what? Token of the worthy. It's only $25. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. It's only $25. Give me a minute. Let me get my credit card info. Okay, let me see here. All right, and let's go over this way. Are you worthy? Yeah, I'm worthy, right? I've got to be worthy, aren't I? Okay, give me a minute, and let's go over here. And we got to buy this right now. We'll buy this right now. This one-time purchase allows you to upgrade the Blessing of the Worthy legendary gem to rank 2. Okay, this is only 170% extra value, but I think that we should buy it anyway, okay, guys? I think it's the right decision. Okay, all right, come on, let's buy it as quick as possible. Let's go. Oh, it's actually $28 because of tax. Okay, that's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, it's not like I've spent that much money anyway. Okay. Okay, I had to put in my password so they knew it was actually me. Okay, good. All right. Let's see here. Wow. Pew Pew Laser Beams, the 5 gifted community subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow. Okay, that's awesome. Oh, actually, let me do the update. Okay, let's say that was $25, so let's just put it at $75, $375. Okay, we're looking good.
And let's go ahead and close that, and we'll open up the shop. Oh, wait, can I buy this one again? Wait, I thought I already had this. It's probably a bug. Okay, so let me go back over here and double check this again. Wait, icon of the worthy. Wait, what's this? This one-time purchase together with the token and symbol of the worthy allows you to upgrade the blessing of the worthy legendary gem to rank 4. Oh my god. And it's only $100? Just a second, guys. Just a second. Okay. And let's check the BattleNet. Alrighty. 105% value. Okay, good. Please don't make me put in my password again. Wow. Okay, so we've got that. There we go. Yes, I'm worthy. Obviously, I'm worthy. That's obviously what I have to do. So I got all of these gem fragments out of that. I got legendary. I got 3 legendary crests. Oh, there's a button I can click that says get more. Okay, blessing of the worthy. Oh, I just bought a level 3 gem? Oh my god. A 3-star gem, I mean. Holy shit. Wait, should I buy another one of these? Oh, this one's $35. I didn't notice that. It's 30. Oh, we have to buy it. I mean, we clearly have to buy it. Give me a second, guys. You gotta go back to full screen. Okay, yeah, we have to buy this one. Okay, give me a second. So we have... Yeah, I don't want to lose money. Like, this is 100% value. Okay. There we go. Symbol of the worthy. We are good, guys. So we're able to buy this as well. So we just spent, again, guys, we just spent $135. And so let's go ahead and change the 375 to 535. 510. Is it $510? Is it 510? I'm pretty sure. So yeah, we're up to $510, which means that I am very worthy. Okay, let's be honest. Oh, wait, there's another one? No, there's not. No, I'm good. I'm good. I bought everything that I'm supposed to buy. And then that's good. That's good. Okay, here, season pass. All that's fine. I already bought my season pass. Currency. This is all good. Yeah, I'm good. Bundles? You bought 3 packs, not 2? I know I bought 3 packs. Okay, great. Well, that's awesome. So I made a lot of money there. Okay, what about your subscription? Oh, I already have that. I bought it multiple months into the future. It's okay. What's this?
Kane, how goes your research?
In fact, I've made quite a breakthrough.
Wow.
Pouring through
Can't you buy a 5-star gem? I hope so, yeah.
I uncovered a man who knew more about the World Stone than anyone.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
One of the original Horodrim, named Zoltan Kuhl. My ancestor, Jared Kane, documented his experiences with the man.
That was a boss in...
It seems cool.
Diablo 3. It was the guy with the sand, the 2 sand monsters with him, wasn't he? Was that right? Yeah, it's the Act 2. Yeah, Act 2.
Soul stones.
HVAC, thanks for 5. Get the subs. I appreciate that.
Yes.
Rest assured, your money will go to good waste.
Intended to house the spirits of the prime evils. Apparently,
you used to be able to kill him and off-screen him without aggroing the ads.
But only Zoltan Kuhl knew of their construction.
Okay.
In the end, he was killed by his Horodric brothers.
Yeah, remember that shit?
Accounts differ as to how, but it is clear the Horodrim made quite an effort to expunge his knowledge from the world.
Wow.
Searching the world over for traces of a man who died centuries ago is no small feat.
Where's my drink?
I don't even know what he looks like.
The task is arduous indeed. Fortunately, the Horodrim's purge was not as thorough as they believed. I was able to unearth a few records that may help us. There's even a drawing of Kuhl, if you're curious.
What does he look like? Oh, man. Oh, man, we gotta get rid of him. Yeah, just look at him, guys.
Paranoia may benefit us.
Okay.
Yes, it's quite the journey. In order to reach Shassar, you're going to need to book passage on a ship.
Okay.
Take that letter there on the table and bring it to the captain in the Wolf City Tavern. He'll know what it means.
Okay.
Well done, Kane.
All right, let's go. So I have to go over that way. And can I use those leggings? Or wait, where the hell did I go? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, we good? So how do I get over there? Head to Wolf City. Okay, those are not good. Oh, fuck. I don't... Oh, is it... I have to go to the ship? Is that it? Upgrade and use my gem? Oh, yeah. All right, do you guys want to see me do that? Okay, what's the gem that I bought? Wait, shouldn't I upgrade the other gems instead? Click on the quest to track it. Oh, I see now.
Oh, hello.
Okay, and then there, it says tap to select gem. And then we're going to upgrade this gem, okay, guys? And we can actually upgrade... Let's see what we can go with. So this is the... This is a 3-star gem, right? This is my only 3-star? Okay, so this one is massive. 20% damage, 12% of my maximum life. All right, let's go with this. Upgrading. We're going to autofill this. There it is, 50. You can get it to 5. All right, let's see what happens. Wow. Holy shit, I'm already level 2? Okay, and then let's autofill again. Oh, I can autofill again. Okay, let's upgrade it again. Oh my god. Oh boy. Can I do it again? Oh, I can. Upgrade 3 to 4. 17% of my maximum life. I can't finish this one. I need to get more of these now. Okay, I need to make, what are these here? I need to make blessings, blessing of the worthy rank 3. I'll find that later. But I've got that gem now. That'll make me a more powerful battle master.
Please come again.
Okay, so summons, I want to keep the summons. After killing an elite monster, that's really good. Base damage, that's really good. Lightning core, that's really good. Berserker's Eye, I might get rid of that one. We'll see. I don't want to get rid of this one. Okay, elite monsters don't always spawn, so we're just going to skip that. We're going to put on, this is my gem. So you guys need to understand, I spent $200 on getting this gem, okay, guys? So I need to use it. Okay, let's go over and follow the path. The better the gems, the more girl gamers will watch you. Yeah, I've tried that, guys. I think the way that... Bro, there was this guy yesterday. So... He was talking to me, like, it's like this guy, this like one place I go to a lot. He literally stopped me, and he was like, bro, because he saw me just like out somewhere, it wasn't at work. And he's like, bro, my girlfriend has been watching you with the Johnny Depp trial stuff all fucking week, man. Yeah, and like we talked about it and everything, and so like that's what I gotta do, man. It's like apparently the girlfriend application thing didn't go very well. And I've just got to cover more drama like that, and it'll work.
I'm looking to...
Okay, let's see here. How do I do this? I don't give a fuck. Let me go. Combat rating? Yeah, mine too. There you fucking go. And let's see here. LSF losing their minds. That's, guys, it's not a big deal. Like, there's gonna be people that don't agree with the way I do things. Like, it's not the end of the world, I promise you. Okay, let's see here. 230 battle points. Okay, I need one more. Oh, I'm gonna get it. Oh, wow.
Blade and fury incarnate.
I just got a level up. Why is my screen red? Wait, what? What the fuck is this? Here, take care of that. I was busy. Okay, so... Where's the camp? My battle pass? Give me a second.
Stop, please! We only wanted to scare them into giving up the gold!
Shut up, bitch!
Letting them walk was a wise move.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, time's come to call in a favor. Adventurer carries the fate of the world. Take him where they need to go. Alright, let's go.
Of course I have. Didn't realize you had a death wish, though. Right,
yeah, I do. Trust me, I looked at the store. So anyway, like, yeah, people are gonna... More to claim left. Wait, what? Shop? No, I've claimed everything.
Yeah, I've claimed everything. I'm good. Oh, wait, what's this? Gift of Renown? Oh, wow. Nice. So I got bonus boxes. Great. I'm a winner. Okay, let's go there. I'll get the battle points soon, okay? So, yeah, people are going to get mad. Like, the thing is, you're never going to get everybody on your side and, like, agreeing with you for stuff.
You've made it.
It's not that big of a deal.
I take it my letter worked then.
It sure did.
I have something for you. I pray this.
Okay, let's see here. What's this? All right, auto navigation. Great.
Chaldeum and Shasar beyond.
I am.
All right, let's go. Are we sailing away? Let's ride to the Shasar Sea. Good game, well paid? No, it's good game, well played. Obviously. Oh, wow.
The Shasar Sea.
Ooh.
Drier than expected.
Oh, wow.
You double-crossing rat.
Okay, we've got some mobs on us. Here, I'll handle it.
Maybe you live long enough to scurry away. Look at that zone.
That's the way that,
stranger from...
Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Why did you invite me? How do I leave a group? Give me a minute. What's this here? Okay. All right, we good. Let me get back to this. All right. Great, we completed everything. Let's kill these guys too. Amazing.
Who were they?
All right, we completed that. There we go. Cannot talk while in combat, but I'm not in combat. Let me just click through this real quick. Make sure I get through that. All right, so now what? Oh, I have to follow him maybe? Oh, I have to go through his stuff. Okay, now what? Oh, I have to free him. Well, that makes sense. It's Act 2 is a desert. Who would have thought of this? I think the people that made Diablo 3 would have thought of this.
Ooh,
yeah.
You are amazing, friend. Now, not every traveler waylaid by the Scorpions has the strength to fight back.
Yeah, I feel like they... In Diablo 2, yeah.
What brings someone like... I'm looking for a library.
Wait, so am I going to have to kill Zoltan Cool again?
Welcome to the Shasar Sea.
Am I going to have to kill Belial too? If I have to kill Belial, I'm done with this fucking game. Yeah, I am done with this fucking game if they try to make me kill... Oh, look at him walking. Oh, that's good.
The Sand Scorpions have never forgiven
Okay,
us
let's
for
go through
leaving
here. I can't go around there. Maybe it's down this way.
They lack.
I'm assuming it is, right?
You'll see. Where is everyone?
Okay, so now what?
It's not like the guards to be lying down on duty.
Yeah, he doesn't need to walk, okay? You have to pay extra money for that. Talk to the injured Lodo. I need to talk to him already. Now what?
Take my friend here, and I will join you once I have taken care of this man's grievous wounds.
Oh, fuck. Okay, there's nothing else new.
Whatever.
Kill the Lacunae. Let's go kill them. 350%. The Diablo timelines are worse than X-Men. Well, what you need to understand is that there's no... you can't make sense out of it. You should never try to, like, make sense out of the story, because the story exists in this way in order to maximize... What's our favorite thing to maximize? That's right, nostalgia. So you maximize nostalgia, and that's what really helps out. Is because if you can maximize the nostalgia and, like, get people as hooked as possible, that's perfect. Where do I have to go?
Scamper back to your dens.
Oh, is that her? Oh, great. All right, we got it. We gotta click all the way through there. Now what?
Leave. And may Fahir's eye never.
The story is set after Diablo 2, but before Diablo 3. Oh no, I understand it. Yeah, it's just that way they can maximize the nostalgia on both sides. I think that's smart. That's what I would do too. Yeah, I've never watched Warcraft Immortal. Have any of you guys played the Warcraft mobile game? Wait, where's the boss? There's no boss here. Oh, let me help this guy up, I guess. How the fuck? Oh, there we go. We got it.
He's not breathing.
Okay. Oh, that's it. All right, let's just kill them there. Terror is how you began the game with money? You mean maximize the assets? Yeah, exactly. See, look at that loser. See how long it took him to kill mobs? You know why that is? That's because he didn't spend enough money. Okay, all those guys are dead. Where's the boss? Oh, he's right here. Okay, let's kill him. See, as you can see, like, my damage is just fucking insane. There it is. Problem solved. Now what? And I also have that legendary gem that just explodes and kills everybody. It makes it a lot easier. Okay, now let's go this way. Do you know clans unlocked? Yeah, I do. Unfortunately, I can't get rid of that button. It's just stupid, but there it is. Didn't even put in the effort to make new content. Now you're paying them for it? Come on, man. I'm not paying them for the new content. I'm paying them for the old content. Okay? Yeah, it's different. Yeah, it's completely fucking different. You're the best mobile gamer? No, I'm not.
Hey, anyway.
If I was, I would have spent more money by now. Okay, let's kill these guys real quick. Get them out of the way. Yeah, I'm doing okay, though. This is my first mobile game.
Good reason for disturbing me again.
Well, second mobile game if you guys consider playing Warlords of Draenor.
As for you.
Okay, so now what do I do? Best mobile gamer, spend $1,000 an hour? Yeah, somewhere around there. So I have to hang the skin up there and show them that I kill them?
Keep up the patrols. We will not be complacent just because of a single victory.
Why does she have an echo?
You have proven yourself to be quite the fighter, haven't you? Zov says you're seeking the library of Zoltan Kuhl. I know of it, and I am willing to entertain helping you get there. For a price.
Okay. Where is it? Zoltan Kuhl. Is there a Zoltan Kuhl pass somewhere on the store here? I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I don't know what this is.
And what price is that?
$29.99. Okay, I have to go get some scepter of some guy. All right, let's go. I gotta go this way instead. Why did I block that person? I block anybody who's annoying. If people try to people try to do like attention-seeking stuff, I just insta-block them. Yeah, I just insta-block them without even a second's thought.
Excuse me. What?
I know it might upset some people, but I have zero tolerance for spurgs. Okay, now what do I do? Oh, I have to click on this. Take the map piece. Yeah, anybody who does any attention-seeking just gets immediately blocked.
Chamber of Wisdom.
Very well. Okay, I can do that.
Very well.
Why did it show me the map if it's just gonna let me walk over there on my own? Am I following the story? Yeah, I've got to get this artifact thing to help her, so she'll tell me where Zoltan Kuhl is. That's basically it. I'm doing a salmon on your streamer? Yeah. Yeah, there you fucking go. Okay, let's try this here. Alrighty, so... Oh, is this a new dungeon? I hope so. Let's see. What is this? I got stunned.
Look what I caught.
It's Vala. Wait, what? Strong, independent woman. Does not need any man. She can take care of herself.
Your fate is sealed.
Very strong.
As I was saying, enjoy your trip back to the burning hells, you... Wait, you're no demon.
Yeah. Oh, it's me. That's clicking time.
No, I'm not. I assume you're the one responsible for this.
It seems that way.
Proudly. There's a demon using illusion magic to sow chaos and feed upon the locals. I'm going to trap it and kill it. Now stop talking and I'll free you.
Oh, wow. Okay, so now what?
I suggest you leave this place as well. Now get out of my way. I have a demon to hunt.
Shut up, bitch! I'm gonna pop off. I'm gonna kill this dude.
Charming girl. If she's telling the truth,
where's the mobs?
I'll need to be careful. But I cannot leave without the...
Okay, we'll kill these guys real quick. I'm excited to be able to kill Zoltan Kuhl again. Maybe I can off-screen him like I did in Diablo 3.
Which way? I don't know. I'm just killing these guys. I'm assuming these guys are going to keep spawning until the door opens. Examine the doorway.
The door is sealed. There must be a way to open it somewhere.
Is it the corpse? Looks like it's not. I'll have to admit, like the, wait, what do I do? It's not telling me what button to push, so I don't know how to beat the, I don't know how to beat the game. Find a way to open it? What the fuck? Bro, why'd they make this game so hard? Oh. I just need to click the button. Fuck. Fuck is this? Get out of here, bitch. I don't have time for your ass. Stupid ass bitch. You're done. Wait, why would that open the door if I just killed that guy? I don't even understand that. Yeah, it makes no it makes no sense, man. All right, so let's go this way. Owning? Yeah, I'm popping off, man. Okay. Okay. Open the door. Oh. Boss. Fuck. I think that's a boss. Well, let's go. Okay. I'll just let him do all the work. So I just can't do anything as a barbarian. I'm just fucked. This is my life. I just can't. I can't attack. Unless I want to get into the poison. Okay, let's go. Big dick time. Alright, we're just big dicking. Let's go. It doesn't matter, ignoring all mechanics. Ignoring all mechanics, let's go. Dead. I was making the mistake of following the rules. Yeah. Rookie mistake, what do you expect?
That monstrosity was guarding a scepter piece.
Okay.
No wonder so many died trying to obtain them.
Ooh. Fahir's command. Alright, great. Wait, so then now where do I go? Oh, I go this way, I see. We have to go down this way. You made a mistake if you're going to spend $500? I think I've spent a...
Of course you are. Of course.
I think it's a reasonable amount of money. Okay, there's the next one. All right, so I have to go over this one.
I'm just going to take a
Yeah, I mean, I've spent $500 so far. I played the game for... How many hours have I played this game? Like 7 hours? You know, it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is.
You've arrived.
Okay, let's go ahead and deliver the item. I find this to be a little bit unnecessary to have this, but okay.
You aren't here.
Okay, so now where do I go? I have to fight the next thing to get the next item. It could be worse. Yeah, guys, it could have required me to spend even more money. So whenever you think about it, I'm actually saving money. That's a good point. Is this going to be the girl again? Or is it a... Oh. Oh. All right. Got ourselves a dungeon, boys. Let's do it. Big dick. Difficulty. I can't change the difficulty. Let's do it. You aren't spending and someone is? Yeah, exactly. What's... Oh, wow.
Be wary inside that tomb. The old kingdom hid many terrible secrets. Ones that prefer to remain hidden. Secrets buried in the sands. Shrouded in darkness. Many an adventurer has attempted to retrieve the scepter.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this, guys.
I don't need to explain what happened to them, do I?
Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to do this. This looks pretty hard.
After all, the scepter is still buried in the sands.
That's a badass fucking character. That guy looks really cool, man. Like, let's be honest, we can say that.
Magic lingers within these halls.
Oh no, it's not. Oh my god.
Is still here. It lies in
It's
the
those
deepest
guys.
recesses of this tomb.
Okay, so I guess I should just go through this. I don't know how to get around in here. Wait, aren't all these just the mobs that are from Diablo 3? I feel like these are the exact same. Am I crazy? Okay, open the treasury door. Oh, nice. I got a bunch of chests. Wait, what's this? The fuck? Okay, I just kill everybody. It's no big deal. Yeah, it's just D3, the mobile game? Well, I don't know about that. I mean, you know, this is... Wait, I got nothing out of this. I opened 5 chests, I got nothing. The fuck is this? Wait, what? The fuck is this? Okay, alright, big dicking. Big dicking time, let's go. Okay, boss is dead. Okay. That wasn't too bad at all. I got 4 unique items from this dungeon? Oh, really? Fuck you. Okay, let's look around. I haven't gotten any unique items at all. I haven't gotten shit. Did I go down here? I'm assuming I didn't. So let's go to the other side first. Spend more. So after this one, I'll probably be able to spend money. I don't know yet. We'll see. I like that attack there. It reminds me a lot of like a, you know, cast on damage taken, PoE, you know? A little bit of Ice Nova going on. So there's no... These are just skeletons. Who gives a fuck about this? Yeah, who cares? What the fuck? What's this? You can buy a random legendary? Oh, really? Okay, I'll try and do that after this. Okay, we'll get out of this way. And what's over here? Is there a boss? Destroy the icon of souls.
Is that all you got?
Oh, he's trying to attack me. I see. Okay. So what do these mechanics do? Okay. He's dead. Okay, now I have to go to the inner chamber. Who knows? Nobody knows. Let's pick this loot up in case it's good. Did we get any upgrades? Actually, we did. We got this pair of boots here. And we'll equip that and transfer that over. And I'm going to put another gem in as well. And we'll put in armor penetration. Perfect. Maximum penetration, guys. Let's go to the middle area now. Looking good while doing it? Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, nobody cares what the mechanics are, guys. Like, it's just not... It's not important. Well, I'm glad they put that arrow there so it tells me where to go. Because I'm stupid and so I don't know what to do. Oh! So I just naturally went the right way. I had to open the 2 sides. Okay, where's the boss? What the fuck? This is cool. Okay. Seems easy so far. We'll get out of this just for added effect. Why not? Oh, okay. Never mind. We're just gonna stand in it. It doesn't matter. Really, really good job. Amazing job, amazing skill. Look at this. Huge damage. Nearly dead? Yeah, he's almost dead here. Got him. At least I got a yellow item. Okay, and now what? Wait, what the fuck? All right, real talk. That was cool. That was actually really cool. I like that a lot. That was badass. Okay, let's see. Did I get any other upgrades? No, I didn't. All right, let's keep going to the next room. Yeah, that was badass. So how do I... Oh, there we go. Okay. Descend deeper into the tomb. There's nothing here. Okay, activate. Oh, I see. Now I'm gonna go down. Let me guess. These things are gonna respawn while I'm going down. Wait, what the Yeah, see, I've played video games before, guys, okay? It's not that much of a surprise. It's not gonna fool me. There's a Coils of Bahamut level like this in Final Fantasy, where you're fighting a bunch of mobs on an elevator. It's easy, boys. It's easy. Where they at? Where they? Oh my God! All right. Big dick on him. Big dick damage. Huge dick damage. All right, let's hit number 5. Wait, I just got knocked out. Okay, good. Hit him right there. Drop the big dick boy. There we go. Wait, where's he going? Wait, he just died. Okay, fuck it. I can just keep doing this all day. Oh, there's bad boys here. Oh, there's elite mobs too. Wow. Okay, they're taking this shit seriously. Drop that as well. I feel like that mob right there does so much damage. Like, he literally doubles my damage whenever he's alive. Okay, we got the dick boy here. He's already half health, though. It's okay. Wait, where's his damage? Okay, there we go. Okay. Look at that damage, bro. He's just getting chunked. Easy, easy, easy. And now what? Oh, I'm gonna fall down fast. Okay. Looks too easy? No. It's actually very hard. Segathis, the master... What the fuck? Okay, let's destroy the legs, I guess. Alright. How does this work? I can't even do damage. Okay. And legs are destroyed. Great. Oh, I see. So now I deeped it. Okay. Back left leg. This doesn't seem too hard at all. You just keep hitting the legs and then the boss dies. Wait, my guy didn't spawn. What the fuck? I thought I summoned my guy. Okay, I can't do that. I have to kill the other leg, I guess. Mechanics? No, it's okay. I don't need to worry about those. This guy was going down like a bitch. I didn't know it was going to be this easy. I don't know what I expected, but still. So he's already half health, and I'm assuming we have to kill 2 more legs. Or not? He just...
Lost. But Master is safe.
Shit. Okay. I don't need any of these items. Okay, let's leave this area. I'm lucky that we were able to beat that. That was hard. Okay, let's run back.
Remains are gone. No matter. I have what I came here for.
Sounds good to me. Return to Sereth Outpost.
Riches
The fuck?
to whoever strips them from the outsider's corpse.
The fuck? Bro. How did they know I would be here? I don't even understand. I guess they were just waiting for me. Okay, killing these guys too. Alright, really good job by me. Amazing. New bundle? Wait, what? No way, really? Just a minute. Okay, just, whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Okay, shop. Okay, so I get I get eternal orbs, 2 legendary crests, a crest, and a pile of gems. And this is 390% value. And it's only $5? Just a minute, guys. 1 second. It's only $5. Okay, here we go. I've got to put in my password again because I'm spending so much money they think it's hacked. Okay, where is it? Okay, good. Yeah, I want to make sure I'm typing it into here, not into my chat. Okay. I don't even know what my passwords are for anything. Thank you. Looks like we're looking good, guys. Wow. So I got all of these items right here. I got Eternal Orbs, Legendary Crest, and Crest as well. Okay, actually give me 1 second. So this is not really that much money spent. It was only $5, guys. Not a big deal. Okay, let's close that. So there's no other bundles for me to buy yet.
I take it that was for Teos.
All right.
Yes, I presume.
I take it.
Yes.
Okay, delivered the items. Okay. And where's Zoltan Cool? We gotta kill his ass.
Huh. After all.
Bro, am I gonna get the Zoltan Cool Humble Bundle?
It says the light is hidden in darkness.
I hope so.
Some place called the Prison of the Scorpion. That bodes well.
It seems that way. Where's your legendary item? Oh, it's my offhand. Yeah, I have an offhand legendary item. It's really good. I like how it tells me exactly where to go. I just follow the footsteps and that's it. Okay, we'll go down here.
This
and
is
now
the
what?
Location on the map.
Activate stone mechanism.
Prison. The entrance must still be concealed.
And now
the
what?
Water in the nearby pool is rushing away. That must be it.
Oh, I saw it. Enter the secret chamber. Okay. There's no boss. There he is. All right, let's go. Big dick time. Wait, I can attack him, but I can't attack him. Okay, there we go. Massive big dick damage. He's already half health. Already half health, gentlemen. Wait, he's running away? Wait. Isn't this just an Act 1 boss before you go to the fields? Wait a second. I think this is... Guys, I think they've used this boss before. And then he's gonna go immune again, right? No, he just died. Okay. Now what? Okay. Oh, it's over to here. I see. What the fuck is this?
A light hidden in the darkness. Ah. All that remains is to bring it to Tabri.
Okay, well, let me pick it up. Can I pick it up? Okay, there we go. We're good. D1 boss, D3 rift. I thought it was in the first boss. The first act. Okay, let's leave the prison of the Scorpion. You sure you want to leave? Yes, I am. Guys, please, if there's ever a time where there's something that I needed to loot and I don't loot it, I want you to just let me know. Not loot, sorry. I need to buy and I don't buy it. Please let me know.
You have given.
I'm not going to waste any time or make any mistakes on this.
This moment will be remembered forever.
Okay, buy it. Yeah, we got you. All right, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Okay, discover new recommended builds. Recommended builds? What the fuck? So they're just going to tell you how to play your character? The fuck is that?
It's funny. When I met you, I told you these sands tend to devour hope. I have never been happier to be proven wrong, my friend.
You mean 5 minutes ago?
Now it is time to be safe, and know that I may call upon your
Okay,
services again.
let's kill Zoltan Cool.
You have been quite the
It's
partner,
time.
after all.
I sure have. I'm great.
This way, then. We'll use the waypoint to reach Sereth quickly.
All right, let's do that. So we're gonna go over here, and we have to go kill Zoltan Cool. Come on, bitch.
Our path leads by the Sand Scorpion's camp. So, be wary.
Wait, where do I have to go? Oh, here. I feel like the teleports in this game are great.
Where the scepter is. We know you've been collecting the pieces.
Who's this bitch? Who's this pussy ass bitch? What the fuck is this? This guy thought he was gonna beat me, man. Buy platinum, then go to the marketplace and buy a 5-star gem. Wait, what? I can do that? Wait, I can just buy gems with real money?
We need to get out of here before more of them arrive.
Okay, Perth. Let's walk over there, Perth. Okay.
The library isn't far, but we've never been inside.
Uh-huh.
There were too many warnings.
Yeah.
It seems even the Horadrim feared Zoltan Kul's domain.
It seems that way. Okay, let's talk to
If I
Perth.
believed in it, I would wish you luck, friend. Still, you did survive Fahir's tomb. So perhaps you stand a chance. And don't worry about us. The Amber Blades will retake Shassar, thanks to you.
You're
Allow
welcome.
me to do my part.
Oh, is he gonna clear the way?
Let the path be open.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, Shassar C auto navigation. So is platinum like gold that you spend? Ooh. Wait, what's this? Okay, reach level 35. Wait, okay, let me focus on this. Wait, what? The Library of Zoltan Cool. Wait, these are all level 35 mobs. Hey, that's mine! Oh my god, I actually got a good item. Visit identifier. Navigating to identifier. Okay, what do I do here? I got a legendary. Holy shit. I guess we'll go over here and get the waypoint first. Scripted loot? It seems that way. High monster difficulty. It tells me that so I don't make any mistakes and go to the wrong place. Needs to be 35 to continue MSQ. So what I need to do, claim my daily... Ooh, what's this? Oh, wow. Wait, I'm getting killed. Okay, so should I try to go somewhere else? Bounties completed. Give me a second. Let me try to figure this out. All right, so we went over to here. Go to town and identify. Okay, let's identify this right now. Okay. I'm not sure if this is what I'm supposed to do, but we're gonna find out. Oh, okay. All right, that's good. I don't play the game, man. The game plays me. All right, now what?
No secret remains hidden forever.
True.
Glad to be of service, my friend.
Acquired wage caller. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. So I've got double legendaries now? Oh my god.
Looking for something in particular?
I can't be 30. I can't do that until I'm 35.
So, okay, let's see what these gems are, okay, guys?
We have the finest goods the world over.
Sure. So, legendary gems. I don't see any gems. How do I buy a legendary gem? Yeah, how do I do it? Remove skin? Oh, you guys want to see what the weapon looks like? Sure.
All the time.
Give me a second. Cosmetics. Removing skins. Oh, that looks fucking badass, actually. Holy shit. God damn. I look really cool. And that's what I normally look like, right? Yeah, that's me. Okay, so what do I do now?
We have the finest goods the world over.
And how does this work? Watch list, gems, skill stones. Okay, I'm just looking around here. These are all like level 1s, though. Why would I want level 1s? Yeah, this isn't very good at all. 38K, find a 5-star. How do I find a 5-star? Yeah, how do I do it? Nobody sells 5-star? Yeah, I don't think so. The highest that we have here is these are like 6,000, 9,000 here. Like, I don't really need this. Left search item. Okay. 5-star gems. There's no on the auction house. Yeah, we tried to see it, but there's none there. This auction house sucks. Okay, skill stones aren't there either. It's a dead server. It's rank 5. Oh, rank 5. Okay. Rank 5. Rank 3? Rank 2. There's nothing here. Yeah, I don't know what to do. You need to upgrade. So yeah, I can't even do this. Like all of these down here, these are like level 10. This is $10,000.
New goods arrive all the time.
Rich bought everything. You can craft rank 5. I will soon. So, okay. Let me actually vendor some stuff because I've got a bunch of extra stuff here.
Hey there. It's good to see you.
Okay, and let's salvage everything as well. There we go. Good. I should upgrade my weapon, right? I'm gonna do it. Nice. Let's upgrade it again. Should I do level 3? I'm gonna level it up all the way to level 3. Oh, big dick. There it is. This is $9,000. Holy shit. Now I've got to get 30 dust? Oh my god. Do rank 5? I don't know how that works.
I hope that can help.
Okay, so I completed that, and bounties completed 1. I want to see what this does. I've never done a bounty before, so I want to see if I can turn this in. Get more? Yeah, I'll do a rift in a minute, okay? Just to see how powerful I am now. Because I'm level 3, so I'm pretty much big dicking it. Claim reward. Wait, what the fuck? That's nothing. Experience? Okay, so... Okay. I just do these? I don't even know how to do these at all. Blues are sick? Let's see if they're sick. Yeah, I'm sick of looking at it. Okay, so what's this? Commander Kaya. Turn in battle pass, get experience. How do I turn in my battle pass? Yeah, how does this work? Because I've heard that you can get experience from the battle pass, but I don't exactly know how to do it. Codex? Okay, codex. Oh. Oh.
Okay, and then guide. Wow. I'm leveling up already. This is great. So I complete bounties 1 out of 5. Okay, I got a simple charm. I can't do that yet. Wait. Oh, I'm level 34.
I grow stronger.
All right. Sprint as well. Battle points. All right, we're getting more battle points. This is great. What about conquest? Wait, my rating poor. Upgrade equipment. Does my equipment bad? Does my equipment bad? I don't know why it's bad. Poor? No, it's not. You guys are lying. Okay, let's see how this works. So I'm already level 34. I'm making really good progress right now. Upgrade. Wait, it literally walked me over there. So should I upgrade all of my gear, like, to level 1? Because if it's 2 each time, I should make sure that each one is level 1, right? That's, like, what would make sense. Yes? Okay. Alright, let's keep upgrading. Big dick. And big dick again. And this is like level 19. I guess I should upgrade the weapon first. Oh, should I upgrade the... Oh, I can't do that. Okay, let's upgrade the weapon. Big dick. Okay, and I think everything else is upgraded. We should be good. All right, go. Now I need to do my jewelry. So it literally just walks me around and tells me what to do. Okay, so I upgrade this gem. Upgrade topaz to topaz. Well, I want to upgrade this one. Upgrade damage. Okay, so this is more damage. Wait. I just doubled my damage. Holy shit. Okay. That's crazy. Let me upgrade this one too. And let's go ahead and do that. Great. And let's see here. I can't... Oh, now it's level 3. Well, fuck yeah. And then I'll craft this. Now it's level 3 as well. 16 damage. Now I need to have 56. I don't think I can do those yet. We'll see how close we get. Wait, I can. I'm already at level... Holy shit. I'm already at level 4. Well, fuck yeah. Okay, what about these? Okay, and we'll do dick penetration as well. Great. And we'll go in here. And can I get rid of this? No, I can't. Okay, we'll go and upgrade this one as well. Dude, I'm getting... Can I buy gems? Upgrading this one too. Berserker's Eye. Alright, let's just upgrade this one right now. It's no big deal. Yes, I can. I don't know if I should upgrade rank 2s, man. Like, I feel like I shouldn't really upgrade rank 2s, but I'm going to do it anyway. Or sorry, 1 stars. It doesn't matter. I just buy more. And I'm not going to... Yeah, I'm not going to disenchant those yet. Okay, and this is level potency. Let's go ahead and upgrade this too. Wow. I'm really gaming. I can feel like I can feel my character becoming more powerful. And let's see. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. And, okay, let's upgrade this one, too. Should I get rid of this? Too bad I did. It's gone. Okay, good. And I got Freedom of Devotion, and that means my summons last longer. It doesn't matter. Okay, let's look around here. Good, good, good. We got all that. Okay, go. Good. Wait, it said I was excellent. Am I excellent or not excellent?
Wait a second. I'm trying to figure this out. Where's my codex? Okay, let's look around here. And I just need to get more of these. Okay, this is... Wait, what? Challenge rift? Wait, what? What? Offense and defense attributes level 17. Navigate to this. Okay, I can't do that one yet. Player versus player. I don't really care about that. I'm not doing PvP. Okay, great. Achievements. And I don't get experience for this, do I? Wait, what? The fuck is this? Oh, I got an achievement for... Okay. You need more gems. Where do I get more gems? Guys, where do I buy more gems? At the market? Okay, alright, let me go to the market. Okay, let's try this out.
Welcome, most esteemed patron.
Uh-huh, yeah, that's me. Out of stock. So I have to buy these. Use hilts? I don't know what those are. Aquamarine, I don't want that. Ruby, maybe? What's ruby? Wait, I don't have any... What are these? Platinum. Should I buy platinum? I feel like I should buy platinum, right?
New goods arrive all the
Yes?
time.
Okay, give me a second. Let me buy platinum. Okay, that's on the shop. Okay, so that's under currency, and then I use platinum. Okay, I don't know if this shows anything or not, so I'm just gonna minimize this real quick. Okay. Oh, that's no big deal. Okay, so I have 50,000 platinum. Wow. Okay, great. I'll do it again. Nice. Okay, so that's $200. And I already spent that money though, so it's okay.
We have the finest. Thank you for your. We have the finest goods.
So let's see here. I should buy. What should I do? Should I just buy these or what? Oh, this is level 3. Wait, oh wow, this is a rank 4? Should I buy this? It's available in 7 hours. What the fuck? Why is this game shit? I'm trying to spend my fucking money. There's a bottom 5-star? No, there's not. Trust me, if I saw a 5-star, I'd buy it. This is only 96,000. I could buy this right now. It's only $200. Okay, what about this? Okay, that's not it. Quick gems on the left. Okay. So all of these are out of stock. And, okay, there's only 4 of these. I can't even buy anything. What the fuck? Why are the markets not connected for every server? Lost Ark does that. Why is it not the same here? Is my server dead? Is this a fucking joke? So let me try to buy something and just see what happens. Okay, I might as well just buy everything, right? That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, might as well just buy everything. Okay, and buy all. Bulk purchase. Oh, okay. Purchase limit. Okay, I just bought everything there. And then Citrini's. How many are these? Bulk purchase. We'll just buy all of that. Okay, good. And then rubies. What about rubies here? And we'll bulk purchase as well. Okay. No items. Oh, they're all sold out. So I bought out the auction house.
Shit. Only paid gems can be sold. Oh.
A wonderful purchase. Remember us next time.
Oh, I will. I didn't really even make that much money, guys. What are your thoughts? Wait, my unclaimed daily reward. Tap here to take this survey. Okay. I don't know what it's going to show. Give me a second. I've got a survey here. It's not working. Yeah, the survey thing, it just crashed my PC. Oh no, here we go. So it says... Here, let me go ahead and look at this here. It says, every voice matters and we're ready to stay a while and listen. We are interested in your experiences with Diablo Immortal. This is your chance to let Blizzard know what you think and directly influence the development process. Do not forward this survey to anyone else. Do not talk about the contents of this survey with anyone else. Do not post the link to this survey online. Do not share screenshots of the survey on social media. Do not stream yourself taking the survey on a video sharing platform. Why? Like, wait a second. What is it? Yes, I agree to it. So what is the survey? I'm actually curious. Like, what is this survey then? My game's crashing. I can't, it doesn't let me do anything. It doesn't even work. Whenever I click the survey button, nothing happens. They're not letting me do it. I actually can't fill out the survey. Let me try and open it again. Yes, I agree to the above. Okay, all right, here we go. Okay. What do you like most? I'll fill this out later. Yeah, I'll fill this out later. Basically, the first question was, it was kind of weird. The first thing that they asked me was, how long is my dick? It's not what I would expect Blizzard to ask, right? Because it's like a company. But it was just there on the front. And so, yeah, I don't know what to say about that. You told them very small? No, that's why I had to get a tape measure later on. And so, yeah, I've got to figure that out. So what is my damage like now that I've got all this stuff? Let me go over and double check. Navigation pause. How can I close navigationing? How do I close navigationing? Oh, by the X on the middle of my screen. That's how to do it. Okay, so now what? Okay, I'm gonna put this in here. All right, add one. Okay, you know what? Let's add another one. Let's do that. Let's see how this works. So how much better is my damage now? Okay, let's do it. Wow. Holy fucking shit. I'm doing a lot more damage. Like, straight up, my attacks are literally doing double damage. Look, see, there's a dick sucker right here. We're just gonna kill him. Look at that. He's just getting fucking destroyed. God damn.
Taste the fury of the ancients.
Holy fucking
My
shit,
health
boys.
returns.
Okay, let's put this down here. Discover new recommended builds. Okay, let's get that out of the way. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a lot of mobs here. I thought it said name said Arcadum. Okay. Using the big damage. Nice. Holy fuck. I feel like the barbarian's biggest damage is just auto attacking though. That's all I do is I just auto attack.
Bokathos guides.
Kill all these guys. Holy shit, man. Go through all the rest of this. Maybe find another guy. So remember, this rift.
All you've got.
Guys, this rift is only like a $4 or $5 rift. Okay, it's not super expensive or anything like that. It's pretty much a free-to-play rift at that point. Yeah, it's only like $4 or $5. Maybe a little bit more, but like, you know, unless you're talking about like $10 per rift, it's just really not that serious. I think they should take this mechanic out of the game, like this nearsighted mechanic. I feel like visibility mechanics, and maybe this is like my own personal bias. You guys know I feel this way. I hate visibility mechanics in video games. I think they're not fun every single time. Like, I never have a visibility mechanic in a game and think to myself, wow, that made it more interesting. Yeah, annoying equals hard. I don't think so.
Taste the fury of the ancients.
Okay, the summoner. Who's the summoner?
Your strength is mine.
So I'm just sitting here auto-attacking and the boss is just getting destroyed. Holy shit. Should I move out of this? No. It should be fine. Okay, let's get some health potions. Okay, spinning a win, as usual. And this guy should be dead. It looks like this guy has way more health, though. That's the problem. Got it. Okay, so what's in my special box? Wow. Wow. 2 perpy boys? It's a... Looks like some real dog shit to me, I'm gonna be honest.
Salvaged, maybe?
Yeah, it looks like some real fucking dog shit. Alright, what's this here? Vitality, let's pick that up, and then we'll look at the gems. And what do we have here? Socket, let's just do potency, I guess. And what about this here? Empty, empty, okay. We'll socket both of those. Great. And we'll sell everything else.
What can I do for you?
Salvaging everything. Perfect.
A job well done.
So that's it.
My health returns.
That's it. I'm just popping off. Swipe to try again. No white proc on chest, no good gem. Have you died at all? No, I've never died in this game. I actually have no idea how to die in this game. So what do I do now? So I have my daily completion. Okay, let's complete that and complete this. Okay. And what about besides this? The Shandasar ski? Hilts? I don't know what the fuck those are. And then Codex still has more stuff for me to do. Oh, there's a claim. I didn't see that. Oh, wow. So now what? Replace featured Mad King's Breach. Get more. How do I get more? Oh, that's a set drop. I see. Okay, so... I should do bounties, is that right? How the fuck do I do bounties? Okay, and I have to go to Dark Woods. That should be no big deal. Top right, I get it, I get it, I get it. I'm doing it, guys. It's okay. Best gear in the game is CC. It's no for me, dog. What do you mean CC? Oh, credit card? No, it's... Listen, a free-to-play player, here's what you need to understand, is that a free-to-play player can easily catch up with a
what do you call it? With a pay-to-win player, all they have to do is play 37 hours a day. So if you play 37 hours a day, you should be able to keep up with the people that are spending money. But you have to do it also, like, you have to do 37 hours a day for 3 years. And that will get you the same amount that a free-to-play player, or sorry, that a pay-to-win player will get in about 45 minutes. Okay? So it's not like you can't play it as a free-to-play player. It's just that it's going to be a little bit slower. That's all. Yeah, it's just, it'll just be a little bit slower. Are you really telling me this? Don't tell me it's going to interrupt me. Wow, this is fucking annoying. Holy shit. So, I'm going to have these mobs attacking me while I try to destroy these? It's just a tad? Yeah.
Stand a chance.
Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Next moment. Yeah, and so, like, it's not just slower, it's not as cool with all the effects. Well, the thing is, guys, as I said before, is that, listen, if they don't have these microtransaction practices, how could they possibly make the game? If the game doesn't have to simulate gambling, then how could it possibly be a video game? You can't make a video game without having it simulate gambling. It's unrealistic to expect people to do that. And to be honest, I think it's entitled. I mean, let's be honest. Yeah, these are people that want it. You just want all the loot for free. Is that right, guys? You just want all the loot for free. Gamers nowadays are so entitled. It's crazy. Okay, let's go over there. Navigate. Wait, what the fuck? Where the fuck do I have to go? Oh, I'm right over there. I'm just going to go over there right now. Okay, how does this work? Need someone else to play the game? Yeah, poor people, man. It's just crazy. Kill toxic lurkers to collect paralytic venom. So how the fuck do I do this? I bet I probably have to kill toxic lurkers. Sounds like my stream. These are just fucking little baby spiders. There's nothing here. Wait. I have to kill these individual spiders, and not every single one of them drops it? And they're all dead constantly? What? I feel like I'm back in vanilla WoW. Wait, what's this orange? Wait, Vex? Whoops. Wait, I just found a boss. Holy shit. What did I get? Holy shit, I got a fucking legendary. A real piece of loot. Yeah, I know. That's insane. Okay, great. These things are all dead. Oh, it shows the red things on the screen. This kind of stuff, like, these quests would be 1,000 times better if all the spiders dropped it. Like, I think the game is just worse because all the spiders don't drop it. Like, straight up. I think it's just straight up worse. Like, why make only some spiders drop it? It takes longer and it's annoying. Is this for PC? Yes, it is. Obviously, it's mainly for mobile, but yeah, you can play it on PC as well. Oh, these losers stole my fucking kills. Think there should be boosting? Yeah, hopefully there is. Okay, that one's dead. I still need to do 2 more on top of this. I'm gonna be honest, like, these quests take kind of a while. I better be getting something really good for this. Okay, now what? Kill Bloodsworn. Alright, let's go over there. I'll let him just walk me around. Isn't this entitlement? Not all spiders are equal? I don't know about entitlement, but that just sounded like racism to me. What's this? Wait, she's grayed out? Why? Why? Tagged? What year is this? The fuck? Skill, by the way. Where's all the mobs? Look on my map. There's like no mobs. Oh, here's 2. Okay, great. Okay, good. And, oh, that one just got killed. Where are the other ones? These bounties suck? Yeah, this sucks dick. I would say even that this sucks big fat donkey dick. Yeah, actually, yeah, I think it would. Okay, let's pick these 2 up. Good. And we'll kill these guys over here. Great. So, I don't even... I just kill everything in one hit. And I'm still only at 8 mobs. I think, like, part of the... guys, I feel like this is kind of dog shit. If you want me to be totally honest with you, like, having to run around and find and kill these mobs constantly, it's just fucking annoying. Am I crazy? Am I being lazy here, or what? It's boring? Yeah, it's like, what the fuck is this? And then I have, like, this thing that auto-runs me around to kill each mob? Like, what the fuck? He's pissed. These are daily quests? Yeah, but like... It sucks. Yeah, I don't know. I think it sucks. Okay, where's the last bounty? Night Howlers. Okay, let's go over there. It's free to play busy work. So basically, this is what free to play players do. But the pay-to-win chads just spend real money and bypass this entire situation? Is that how it works? Okay. Yeah, that's good. Thank God. I'm surprised I've only been able to spend $200, to be honest. But, like, luckily, I think that we'll be able to, as soon as we get these legendary gems upgraded, that's whenever we're really going to start winning. 500? No, I mean 200 today. Okay, so what the fuck? Like, where are we going? Oh, it's right down here. Got it. Direlect Timber Yard. Got dandruff in your brow? I don't think oh, I do. Okay. My skin is very dry, so it's very flaky. Not even 10k spent? Yeah, I know, guys. I'm going to try to get up to $10,000 spent as soon as possible, okay? It's just hard to do this. So, I have to kill 40 of these Night Howlers. One. Okay. Okay, alright, here we go. Good. Okay, let's drop this down. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Alright, this is some real shit. I was about to say. Just sit there and fucking kill 1 or 2 mobs at a time. I was gonna lose my fucking mind. Okay, we got more of these. Great. Yeah, alright, this isn't too bad. I was worried for a second. Where's more of them? There's more over here.
Is that all you've got?
Unfortunately, it's not. Where are the mobs? Oh, my circle just randomly despawned. Okay. Drop that down there, too. So I'm just killing everything. 36. And this should finish it. I'm not sure, but I think it'll finish it. Is this Dark Souls? Yeah. That's why I'm not rolling. There's no more mobs. So the navigation is literally just going to run my character to another mob for me to hit. All right. There we go. So I've completed all my bounties, and now I just teleport away. Looks good to me. So let's talk about the bounties, okay? Literal dog shit. Like, literal fucking dog shit. It's terrible. Bounty cash. All right, what's in here? $2,000. Who cares? So now what? I can open up the codex, and what does it give me here? Complete bounties. Great. Socket 1 normal gem. Okay. Upgrade 1 normal gem to rank 2. I did that. Complete dungeon up to here.
The will of the mountain perseveres.
That's me. I'm the mountain. Holy shit. Rarities vendor. Reach level 35. Boys, we're battle passing. We are battle passing hard. Let's go. Top right. Wait, what's this? Wait, I clicked it. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, great. I didn't even know that. Holy shit. Okay, great. Achievements, player achievements, claiming this. Wow. Okay, so let's see what my legendary is. How do I identify? Oh, wait, what the fuck? It's a sword. Sucking legendary gems, get rare crests. Yeah, it's great. Well, you can't give people legendary crests. I mean, you gotta have... Like, you can't just expect to get everything for free, man. I mean, come on.
No secret.
Okay.
To be of service, my
so
friend.
what's this? The fuck would I want that for? I don't want this shit. Whirlwind is really good. It doesn't matter. Frostbite is going to reduce damage. Who the fuck cares about reducing damage? Is it a better secondary? No shot. No shot it's a better secondary. It's better than your offhand? No, it's not, because my offhand gives me the guy that helps me. Bro, like, they need to fucking stop this shit. Like, all right, wait, what's Frenzy? Frenzy. I think we're gonna do Lacerate, because Lacerate keeps me alive. It's like a heal. Okay, so wait, is this Zoltan cool?
He warned me you would come.
Oh, he was easy.
And after centuries,
okay, never mind.
Here you are.
All right, you're dead.
I am the curator of this library.
This isn't too hard at all.
Not suffer thieves.
Wow. Wow. Look at this damage.
Spare me.
Jesus, my damage is good.
Is at its end.
Shut up, bitch. Give me the boss fight. Defeat the curator. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna keep hitting him.
Ages made me so weak to die at the hands of a common pilferer. What a waste. I have no intention to kill you. How whimsical. Library.
Okay.
What do you first? I must regain my strength.
You can extract its power? I don't know how to do that.
Stand between us and the statue where that can happen. Considering my weakened state is your fault, I let you clear the way.
Okay, let's go. I'm ready. We're gonna big dick through this? Wait, where are they at? Where they at? Oh, I gotta go the other way. I'm going the wrong way because I'm stupid. Okay. Bro, I love this. This is so cool how it keeps showing me this and it covers my screen. That's so cool how they have that in the game, man. Wow. Whoever thought of that must be really smart. I mean, the curator looks a lot like Zoltan Cool. I don't know how to feel about this.
They proved useful to the master.
I feel like he's using us for his advantage. Okay, now what? Oh, I've got to kill even more of them. Fuck. He sounds like him too? I know, that's weird. But my character's stupid, so what do you expect? Okay, let's go over here. Curator equals Amber Heard. I don't know about that. Okay, so we'll go around. Oh, I have to go around.
The Statue of Resurgence is just a bit far. Here we are.
Wait, something's amiss?
That orb the statue is holding should be teeming with transmutational energy. Unfortunately, it is not.
All 3 runes. Okay, so let's just get the runes. Oh, this is cool. The little perspective change. I like that.
Obtaining the runes may require some wit to accomplish.
I can guarantee you it won't. It literally tells me where to go. Yeah, that's certainly not true. Okay, what do I have to do here? Yeah, if McStabby can figure it out, so can I.
That tablet holds one of the roots.
Wait, what? Light all 9 lamps at once. Trigger the lamp's magic. Oh, okay. Quit it. Oh, I gotta click on the ball. I can't fucking... This is annoying. Okay. Good fucking... You fucking piece of shit.
This is making my head ache. Perhaps there's a clue somewhere.
Shut up!
Or maybe the
Shut up!
curator knows a way past.
I got it. Making me look stupid. Okay, loot the rune. Alright, let's get the rune. There it is. Now what? Place the rune. Alright, let's go put the first one back. Pay for this? Yeah, it's like they've got to have like a, you know, like a quest skip or something like that for this. I mean, it's like you can't expect people to do this shit, man. It's too damn hard. How the fuck you think people can figure this shit out? It's impossible. Okay, my issue is I messed it up. Oh, it is what it is, dude. I'm not worried about it.
Fast. The second rune is powering the magic circle.
Okay, that's easy. I just picked this one up.
Defeat its guardian, and it's yours.
Wait, it's guardian? Who's this stupid bitch? Who's this stupid bitch? You think you can beat the right-clicking god? The literal god of right-clicking? Are you fucking kidding me? I spent $500 fucking on this game. I'm not gonna lose to you. Now what? How do I get the rune? Okay, what's this bum game? You can't be a bum to play this game, trust me. Like, that shit's expensive. That was a good puzzle. Yeah, it was alright. Yeah, I like the puzzles. The only thing that was annoying to me about it is like the interactivity of it was kind of annoying.
The final
third rune
rests in a world that is a reflection of ours. Try not to lose perspective.
It's like, how is it like, I mean, this guy looks exactly like the guy in the picture of Zoltan Cool. Take the room? Okay, let's take the room. Monstrous essence. What the fuck is this? Take the room? Wait, what? The fuck just happened?
Where am I? This place is cold.
Inspect the cursed room.
Ruinous. Am I inside the mirror? Or beyond it? The magic of this place.
Okay, so where does it need to go?
It's ethereal. Wait, something happened when I touched it.
Oh, it has to touch the rune. Okay, I understand. Wait, what? Okay. 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 That's easy. All right. They had a quest like this in Oldham. Or sorry, in Oldham. I know how to do this. Or the Badlands, excuse me. It's not an Oldham.
The damage you've done to me has finally been erased. At last, we are even, not thief.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so let's put this last one over here.
It's good to feel warmth again. Now to put this last rune in its place.
Okay, so let's go over here. And we put the last rune in here. Now what does this unlock? Does this unlock the big ball? Oh, it does. Now what? Wait for the curator. To do what? My strength returns to me.
Now, for our arrangements.
We should head there and, okay. Let's get the core active then, let's go. Seems good to me. I can't believe McConnell's a higher level than me. Yeah, I know, he's already 60, it's crazy.
It is a dull but vital task.
Alright, let's open this door. And we're looking to get to the inside. Where the fuck is it? This is the big ball. Where the fuck is he?
Don't break anything.
Hey.
Unless I tell you.
Oh, it's a fucking escort quest. That's why it wasn't working. Come on. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you.
Just as I thought. The core is dormant.
Uh-huh.
Hold while I reawaken it. It didn't work. I hate it when things don't obey my command.
The fuck? Oh, I have to kill mobs.
Yes,
okay.
Of course that would happen.
That's no big deal. I just kill these guys. This is a joke. Yeah, this is a joke, boys. Like, the thing is, like, whenever I do damage in this game, like, it's just, people just can't even keep up with it, man. I think by the time I hit 60, I'm probably gonna get number 1 on the ladder.
Has it been damaged?
Okay,
No.
something's escaping us.
Our only course is to obtain the Master's Journal.
Okay.
It is heavy.
Well, let's go.
Hurry back, if you would.
How the fuck do I do this?
Despise not having all the answers.
What's this here? In the Well of Knowledge. Where the fuck is that? Oh, it's over this way. I was number 3 monk on ladder after level 10. Oh, wait, I just got free money. Okay, great. I feel like a lot of people... I wonder if this game is going to become really, really popular. Because the game, like, it plays really well. And, like, because most people are okay with pay to win, maybe it will be. What do you guys think? No shot? You guys don't think so? It's dead already? Wait, so the game's already dead? Really? No, fuck no, maybe, sure. I don't know, guys. I've got a good feeling it might actually really pop off. The thing is that the problem this game has is that it has servers. This game should not have servers. Servers are a technological limitation.
They are not in any way, shape, or form adding value to the game.
A seeker of knowledge.
Okay, so...
Yet knowledge has a heavy cost.
So what do I do here? Let me guess. I have to kill something.
That be?
Okay. Pay-to-win games always die in the end. All games die in the end. Defeat the arcane thralls. Oh, I bet we have to kill mobs. More servers, more leaderboards. That's a good and a bad thing though. Yeah, you should have like server and like normal like leaderboards. In my opinion, I think that's a better way to do it. Okay, he's gonna kill those guys. All right, that's no big deal. Oh, it's two waves of them. Someone calculated it take 10 years or 110K to get the best gear. So it's only $110,000. Oh, people are saying it'd be way more. Yeah, I mean that's way different. Okay, let's pick up the book now. All right, here we go. Diablo Immortal will pop off. They'll start selling classes in New World soon.
That image.
Yeah, I think that's a good point.
The core, but the rest is a mystery. Perhaps the.
Just a sec. Sorry, I didn't know it was gonna mute it like that. Okay, let's go back over there. Can I auto run? Oh fuck! It doesn't let me. They'll make new servers all the time, so new players are... Oh! So you think they'll make new servers, so old players have to make new characters and spend more money on the game to gear up their new characters? That's smart. Yeah. Change gear? I think all my gear is pretty much good. Oh, there's a few rings I can use. That's not really going to change anything a whole lot. Have to pay for autopilot? Yes, unfortunately that's the case. Just gonna run away from these guys. There's no reason to kill them. I'm ready to get my 100K invested. I think that, I don't know, like, really how much I'll really want to spend. To be honest with you guys, I haven't really thought about it. Like, I was originally planning on spending, like, you know, a few $1,000s or something like that. But, you know, if it's for the content, we'll have to do what we need to do. I'll say that.
You have the journal.
Excellent. Let me see it. Sounds good. There you go, bitch.
All the master's knowledge. Oh.
Okay. So now what?
Obtain the remains of a golem.
Yeah, it seems pretty fucking easy.
The essence of life.
All right, let's go.
Reanimate
Riches over $2,000. Why, bro? The reason why is that I think that it shows people what the game is really like whenever you play it that way. Assistance required. Wait, what do you mean? What? Head to the Chaos Engine. Oh, maybe it's over here. I have to defend these? Help the golems kill undead. Okay. Am I sponsored? I am not sponsored. If I was, I would be unsponsored immediately. Yeah, let's be honest. Yeah, if I was getting sponsored here, I'm pretty sure they'd want their fucking money back. All right, we'll kill these guys. Good. And now what?
What?
All right, where do we go now? Oh, we go talk to this guy. It's a safe zone. Yeah, let's be honest. To show me that I have more money than you? Oh, of course.
You require.
Now what? Talk to the insightful guy. I'm sorry for your loss? Bro, it's a rock. Shut up.
Give curator regard.
Okay, so now what? Find the Eternal Guardian. Let's go do that. I know 2 people have spent the money. Here's how I see it, right? Is that if people don't really see what the pay to win in the game really looks like, and they just hear about it theoretically, it's very different than like watching what the advantage is and like how much somebody gains from spending the money. Nope, I'm not gonna resurrect them. It's gonna take too long. Fuck that. Let's keep going over here. Yeah, because like you're talking theoreticals and spreadsheets, and like that's just really not a very strong argument for a lot of people because they don't really understand it. So that's why I think it's better to show people directly. Okay, I'm entering a solo story dungeon. Okay. Seems easy enough. Everything's fucking dead. Great. Wait, isn't this exactly what happened in the second act in Diablo 3? I feel like this is the exact same thing. What's shown just looks fun. Yeah, I think it's important to show that. Because it's not that the games aren't fun, and I think that's the worst part, is that the games are also fun. Like, I'm having fun playing the game right now. I know this... Wait. The fuck? Does this guy think he can't...
Your strength is mine.
I gotta take this guy out, guys. Alright, let's go. Yeah, so what we're doing here is we're just attacking him by hitting the same button over and over. It works really well, as you guys can see. As soon as I bring out the other guy, I'm gonna be able to... Oh, he's dead. Okay, gather the Guardian's remains. Where's that? It's right here. Okay, this should be able to fight Zoltan Kuhl, I'm assuming.
Was certainly more advanced than the others.
Search for an exit.
Hopefully the Chaos Engine can extract enough essence from it.
Okay.
These runes look familiar. Is this some sort of portal device? Perhaps it can be attuned to reach the Chaos Engine somehow.
I just want to kill Zoltan Kuhl. I'm gonna be honest. I want to beat his fucking ass. Wait, what the fuck is this? Insert Guardian's remains.
It worked.
The fuck?
Now, let's see if this Chaos Engine can create the spark of life.
Alrighty.
The remains are inside. Yet the engine is inactive.
Dude, like the clicks in this game are so annoying.
Have to be the key.
Like they're so fucking annoying. Look at this. Okay, there we go. It's good. Protect the orb from burning dead.
Are being drawn to the orb like moths.
It doesn't really seem too hard.
I can't let them interfere.
Yeah, that's what the thing tells me to do. You always need to aim below the thing you're interacting with. Yeah, I think you're actually right about that. I tried that with the other one, it didn't work, so I wasn't sure. I need one more. Okay, he's dead.
They're still coming.
Second orb.
I had best
Let's go.
Activate the other orb quickly.
Alrighty.
A trembling in the
Yeah,
stone.
I see it. So it's like right below.
More of the damned will be here soon.
Okay, and how much is this? Life, 100%. Oh, so I just have to defend it for a period of time. Stop clicking so much? No, it's the game's fault. Everybody's gonna spam click as soon as it doesn't work. That's the way the game should work. That's not my fucking fault. This one too skilled? Yeah. Fuck that. It's like no other game has this problem. I don't want to hear about it. Kill all these guys too. I really like Whirlwind, man. I think Whirlwind really feels good to use in this game. That's probably like my favorite part about the game. It's just whirlwinding. That's about it. Oh, and spending money. You can't forget about that. Okay, and let's go get the item.
Taste the fury of the ancients.
Where's the item? Give me the item. Give me that shit. Whirlwind equals win. Exactly.
I'd
rather play D3 at this point.
We're a beating heart.
I really like how.
Will want to see this.
I really like how there are other players in the world. And it's something that I really liked with Lost Ark, is I like how it has like the MMO light elements to it. And it's something that I wish like PoE had more of too. Because like you can inspect people in towns and stuff like that. I think it's really important. Because like especially in a game like PoE where like you want people to feel like they're, you know, like they're feeling good for having like really good gear, having like a headhunter early, right? So you can like sit in town and like post up and shit like that. You're kidding, right? No, I like that. I think it's a cool thing.
Do you have the life?
It seems like I do. Okay, now what?
You have done it. Remarkable. Now the rest is up to me.
Okay. Okay. Slaves.
It is. I will go.
Wait a second. Isn't this exactly what happened with the... Yeah, isn't this exactly what happened in the other game?
What did I say? Oh, let me equip these two, and I'll put this one in, and I'll put this one in too. Yeah, it's the same game. Is that the way it's supposed to be? I guess so, right? Just like normal? It's the same game, same place, but with pay to win. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, let's go down this way then. I remember doing this in Inferno and it was really hard.
To walk these halls once
Okay, so now what?
Here we are.
Do I have to do anything special?
His account of destructions.
I don't have to do shit. I'm just walking around. Same voice line? Is it really? I didn't even know that. Monstrous essence. The fuck is that? I just put this down to help defend me. Okay, and now what?
Head through here,
follow the curator.
Turn left and ascend the stairs.
Okay.
Destroying the World Stone is a curious endeavor. It seems better to use such power, don't you think?
Oh.
Still, it is none of my business. Although, when you're done, perhaps you'll share the story with me.
Here we go. Let's do the dungeon.
This is the place. One moment, please.
Let's enter. Let's do it, boys. Let's do it. All right, let's see this. Time to swipe? Not yet.
This tale is from before. Before Baal led his army. Before he breached the gates of Secheron and put the barbarian city to the sword.
Well, fuck. Those are my guys.
1,000 times before. To the time of the Horadrim, who faced the Lord of Destruction.
That's Diablo.
And imprisoned him within the Soul Stone.
I like these cinematics. I think they're cool. So now what do I do? It's Baal?
The Horadrim.
You've Diablo was the Lord of Destruction.
Sultan Kul and Tal Rasha are already fighting below. Here, I'll open the way.
There you are. The demons are trying to keep us from the prime evil.
So I just killed this guy.
Efforts, would you?
Wait, oh, so I guess I'm going back in time. That seems like what's going on. Got him. Great.
How splendid. Come.
Reach
Let
Tal
us meet up
Rasha.
with Tal Rasha before he too is a corpse.
Okay, I'm gonna just move over here. Probably just have to kill all these guys as usual. It doesn't really seem like it's that hard. Like, I don't think we've had any part of this that was like really challenging. I wonder how much different it would be if I didn't spend money. Like, for those of you guys that have played the game, is it challenging for you or no? Time walking dungeon? It seems that way, yeah.
Guides my hand.
No? Okay.
Welcome, my friends.
This is the wizard guy.
Let me strike down these demons.
I remember whenever I got a 6-piece set bonus in Diablo 3, I was very happy. Let's play on that nostalgia as much as possible. Killing these guys too. Just gonna pop this guy. Yeah, he just does work for me. He does everything. Okay, so now what? They're all dead. Great. Oh, there's one more dick sucker. Let's kill the dick sucker. What's the point of spending money if the game isn't challenging? Because you want to make it even less not challenging. That's why.
You didn't stand a chance.
Wait, defeat
Those who seek destruction.
What?
Shall find it.
Holy shit. Okay, we gotta fight Baal. Move out of this way, okay. Alright, big dick time. Come on. My spells are gone, though. I'm not even going to worry about the abilities.
He's been weakened.
He's dead.
We must use the Soul Stone.
This is like in the cinematic. Was he like a Pokemon? You get him low health and then you capture him?
What is the strength of man?
against hell itself. Damn it! All that remained is a sword.
He just got away.
Zoltan, take
Okay.
the others to the valley below. I will teleport to Bale and buy us time.
All right, cool.
That brazen fool has no idea what he's doing.
This is cool. So,
with
this
me.
is a cool little cinematic here. I like this. Talk to
Bale
Zoltan.
will
Cool.
overwhelm Tal Rasha if we tarry.
All right, let's go. He's gonna cast that. Oh shit talking, but you resist to show us it's a good game. It is a good game. Like the thing is, like, people wouldn't care if it was a bad game. You see what I'm saying? Like nobody would give a shit if it sucked. They'd just be like, oh wow, the game come out, it's really bad. I think people are mainly pissed off because it's like finally we've got a game that comes out, plays well, and it's fucking pay to win. That's the reason. At least I think that's the reason. What do you guys think?
Flame to remove from our path.
So is it bad or is it good? It's very good at being bad. Let's see here, okay. And I'm not wrong, am I? Think about it. So now what? We just keep opening this.
This wall
I want
is
to fight
much
Bale
stronger
again.
than the others.
It's the best
Guard
mobile
me
game
while
I've
I
played.
dispel it.
Me too. It's also the worst mobile game I've played because I've never played another mobile game before. Reach Tal Rasha quickly to earn a bonus chest. Okay, let's go over there. We have to get bonus. Okay, let's go. Got him. Great. Okay, Zoltan Cool is probably back behind here helping me kill these mobs, right? I'm assuming. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Fuck you. Let's go. What about Pokemon Go? I never played Pokemon Go. The closest I got to Pokemon Go was just watching Wreckful streams. That was about it. Oh, this guy's got a lot of health. Okay, he should be dead in just a second. Got him. Yeah, I never really did anything else besides that. I'm just not really much of a mobile game guy. Am I weird? Like, it's just not my thing. Okay, picking up all this stuff. Great. Come on. Wow.
Well done. Now, let us reach Tal Rasha.
I got a bonus
and
chest.
end this.
Okay, so now what?
Time, my friends.
Okay, so are we trying to capture him again? He's like Mewtwo? Do we need a Master Ball? Wait, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? I guess I kill these? I'm assuming. Now what?
I will tear you apart.
Okay, let's go. This guy sounds pretty cool. So this is like the last boss, right?
Victory is still within our grasp.
Yeah, this is actually cool. It's already like half health. This guy's gonna fucking die. Holy shit, a D2 expansion? Yeah, this is the
I will deal with
this is the Lord of... Oh, yeah! This is the Lord... I get it. See, like, I didn't really play Diablo 2, so I don't understand it.
From the flames.
The shield? Wait, what do you mean shield? What the hell are they talking about? Just hit the boss, loser. What the fuck is this? This is the past? No, I know that. Yeah, because I assumed at the end of Diablo 3, Lord of Destruction, Bale died.
May this sword be your eternal prison.
That's cool.
It is done.
Got his ass.
Yes.
Got
but it
his
will
bitch
not hold.
ass.
The primeval spirit is straining at its cage. The shard will not contain him for long.
Then we must obtain another soul stone.
Oh, good.
Are you mad? Only an archangel's weapon can cleave the world
Ooh.
stone, and this sliver will not make it to Ariat.
All right, let's see the big loot.
Tyrael, he will have answers. I assure you, Bale will not roam free again. But we can have this conversation later.
A blue? I only got a blue? Wait.
It was beyond belief.
Oh my god, wait a second.
To me, would you?
Heart of the... Wait, what the fuck just happened? No shot. It's not... No way we're gonna do the exact same thing. To Biofin Island? Oh, I have to be level 40 for this. Holy shit. All these mobs are level 40. Okay, I know how I can get to level 40, guys. Give me a second. Shop. Okay, so 260% extra value. And I get Destruction's End Trove, Eternal Orbs, Legendary Crest, and then also a crest. Guys, should I buy this one or not? What do you think? Like, I'm kind of feeling like maybe I should buy it. I mean, it's 260% extra value. So, like, I'm really getting $20 out of this. Give me a second. Let me get my credit card. Yeah. Let me buy this. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. All right, I've got to put in my password again. Just give me 1 second. All right. Okay. Okay, complete payment. And let's see if this is going to work. It is. All right, great. Wow. There it is, boys. There it is. Should I buy more Eternal Orbs? Because, like, I don't know if I should or not. What do you guys think? Because I'm pretty low. Yeah? Okay, all right. Yeah, I'll just buy another one. I might as well. Because, like, if I... It's 20% off if I spend $100. Yeah, I'm getting low. Give me a second. Let me do that real quick. Okay, so how much was that other one that I just bought? I forgot. Wow. Holy shit. Ooh, look at that. Look at those numbers, boys. All right, so it's 5. It was $6.99. Okay, so we're up to $6.99. Okay, so that's $22. $622 we've spent so far on the game. Okay, good. And I have to go back and fucking... Yeah, I have to go back and fucking get more levels now. If you buy 5, it's like 100% off? Yeah, if you buy 5, you get one free. It's like a fireworks stand. What's this here? Okay, oh wow. Daily activity rewards, and I got 300... Wait, 300 platinum? Wait. 300? I just bought 50,000. The fuck? That's it? That's what free-to-play players get? Oh my god. But I already bought 100,000 platinum, but a free-to-play player would have to... And that's the capstone reward for the day? Oh my god. Wow. Click the experience button? Okay, sure. Let me scroll down. Oh, big money, big money, big money. Okay, what else? Okay, world. Okay, let's open that up. Do I have anything else I need to get? Oh, I don't really give a fuck about this. Okay, so that's good. Go. I'm not going to worry about that. Oh, I need to click these. Oh, I see. And world, let's go ahead and open this up. And I can't open that up yet. Achievements. All right, we'll go ahead and click on that. That should be no problem. And then battle pass. Wait, have I missed other things? Oh, I didn't get this one. There we go. Nice. Oh, level 35 rare item. Of course I did that. Challenge Rift level 4. Okay. All right, let's go through that. Okay, let's see here. Finish the game for free in 2044. Yeah, exactly. Okay, what's this here? I have to click on the pick up Heliquary. Oh, that's cute. Is it definitely $6.25? No, because I spent a bonus $100 because I was getting low on crystals and it was making me insecure.
So I thought it'd just be a good idea to spend the extra $100 to keep things a little bit higher. Looks kind of fun though. I'm downloading. Hey, don't forget your credit card, okay? Is this a raid? I don't know. Let's find out. Shroud spending hundreds of dollars. That's a good start. Wait, only hundreds? This guy got a Mixer contract and a Twitch contract, and this cheap fuck is only spending hundreds of dollars? Is this a joke? What's this? Okay. We just kill him. Where's he at? Alright. What's this? Wait, why is everything on fire? What the fuck? Okay, let's go through here. Defeat the demons. I am the demon destroyer. You cannot defeat me. Drop that big dick. Look at that. Oh, the succubus hot? Can I zoom? I can't zoom in. How do you zoom in on the succubus? I can't even tell. Probably not. Okay, let's keep going. Here comes the raid. Is there a raid? Really? Oh, that'd be badass. Okay, good. These guys are all dead. I am gonna get myself a heal. Gotcha, bitch. Get out of my face. Now what? A great demon lies ahead. Oh, I bet the shield is the big thing that says it's like a shield. Yeah, that's probably what it is, right? Okay. Bitch ass. Okay, let's kill this guy real quick. Dude, I think I'm gonna make a necromancer soon. Because it's gonna remind me of, I bet necromancer is actually OP as fuck. The reason why necromancer is always OP is that, like, you don't really need to play the game or pay attention to anything. But, like, usually, like in PoE, you do have, like, some fucking, like, you know, back in the day, I don't know what they have now, like, these, like, carrion golem builds that would, like, one-shot Cirrus and shit, right? But, like, for the most part, like, the builds were, like, really good at the start, and they would fall off. Chaos Herald Pile. It's about to be a pile of dicks. Let's go. About to be dead. Get the fuck out of my face. Look at that damage. Look at that fucking damage. Get out of here. Now what? Oh, actually, oh, this is the big boy. We gotta deal with him. Come on, push through the fire. Oh, thank God it made me click on that. Oh, I'm afraid of this bitch. I'm actually afraid of this bitch. Look at this, dude. This is just funny. This is just funny, man. Look at this pussy ass. He's already almost half health. Or he's below half health already. Holy shit. Okay, good. How much does it cost to enjoy Necromancer? I'll let you know. Okay, now what's this? There's no match. Sword is plagued by such... Oh, it killed the girl. Or guy? I don't know what this is. Well, this didn't work out very well at all. Everybody's fucking dead. Okay. What happened? It felt so real. A vision grifted by the tree. We used a heliquary. Okay. Let's talk to this. You're a demon. I killed him. We gotta kill him again. Wait, we have to kill him. Wait. This is all just a quest to make me do a fucking Chaos Rift again? Holy shit! Okay, give me a second. Let me look here. Guide. Alright, we opened the heliquary. Great. And now what? Slay piles. All right. Well, I've already done 2, so I guess we might as well do 3. All right. Chaos Rift entrance. Let's do it. My gear is just crazy, so it's okay. Shroud said he was going to do 100. He was going to do 10k deep. That's good. That's smart. You know, because you don't want to go too hard, but like, you know, do a little bit. Get a little bit of work done there. All right, let's kill these guys. Great. Yeah, it's the 10k tutorial. That's right. Wait, is that a bad boy? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, I do wish some of the controls were a little bit better. These guys, bro. Look at these pussy boys. Look at these little pussy boys. They're just fucking dead. All right, so what do? I just run around and kill shit every time. Wow. But like, I'm gonna be honest. I'm very concerned that like these rifts will get super boring whenever we get to max level. Like they're kind of interesting right now because we're playing through them the first time. But like what happens in like PoE, for example, is like you have a bunch of different kinds of maps. And like that was the one thing that I think PoE really had over Diablo 3, is that like the variance in the end game. Because the end game for PoE was like much more varied. Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, good. You don't spend 10k, you're poor, and you shouldn't even be a gamer. True. True, true, true. Okay, kill these guys. I have to say, the game feels pretty good to play. I hate to say it, but it is what it is. Okay, let's keep killing these guys up here. I'm about to summon the guy. Oh, after I kill him, I'll summon the guy. These guys just get this fucking ass beat. Okay, let's do it. Where's the big boy? Wait, it's the same guy I just fought. What? It's the same. It's the same dude. Wait, what'd I just get? What did I just get? Where did my legendary be? How'd I get that? Wait, it's a quest item? I didn't want that. The fuck would I want that for? I'm looking for the good perps, man, not the fucking quest item. This is garbage. That's a horse shit, that is. Okay, let's go over here. I'll turn this in, yeah. What's your combat rating? I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. I need to get to level 40 apparently now. Holy shit, I have to get to level 40. Asmon the noob? Yeah, right. Okay, what do I have to do here? Pick up the Heliquary. Oh, wait, what? Okay. Tap the menu to open the Heliquary. Okay. Oh. Oh, wow. Is this like the Herodric Cube? Is that kind of how this works? They're like passive legendary effects? Yeah, okay, yeah, it is. Alright, that's cool. I like that. And what's this? Let's go talk to this guy here.
What do you need, friend?
Shut up, bitch! Do I need any items here? Let me make sure I'm not,
Goodbye.
I'm not selling anything I need. Oh, there's this one here. Alright, let's go ahead and equip this. Perfect. And let me go over here and sell everything to her.
Goodbye. What do you need, friend?
Get rid of this first. Okay.
What do you need, friend?
Alright, let's finish all this.
You do the fighting?
You forgot
I'll
the
do
gem?
forging.
Nah, it's okay. Okay, open the menu, open the Heliquary and upgrade it. Okay. Wow! Can I do it again? No, I can't. Refine from Scoria. Okay. Seems easy enough. Alright, I'm gonna call it a day for today. I'm chilling. I'm tired. I'm gonna get some food. I'm hungry. I'm gonna run some ads for like maybe like 20, 30 minutes, and then we're gonna chill. So here's what I want to do. Tomorrow, I really, really, really want to hit level 60. So I might grind a bit off stream to just get there, and that way we can see what the end game is really like. Because I want you guys to figure everything out, okay? Is Diablo 3 fully voice lined? Yeah, I think so. It's 20 to 30 minutes. Yeah, we'll see what happens. But I do want to get to level 60 tomorrow, and I will play a lot today in order to make sure that happens, okay? So, I want to say, guys, I really, really appreciate you guys watching and just hanging out today. I really do. Thank you guys so much. And I really had a good time. I had a good time today. I had a lot of fun. And I really appreciate you guys coming in, hanging out, having fun, chilling, and doing the usual shit, man. We appreciate you. Thank you, man. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, I really do. Thank you so much. Am I going to play it on Zachar? The chances are unlikely that I will play it on Zachar. I will probably just play it, because usually, like, what I do is I'm, like, half playing the game and half jerking off, right? And so, like, how am I going to do that on stream? Well, I mean, I could do that. It's called the Asmongold Challenge, but still, that's what I'm going to do. And go to raid. I'll do all of the, like, end game stuff and all that tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly what we're going to do next week, because, like, we have the Games Expo, which is going to be on... I think it's on, is it a Wednesday? Let me see whenever it's going to happen. Is it a Wednesday? Yeah, it's a Wednesday. And then we have that huge announcement stream the day before then. And so that's whenever I'm going to be doing that. But tomorrow, I really am going to just try to pop off as much as I can and do as much stuff as possible and do everything that I want to do. Are you excited for the Games Expo? I'm mainly nervous. To be honest with you, I'm mainly nervous. Yeah, I'm nervous, but, you know, it's the way it goes. I think it'll be fine. I mean, I'm not saying it won't be fine, but you know, I'm the kind of guy that gets nervous about stuff. Why? Well, because it's like, what if something goes wrong? What if, like, there's a tech problem? What if I say something stupid? What if it's not received well? Like, what, you know, like, it's just typical shit, right? I think the best time for me is, like, whenever I think about shit the least. Like, I always have imagined, like, it's always better to, yeah, what if any? Exactly, yeah, it's just like, I'm a warrior. I'm that kind of a person. It's natural for me to be a warrior. And so, yeah, that's what it is. The Sun Ears ensures it won't be received well. I don't think anybody really cares. Like, people care about, like, what I spend money in Diablo Immortal. How many people you think really care about that? Like, what, 50? Nobody gives a shit about that. Nobody gives a shit. Like, who cares? Nobody cares. Like, it's like, it's not a thing. Anyway, guys, thank you all very much for watching. I appreciate it. And I'm going to run some ads and hang out. So, yeah, follow the stream. I'm going to be back online tomorrow, early in the morning, having fun, doing what they need to do. That's what it comes down to, man. I'm excited. I'm very excited to keep going and doing this more and more and more. Thank you, guys. All right, boys. Peace. Oh, follow my Twitter. Follow my Twitter. Follow my Twitter. Follow my Twitter. Yeah, I need you to follow my Twitter. That's what that's the most necessary thing. Please follow my Twitter and like all my tweets, so I don't feel like a loser. Doesn't mean like, explain. Didn't like. You have your way of explaining the point. It's not offensive. No, the thing is, like, people are always well, this is unfortunate. He's right here. Jesus, what an asshole. Okay, what's this? Demonic portal. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? I'll probably do this tomorrow on stream. I think that'll be good. It's a raid? Yeah, I know, I get it. What do you think about damage numbers? I think all that easy stuff is real simple. I think it's great. But yeah, anyway, what's this here? Let's get that done too. Try and get as many of these done as I can. Defeat Lazel. Who the fuck is Lazel? I guess maybe I should just do that now. But yeah. Game feels fun to play, just wish I didn't need to buy stuff. Yeah, I know. And the thing is, like, I just want more people to see what it's really like, you know? Because I think a lot of people don't really understand, like, what
what these kinds of games really look like whenever you play them with this intent. Because it's like you hear about it and it's like, okay, well, you know, this is kind of the way it works, right? But it's one thing to see it, and it's another thing, or to hear about it, it's another thing to see it. Do you like Diablo or Lost Ark better? I like Lost Ark a lot. I mean, I've played Diablo for like a couple of days, so it's hard for me to say. Yeah, I don't know. So annoying, people don't see what you're trying to do. Well, I think they just disagree with me, right? And that's all it comes down to. They just disagree with me. They think that I'm wrong, and that's fine. I think they're wrong. I mean, that's all there is to it. I mean, like, what do you do? I mean, you can't get mad and like stressed out and upset about stuff like that because people are you wrong? Well, no, the thing is for me is like, I'm gonna do it for like 2 reasons, right? Number one is I would do it because it's good content. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's good content. It's funny to spend money on the game and do that, right? And like, if it wasn't good content, I wouldn't do it. Like, that's what I do. I come on stream and I try to put on a good show and entertain people. So like, if something's not entertaining or whatever, then I turn it down a bit. I didn't realize I've been like talking loud to like speak over everything here. Yeah, so that's the way I look at it. And I think that it's the same thing with like Lost Ark, where the majority of people like don't really care. They just think it's funny. But you have like a very small amount of people that are like super opinionated about this kind of stuff, that get like super angry about it. And I don't really want to make decisions and like decide like what I'm gonna do based off of like people that I think are being unreasonable or crazy. Let me turn it down a bit more. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's a little bit better. Yeah. So there's always the loudest ones. Well, yeah, of course, because they're the ones that are upset. But the thing is, to me, is like, I think that a lot of people, I guess we'll just pull both these packs, why not? A lot of people understand that, and there's only a handful of people that don't. Like, most reasonable, normal people understand that it's like, it's just a video game, it's just a show, it doesn't really matter, you know what I mean? But there's some people that kind of forget about that, and they try to turn like these games and, you know, like things you do on stream or whatever, they turn it into, that feels really good whenever I have all those up. I want to be able to have that normally. They turn it into something that's like beyond just a game, and now it's like a statement, or, you know, like you're now no longer like a person that just does something for like whatever reason. You have to you know, like behave and think and act in a way that like reinforces like a worldview that they think that you have. And so it's like the more that you spend your time trying to make people like that happy, the more unhappy you will be, because a lot of those people are not really happy themselves. These are people who are just angry and just fucking like vitriolic and just crazy. And so like I try not to spend a lot of time thinking about them or worrying about them, because they're in a lot of ways like not really my audience. And a lot of times like you're always going to have people, like whenever you do something that's like extreme or whatever, you're always going to have people that look at it from the worst type of way possible and get mad at you. And so like ultimately, if I did or did not, if I did things in order to make people like that happy, I would be unhappy. So it's like I'm not going to do it because it's stressful for me. I think the personality of the people and like the kind of people that want that kind of content are, in my opinion, like very, very exhausting. Oh my god, look at all these mobs. This is what I'm talking about. Like, let's get everything together. Come on. There we go, boys. Let's go. Look at this. Perfect. Oh my god, I almost died. That's crazy. Did you guys see that? I almost fucking died. I'm actually still not out of the woods yet. Okay. I really wish. Oh, you know what? I need to do Whirlwind more.
feel like I only whirlwind sometimes. It's not enough. You sound so bored. No, I'm chilling, man. Like, I'm not bored at all. I'm just chilling. I'm relaxed and I'm just enjoying myself. That's it. Doing level and rifts now. Well, I'll see how far it goes. I'll just clear this all the way up to the top as much as I can. But yeah, anyway, do you miss the times whenever you just played? I don't know. I mean, like, it's just, to me, it's like, I think that it's like one of the situations where like everybody is taking it more seriously than I am. And like for me, like, as I said, I usually do things that I find are entertaining. And like, if I think something's entertaining, I do it. And if I don't, I don't do it, right? There's not really a lot of like thinking about this, I guess. It's just that if I think something will be good content, then I do the thing that I think will be good content. Oh, look at this. Who is it here? Wow. What an interesting NPC. You try Necromancer? Yeah, I probably will at some point. Nice, I got a chest piece. Fuck yeah. Okay. Let's go ID that. You jumped to 10 Rift already? No, it's okay. I'll just do it on my own. It's no big deal. Man, I'm excited. I want to see what that is. Just a bit worried you might inadvertently be promoting mobile gaming standards on PC. I hope that I am. I think that it's important to make it as bad as possible and to make it as ridiculous as possible, because I think that the faster that you do that, the faster you start actually seeing people that will expect to like make changes and see things. Impalish Breath, what's this? Wow, that's huge. Holy shit. Do I want to get Harpoon for this? I don't know. I mean, like, I could get Harpoon. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try it out. Where's my skills? Chain Spear, equip, put it right there. Oh, wow. That's cool. The opium milking, PS2, life sales off, positive impact. To me, it's like I think this is like kind of a general thing where I think people want a stream to be more than a stream. And it's like, I do make statements about stuff and I do try to make changes and everything like that, but people need to remember that, like, in the context, it is just an entertainment show and it's Chaos Herald's Blessing. Oh, right, that's the thing I got. Wow, that was really cool. It is just for entertainment and fun, and so, like, really is if that's not happening, then, you know, the whole thing is messed up. And so, yeah, like, my value system is basically, like, make sure that, like, things are as entertaining as possible for the audience, and then, you know, everything else is kind of secondary. I think some people might not like that because they feel like I should be speaking out against things or not supporting certain things or whatever, but I don't really think that really has a lot of impact. And I think if you look at the history with, like, pay-to-win games, etc., like, a lot of these things, like, there hasn't really been a lot of of changes that have been made historically because of you know, people, like, giving negative feedback of the game. And so, like, that's just usually what happens. And like, I think that, again, like, people try doing the same thing that they've spent, like, years doing, right? Which is just, like, complaining, making YouTube videos, and, like, farming the outrage over the games. But, like, I feel like at a certain point, it's like, if you try something and it doesn't really work, maybe you should try something else and do something else instead. And I think that I'd rather take this other approach and, you know, turn it into content for the audience and do that instead. So that's kind of the way that I look at it. And ultimately, I also think that the more that the game is exposed to a large audience, the more people will be against it, I guess. Don't give up. No, I don't. People think I'm more pull because you're a larger viewership. The thing is, like, it's very foolish to believe that, because, for example, like, so think about it like with gambling streams, okay? So people get massive hate for gambling streams, right? Like, they get massive hate for gambling streams. Like, people are really angry about them, like, but they keep doing them. Like, why do they keep doing these gambling streams whenever they get massive hate for them? And it's like, this is clearly a rhetorical question. Everybody knows the answer to this. But for whatever reason, we like to pretend like that's not the reason. And so they're doing it for money, and I think it makes sense that they're doing it for money. But what I think is going to happen is that people get so mad at the streamers for doing it, but I don't think the streamers are... Like, getting mad at the streamer for doing it is, in my opinion, ineffective, because they're not doing it because they're looking for people's approval. So it's like you're effectively taking something away from them that is not the reason why they're doing it in the first place. So, for example, like, if people didn't make any money off of gambling streams and sponsors, they wouldn't do them. I mean, that just kind of makes sense, right? So... what does that mean? That means that if you allow yourself to do that, like, you're fighting against something that is not effective, because you're not taking away the reason why somebody committed the action in the first place. Does that make sense? So, like, you're trying to address something that's like, that's not the real reason why it's happening. Makes me feel better to shit talk someone who sells out. Yeah, but like, the thing is, like, you can shit talk anybody you want. You do whatever you want to do, right? But, like, do you really think somebody's not just gonna ban you? Like, why would somebody want somebody to just talk shit to them? Right? It's like, you've got to remember, like, you're nothing. Like, you're nobody. You're just like an asshole and like a name on the screen to somebody. So, like, if, like, they see you talking shit, why would they want to deal with that? Yeah, why would somebody want to, like, willingly provide a platform for somebody who doesn't like them? It's like, it doesn't really make sense, does it? Like, I would say it doesn't. So I think this is like a delusion that, like, viewers feed themselves, is that, you know, this is like a good thing to, like, shit talk somebody or whatever. But in my opinion, I don't really think it makes a lot of positive impact or anything like that. And also, like, I think it's kind of unhealthy to spend that much time, like, addressing things and, like, focusing on things that just, like, make you unhappy. Like, getting mad, and, like, it's the same thing as, like, on streams, right? It's like, you can tell, like, whenever streamers are in, like, a bad mental state, because, like, all they do is, like, they'll read and, like, they'll be, like, visibly affected by, like, negative comments, right? Because it's just not something that's healthy or good for somebody. Does it matter what somebody will do? Somebody will be mad? Oh no, I mean, yeah, obviously people will be mad about stupid stuff. Like, that's not really what I'm saying. Like, everybody knows that. I wish they had an ICD. Oh wait, is this an ICD? No, it's not. That's too bad. I wish it was. I just don't like the numbers. Oh, these numbers? Yeah, I think that they're kind of, like, low res. Well, I mean, it makes sense because it's a phone game, but, like, yeah, they're very low res numbers. I really wish we could find more elite packs. If I differentiate someone talking shit, constructive feedback, so Twitch. I don't think you ever really get constructive feedback, hardly ever, from anybody. I think that that's like a myth. Most of the feedback that people give you is just, it's just like their opinion on it, and it's not really constructive feedback or useful at all. A lot of people also, like they don't understand, like, they're giving their feedback as, like, a viewer, and, like, of course it's important to listen to what people say, but it's also important to have, like, your own North Star to, like, know how to make decisions for yourself. And you have to, like, know how to balance the two things. And it can be hard to do. This guy's taking a while to kill. I feel like this, like, always crits every time. Some of new is profound. Yeah, it's like, I think like in general, like you have people that are not streamers, and so like they're just kind of giving their opinion on it. And it's like, again, like it's good to have that opinion and know what people think, but it's not something that you should listen to and make decisions off of. I think that you need to make sure that like some things like they're in line with like your own viewpoint. Does that make sense? Isn't feedback always a personal opinion? Yeah, but like you have to understand, like let's say somebody gives me feedback and it's like another streamer or somebody like that. Like I would be more willing to listen to that than like some random person. And especially like there are other people that try to give you feedback and like they're not really giving you feedback. They just want your stream to reinforce what they think. So like for example, there's people that will be like, oh man, I really don't like that you do X or Y thing. But it's like, actually nobody really gives a shit about that. And it's just like this person expressing their opinion because they wish that they don't like that you're doing this thing that they think that you shouldn't be doing. Does that make sense? Way the complaints? Yeah, you have to be able to like make sure that you can make the decisions for yourself. And so there's a lot of people, it's like really hard for them to do that because they don't like disappointing people. And it is stressful, right? Whenever you have people that are, like hating on you or like getting mad at you for things. And I think it's something it's very hard to relate to because a lot of people like have never been in a position where they have, let's say 10,000 people that are like actively trying to like pick apart their actions and try to like find inconsistencies. And you're talking for hours a day, and so like you're gonna have mistakes, right? I mean, like I say stupid stuff sometimes, and I have to like occasionally like walk something back. Like it's not very common because I'm very used to it, but I mean I think everybody makes mistakes like that. So yeah, I think it's a very common thing. You just have to stop caring. Yeah, exactly. And that's, I think, the only solution that you can have is to just not care. Because I think whenever you do care, like, you think about, like, what is caring, right? Caring is to, like, placing value on, like, somebody else's opinion other than your own. And I don't necessarily think that's that's healthy. I think that people online place a lot of value in listening to feedback, because they're the ones giving the feedback. But I think if like, for example, a lot of those people, like you were to go to their job and like tell them, they're like, oh, well, you should do things this way or that way, they'd tell you to shut the fuck up. Because they're like, you don't know what you have no idea like what to do in like my job, right? This is what I do. And so like, there's a lot of people that have an opinion on something that is like not really informed by anything other than like their own opinion on it. Does that make sense? Cared way too much previously. Yeah, I find it to be very unhealthy for people to like care about that stuff. Internet isn't real life. People have forgotten that. Well, I think that people don't want to be treated like, the thing is that people say internet's not real life, and like that is true, but at the same time, like nobody wants to be treated badly. So like people react badly whenever you tell them something that's like it's rude. Okay. Sure, streamer equals programmer. I mean, if you think being a streamer is like really easy and like as much about it and like what somebody should do more than they do as a streamer, you should probably stream, because the thing is like, you could be right. I mean, I don't think that you are, probably, but you could be right, and streamers make a lot of money, and you'd be very successful at it. And so, like, if that's something that you really believe in, then you should do that, because it probably will pay better than your job. But I think that you don't really mean that, and you're just talking shit. This guy's got a lot of health. How's your CS growing? Yeah, it's okay. You have to have a certain personality to stream too. Well, not everybody acts the same as they do on like stream, right? I mean, it's hard to act the same all the time, but I don't think it's unreasonable that people act that way. For sure. Viewer still has legitimacy of their feedback. Well, I didn't say viewers don't have legitimacy of their feedback, but what I said is that
the feedback that viewers give, you shouldn't always take it seriously. Because there's also people who aren't really your viewers who are just getting mad that you're doing something that they don't like. I don't know if I can do level 9. Like, if this one took me so much time as level 10, this is getting pretty hard. I'm gonna try and do level 9 now. All feedback isn't created equally? Yeah, exactly. People getting twisted about this, just completely missing your point anyway. Well, they just disagree with me, that's all. Yeah, that's it. Level 10, it gives you a free unique. Okay, I'll do it. Barb isn't great at killing bosses. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I'll see if I can get levels in a minute. Yeah, it's like now my damage is like really bad. I'm gonna have to like find and like, you know, find packs of mobs to kill specifically. Maybe upgrade some stuff too. Are they over here? Oh no, it's down this way. People love trying to control streamers, yeah. Yeah, and it's like you just, as a streamer, I think that like it's a really big mistake to try to like seek people's approval in that way. I think it's important to like kind of have a healthy balance between, you know, caring about what people think and also about, you know, knowing what you think and being able to make decisions off of that. And sometimes it's hard to really like strike that balance. It absolutely is. Isn't this fucking reflect damage or something? I remember that's kind of what these things look like. Oh, thank God that didn't kill me. I thought it would. Okay. There we go. Ooh, I'm not having a good time here at all. Let's see. When can I get my health potion up? It's 2 seconds. I'm healed. There we go. Yeah, that reflect damage really fucked me. You should be good now. But yeah, like in general, like that's usually the way that I look at things. And if people get mad or like whatever, like my solution pretty much always is just to ban people. Like I don't really ever listen to people's feedback, hardly at all, because I just think that most people that are saying things like that are just stupid. Because I view like the people who are like giving feedback to a streamer, I think it's like almost like stupid to do that anyway. So it's almost like the people that are doing that are like dumb by definition. I don't have the 15 minutes of fame like away. I think there's just a lot of people that just don't they don't look at it the same way. We're projecting our point of view on someone. Yeah, it's like I don't really like give a shit, you know. The fuck? Okay. These mobs are doing a lot of damage, man. Oh wow, I died. That's crazy. That's the first time I've died. These mobs really do a lot of damage. It's hard to fight those mobs because of it's like they almost like aimbot you. You paid $600 to die? No, I didn't. I'm back, dude. But yeah, I think again, like people just like they're looking for, sometimes people are looking for the wrong thing whenever they're, you know, trying to like listen to like what a streamer thinks about something. Don't listen to feedback. We're gonna get different perspectives. Well, who's to say that I want different perspectives? Like, why is it necessary for me to hear a different perspective? You see what I'm saying? I think that the main people that
want me to hear different perspectives or people that have different perspectives. We usually ask their opinions if they want them. Yeah. Dude, these things hit so hard. Yeah, it's really hard to kill these. Didn't ask? Yeah, exactly. And so, you think it hit a paywall at some point? Yeah, probably. These guys are real motherfuckers, man. Hit my potion right now. I know I'm about to get my fucking ass kicked. Yeah, it's like, I think I'll be able to, I think I can do level 10. Like, but level 10 is pretty much going to be the limit for me. It's too bad I don't have any of the buffs either. Like, if I had some of these buffs, it would really help out a lot. I could get lucky with elite placement too. Like, if I have a lot of them together, I'll be able to get it more easily. Yeah, let's just go down here and kill these guys. Ooh, that's really bad. Oh, shit, okay. Alright, let's go. Kill all these guys too. Yeah, it's like these mobs are really hard to deal with. Okay, pick up another health potion. There we go. Just heal myself. Oh man, level 10, maybe it's not possible. I don't know, guys. That's really bad. I got hit by that. Maybe I shouldn't even try to fight this guy? I don't know. Or I should try and fight the ads and just focus on the boss. That's too bad. I was stupid of me to stand in that. I'll be able to make it here. Let me just go do this. There we go. That's gonna help out a lot. He's half, or he's a quarter health. 3 stacks. I don't even know what 3 stacks are. Got him. Okay. Yeah, we can do level 10 if I get lucky. And you agree, generally good for people to hear different perspectives? It depends on what it is. I think that people have like this like, I think people overvalue their own opinions. And I think this is like just in general, right? I'm not any different. I think just people in general, like they overvalue their own opinions. And I think at the end of the day, nobody really cares like what you think or how you feel about something or what your opinion on it is or anything like that. We're special, yeah. They think you care what they think, yeah. And so, like, I think that one thing that might annoy people, right, is that, like, effectively, there's a lot of people that think the way that I do, but, they're, like, afraid to say it or afraid to act on it, or, like, afraid to make it plainly known. And I think it's because, like, it's considered, like, very virtuous to allow yourself to be, you know, attacked for like opinions, or you know, have people like to fight with you and to debate with people and stuff, and that's just something that I'm not really interested in doing. You know, it's about it. Use better. It's not about being better. It's about wanting to spend your time in something that's enjoyable to you. And so, like, for example, like it's not really like a good time for me to like sit around and like argue with somebody about whether I'm right in what I'm doing or not. Like, this is not a good time for me. It's not something I enjoy, and so, like, why would I do it? Okay. I wish I was able to get like lifesteal. I remember lifesteal was OP as fuck. I think I should just use this as much as I possibly fucking can. So enjoy Lost Ark? Yeah, I do. I like Lost Ark a lot. Alright, there's an elite pack, finally. Ah, damn. Okay. Probably go over here. Drop this on. Oh, both of them. Okay, let's see if I can get both at the same time. This could be really good or really bad. These guys have reflect damage, so it's probably going to be really bad. Okay, push all of them away. I don't know what that does. Like, they do damage, like reflect damage or something. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Good. That was almost bad. You think what do you think of legendary loot box skins coming to Lost Ark? I mean, again, like it's the same thing I think about all the other stuff, right? Is I think it's stupid, but like, it's. I mean, they're gonna do it because it makes them money. Okay. I'm just gonna move forward. The fuck? Okay. Dude, there's like no... Oh, there's an elite pack. Okay, good. I was complaining and I got it. Okay. Yeah, I wish there was like more ways for me to... I wish I had more spells, I guess. Or like more utility things that I could do. I think this will actually take me to the Rift Guardian. I don't think I'll even need to kill that other pack of mobs. I think did I desync there? I think I did. At least it certainly felt like desync. Man, this one's really strong. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, he's got 250k, and I've got about 2 minutes to kill him. I think I can beat him. Is that like a circle that you, Is that a circle that, that you have to move out of? Oh, I have to kill the totem. Okay, I understand now. I'm just gonna move out of it for now. Okay, that's easy. Okay. This is for my special thing. This is my level 10, so I pretty much have to do this right. I really like the roll in Lost Ark. I feel like it gives me a lot of extra utility that I feel like I don't have in this game. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Okay. Go right through here. Yeah, being able to group these guys up really helps out a lot too. Well, it looks like we're gonna get this one for sure. Nice. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, we got it. Okay, let's see here. Mobile game, it can't fit more spells or utilities. What's this? Caldassian's Companion. Cool. But yeah, anyway, is this the best mobile game ever made? As far as I know, it is, yeah.
But yeah, I think that's kind of something that I've always kind of believed is like I try to. Oh, nice. 750 battle points. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what battle points are. Okay, achievements. Let's knock this out as well. Great. And PvP, get that as well. But yeah, I think that people get too mad about this stuff, and like the thing is with like mobile games, etc., is that like you can't really stop developers from like making mobile games. You know what I mean? It's not like you can say like, oh, well, you're not allowed to make this game anymore. Like this is like the wrong thing to do. You know, you can't do this. You're not allowed. So it's important to know like kind of what the difference is between it. And you can by laws in Netherlands and Belgium realistically. Well, that's what I mean though, right? Is like it's like the laws that need to change, because like the fact is that like whenever you go over, you want to see true despair. Where is it? Look at the app here. The app it's rated at 4.5 by people on Google Play. So like it's literally a loud minority of people. And the way you can tell that is you can look at the amount of people that are talking about something, and that's it. It's a bad PvE game. There's no content gated behind pay to win. No, it's PvP as well. And do you see kind of like what I'm saying with that? Bot reviews are common. You think that everybody that gave the review is like paid? Like I don't know. Like, was it actually just bought all the reviews? Like if you have evidence of that, sure, but like I'm not going. I think that the reason why people are saying that, it's like, and that's kind of the stuff that I'm talking about, right? Is like these are people that are just, they're rejecting reality because the reality is inconvenient or disagreeable to them. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, it's like, oh, well, reviews that are, so like yeah, the positive reviews are fake and the negative reviews are real. Like, I would believe that if there was evidence for it. Well, enjoying it personally? Yeah, exactly. It's literally a good game. Yeah, exactly. How should people care about pay to win or ignoring this game completely outside of what's shoved in their face? Average gamers aren't dropping reviews for mobile trash. I think that average gamers, well, like, I mean, then who do you think is giving the reviews? I mean, they deleted my 1-star review on the Play Store. Well, like, don't you think that's a good thing though? Is like they shouldn't. I don't think that you should give a review for a game that you didn't play. It's like the same. That's the same thing that people said about like Quantum TV, right? Or like that other guy. It's like, oh, I don't like Elden Ring. I didn't play it, but I know I don't like it. I don't think anybody should take a review seriously from a person who didn't play a game. It's just silly. Yeah, the average player doesn't care about pay-to-win games, exactly. But yeah, there's a lot of people that get like really in their feelings about it, or like emotional or whatever about it, and I think it's silly. I think you're getting more flack at our streamers. Period comes down to how you're so against pay to win. It's unreasonable to be surprised. I think that the reason why people are getting mad at me about it, and the thing is, like, whenever I say people, it's like a few thousand people. Like, who cares? The reason why people are mad is because I'm one of the biggest streamers, and so because of that, they want me to take on what they believe to be the causes that I should support. It's like, for example, I think, like, for example, Shroud, like, people were shitting on Shroud for playing the game. And like Shroud, I mean, I think nobody really likes pay to win. And I have been against it for a long time, but I don't think that it's realistic to constantly try to fight against something that
has a you know, millions of reasons why that it's a good idea. Now you're not against it? No, I just think I have a different perspective of approaching it. I don't think the solution to approaching it is to just make YouTube videos and complain about it and like not stream it. I don't think that's the solution to the game, to the problem. I don't think that's the solution, because if it was the solution, then people doing that for 10 years wouldn't have led us to the place that we're at now, but they have. So it indicates that the approval of the most terminally online gamers is not relevant when making video games, because if it was, then no video game that was pay to win would ever succeed. Is there equivalent of sweeping leaves on a windy day? Yeah, something like that. It indicates approval, like 0.15% are paying 90% of revenue. I don't think so. Why are some companies afraid of other loud minorities like Twitter activists and not scared of others? Because the things that the company is doing. So like, let me explain it to you. Like, let's say a person is, let's say a company is worried that people are going to think that they're racist or something like that. Like, you know, like a company makes a tweet, or they have like some advertisement that portrays a person in like a racist caricature or something like that. Well, the reason why is that the reason why people don't care about that stuff, and the reason why the companies, the reason why companies do care about that stuff, I mean to say, is that they can stand to lose money because of it. So like, for example, it's not financially lucrative for them to have whatever is perceived as racist in their platform. And I think that you can give a really good example of this with Dave Chappelle and Netflix, is that Dave Chappelle is really popular, and because he's so popular, the money that he makes Netflix is more than the money Netflix would lose over people unsubscribing because of his comedy specials. So like, effectively, you're fighting money both ways. Dave's not racist at all. I don't care what your opinion is. It's completely beside the point. There are people who believe that he's transphobic and racist and that his jokes are bad and he shouldn't be on the platform. It doesn't matter what your opinion is. You just completely, like, the fact that you're saying and you're explaining to me, like, whether he's, but the only thing that shows to me is that you're just completely not even on you're not even on the same wavelength. You're talking about something and thinking about something that's like just completely outside of the scope of what we're thinking about. It has nothing to do with it. The point is that whenever you have Netflix that sticks with Dave Chappelle, do you think they would stick with the guy that doesn't make them any money, right? Just some random comedian? No, of course not. They're sticking with Dave Chappelle because he's Dave Chappelle and they stand to make a lot of money off of him. So it's always a question of money. And the reason why these companies kowtow to people that are accusing them of racism and things like this is because doing that doesn't really cost them any money. Does that make sense? Let's see here. 20 woke activists. Okay, change your opinion. Huge sign of maturity. 0 points of view. Okay. So yeah. Netflix stocks are worth nothing right now. Yeah, but like, that's not because of Dave Chappelle. I mean, a lot of stocks are going down, and Netflix was overvalued after COVID anyway. I don't think the reason why Netflix is going down is because of Chappelle. Because like, Netflix has also done 10 other things that are considered like super woke, right? And they canceled a lot of those projects. So like, was it going down because of those things or because of Chappelle? Like, I think that the answer to that is based off of what your own bias is. So it's not really worth taking seriously.
So yeah, what I'm trying to get at here is that the reason why companies aren't going to change having pay to win in their games is because the result of that is that people keep paying to win. If you could effectively have a gamer boycott where nobody does pay to win, it would work. But it doesn't happen because there are so many people that are in the audience of people that play the game that that are out of your reach. You can't talk to that person, you can't interact with that person. So that's why it has no impact on the games, is because you can't get people to do that. Because value stream service market is becoming more saturated. Yeah, I think so. So many gamers never once consume forum posts or articles. They just log on and pay up. Yeah, exactly. And that's all there is to it. Trying to see negative bullshit. Well, it to me, I mean, like, again, you're going to have people that are talking about this stuff, and this will become an issue. Like, this will be an issue that will be ongoing because, like, more and more games are going to be pay to win because audiences have been conditioned into accepting it. So you're having a lot of people who are okay with having things that are pay to win now because they're just demoralized, maybe you could say. Or they're just kind of exhausted, or they're indulgent enough to where they allow the pay to win to exist in the game. So, yeah, Lost Ark, Diablo are normalizing it. Well, I think it's important for it to be normalized because in order for it to be normalized, what does normalizing something mean? Fundamentally, normalizing something means that people understand it on a base level, on a society-wide level. And I think that the reason why pay to win and a lot of these like abusive practices that game developers have, the reason why they've been allowed to exist is because they haven't been mainstream and they haven't been normalized. And the fact is that the more people that are aware of them, the better. Because it's very obvious that these things are gambling disguised as a video game. And you can't communicate that to somebody who doesn't really play video games or not. So it's better to have more people playing video games and have these things advertised because it puts it in people's plain sight. That's the reason. Boasting revenue has less 48 hours. Let's say it's making it clear that he's more overall against it. Things becoming normalized leads to apathy, not change, though. I mean, like, yeah, you could say that. I mean, I don't know. I think that this is, like, you're kind of making a projection, and it's hard to really say. But I think, like, for example, the best analogy that I can do for pay to win is like what's a good parallel is cigarettes, flavored cigarettes and stuff like that were being clearly marketed towards kids, and they were clearly being put out there as a gateway into, you know, like getting kids into smoking cigarettes. And they were eventually outlawed because people could see it's like this. It's obvious like what you're trying to do, and I think that's probably the best outcome that you can expect for games like this. And also, like, if enough companies are against it, what's going to end up happening is that, or enough countries are against it and they have it banned, this will change and shift the way that games are developed. Because what's going to end up happening is that there will reach a tipping point where enough companies, enough countries have it outlawed to where it's no longer financially lucrative to develop a game that way. And also, like, let's say the games continue being made, the quality of those games will go down, and it will start a vicious cycle. Like, that's just what will happen. Something like right to compete in video games. You're not going to get something like right to compete in a video game, and in my opinion, I don't think that you have the right to tell other people how to make a game. I think that it's very easy to say that gambling is bad because there's already precedent for it, and there's you know, disorders that are associated with it. But I don't think that you have the right, like, I hate using this word, but like morally or ethically, to tell somebody else that they can't make a video game in a way that you disagree with.
I don't think that you have the right to do that as an individual, and a country has the right to do that. No, obviously, if enough people disagree with me, they can make a law and do whatever they want. But, like, from the way that I look at things, I think that's beyond the scope of what a government should be responsible to do. Smoking damages physics, but gambling pay-to-win damages psychics. Our society isn't at the point to accept psychological damages. Well, I think it very clearly is. I mean, I think that there are many examples of times where, like, things are being accepted as, like, psychologically deficient or degrading. It should be mainstream, so it can be outlawed in countries that don't have the moral right to tell companies. But countries don't have the moral right to tell companies not to develop certain games. Yeah, it's like, in my mind, I think that the reason why pay-to-win exists in the way that it does, and it's so overt and it's so bad, is because a lot of these games, what you can do is you can just spend money at like $20 at a time, and it will take I don't understand you have some very contradicting statements. There's nothing contradictory about anything that I'm saying. If you think it's contradictory, you don't understand it. Yeah, you don't understand what I'm saying. I'm not, like, the thing is, I'm not going to have to go back and re-explain things for you like 5 times because you're trying to, like, you're not thinking about trying to understand what I'm trying to say. You're thinking about trying to counter what I'm saying and be right yourself. So, like, you're actively looking to, like, disagree and misunderstand something. You're not approaching it authentically. You're falling behind the levels? Yeah, I know. You say the solution's regulation. There's no way pay-to-win can stop without laws. Exactly. Let's talk about school shootings and gun regulation. Why would I talk about school shootings or gun regulation? I'm talking about a video game. What does that have to do with school shootings? Yeah, what does that have to do with it? Regulation's a slippery slope as so much as pay-to-win is. Yeah, but one of them has accountability and the other one doesn't. How do you feel about movement on PC? I use click to move, so it's not really that bad. Like, I guess I could probably use WASD, but I guess I play the game a lot like Lost Ark, so it doesn't bother me. People want to argue so bad, people bring up every topic. Yeah, I mean, I think that there's a lot of people that again, like, whenever I read, like, somebody that says, like, oh, what about school shootings or, like, gun regulation, like, I don't even consider this, like, a real person. This is, like, the analogy that I had of a dog barking at me. This is just a moron that's not even worth, like, even considering. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. I'm just stupid. Is that the game? It's a greedy system. Yeah, I think so. How far do you want to go with the game? I don't know. It depends on what I'm enjoying. That's what it comes down to. They compare extremes and try to invalidate you? Yeah. I don't even wear the same clothes. Probably over a month. Somewhere around there. I send you 100k to max out the game? Yeah, just let me make sure that it's not... Yeah, sure. Just why don't everybody do that? Into streams, discuss matter, to listen to what their opinions are. I've tried to do that actually in the past, where I've invited people onto the stream to hear their perspective on things, and every single time it's like they'll have like some dumb point, and then as soon as like their point gets refuted, they'll just turn around and be like, yeah, man, I love the stream, man. It is what it is. Does sound wise? You're just a giant hypocrite. The thing is, like, to me, is like, I don't really care about being a hypocrite at all. I don't think it's really a big deal. It doesn't really matter to me whether somebody calls me that or not. Because The people like this is not a. This isn't something that I'm going to go out of my way to like try to like disprove or whatever, right? There's no real reason to do that because I think that I'm right. So why would I go out of my way to try to like fight people on this constantly? And also, like, I think people that view me as a hypocrite, those people don't understand my decision-making process. So if you don't understand what my decision-making process is and like what my priority system is, then you might view things as hypocritical. But the fact is that I place different weighted values on different things in my life. Does that make sense? Are donos off? I guess so, yeah. Makes them look at people, they can read people's minds, yeah. Thank you very much for the 5, get the subs, I appreciate that, thank you. Weighted values, not absolutes, yeah, exactly. Yeah, game dev does human engineering to chat about this? Yeah, I'd love to. Would you spend any money on these games if you had an average income? I wouldn't spend any money on these games if I didn't have an average income and I wasn't streaming. Like, why would I ever spend money on a video game? It's stupid. Like, the only reason I'm doing it is for stream content. If I can't get stream content out of it, I wouldn't do it. It's stupid. The only thing that I ever bought before was I bought a Black Desert skin. And oh, I bought a cat or something like that you can have pick up things for you. That was it. But somehow you think everyone else spends? Well, it's very obvious that everybody else spends because if they didn't, nobody would be making games like this. Right? Because if nobody spent the money, then nobody would play the game. I mean, it's just common sense, right? And then also, like, you have, like, the amount of money that these games make per year. Like, this isn't an opinion. Like, this is the thing, right? It's like people have, like, these, like, paper-thin gotcha moments. It's very, just pathetic. It's just fucking pathetic. I'm gonna be honest. It's just sad. You're saying it's for knowledge, there's nothing good in it. But pay to win is just bad. Yeah, I mean that's you don't understand where my perspective is on this. Actually, the whales matter, right? One whale can equal 1,000 normal players in terms of cash. You're right. But whales need the plankton to feed off of, and you have to have a game that has both of them. That's why Lost Ark is successful. 10% players makes up 9% of the profits. Games that go to a commodity now. Poor people are getting priced out. Yeah, of course. We have to find a happy balance between predatory pay to win and fair free to play, and normalizing is a step. Can compare Diablo to other games you play and show how it's more predatory and unfair. Yeah, I don't know. So comparing it to other games about how you compare to mobile games, they're all like this? Yeah, sure. But anyway, said before, I'm thankful for what you do. Thanks. I'd be interested to see how you'd be in debate with how narrow-minded you tend to be in your arguments. How open I would be to debate. I don't really see the point in, like, what am I going to debate somebody on? Like, what is the debate? Like, what am I wrong about? You see what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing. Yeah, what am I? What is this? Yeah, it's just like it doesn't. There's nothing to debate. Can't debate if you're never wrong. True. You can't be wrong on anything. I think that there are a lot of things that I could be wrong about, but most of the things that I'm wrong about, I don't really hold the opinion very strongly. Or I would be the first person to tell you that, like, oh, I don't really know what I'm talking about with this. Like, I say this all the time, and I think people don't remember it because it's like, you know, they want to hear that, you know, I'm a bad asshole or whatever, right? But that's not, like, really the norm. You do preface things with, I might be wrong about this, but yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know everything. Of course not. I've never said that I do. Why are you talking then? I think you're just mad. You think you're right because you don't know the things that you don't know. Native American, it's a matter of principle, not a matter of money. I'm just gonna ban you. You're stupid. You're stupid. It's a matter of principle. Principles are for losers. Principles are what you stick to whenever you can't actually get what you want. It's principles. Where have your principles got you? It's just foolish. When's a honing stream? Soon. I gotta pay to win in Lost Ark and then do that afterwards. Principles and you can have logic? Yeah, exactly. You get paid by Blizzard? No. It's just the boomers aren't applying it to the internet yet? Yeah, I know. I'll do like one more set of ads and I'm gonna go and get some food and hang out. Success and longevity of the game depends on how they develop it. That's the truth. You're tired? I'm really not that tired. Usually I'm not tired until I end my stream, and then I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna sleep now. I think you're wrong about crypto. You could be a billionaire from some time researching it. I'm not an expert in crypto. Survey they sent out actually asked you spent money on the game so far. I'm not surprised. But yeah, people have like these opinions about like, oh, well, this is like my principles, like this is like my morality or whatever. I place like pretty much no value in like principles or morality. I think that these are things that are, these are top-down ideas that are given to you by the elites that people are used, that are used against them as methods of control. And I think that if you look at most people that are in like an advantageous position, those people don't follow any of those morals or ideals at all. And I think that they're used, it's the same as like religion and things like this. You know, they're used in a way that allows and creates the virtuousness of the people that are successful. I think that's why. Yeah, I understand it's probably like kind of a crazy take to think that, but I think most morality is dictated by the leadership, and I think that morality is curated in a way that allows the current leadership to continue to exist. I don't think it's as intrinsic as people might want it to believe. Picking a wishful tank? Oh yeah, well I mean like if you actually knew why I was wrong, you'd say why, but you don't. Leadership has nothing to do with somebody's personal morals? Yeah, it does. You don't even see it because it's in the DNA of everything you do. You can't say why you're wrong because you banned them? I didn't ban him. I usually don't ban people. Like, a lot of the people that I ban are people that are rude. Like, I don't usually ban people just for saying, I don't agree with what you're saying here, or like whatever. It's very uncommon for me to do that. Yeah, I just ban people that are stupid or disagree in a rude way. Yeah, that's the main reason. The book behave immorality and its ancient high schoolers thing. I think that it's very easy for people to say that, and I think that again it's something that like it might make you seem smart or think that you're smart because you're like, oh well, this is something that like dumb people think, but it's probably hard for people to actually say why. It's important for community function in non-toxic fashion. Society disagrees because toxic equals when. Well, it depends. Intrinsic based on survival, emotional dependency of our people. Yeah, I think that a lot of people, there's some values that the vast majority of humanity holds. Don't kill, don't steal. Laws and moralities are made to regulate bad actors. Well, people hold ideals until until it's inconvenient to hold that ideal. That's always like what my opinion is that everybody is very moral and just and, you know, like good at thinking about things, but the moment that they're challenged or they need something that's beneficial, they'll throw their morals out immediately and just do whatever is best for them. And I think that that's the thing is like morality is not a tangible thing. You can't touch morality. You can't see it. You can't eat it. You can't spend money with it. You can't do anything with it. It's effectively not real. And it's metaphysical. Yeah, it's metaphysical. It's something that exists beyond the physical state. And any time that something, especially with morality, right? It's something like this, like an ideology. Any time that a person is put in a position where they have to decide between the real and the ideal, the real always wins. And that's what happens, I think, all the time. Not true, bullshit. Not always. I think that it's almost always, because the people who didn't say, who said no, I'm not going to do that, they got weeded out by evolution a million years ago. It's not that simple. No, it's not that simple, but it's not that more complex either. Explain religious people. Explain why people go to church and then the moment that they're done with it, they go out and get drunk and fuck hookers. I think that you're the one who needs to be doing the explaining. Yeah, it's like, wasn't it like the guys that did September 11th, like the day before they did it, they went out and they partied at like strip clubs and stuff, even though that they were supposed to be like, you know, devout religious people. Straw man much? What about this is a straw man? This person provided me an example, and I said that that's not true, and I don't know. I don't think that's a straw man. I think that's common sense. Just because you go to church doesn't mean you really believe in God. No true Scotsman, is that right? I don't agree with that. Most religious people don't see themselves as equal to everyone else. One anecdote doesn't prove anything. Well, neither does it disprove what I'm saying, right? I mean, I'm saying, like, if you... If somebody sends me a throwaway statement, I will respond with a throwaway statement. I think that's fair. And again, like, all I'm saying is that there's a lot of people who are religious and they believe in things like this, and I think that the moment that it becomes beneficial for them not to, they choose not to do that. And I think it's very common. It's the same with everybody, right? It's like people care about, that was true, that having no morality or values was superior. We wouldn't have evolved to live in society of civilizations. Evolution's direct evidence of when humanity works together. Don't fuck each other, we succeed. Well, I don't think it's an absolute, right? So like, yeah, there are things that are like, what you're saying is true. You're right about that. But I think that there's like a lot of finer points of morality that are not as specific. So like, let me give you like some ideas of morality that I think are kind of created by, you know, effectively like a ruling class. I think that there is in a big thing that whenever you have, sorry, I like lost train of thought. I was like reading something. Like the idea that having money and being successful is virtuous. I think this is a very common feeling, and also like an old element of morality that was dictated by no one says that. You don't think no one thinks that? Okay. I think that a lot of people do, and the thing is that the kinds of people that have these conversations are ones that don't think that. But I think that it's actually extremely common, because it's kind of like the same idea with like the pay-to-win aspect, is that you have like a large amount of unwashed masses that see somebody like, you know what a good example of this is? It's like the Johnny Depp thing, right? The people that are like going out there and chasing after his car. It's like, yeah, they're fans of his movie, but people romanticize and like idealize people that are rich or successful to an extent where they become no longer people. Successful virtuous is taken straight from Protestant morality virtues. Well, yeah, and then also like before then, there was something that was referred to as like the divine succession of kings, which is that the king is ordained by God. So it's like, not only is he the king because he's the king, but he's also the king because God wants him to be the king. And I think that's an example of like morality that's dictated from like a top-down perspective. And I think that you still have places that are like that. Like I think Saudi Arabia has a king, and a few other places do too. And you know, I think that many of the places that have monarchies in that way are simultaneously very religious. I think there's a reason for that. So I think that there's a lot of people who want to be like successful and like rich, and people view those people as being like smarter, more virtuous, and just in general like better people. That's why people want to be around them. That's why people like want to be wealthy. That's why they really like having expensive cars and stuff like this, and expensive clothes. Is like they see a rich person or a successful person wearing something, and then they want to do the same thing. It's called the halo effect. It's not the halo effect. The halo effect refers to people who it's their appearance. I'm talking about somebody's success. Preservation of morality doesn't mean the social agreements amongst humans created society aren't so important. Well, I think that they're important, but what I'm saying is that a lot of the, like for example, like drugs. I think drugs are a good example. The way that the morality is handed down through things like reefer madness and stuff like this, it's reinforced by the government. This is not something that's reflective of the overall population. Nobody thinks someone has a fast car is a good person. I think a good person is it's a deliberate oversimplification. Yeah, being a good person, it's a deliberate oversimplification of what I'm saying. It's that this person is mentally superior. This person is smart. This person is probably charismatic. And like seeing somebody who's successful, the expectation with that comes with other things. Like being a good person is like very narrow. And I think also like in general, the no stealing or whatever, you know, government says stealing is bad, and then like, you know, there's a famine and nobody has food, and so they expect and hope that people will follow that rule. But sometimes it's not the best thing for people's survival. Wait, for understanding of things that you're talking about. Well, what part of what I'm understanding is What part of my understanding is flawed? Metocrates, thanks for those 5 subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, what part of it is flawed? People conflate athlete success with morals. Yeah, exactly. I don't know where to start. You went on about things that are intangible not being real. That's obviously false. I don't know where to start. I bet you don't. Things that are intangible not being real. Like what? What is real that's intangible? Like it's such a transparently silly argument. And I also didn't even say that it wasn't real. Gravity? Well, that's fair. I think that's fair. But gravity is reinforced by something that's tangible. You could say that. It's hard to say. You love your family, friends, right? That all has qualities you said aren't real. Oh, absolutely. I mean, sure. But what I'm saying is that, like for example, like whenever you care about somebody, like let's say it's a family member or whatever, there's usually a limit to that. And like, for example, there's people that are like into drugs or whatever in school. And I think that's a big factor. Yeah, it's a massive factor. You watch debates, the guy. Yeah, I mean, so it's like these things matter, and like you do care about people and love them and things like that. But the moment that people become enough of a liability on your life, then they will, people will push them away. What's this here? It's a really nuanced conversation. Your stance on morality being intangible, therefore not real, is silly. I can articulate why in a message to you if you're interested. On the streams, hate this tag. Well, I think that it's fake entirely, and I think that every single time that people are pushed to the point where they have to discard their morality, they will do so. I think that most people will. Not everybody, but I think that overwhelmingly most people will do that. Like, for example, if something is like left unattended and it's like something expensive, I think you can expect people to pick that up and steal it. And these people will come up with an excuse of like why it's okay or whatever, but at the end of the day, that's what's going to happen. Reality is just bullshit PR. Yeah. And I think that you see that happen all the time. Is that there's a lot of people who, you know, they work jobs that they feel are immoral. They do something like that, but you can never really expect a person to like quit their job because it's their job. You mean it's possible to use their, it's possible to keep their moral code. Why use a weak-minded as an excuse to not have one? I wouldn't necessarily say that trying to do things for your own survival was weak-minded. Is it weak-minded to stick by your ideals to your own detriment? Or is it weak-minded to try to hold on to an imaginary thing at the expense of your own life? I don't view that as being weak-minded. Basically saying majority of humans will compromise their morals if pushed enough? Yeah, absolutely. The overwhelming majority. Like, I think like 80, 90%, probably more than that. If you're made homeless, starving in the street, someone offer you stolen food or money, you take it, for example? Yeah. Or a person is selfish, they truly believe that there's a greater good than themselves. I think that, like, again, it's... I don't know how we even got here from talking about, like, pay to win or whatever. But I honestly, I'm trying to even think, like, why I even was talking about this. No one wants to think they're antagonists in their own story? Yeah, I think so. Doing. Yeah, the thing is that, yeah, a little tangent. Talking about spectrum of life and death and microtransactions, blanketing is never good for arguments. Well, blanketing is never really something that's accurate, but I think it's good to dictate what you can expect people or things to go, where you can expect things to go in a general sense. And that's where it comes down to. there any upcoming Genshin sponsorship for you? Not yet, no. Gotcha, Andes was saying you've abandoned your principles. Well, I would gladly abandon my principles if it meant my own benefit. Like, I think the only difference between me and a lot of other people is I don't care. Like, I would just say it. Like, yeah, it's, yeah. 100%. Yeah, that's the way that I think. So I was talking shit. Oh yeah, no, I mean, people are gonna look at me that way, and it's okay. Your principle is to benefit yourself. Yeah, that's basically the, yeah, that's the primary morality right there. Yeah, it benefit me. Do what I want to do. That's what fair. So abandoning your principle aren't liabilities to society, therefore justifying actions against you. I don't know what you mean by that. What about gambling streams? Guess it's not your morals preventing you from taking the money. More so negative backlash. I don't like gambling streams. I think it's weird. I just don't like doing it. Like, that's really what it comes down to. I don't like doing it. Like, it's about it. I don't like it. Principles? I mean, like, in a way, but like, I mean, not really. I just don't really. The thing is, like, everybody that like says it's like image and stuff like that, nah, that shit goes away after a year or so, and then the people that bring it up are considered losers. For example, that you don't like it because it's bad. That's a principle. I think I don't like gambling because I know I'm going to lose. That's why I don't gamble. It's because I know I'm going to lose. Like, it's programmed to make you lose. Example, hooked on gambling, my principles got thrown off the roof in a heartbeat. Sad man unforgivable, totally human. Yeah. Yeah, house always wins. Yeah, I would gamble if I thought I'd win. That's what it is. Knowing, therefore, is not worth it is principle. I think it's kind of abstract. Only weak-minded people gamble unless they have a sponsor. Listen, if people want to gamble and make money off of it, that's all. I'm all for it. But yeah, anyway, I've been fucking around for like way too long. Like, this has been going on way too long. I'm gonna probably get some food and just relax and just chill out, guys. That's why you don't gamble. Isn't a gambling stream not about gambling, but stream content about logic and get you in gambling? You're not gambling because the activity is not the point. Point's the audience. I don't think it would be beneficial for me in the long term as well. Like, I don't think that. Like, I don't really, yeah, I don't find it to be beneficial. And that's all it is to it. Like, I make every decision. Is this good for me or not? And if it's good for me, I do it. If it's not good for me, I don't do it. That's all it comes down to. And also, I don't like doing it. So it's like, it's not just like one thing. It's like 3 or 4 things. Yeah, do you gamble, lose your hair? Yeah. Should party code is see you drop a principle. What's this here? If you drop a principle at the first sign of trouble, it shouldn't be internalized to begin with. I don't know. I think that, like, it's... I don't really look at it the same way. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna just chill. I'm gonna relax. And, anyway, I'll be back on tomorrow in the morning. And we will keep going, and hopefully by that time I'll get in game. I'll try to level up a little bit tonight, and then I should be ready to hit 60. That's about it. All right, boys, I'll see y'all later. Peace.